If it wasn't for Wayne, it wouldn't be. You tatted your face.
Who got it, no boo?
You scream so woo.
Yeah.
You bought a Bugatti.
So you can flex.
Most of the bad bitches you in.
Tattoos to
Bugatti, new boo, new subject, new paper, new class, new school, new buddies, new haters, new ass, new boobs. Much later, too soon, too bad, too cool, too hot, too lit, too high, too move, two eyes, too view, but too blind, too bloom. Who lied to you? Two middle fingers that's up high, to whom it may
consume, kaboom.
Goddamn, who knew that I am the guru with voodoo that shoot through the high hand with shooters that shoot through the Iron Man and see through the kind.
Oh, nice.
I turn a goddamn
Into a God's plan.
Go over the diagram and get to the job, man. Watch for the spy cam, sit back and watch and do not watch it. Watch and give me some time, man.
I am the bomb man. I am gonna swim till I come out on dry land. No, we did not land on Plymouth Rock, but it landed on our land. Now I'm just buying land. They got more rock bands than a fucking rock band under a rock band. You know what I'm saying? With some rock playing.
You tatted your face and changed the
What up, Jess?
You scream so woo and I'm
Nice. Auntie got a notification.
You bought a Bugatti so you can flex.
So you can flex.
And most of the bad bitches you in.
I started this shit, you just part of this shit. I'm the heart of this shit, and the heart doesn't skip. Take the heart
my
of
cigarettes
your bitch.
went.
Like Bart, you a simp, and your water don't drip, so your garden ain't shit. You just counting the money.
I'm drowning in money. Like, where the fuck is the lifeguard in this
I
bitch?
go Mars in this bitch, watch me Arbin and shit. For the art of this shit, Andy Warhol and shit. Go retarded this shit.
You go sweet tangy, I go tart in this shit.
I'm a bar from this shit, I'm a Marvin and shit. You a orphan little bitch. If I taught you some shit, that's like Harvard little bitch. You ain't talking about shit, but you suffer this shit.
Walk it like you're talking, now you walking and shit. I go Marvel movie on some marvelous shit. In the spotlight too long, shouldn't be talking. And this is the Carter, little bitch.
Tatted your face and changed the
Only one song.
You scream so woo and I'm gangsters love. You bought a
YouTube is dead today.
you can flex. And most of the bad bitches you in.
I started this shit, they borrowed this shit. I thought of
This
this
song
shit,
gets
they
me
thought it
woke
was
up.
shit. I'm dogging this shit.
Provocative.
They barking, they sit, put a fuck in that shit. Which draw to look in? I brought in this shit. The starters get benched, the artists get sent, then targets get hit. $1 billion smile. I sell myself short if I grin.
I'm bargaining then.
Apartments and shit, I could park in and shit. In the foreign car that I could talk to and shit. With a cultural bitch, I can talk to and shit.
Got the culture and shit, how I altered the shit.
Tattoos, so Bugatti, no boo. Tattoos, so Bugatti, no boo. Tattoos, so Bugatti, no boo.
All of that shit is the Carter, little bitch.
You changed, so Bugatti, no boo.
Okay.
Bugatti, no boo. Tattoos, so Bugatti, no boo. Don't you?
If it
If it wasn't for Wayne, it wouldn't be.
They might think they've got a pretty good jump shot or a pretty good flow.
Pretty good flow. You got a pretty good flow.
But our kids can't all aspire to be LeBron or Lil Wayne.
That was
Point
pretty
that
cool.
deserved-
Okay. It's been miserable on YouTube today. I should have woke up earlier. I didn't know everybody was struggling over here. Is Steelborn still have a panel going or no? He sent me a thing, said he had a panel going. Anyway, this is the debate from Friday night at DebateCon that we all missed because we were at VK. At the VK event. So we all missed this one. I have not seen this yet. I already watched the Muslim guys opening pretty much all the same attacks on the Bible that atheists would make. I think they even got some of their arguments from the Muslims. I think the Muslims are better at pointing out contradictions in the Bible and like flaws with Paul, alleged flaws of Paul, and all that stuff. They're better than the atheists are at it. And I think the atheists got a lot of their arguments from the Bible, but so he goes over contradictions, he goes over the inaccessibility, which I guess what he's saying is it's too confusing for people. People are too dumb to understand it, I guess. Because I'm not like some super genius and I can read it, and maybe there's parts that are confusing, but then you go to scholars, you go to church leaders or church, higher up people who know more than you and who are wiser than you. And it's not like some crazy complicated stuff, some of the parables are a little weird. You may not get it at first. And even when Jesus explains it, you still I still don't get it, Jesus. But then he's like, well, that's just because you're blind. You can't see. But this guy points out the contradictions. He points out how the Quran is better. It's preserved. It's simpler. It's easier to read. But then when I tell a Muslim, I got my Quran right here and I've read it and I have some notes and I ask him questions about it, they say, well, that's just because you don't read Arabic. So who's more accessible? I have to understand. I have to learn Arabic to read this. I don't have to learn Arabic to read the Bible. Well, I don't have to learn Hebrew to read the Bible. Anyway, so I'm not going to listen to his opening statement again. It's weird how he used different, and Jay calls out AI. He's like, no AI was used. Bull crap. You didn't at least use AI on these slides, because I've seen this like setup, this model here. Other people have made things and it's the same like format. AI makes this. You do the research, sure, and you put it all in there, and then it makes you like a layout of it. But I want this fucking cigarette stay lit. What is wrong with this? Is this a trick cigarette? They got a firecracker in here? What's chat saying? Auntie said the atheists are trying to prove the Bible wrong. Don't they have to reference it? Are you saying that they use it as the only source to prove it wrong? Well, no. If I can show inconsistencies within the text, I don't have to go outside of the text. But then they'll also go outside of the text and say, like, for example, a lot of the places in the Old Testament, people will say there's no historical record of any of these places. But the books of the Bible are historical record, and there's more historical accounting of these places. There's more writings about these places than there are any other places that maybe the Greeks would talk about or the Romans would talk about, and they're getting a lot of those places from the Bible. It's just the names have changed and the borders have changed. The names change within the Bible. Over time, the names and the language changes, and they call places the same place. They'll call it two different names, one name here and one name here. That's not a contradiction. It's not an errancy. It's not an error in the text. It's just the language has changed over time. Even Elijah's name is said differently in the New Testament and the Old Testament, because one is speaking Arabic or Aramaic and one speaking Hebrew, or whatever reason. Time, words change over time. The pronunciation of words changes over time. Anyway, but I have not heard Jay's response yet, but I'm just going to go through his sides. Anonymous authorship, he calls that out. So this is the Bible or the Quran, which is God's revelation to mankind. His arguments are the Bible's there's problems with Paul, anonymous authorship. See, I don't even have to listen to him. I can just go through his slides. It's pretty cool that they did this like this on the video, because if you were there, the projector, I don't know if it was our angle or no, because I sat in multiple places in the room. You could not read these slides on that projector. So I don't even know why they had the projector there. They should have just, well, yeah, I guess they have to have the projector there so the audience can see what's going to be in the video. But it's now I can read the slides. I couldn't read the slides when I was there. Plus, you couldn't see, if you were kind of in the back, you couldn't see over people. And the thing, you just couldn't read the projector. I feel like there's way more evidence of the Bible being historical fact. I want to talk to that guy that was on, whose stream was he on? I think he was on Teriak's stream. I need to talk to him. He's a really smart guy. Maybe it was Rev and Reexam's channel. Or maybe Rev and Reexam. Maybe, I think I was watching it on Reexam's channel, but he was restreaming because he was on Teriak's panel, and this guy came up. And he was super smart. And he had this argument for God. He said he was an atheist and now he's a Christian. And he got to his argument for God from historicity, pure historicity, which is a great argument for God. Usually I save historicity till after you establish like the universe had a beginning. And so you run Kalam, and then you run fine-tuning or teleological arguments about the impossibility of the contradiction, blah, blah, blah. Freaking look at the tree. It's amazing. Look at an eyeball. Those arguments to establish that the universe had a beginning. It had to be created. Then you got to get to some modal arguments about the likelihood that there is a God or that there has to be a God. But eventually, the last where I end is the historicity arguments. That's when you get into real world stuff. We have more archaeology and historical evidence than we got more evidence that Jesus lived than dang Caesar lived. I don't know about that. I know we have more evidence Jesus lived than a bunch of people lived, though. Alexander the Great, there's more writings about Jesus, more witnesses of Jesus and writings about him closer to the time that he lived. But this guy that came on their panel, he said he took archaeology and like history classes in college, and he was really smart. And he said he wrote a thing, and I forget what he called it. He called it like the TEC or the TCE argument for God. And he was just going through all this extra biblical historical evidence and records of verifying the Bible. I want to talk to that guy or have him like send me a document of his argument. I would never like plagiarize it, but I would like to know about that stuff, and I would borrow some of those points. But I don't know his name. And I always forget. I think it was Reexam Teriak and this guy were talking. Trees are really fascinating. Yeah. My favorite argument, the fine-tuning argument, I read a book when I was in jail once I read all of the books from a guy named James P. Gills. He's an optometrist in Florida, so he's an eye doctor in Florida, and he writes Christian books for jails. And I read all of his books because it was the only books. Because when you're waiting in between library call, they only restock the bookshelf once a month, and all the books suck. And you read them anyway, but because it's all there is to read. And then these religious books, you could get as many as you want. And we would all have them in our cells because we would put them in pillowcases and use them as weights to curl and stuff. But anyway, I read them all. And this guy's fine-tuning argument, since he's an optometrist, he's an eye doctor, he was talking about the complexities of the human eye and that the variables to have one working human eyeball are almost as impossible variables as it would take to have a life-sustaining planet in the universe, which is like 1 times 10 to the 10th power to the 130th power. It's like 1 with 130,000 zeros after it. 1 in 100 Googleplexian is bigger than a Googleplex, which is a 1 with 1,000 zeros. It's like a 1 with 100,000 zeros. 1 in that many chance to have a life-sustaining planet. Then on that planet, there's 16 billion human eyeballs, and each of those 16 billion eyeballs has that 1 in 130 million zeros or whatever after it chance for an eyeball to work. So each eyeball you have to combine the chance of a life-sustaining planet and the chances of an eyeball working. You combine those numbers. Now you got a 1 with freaking a quadrillion, bazillion, gajillion zeros after it chance of this eyeball working. And there's 16 billion of them on the planet. And that's just the human eye. Freaking fish eyeballs are crazy too. Yep, trees and eyeball. Everybody goes to the eyeball, and I think James P. Gills is the originator of that. And then people, the Florida evangelical scene is huge. Everybody started using his arguments down there for fine tuning, and eventually, Frank Turk's using. I think William Lane Craig has used them. It's really convincing, just mathematically, the impossibility that we have eyeballs that work, and we walk around on the ground and breathe the air, and everything works. It's like the watchmaker argument. This can't just be random chance. A tornado doesn't blow through a junkyard and make a Corvette. Anyway, So he goes through his arguments. Now I'm going to listen to Jay's opening. And then we're going to listen to a little bit of this abortion debate with Kai Schwemmer and this commie guy. But I don't even think they look at his shirt. His shirt says Yahtzee lives don't matter. Anyway, it's supposed to be an abortion argument, but I think it turns into like a conservative versus commie argument. We're not going to watch the whole thing of either of these, but then I'll find a panel. Or I'll just go in. I'll just go in Discord.
And I've got the timer set for you, Jay. So on your first word, I will start the timer.
I hope y'all appreciate I wore my Dadcore ball shorts because I wanted to be ballsy in this debate. Thank you to Naeem here for. If you pay just close attention, you might catch a little side glimpse there. So these guys over here. Thank you for that, and also thank you to GPT, peace be upon him, for that opening statement.
Peace be upon him.
Obviously, what was going on.
Naeem's pissed. ChatGPT was not used once. Bullcrap. That slide you had, I know. Okay, maybe it's not ChatGPT, but that is an AI that makes those images.
I'm making jokes, dude. If you're gonna speak during do I get to speak during his time? All right, so we're talking about Revelation. Of course, we heard some interesting stories there, but he didn't tell you the story about the origin of.
I just bought these beers. Why are they warm already? The heck? Hold on a second. I gotta put these in the fridge and get the other ones out of the fridge. Things are warm as hell. What are you doing to me, 7-Eleven? If it wasn't for rain, it wouldn't be. Okay. I don't believe in coincidence. Everything leads to something else happening. Well, that's the contingency argument, which may be the best argument. A lot of atheists will say it is the best argument. The contingency, that everything is contingent on something. It borrows energy from something that precedes it. But eventually you run into infinite regress, and you have to get to a beginning, because infinite regress is illogical.
The Quran, and I will talk about divine
And then
revelation.
if you're able to just move the mic a little bit closer.
I will talk about divine revelation from our perspective, but I do want to talk about all the data that he left out in regards to his own position, which never told you about the Uthmanic recensions. If you talk about the origins of the Quran, we actually don't know the origins of the Quran in terms of the 7th century. There are
The Uthmanic, what do you say? The Uthmanic recensions or whatever. That's when there was like a split in Islam, a schism, an Islamism. I'm trying to think of a schislomism. I don't know. There's a schism in Islam, and they branched off. So how is it an unflawed, perfect document? God Logic ran a cool argument. He basically did what Muslims do. They say, we believe the scriptures except for what was corrupted by later prophets and stuff like that. So God Logic said, well, I'm a Christian. I'm an original Quran following Christian. And the Muslim guy was like, what does that mean? And he's like, well, I'm a Christian because I follow the parts of the Quran that agree with the scriptures that are uncorrupted, and I followed the Quran before Uthman split, and then the Quran was corrupted. It sounds like a weird argument, and it took me a while to get what he was doing, but then the guy figured out what he was doing, and he like flips what the Muslims do to the Christians back at them. Islam is too young for a schism. Schislomism. What's up, EOD? Long time no see, OD. Credo.
some traditions that relate to later stories in some of the hadiths about what happened. Now, what's funny, and he also didn't tell you this, he comes from a Quran-only tradition, which is, according to some estimates that I saw online, really only a few thousand, maybe 10,000 people in the world that are known. So he's giving you the impression that he's part of this overall community that's the history and the world nation of Islam, or I don't mean the cult nation of Islam, but I'm saying the nation of Islam in terms of religion, when the majority, 99% of the Islamic world calls him a heretic. So he's actually undercutting his own case by acting like the Quran is extremely clear and specific and perspicuous, when he himself doesn't think this, because almost all of the Muslim world is confused by the Quran, and they need all of the hadiths and the hadith science that goes into rating the various hadiths in terms of which ones are sound and which ones are not. But he rejects all that. Now, there's so many fallacies that I heard, so many problems in this discussion that I want to highlight.
Yeah, I can't review stuff when I have a panel of people. I've tried it. It doesn't work. Because like half the people don't really care about it, and they're talking about other stuff, and then there's like side conversations will start up. Some of the people aren't actually watching what I'm showing in the Discord. So it doesn't work when you have a panel full of people and you're trying to review something. And I'm not gonna watch all of these, by the way. I've already watched his opening. I want to watch Jay's opening. And then I'll kind of skip through it a little bit.
Everything that he outlined about the problems of textual criticism or the history of the text in terms of the Bible and church history and the Old Testament, it's 10 times worse for his position. Since there were no clear unanimous traditions about the text at the time of Muhammad, it's actually the generations after Muhammad, particularly a figure named Uthman.
Have y'all looked at that one over here yet? What are you talking about? Have y'all looked at that one over here yet? This is not behind Modern Day Debates paywall. They posted this today. But this is the one that we all missed because it happened on Friday night and we were all at VK. So that the crowd looks small in this one, but this is the first night. The crowd was packed all the next 2 days.
Who decided, sort of arbitrarily, to pick Zaid's version. And Zaid's version is interesting because we don't know exactly.
Did it go off the rails? It usually goes on a side mission. Dude, every time I've gone on Confluence's panel, he's never once been talking about what the title of the stream is. I'm always like, oh, is he doing a debate review? And then I'll go in there and it's always a panel talking about something completely different.
Exactly why that would be the one chosen. In fact, because of this dispute between Muslims in Syria and in Iraq, there were multiple variants. There were variants about the numbers as well of the surahs. So I'm going to be asking him questions as well. Since Uthman was not a prophet and was not ordained as a prophet, I want to know how we're supposed to know that the correct number of the surahs actually exists in the scriptures. Because the Quran itself doesn't tell us that.
And what about the one that Aisha lost to a goat? What about the one that she had hidden under her pillow and then the goat ate her homework? How was that? That's a lost scripture. How is it protected, like God's word protected and preserved? If a goat can eat it and it's gone.
Just like the Bible doesn't tell us what books go into the Bible. And I want to thank the excellent refutation of Protestant sola scriptura that he did. So when the Protestant that you're here to debate comes, let me know, because I would agree with you on most of those critiques. You should have done some research about what our position is, because it's not justification by faith alone. It's not any of the basic evangelical.
Yeah, he went off on this whole thing about how faith alone is bad. And the Orthodox will just say, well, we're not just faith alone people.
Protestant doctrines that ChatGPT told you about. So most of what we know about the Quran, again, historically speaking, is...
Since he reacted the first time Jay mentioned ChatGPT, Jay's just going to keep poking him with that throughout the debate because he knows it triggers him. You see his eyes just rolled again? He doesn't like that.
Cobbled together collection that's about 30 years.
He does not use ChatGPT. He uses ChatGupta.
After the actual time of Muhammad himself.
It's the Muslim
Muhammad,
version.
As you probably know,
Chut Mufla.
right? And so he is...
Chut Gupta. Chut Gupta.
It's not the one that's actually doing the writing or recording the message of God. It's actually later generations. And most scholars will admit, and again, he likes to appeal to liberal scholarship. Of course, liberal scholarship is no friend to the Quran either. They will all date these things very late and point out all the tremendous amounts of skepticism that go into figuring out exactly what happened in these centuries. Muhammad died in 632, and thus there was no written Quran, but Abu Bakr was the caliph of that time. Zayd, as we said, had a written copy, we're told, but this written copy was hidden under a bed of one of Muhammad's wives for 20 years. But just trust us, it's there, it's good. It's the whole thing, I promise.
The goat ate a piece, though. Is he going to mention the goat?
Not only do we not know if this is the right copy, it could maybe this was somebody's diary under their bed. We don't know, right? It's all
Pretty sure it was Aisha's bed. Well, the one that got eaten by the goat was under, I thought it was under Aisha's pillow. Maybe it was under her bed.
arbitrary. There's another problem, and that is that most scholars believe that there were not.
Do you receive fan mail? I don't know. I don't have a P.O. box. If people want to send me stuff, I'll just give them my address. But I got to be careful about that. There's some crazies on the internet.
Specific dot and vowel thing,
Why? You going to send me some meatloaf, Auntie?
indicators at that time for Arabic for correct pronunciation. So
Wait a minute.
just having clear
Wait a minute.
texts would not necessarily tell us the right pronunciation. And again, if you're speaking to a lot of people who are hearing things orally, we wouldn't necessarily know if they're actually understanding correctly the vowels and so forth, how they're being pronounced, to get the right terminology and the right meaning. He comes to texts, as many Muslims do, with a very simple sort of surface, self-evidence type of view. That's why I'm going to ask him some epistemic questions about how he has certitude about who this God is in terms of which surahs make up that text, because he's not going to be able to tell me. He has no way, no epistemic criteria to actually say how he knows that he has the correct version of the Quran.
Dude, the Quran is all written like dang Psalms. It's just these short little chunks. And I don't know. But like they would tell me that this isn't even an official dang version. And I got this from a YouTuber, a Muslim YouTuber. It might, no, I don't remember what his name was. Dean something. He's a white Muslim guy. But anyway, he said this website, he was debating Owen Benjamin, and he gave out this website for free Quran. So I went to it and I got one for free. I ain't paying for a dang Quran. It's not funny if you don't say it out loud. Or then I don't know what the joke is. Where's the joke? Maybe I'm on top chat. I got to go to live chat. Where's the joke? Why couldn't the trans man pick a restaurant to get salad? Because he was a her before. Okay, that was a good joke. I didn't see it. I think I've heard that.
Quran. It's all just simply assumed. Now, you heard the arguments that he gave. It was a whole bunch of things like, well, look at the way that God speaks in it. I mean, he speaks like it's a clear revelation. So clearly, a clear revelation would speak clearly, right? Isn't that clear? That's all begging the question. That doesn't tell us anything. Con men, religious grifters have for centuries, for millennia, used all kinds of tricks like saying, well, it's clear, it's obvious, it's simple. This is another fallacy. The appearance of something being simple does not have anything to do with it being true or false. You can have simple errors. You can have simple mistakes. You can also have complex errors and complex mistakes. So the entire argument that the Bible is difficult for me, so therefore God is not in it and it's not true is a fallacy. It's stupid. It's silly. These are terrible arguments. Now, moving on, I want to get into the issue of the texts themselves. We have a lot of statements in the Quran itself. And again, remember, this is a person who, as far as I'm aware, does not believe in any of the traditions, any of the hadiths. So he's a Quran-only Muslim. That means that he believes, he's committed to the view that the Quran is a perfect revelation. Again, even
So if you're Quran only, you don't follow the hadiths, he can deny the Aisha losing the losing the scripture to the goat, because that's in one of the hadiths. So he just gets to deny that. He gets to deny that Muhammad had 12 wives, and the first one, Aisha, was 6 years old when he married her, 9 years old when he consummated the marriage, blah, blah, blah. He gets to dodge all that because all that's in the hadiths.
Even though the Quran, in many, many instances, many, many verses, doesn't actually identify exactly who the references
But it's like the Quran without the hadiths is incomplete.
are, who the person is. Sometimes prophet.
That's why there's only 10,000. Only 10,000. He said, did Jay say only 10,000 Muslims worldwide are ascribed to this guy's belief, this Quran only belief? I didn't even know this was a separate thing. That's how it's so rare. We found a unicorn here with Naeem.
About Muhammad. Now, most of the Islamic world later on thought, well, you know what? We got to have some traditions because there is actually some unclear passages. For example, who is this prophet? Do we know that in every case prophet refers to Muhammad? Because sometimes there's passages that speak of Old Testament prophets. How do we know which one is talking about? Now, you could say, well, the context tells you. Yeah, but again,
yeah, I can send it to you if you want to send me something. Just don't send me a bomb, and don't post my address on Reddit, please.
this is begging the question, because without an interpretive framework, we don't know that we have the right context even. So this whole idea that texts are self-authenticating, self-propelling, or something like that, this is a very old Protestant idea, and it's also a tradition, I think, that comes out of his whole religious ethos that the majority of his religious ethos rejects. Most of them do not believe that the Quran is clear. They actually need the hadith. So if it's clear, then why are you the 0.01% minority against the rest of the Islamic world? Now, moving on.
And that's why when Jake gets up there, Jake takes a shot at Naeem. Jake says, I don't even consider him Muslim because he doesn't believe in the hadiths.
We have many passages in the Quran that speak of a view of the Old Testament, which is 100% contradictory to everything he said about the Old Testament. You notice he relegated it to the typical sort of liberal, higher critical perspective that this was just a time-bound revelation to a bunch of
Israelites,
desert Jews, and they were, nasty individuals who just wanted real estate and this kind of stuff. Are you aware that in many passages in the first 10 surahs, the Quran itself backs up many of those Old Testament stories? So to undercut the entire history of the Jews, including the stories of David and the stories
Abraham,
of Moses and others, would undercut the very thing that you said is a limited Canaanite,
who are mentioned in the Quran,
jingoistic religion. It makes no sense. We are told, for example, in Quran 2, it says, although they used to pray for victory by means of the prophet over the polytheists, when then came to them a book from Allah, they recognized and they confirmed the scriptures that they had in their hands, and then they rejected it. So may Allah's condemnation be upon the disbelievers. This is speaking of the Jews. This is speaking of people in the ancient Old Testament times who had a revelation from God, but
it just got
rejected what they had in their hands. Nothing about a recension, nothing about revisions of the text. And the funny thing is, it's total projection, because everything that he says about recensions of old text is literally the very thing he did in his opening statement. Again, refuting Protestants using higher criticism. We are told, for example, in Quran 2, and I want to go to this one because this is an important one, 75 to 79, this is the passage where we talk about supposedly Bible corruption, and this is used constantly. We're told over and over and over that, and he used it, of course, in his opening statement, that they distorted the texts. Well, it turns out when we actually read what it says, it does not say they distorted the text. It says that they heard the words and distorted the meaning. Now, we're told elsewhere the same corruption is by illiterate persons. I don't know about you, but I don't think illiterate people can corrupt.
See, mine says, and look, I have it highlighted. That's what he's reading right now. Well, he's reading from this whole area, but that's in 75. Now, why does it go? Why does it go from 75 to 83? Oh, never mind. But 77, do they not know that God is aware of what they conceal and what they reveal? And among them are the illiterate who know nothing about Scripture except lies, and so they wishfully speculate. So woe to those who distort the Scripture with their own hands and say this is from God, seeking a fleeting gain. I'm not going to read all this, but remember, we took a covenant from the children of Israel, stating, worship none but God. We took a covenant from the children of Israel. So the Israelites' failure to... So it's referencing what happened with the Israelites in the Old Testament. And it does that. That's why I have a note. It says Islamic dilemma. This is the Islamic dilemma section. Well, one of them, but there's a bunch, as you can see.
A text. If you can't read, you can't corrupt it. You can corrupt what you heard, and that's what it says. Now, many of the early Islamic scholars of the first and second generations, I don't know if he...
See, I want to do a debate with a Muslim, and I want to stick to no Trinity debates. We're not going to debate the Trinity. We're not going to put doctrine against doctrine. I'll grant that Islam is a true religion, and Christianity, or we can internally critique each other, whatever. For the sake of the debate, I'll grant Islam is the true religion. Christianity is a lie, but I want to do what is better for society, and then I will stick to strictly fruits of the prophet. Let's compare Jesus to Muhammad, and then let's compare modern Muslim culture and acts of violence against Christian acts of violence throughout history, modern and throughout history, for both of them. And I can demonstrate that Muslims are way more violent and destructive and not building civilizations and cultures properly, and just horrible quality of life, all sorts of practical, realistic, observable arguments for the fruits of Islam versus the fruits of Christianity. And easy debate.
Accepts or rejects those people, probably not. But they had a very consistent position that Allah's word can...
And you can also demonstrate the contrast between the first half of the Quran and the second half of the Quran. It's called there's a word for it. Like even Muslims recognize this, that halfway through Muhammad changes and he it becomes a warlike book. It's the peacetime book and the war. They're separate. There's names for each part. They call it like the peace verses and the war verses or something like that. Hey, JS, did you ever hear Dr. J. Smith stuff on this topic? Dr. J. Smith. No. Seventh commandment, do not carry the Lord's name in vain.
Cannot be changed or corrupted. If God speaks, and if you think about the idea that some Muslims have of the tablet or the eternal Quran, it's no different really than having a version of the divine decree, right? If God speaks something, it cannot be undone, it can't be destroyed. The argument of the Quran in these passages is saying that it's possible for people to hear it and misunderstand it, but they cannot corrupt that text, in my view, or that Torah or that Injil. Now, I'm not saying that the Quran is true. I'm saying that the Quran, at this very point, which he tried to make a case for the Quran, is the very thing that refutes the Quran. There are many, many more passages that we have to get to. Let's look at, for example...
I know.
In Quran...
I was like, Dr. J. Smith. Is that me? Am I a doctor?
1094. Well, let's start with 289. Although they prayed for victory, we had the book within their hands, okay? So Allah gave this book. Remember, Allah's words cannot be changed. And that's also in the Quran. In 278 and 79, I'm going to read you the passage so that you can see. How much time do I have left?
Like a minute.
8 minutes. Okay.
He say
Among
8
those
minutes? Did he say 8 minutes? What are they doing? 20-minute openings? I think they are.
They know nothing about the scripture except lies. So they wishfully speculate.
I was
Notice
just...
the illiterate is the...
That's what I just read.
Context. He didn't tell you that verse 78 says the illiterate. He just read the second verse after that, which says, they say and distort the scriptures that this is from Allah. But it's not people distorting the scriptures in terms of the text. It's the illiterate people distorting what they hear. We read in Quran 3:48, Allah will teach him writing, wisdom, Torah, and gospel, or Injil. Now, if Allah is the one that taught Torah, and Torah is what they had between their hands, if Isa had Torah in his hands, and that's what he was to learn from, then it can't be corrupted. Mary wondered, 3:47 and 48, my Lord, how can I have a child when no man has touched me? The angel
And that's the Islamic dilemma right there.
replied, so will it be. Allah creates what he wills. When he decrees the matter, he says it is so. Allah will teach him writing and wisdom, Torah and gospel. So to say that Torah is corrupted,
Has a thing?
which is what he
I have a thing for Doc Holliday. I don't have a thing for Doc Holliday, okay? All right, let's calm down.
explicitly said about the Mosaic passages in the Old Testament, just literally reciting like
He was a dang Wild West gangster. That was my rap name.
Bart Ehrman level higher criticism, is to also deny his own book. So the people of the gospel in 547, judge by what Allah has revealed in it. Those who do not judge by what Allah has revealed are truly the rebellious. Now, this is a passage that I would argue is, again, it's a little ambiguous. Let the people of the gospel, that is the Christians in 7th century here, judge what Allah has revealed in it. Is the gospel? Well, if it's the gospel, then I'm judging the new supposed revelation from Muhammad on the basis of what came before. How could I do that if it's all been corrupted? It would make no sense. But if what I'm judging is a revelation of the new revelation, that's the new revelation, so I judge the gospel by what's new, because again, this is indefinite here, then it refutes him because it's not clear. And thus we have to have some kind of interpretive matrix or network or framework or paradigm to understand all of these ambiguous phrases. And thus it doesn't make sense to be a Quran-only Muslim because it is not, quote, perfectly explained as Quran 6:1, 14, and 15 claim about itself. Again, this alone is another contradiction. To his point, if the Quran is a perfect explanation, then why do 99.9% of the Islamic world believe in hadiths, whether it's the Sunni tradition or the Shia who have their own hadiths? So he's, again, totally misrepresenting his position as if...
It sounds like it sounds like Schislomism.
He represents all Islam. Again, they almost all would call him a heretic. Now, if we go to 5:46 and 47, it says, then in the footsteps of the prophets, we sent Jesus, son of Mary. Jesus confirmed the Torah revealed before him. So what a lot of these guys don't understand is that we possess today, and even the liberal scholars will admit this in the Christian tradition, in the Western tradition, we possess thousands of manuscripts from the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th centuries. There are various textual traditions. That's true.
Dr. J.
But we
Smith,
don't
I'll
believe
look
in
him
sola
up.
scriptura, and most of his argumentation was actually premised on a position of sola scriptura. We actually believe that tradition is necessary, but being a Quran-only Muslim, you could see why he has a problem with the idea of tradition. He rejects his own traditions, which are also necessary, even in his own history. For us, the Bible is not a self-authenticating book. That doesn't make any sense. There's no such thing as that, nor does he possess that. In fact...
Oh, he's got a 19 video series doing like dissertations and debates and stuff. I found him. Is this his heated doctor? Does he have his own channel? Is it this PF Ander Films? Yeah, I think this is his channel. PF Ander Films. I'll subscribe to him, and I put something on my... He looks like Glenn Beck.
What Jesus in his own day was supposed to confirm the teachings of Allah by was the Torah that Jesus had. Guess what? We have Torahs that exist before the 7th century. And the Torahs that we possess, in many of the textual traditions, are very similar or identical to the Jewish Torahs. Christians can still read a Jewish Torah and understand the messianic prophecies in them. Now, for him, none of this is possible because it's all been corrupted. But he has no epistemic measure to know what is the corrupted text and what are the non-corrupted texts. For example, many passages and stories in the Torah and in the historical books as well, and in David's Psalms, etc., they're repeated in the Quran. So there's all kinds of things that he's not aware of, apparently, that are in the Old Testament. I don't think he's actually read it, because he would know that if he had, that are also
He
part
shook
of
his head no.
tradition. So by him,
He even said in his opening, most people can't read through the whole Bible. I don't think most people can't. Maybe most people don't or won't, but they could. And if there would be parts that, you know, even theologians have been studying for centuries, and we still, all we have is our best guess, or you can just, or you just go to the church fathers and you accept what they say. If you're inclined to, if you know, you don't get it, you don't want to self-interpret, just go ask your priest, ask your church father or whatever, go to some theologians, read some theologians, study yourself approved. Or you just read it and you say, I don't really understand that. I'm just going to keep reading. And sometimes it'll just be revealed to you later in the text. The text will inform the text. People will say that's circular, but it's not. Saying scripture informs scripture is not saying the writings on the paper inform the writings on the paper. It's saying the writings on the paper inform the message. Scripture informs scripture is not circular. If you think it's circular, you're making a word concept fallacy, because the word scripture there does not mean the same thing twice. It's saying the written stuff in the paper informs the truth of the scripture. It's worth the watch if you ever debate a Muzzy. He does not go into the PDF stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. I would focus more on the warring nature and the polygamy. I would bring up the polygamy of the prophet. And I don't think, you know, if you call him a PDF, a Muslim's going to drop out of the debate. I wouldn't do that. I don't need to do that. But I would point out the polygamy and the tendency of cults to fall for the proclivity toward polygamy. And yeah, I would talk about the polygamy and the warlike nature, the hateful attitude in the second half of the Quran. But then I would mainly focus on terrorist attacks performed by Muslims compared to terrorist attacks performed by Christians. They would probably say something like, well, the Christians did the Crusades and Christians have killed more people than any other group, or blah, 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 which I would disagree with. I would say communism killed more people than any other ideology. But they would say, and then I would just simply say, well, we're not talking about war because you were in that war with us and you were killing Christians and we were killing Muslims. We can take that off the table. We're not talking about holy wars. We're not talking about jihads. We're talking about terrorist attacks inspired by your scripture. And you can find Christians who have done terrorist attacks because they've misunderstood the scripture, or started doomsday cults because of their inclination to focus on Revelation. And I mean, the apocalyptic writing in Revelation, people get hyper focused on apocalyptic writing, and you end up in a cult because it's doomsday. Doomsday cults are one of the worst categories of cults because they always lead to freaking mass suicide. There's always some polygamy in there. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, back to this.
Him saying that the Quran, that the Old Testament is full of inexplicable, mysterious, pointless teachings which make no sense and can't be from God, he's undercut giant portions of the first 10 surahs of the Quran, which repeat those things. This is so.
If two people have contradictory interpretation of the same scripture, what determines who is right? The truth.
So crazy.
The truth would determine what is right. If you'd have to ask the author, you'd have to go to the author. And in this case, the author is God. I'm not saying you can't ask a higher authority or somebody who's wiser than you or somebody who understands more than you. You can ask them, but let no man teach you. You take what they say. You don't just take their word for it, because they are or know better than you, but I know we have this idea where the authorities of the church are like better than us and smarter than us. But I can listen to what somebody who's wiser than me says, and if it strikes true, then I can hold on to it and I can say, yeah, that rings true. I see the truth in that. I didn't understand this. I go to a church father, I go to some theologian, somebody who's way more studied than I am, and they say this is what this means. But then if one guy tells me this is what it means, and another guy tells me this is what it means, I can listen to what they both say. And then if they contradict each other still, then you just leave it as an I don't know until it's revealed to you. Over time, things are revealed to us through study. I know, are we not men? The answer you want is you just go ask the church father. But that's not the way my brain works. I don't just, I'll read what the church fathers wrote, and I'll take that into account. So if two people have contradictions in the same scripture, the one who is right is the truth. Yeah. The truth is going to determine who's right and who's wrong. How do you answer that question? Just whoever the most powerful person in the church is decides the answer?
We gave Jesus the gospel containing guidance and light, confirming what was revealed in Torah. Okay, that's at Jesus' time. Remember, the other passage says that what they have between their hands.
How do TED Talks work?
There's no way, if you believe the Quran, to say that what came before was all corrupted. Moving on. 932. They wish to extinguish Allah's light with their mouths, but Allah will not allow his light to be, Allah will only allow his light to be perfected.
It's kind of like saying if two people read the Constitution and two people read the Constitution and they have differing interpretations of what it means. For example, what was the one? The birthright citizenship. A liberal reads this and interprets it this way. I read this and interpret it this way. And it's like, well, the way we find the answer is we just go to the Supreme Court. Okay. Well, if the Supreme Court says the wrong answer, I'm not just going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, we should keep having. The Supreme Court decided that birthright citizenship is constitutional. Well, I still disagree. What do you mean? Just because the people in authority pick the answer doesn't, men are flawed.
Even to the dismay of the unbelievers. Oh, wait, except for all the light throughout the Old Testament, which Allah allowed to be corrupted according to him. So the light of Allah himself, according to him, cannot be corrupted. 932.
No, I don't realize the insanity of that.
Gigantic portions of Allah's revelation were corrupted. Makes no sense.
I did not realize the insanity of what I just said. I think it's pretty based. I think what I just said makes a lot of sense to any normal person.
Moving on.
Whose whole idea of finding truth is not just rendering to an appeal to authority.
I want to talk about confusion between how much time do I have?
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
So let's move on. I'm going to skip over here to many of his claims. So first of all, he said the fact that it's difficult.
It's just what anyone says is basically what you're saying. I don't know how you got that from that, but okay.
Shows that it can't be from God. That's a fallacy. It's called a psychological report. That's simply telling us something about you that you don't understand. It has absolutely nothing to do with whether it's true or false. So fallacy of psychological report. He says it's not God's revelation for all of mankind.
That's why we have men that think they're women. So if a man says he's a woman and they say that they are a woman and you say they're not a woman, what determines if they're a woman or not? In this case, it's biology. The biology is going to point to true or false. But you don't appeal to a psychologist because the psychologist, you don't just go ask their psychologist. The psychologist is going to tell you, yeah, that's a woman. And you're going to say, no, I disagree with the authority. The truth is that's a man. And that's what determines what's right and what's wrong. Not just some person in a position of power. I'm not, and I know people are going to be like, "Oh, you're I don't know what." It's fine. I read what the church fathers say on things, and usually I agree with what they're saying. And sometimes if I still disagree, then I'm like, okay, maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't know, but I'm not just going to agree because somebody said it. Let no man teach you. Study yourself approved.
I mean, again, total lack of familiarity with multiple passages. Matthew 28 says, Jesus says, go out, baptize the nations, and preach the gospel to them. Paul
I don't know what
went
point
on
you're
countless
making.
missionary journeys to spread the gospel. That's the entirety of the book of Acts. So the idea that Paul and Jesus are out of accord and they never taught a message for all of mankind is preposterous. In fact, countless prophecies in the Old Testament are about when the Messiah comes, the Gentiles will have the gospel
He was a
and the covenant
herbivore.
opened up to them. This is described explicitly in Luke 21, Matthew 24. So this idea is preposterous. He said all kinds of crazy stuff, like the Old Testament doesn't teach the afterlife or doesn't really talk about it. No, David says many times over, if I keep your law, I will dwell with you forever. He says about Jesus himself, a famous prophecy, Matthew 1:10. The prophecy is about Christ's eternal Melchizedekian priesthood. Sit at my right hand until I make your enemies your footstool. You are a priest forever according to the order of Melchizedek. There are tons and tons of passages all throughout the Old Testament that teach eternal life, and that's precisely what Jesus argued to the Pharisees. So notice he made the Pharisee argument, or the Sadducee argument, I should say, that the Old Testament doesn't teach eternal life. And he hinges that argument on Abraham, who worshiped him in John 5 through 9 and believed in him. Abraham is not dead. Moses is not dead. They are alive to God. So this idea is preposterous. Jesus makes this very argument.
The transfiguration, Jesus and Moses and Elijah were standing on the mountain having a convo.
Most of his arguments were also Marcion
And Jesus made sure to do it in front of some of the disciples.
arguments. The first heresy that the church dealt with, that there's an evil God of the Old Testament and a righteous God in the New Testament. No, there are many, many, many passages. In fact, most of the gospel citations that Jesus is having in the arguments with the Pharisees are the Old Testament showing continuity with the same God of the New Testament, that God is his Father. Notice that Allah is not the same God as Jesus' God either, because the Quran says Allah has no sons, he does not beget, he is not a father. Well, Jesus says countless times over throughout the Gospels that God is his Father, that Yahweh is his Father. In fact, Deuteronomy says many times over, God is a father to Israel. So this
And I'll give you a chance to wrap up that last sentence.
Last, I will just point out that when he said faith and works, that is another misunderstanding. The Orthodox position.
This is why I like written openings that I and the way that you make your written openings not sound like you're reading it is you read it a bunch of times before you say it, and you say it out loud. You read it out loud and you practice it a couple times. I record myself saying my opening, and then I listen to it while I'm at work a couple times, and then I read it a couple times. So then when I finally read my opening, I end, boom, on the timer, unless I write a short one and I'm like, okay, I'll just concede my time. But you're reading it, but you know it, and you read it smoothly. But these freestyle openings, a lot of times they run out of time. Dinesh and Andrew's debate, he was just like rambling, and then James was like, time, and he's like, what? What do you mean time? And James is like, your time's up. And he's in the middle of like, he hasn't really made a point. He's in the middle of just talking. And he's like, oh, well, okay, here's how I'll finish this. And then he like finishes, he just says an ending sentence. And it's like, did you not get to your points? You didn't, you can't, how long have you been debating? You can't just do a 10-minute opening and land on 10 minutes. It's funny when I debated the K Drago guy, which is going to air on the 11th on Ward War. I read my opening, and I'm doing my opening, and Erudite's like 30 seconds. And so I had read a little fast. So I knew I had to slow down a bit because I have 30 seconds and I have like this much left. And so I slowed down, and right as I'm saying my last word, she's like, and time. And she's like, ooh, 5 minutes perfectly. I was like, yeah, I do this.
As Paul says in Galatians 5:6, is that the only faith that saves is the one that works through love. So Paul and Jesus teach the same gospel.
And Time, thank you very much for that opening as well. Jay, we are going to jump into the open dialogue, gentlemen. So I do want to allow this to be organic and lively and at the same time within reason. Otherwise, I will have to jump in to moderate. And then, folks, I want to remind you in the audience, please do a favor, allow the debaters to do the debating. And with that, gentlemen, I've got the timer set for you. The next.
Well, there's nothing in like Catholicism or Orthodox that says you have to talk to a priest in order to talk to God. They'll all tell you you can go into your prayer closet and pray and talk to God. But the thing about the Catholic Church that I'm not really a fan of, I've never been a fan of, is going into the booth and confessing my sins to a man. Orthodox, they do confession, but it's like they don't have like a little room you go into with the guy. They call it a public confession, and it's basically everybody just is basically just like a broad confessing to be forgiven for what you did wrong. I think, as far as I know, there's no little rooms in the Orthodox church that I went to. Just because you know how to manage your time doesn't make you a good debater. Hey, well, it's a good skill to have. All right.
Next hour is yours for open dialogue.
It's a factor.
If it gets to where it's one-sided, can we get a timer back and forth at some point if that happens? Okay.
Definitely.
Go ahead.
He always has so many drinks on the table. The second day, he had like 10 different drinks, and they were making all these memes of him in like a mountain of drink bottles. And like, why do you have so many drinks? And he said he wants options when he's on the stage. What? He had like 2 different Arizona teas. He had like 6 bottles of water. He had like 5 of these little juice drinks. It's crazy.
If you want to start.
Okay, yeah, so the first thing I want to bring up is, how do you reconcile the fact that in different parts of the Bible it teaches a completely different religion with a different emphasis?
I gotta set a goal. 3 hour. Damn, it's already 4. Discord. We hit the goal, we stop reviewing stuff, and we go straight to Discord.
Yeah, again, that's a fallacy to assume that because there's 3 versions of a story that there's 3 different authors. That was one of the fallacies I didn't get to. That's a non sequitur.
I wasn't talking about different authors. I was saying entirely different.
You did say that. You argued that.
No, the argument I'm making right now is a completely different religious framework when you read the Old and New Testament.
Simply not.
I wish he would bring up David and Goliath. I wonder how Jay would contend with the discrepancies in the David and Goliath story between I think it's 1 Samuel 20, 2 Samuel 20, and Chronicles something or other. But there's 3 different stories of David and Goliath, and there's discrepancies and arguments over, well, who killed Goliath, or did David kill Goliath's brother? It's a mess. And the simple answer, but I think Orthodox people deny this, is textual criticism. It's basically one of the words that's used, if you add like a little apostrophe to the end of it, it totally changes the meaning. And in the original story of David and Goliath, it has that apostrophe. So it's saying David killed Goliath. But without that apostrophe later, it would say David killed Goliath's brother, or David's brother killed Goliath, or something like that. And so the simple explanation is, this is an old manuscript. It was in the desert. Over time, the ink that was used could have smudged off. There could have been wear and tear, and that little apostrophe got smudged off in one of the writings. But then people are like, well, if you add that apostrophe, now you're adding to the scripture and you're changing things. But if you don't add that apostrophe, then it doesn't make sense. And so the simple explanation is that wear and tear over time rubbed off that little mark. It makes sense if that little mark is there in all of them, that it was David who killed Goliath. But I think Orthodox deny that sort of textual criticism. They would say that you're changing something. So I wonder how Jake justifies the differences in the David and Goliath story.
What was that?
It's simply not a different religious framework. That's your misunderstanding.
All right. So what is the main emphasis of Jesus in the New Testament?
There is not one main emphasis. In fact, even in the Beatitudes, which is probably the closest thing to that, he talks about all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
The pesky thing about Protestants is we recognize the church as an institution of man rather than God, and it can be corrupted as Catholicism was. Yeah. Yeah, like, I can't, just because you're the leader of the church and you have this council and you have all these guys that are powerful and they're the leaders, they may be true men of God. They may be the greatest, most knowledgeable men of God, and everything they say, I can take it to the bank and be sure of it. But I'm still a skeptic, and I still have to, I can't just take his word for it. I have to study myself approved. I'll take what he says, even if he's 100% right. I can't just agree because he said it. I have to see it for myself. It has to be revealed to me. And the church is a thing of God. But when I think of the church, I don't think of these councils in these buildings. The buildings are beautiful. The art is beautiful. I respect the beauty and the art. It's amazing, and it needs to be preserved and protected. But to me, that's not what the church is. The church is the body of Christ. It's not about the building we're in or the sacraments we do or the practices we do. It's about our heart following Christ.
Okay, would you say the kingdom of heaven of Jesus is a primary emphasis of his, one of the many?
It's one of the many. Yeah.
Okay. Is the kingdom of heaven a primary emphasis throughout the Old Testament? Throughout the Old Testament?
Well, the Old Testament has a different focus, but it wouldn't follow from a different focus that it's a different religion.
So the main emphasis, or one of the quintessential features of Jesus' message, is not at all a quintessential feature of thousands of years of prophecy.
Well, given that the Old Testament's quintessential message is the coming Messiah, they're going to be looking forward to the kingdom that he brings, which is...
The Old Testament definitely references eternal life and salvation and the coming of the Messiah to save people and for them to rise again.
a spiritual kingdom.
Right, so these are completely different religious frameworks.
No, that's, again, you haven't demonstrated that.
If I pick up my Old Testament, I am not going to get this main emphasis here of the kingdom of heaven, storing up deeds in the hereafter. That's not what's going to come to me. But when I read the New Testament, that's the main message. These are different religions, man.
On the contrary, most of the Psalms are actually about the life of the Messiah himself, his death, burial, and resurrection, and thus his kingdom. In fact, I cited to you one of the most famous, most cited Psalms in the New Testament, Psalm 110, which is about an eternal priesthood of the Son of God, like unto the priesthood of the Old Testament, which is a type fulfillment relationship. So the fact that you don't understand types is not an argument against the religion of Orthodox Christianity.
So essentially your position is that regarding the kingdom of heaven, God was essentially giving us types and shadows and sort of teasing us, and then finally giving us the full revelation later on.
It's not teasing, it's a pedagogical device for an ancient world.
Could you explain that to me?
Yeah, pedagogy means teaching. So it's a teaching device for people who, at that time, were engaged in a lot of warfare. They were dealing with intense pagan religions that surrounded them. And so God spoke to them in ways that they could understand. We call it anthropomorphic, an anthropomorphic move. So, for example...
Anthropomorphic language. I like this. I've needed this before in debates and stuff, and people have asked me questions, and I didn't know, like... I've kind of explained this idea, but I like having a word for it. But I always forget the word, anthropomorphic language.
God allows the Old Testament Jews to have, for a time period, a temple with animal sacrifices as a way to combat human sacrifice around them, but that was a temporal thing. Did you know that David himself in the Psalms, in Psalm 50 or 51, depending upon which Bible, even himself says that God doesn't ultimately desire goats and bulls. So there's a temporal significance to those, and the entire book of Hebrews lines up with what David says in Psalm 50/51 about it being a type fulfillment.
Okay, so I'm actually genuinely curious about this. So we see in the New Testament, again, there's a major emphasis on the kingdom of heaven. This major emphasis is not there in the Old Testament. At what point would you say a religious framework is not a continuation but a usurpation of something? It's a changing of the doctrine. When would you say that would happen?
Well, again, this is based on a equivocation because
Both
something
are
might be able
or
to
are
change or
not
be
part of the
abrogated even
church.
in your own religion, which doesn't count as a different religion. You think Allah abrogated things, but you don't think that necessitates a different religion. So I don't see why that would be a problem for me in my religion to say that when the Messiah comes, if he instituted temporal laws, he decides that those are then fulfilled. Because our view is that Jesus gave the Torah, Jesus gave the law at
Church is not the building of the priests. It's an institution set by Christ and Christ at the helm. I agree. And that has the authority, the traditions of the scripture, and holds them all together in unison. Okay. But it has the authority, the traditions, and the scripture. Okay, I agree with that. I can get on board with that. But I would say the body of Christ, the faithful people are Israel, are chosen by God, at least in part because of their faith, but also the inheritance of his tendencies. Well, it's not just Israel now. It's the Gentiles and it's everybody because of Christ. That's the only thing I would disagree with that. We are the true Israel because we're grafted into the body of Christ. But yes, so I agree with you. Maybe I'm just not reading it right. But it's not just the Jews. And I would say now the Jews have become I don't know if anathematized is the word. If they deny the Messiah, they deny all the messianic prophecy, then they've been grafted out. If you're missing any of that, you cannot be the church. I know, but that conflates the organization of men who are faithful, the clergy, with the sheep they're trying to lead, the congregation or the faithful. Where we just demonstrated that organization, the clergy, can be corrupted. It has been corrupted. We've seen it be corrupted. And people having doctrinal disagreements, I don't think is necessarily corruption. I don't think just because we both disagree on something that we should schism and branch off or hate each other or something. We should, you say this is the truth, I say this is the truth. One of us is right, one of us is wrong, or we're both wrong. And I can't just take your word for it. You can't just take my word for it. So we could just go ask the church authority and see what they say. But I don't know. There is a lot of stuff in the Old Testament about following the wise and like listening to the elders, not arguing with the elders and taking wisdom from them. But still, I'm a stickler for study yourself approved. Like I'll hear what you say, and if it rings true, I'll agree with you. But I'm gonna look into all the stuff. I'm gonna study myself. By heterodoxy, you mean anti-orthodox. Men are corrupted, but corruption is heterodoxy. It is the people. Israel is the church. So can an atheist organization pose as an orthodox church and mislead people about faith? Well, like Andrew gives this to explain like apostolic succession. He does this mechanics argument. I wish I could remember how it goes, but he's like, you have a machine, or like a machinist argument. You have a building with a machine, and the only way the machine works is if it has an operator, and the operator is trained and at the place, and he knows how to work the machine. He is in charge of the machine, and he brings in his next successor and trains him and teaches him how to use the machine. And that way the machine stays running. There's always somebody working it. And like the idea of the gates of hell will not prevail is that there's some sort of province that makes sure that that this line stays uncorrupted. But I don't think Andrew adds that last part into there. So my rebuttal would be, what happens if there's a competing machine company that gets built downtown or down the, another part of the neighborhood, and their machine is inferior, but they want the blueprints for that first machine, and they want to know how they want to back up. You know, they need that information, so they need to get in there. So they send an infiltrator who goes into that place, becomes an employee at that place, and stays there for years. And he's the best employee. And he's like a spy, and he's like the best employee. And eventually he becomes the apprentice of the machinist. And he learns how to run that machine the same way. But then he takes that information and he changes it, and they alter it a little bit to make it a little bit different. And he takes it back to the other machine company, and now they make a similar machine, but it's different. But he's still working at the first company. He's now the machinist for that machine. Now that other company has infiltrated and changed that machine. But then I don't know. But then does that mean now the original is lost forever? No, that the gates of hell not prevailing means that somebody's gonna know. Somebody would have to figure it out, and then you'd have to get the original blueprints of the first machine and revert back to that. I don't know. It's just it's all about just relying on men. But it goes against one of the authorities. For example, the Romans are in heterodoxy because they're against the tradition of the church. What's the oh God? What's the topic? People before you make topics, debate I know first. I don't know what that means, Joan. The topic, we're just talking about stuff, but we're watching this debate. Let's watch it a little more.
Mount Sinai. So, for example,
Then
circumcision,
switch over to the Kai one.
it didn't exist before Abraham.
Yeah,
But
this is
you're
what I was
talking
reading in
about works of
Romans.
the law and how to be justified. The whole reason Paul says that men are justified by faith apart from the works of the law is that he's using examples of people like Abraham who were righteous before they were circumcised.
Right.
It's not saying that you don't do any works, because in Galatians 5 he says you have to be doing work, faith working through love.
Yeah, we were just reading this. This is Romans, what is it? Romans 7 or 8. We were reading this the other day.
To be saved. So the works of the law are not any works. They are specific Judaic temporal commands that even the Jews didn't think for all the religions.
You're
you're
taking
able-
this over the
Just
hills
one
and
sec.
far away.
If you're able to move your mic just a little bit closer, Jay.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
I'm just giving you the explanation.
No, so, okay, my position is this, that if a new message that comes later on is emphasizing something that is hardly even emphasized in the old one, that is a transformation. That is not a continuation, that's a transformation. Because then you could actually say that about anything. I could take a Guru Granth Sahib, or I could take a Bhagavad Gita, and I could staple it to the end of
Dhammapada.
the Bible and say that's a continuation. But at what point does it become a usurpation? I would say when the emphasis changes.
I understand your argument, but the problem is that you're misunderstanding how Christological the Old Testament actually is. Again, for example, for us, Genesis 12, 15, 17, 22, these are all the covenants that God makes with Abraham. For a Jew, that specifically just refers to Judaism. For us, those are literally all about the Messiah. Why? Because the promise says that to the seed of Abraham, this seed will open up the worship of the God of Israel to all of the Gentile nations. So the worship of the God of Israel will be from the sand of the sea. It will be like the sand of the seashore. It will be everywhere. He says all the tribes and nations and tongues of the earth will have members that enter into this covenant. So I'm just giving an example of something that you might think is supremely Judaic, the Abrahamic covenant. And for us, if you read Galatians, it's literally just about Jesus. So the same with the animal sacrifices. Those are all about the kingdom. And I'm not trying to monopolize the time. You can say whatever you want after this. Last thing I want to say is, when we say kingdom of God, we actually believe that that is the divine liturgy. So if you go to Orthodox Church, to the divine liturgy, we believe that is the heaven that's now on earth. So the type of the temple and the synagogue is fulfilled in the divine liturgy of the Orthodox Church. That's the type fulfillment. That is the kingdom. So for us, all of that stuff is literally about the kingdom. So the whole Old Testament is about the kingdom.
Okay, I'm actually genuinely curious about that. So
Yeah, EOD. And even the councils, even the doctrine of the Trinity, through the councils and over the generations, it changed. Eventually, they put in the hypostatic union and the dual nature of Christ. So there's the Trinity and there's the dual nature of Christ, and all these things got added over time, which I guess you could say it's a debate and people talking. They're learning more and more, but like I don't know. It's like the truth develops because of words we use and debates that we have over time. Like how we learn more about science as we get more technology and we understand more, we learn more about science. Is does God's truth work the same way as science? I don't think so. Where it like develops and now, okay, now we add in the hypostatic union. If you deny the hypostatic union, you're a heretic. Well, 2 years ago, we didn't even know what a hypostatic union was. If I was in the church at that time and that became I'd be like, what is hypostatic union? What does that even mean? It does not change. It gets clarified because of the heresy that arises. Right, because people will start arguing and understanding things differently. And then I guess whoever wins the debate determines what the truth is.
So the Orthodox believe Jesus has already returned because the kingdom is here?
No, we believe that there's two returns. There's two comings.
Jesus comes back twice.
Right, and this is why, for example, there's so many passages that speak.
They needed to clarify the meaning in order to avoid confusion or, in most cases, schism. But by clarifying it and saying this is the answer, and if you question this, you're a heretic, doesn't that cause the schism? If they would have just left it as this is a disagreement we have, but like as soon as you say this is the truth, and if you deny it, you're a heretic, you've just caused the schism. There wasn't a schism before, it was just a disagreement, unless that's what schism means, is a disagreement. So every time I disagree with somebody, we're schisming. I have friends that I disagree with. I have brothers that I disagree with. Why do we have to schism? Now, if you say, this is the answer to this argument, and if you still pick the other side, we're not friends anymore. Okay, well, now there's a schism. When it was just a disagreement, there was no reason to schism. We just disagree on something. But as soon as you say this is the truth, and if you don't believe it, you're not my friend anymore, you just caused the schism. We are not ecumenists. There was only one way to God. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah. But a lot of these disagreements are just semantics and different understandings of things. And people's brains are different. We think about things and see things differently. And it's not about friendship, it's about truth. Well, in that example, I'm not talking about friendship. That was an analogy for membership in the church. That was an analogy, Emmett.
Speak of a suffering Messiah in the Old Testament, for example, in Isaiah, the famous Isaiah 53, 54, Jesus coming in humiliation on a donkey in Zechariah. For us, those are his humiliation, and then the kingdom is where he reigns when he ascended. So for us in the book of...
That's begging the question, Elder Lion. We're assuming in this discussion that there's no Protestant versus Orthodox church. It's just people with differing opinions in the same church and what happens when they have different opinions.
Book of Acts, he ascended at the beginning of the book of Acts. And as we said, Psalm 110, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies your footstool. David says, since David died, it has to be about the son of David. David wasn't a priest after the order of Melchizedek. The only person who could fit that bill is the Messiah. So he reigns in his church, which is his kingdom. I'll give you one last passage. Daniel 2 says that when the Messiah is born, this is a famous messianic prophecy even according to the Jews, the empire or the kingdom under which that Messiah is born will eventually permeate and convert that entire kingdom to his kingdom. So this is a famous messianic, even Jews think this is a messianic passage. We're saying when Jesus came under the Romans, that empire eventually got permeated and became the tree that all the birds nested in. It's one of the images of the kingdom in the Old Testament, but there's many.
Okay, so I didn't get a clear answer for this. So
Good
I'm
answer.
just saying, and I know the Orthodox, they don't believe in faith alone, but I believe Paul absolutely taught that. So this faith alone, salvific, kingdom of heaven, sell your possession.
Hey, Xander in Geese. I don't know how to say your name, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Nice to see you at DebateCon. Who are you? Man, now I'm not going to. If I met you, that's awesome. Wish I could put a face to the username. Guys, we can't keep arguing about this dang argument. We're talking about the damn Muslims here. And in a minute, I'm actually gonna switch now. Because I do want to see a little bit of this, because apparently this is supposed to be an abortion debate with Kai Schwemmer. I like Kai. And he lives in Utah. I'd like to get in touch with him. But he's a Mormon. And then this fucking guy, dude, that looks like King Blackout. Where's King Blackout? You were at VK? Nice. Awesome. I was just asking. Yeah, that's funny. Halakha law, Jewish, the path, and Sharia law means the path to water. So you guys over there just Jews that believe in Jesus then? When Romans decided to move away from the church, the question has to be, what is the proper standard and who is correct? Yeah, I get it. What is that on the left? I know. So this is supposed to be an abortion debate, but it says it goes off the rails, and I think they just start arguing about communism. This guy's a communist.
Hey Jesse, you'd like to start?
So, here's my position. So I feel like pro-choice is understood as some kind of moral view, but that's not really what I prioritize at all. I mean, I think that like law is going to have normative, aspects to it, but simply put, I am just pro-abortion in society. I don't take the view that necessarily that choice is the reason.
He's just a eugenicist. He just says we need less people. Probably antinatalist, commie.
And also, I don't think that my issues with pro-life as much as the legislation itself. Someone could be morally against abortion, see it abhorrent, but I believe there is a lot of bullets to bite with actually abolishing the termination of early pregnancies.
The termination of
Well, when you say
early
bullets to bite,
pregnancies?
what do you
The
mean?
early termination of pregnancies.
So, like, for example, I'm going to ask, like, do you believe in, like, a grape exception? Or do you lay out your position first, and then we'll go.
Yeah, I think abortion is murder. Murder is of course, the intentional taking of an innocent life. That's unjustifiable. I believe that personhood is extended at the point of conception by virtue of what the being is. That is a human being. And I don't think there is a better or a more logically consistent place to put personhood. Now, I understand that might not even be our debate today, because your qualm is not.
Yeah, he's not making a personhood argument, but personhood is a legal term, and I like the way he said that, extending personhood to conception.
So much with the moral implication of killing a human being in an unjustified manner. It's rather about maybe the utility of abortion.
It makes me want to make sure there isn't any plastic wrap or axes hidden anywhere. Yeah, this guy. His source says Yahtzee lives don't matter.
In a nation or just socially or whatever for its eugenic effect. Well, I'm sure we'll get into that. But I think that so long as we ascribe to a moral framework that you know, even at the most basic level, can be reduced to we don't want done unto us, or do unto others basically as we would have done unto us. Even if we restrict our moral framework to something as universally applicable and universal.
See, this guy should not be allowed to have a gun. It says Nazi lives don't matter, and it has a picture of somebody blowing a hole in a KKK member's head. What a weird shirt to wear. There's 3,000 KKK members registered in the country, and most of them are getting paid by the SPLC to do fake racisms.
Universally respecting of persons as that. Abortion seems to be clearly unjustifiable and thus ought to be illegal the same way that we would make murder illegal. And if your claim is then that you're not concerned with the
Mormon has
implications
Patrick
of
Bateman
it,
energy,
then I would ask if you equally extend the lack of concern to murder generally.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm totally okay with murder.
Firstly, I want to say that I do have normative entailments, and I do have normative beliefs about abortion, and we can get into that. It's not my primary concern; it's secondary, right? When it comes to abortion,
What's your primary concern? If I can just get that on paper.
My primary concern is
the repercussions that would come if you ended it.
Population security.
There it is. There it is. There it is. It's antinatalism, eugenics, bullcrap, commie.
And probably something like GDP per capita, something similar to that. At least like
GDP per capita.
GDP per capita. Like I know America has like a high, GDP, but like it's all tech we send overseas, right? It's like it doesn't actually go back into our country as much.
Okay, then is your view on abortion?
Abortion helps GDP per capita, but I'm sure this guy's probably pro like open borders because illegal immigrants coming into the country will help our GDP. How does killing babies help the GDP per capita? More people means a more divided GDP, so less GDP per capita if there are more babies. He has to be against illegal immigration, but that's more people coming into the country that supposedly helps our GDP. Wouldn't more people improve the GDP? Or because babies can't work, an illegal immigrant is more valuable than a baby because the illegal immigrant works and it improves our GDP. The baby is a drain. It reduces our GDP per capita because there's more people who aren't working babies. What the fuck? What? Is that his argument? Am I understanding this? Good night, Emmett.
Abortion not universally applicable. It's case by case. Like you'd be in favor of abortion in one country, but not in another.
I'm a Marxist-Leninist foremost, and Stalin had a 4-year ban of abortion in order to combat the birthing crisis that they were facing. They were facing shortages, which could have sparked another famine.
So you'd be in favor of something like that?
Well,
which could have sparked another famine, like all the famines that the commies did throughout history.
Yes, but I mean, like for example, like in America, right? If we just made murder illegal, I think we would see significant consequences, right? These are workers; these are people who contribute to labor. Them being taken out of that labor pool is going to cause a lot of significant issues. I don't think in the past.
Hold on. Take me back.
Exactly. So illegal immigrants totally fine because they're workers that add to our GDP. Babies not good because they're not working.
I got stuck on if we.
Murder bad because you're going to kill mostly working age people. GDP go down. Baby murder good because babies divide the GDP between more heads, but babies aren't working. This is the craziest. This is some straight up evil commie gobbledygook. Where is it?
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
We made murder illegal.
Yeah. So you would see material consequences
if we made murder illegal.
No, he said if you legalized murder. He's saying legalizing murder would be bad because mostly working age people would end up dying, which hurts our GDP. Can you turn up the video? Yeah. Thank you. Are you crazy? I swear, I think it's that simplistic. Babies cost money. Fewer babies equal less debt. Right, and babies don't work. Dude, why don't we just put the babies to work? then it'll be okay. So if babies could work somehow, like the Matrix, if we had like you know those little carts that you put babies in and they run around the house and they're like in their little bouncy cart and it rolls around. If we had like that as a treadmill and the baby just ran on the treadmill, but the treadmill was conducting energy. Baby energy. Like a hamster wheel for babies as they're learning to walk. We're producing energy. We make the baby worth enough money. Then this guy would be against abortion. Because then we're making GDP off the babies. That's crazy. This kind of filth, I don't even like submitting myself to cray mofo.
Yeah, we were. No, sorry, legal. My bad.
Oh, legal. Okay, I was confused. Yeah, I got really caught up on that.
No. I'm talking about we made it legal.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if you made murder legal, that would be bad because working age people would die. That's what he's saying. But abortion is fine because babies don't work. So if we can find a way to put the babies on the baby treadmill to conduct energy and make the babies profitable, then this commie would be against abortion. That's it. Solutions found. I'm all right with putting the babies to work. If it ends abortion, and they'll be having fun. It's not going to be like slave labor for them. They're just going to be like running on a treadmill and conducting energy. Dude, we got it.
I got the. So if we make abortion illegal, on the other hand, right? I mean, the past 30 years of Roe v. Wade, I don't think abortion's really like it being, upheld really changed much in society, at least in regards to the average happiness index or anything else like that economically. I mean, you could like I guess say that people who get abortions like have a higher rate of postpartum depression. That's like typical with like pregnancies and stuff like that already. I just don't see it as grave. But I want to ask, what attribute of humans do you think makes human life morally valuable that isn't true of other types of life?
The fact of its being. I think that it is the fact that we are human beings that makes us intrinsically valuable.
Do you have like a teleological view as to what a human is? What is?
Well, can I kind of flip that on you? What's the ultimate, like, where do you assign value? What's the basis for where you assign value, or at what point you assign it to anything?
Yeah, so I mean, Marx defines communism as communism my value, right? As the abolition, the real movement for the abolition of the present state of things. My main political.
A real movement for the abolition of the present state of things. What if the present state of things is communism?
Concern is reproletarianizing society.
Communism could never be the present state of things because communism is a real movement towards the abolition of the state of things. What?
You ain't got the answers, man. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education.
And creating more workers. I don't think abortion does this because people that have lower IQs and are impoverished have higher rates of birth, right?
And babies don't work.
Banning abortion, you're going to see a exacerbation of poverty, right? It will compound, but also of the gene pool when it comes to IQ, right? You know what the Flynn effect is. Are you familiar with that?
Mm-hmm.
I know. In 2024, we saw a reverse Flynn effect, blah, blah, blah. I was just talking about this last night. So this guy's a racist. He has to agree that that IQ is kind of selective based on race, right?
You believe reverse?
And he's a eugenicist. Dude, this dude would love Margaret Sanger.
Abortion reverses it. I mean, you see the areas, for example, that are banning abortion.
Hold on, reverses it in what? Like would bring down the median IQ?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
It would cause a mass production of people that are lower IQ, and that is not a racial thing. That is simply a poverty thing. When it comes to
why isn't it a racial thing? Can I ask?
I'm glad he got to the. That's what I was just thinking, buddy. It's about poverty. I don't know. We've tested for this. Read the bell curve, buddy.
Well, yeah, because I mean the 14 states that banned abortion.
He knows. You saw the look on his face. He knows it is racial, and he would be totally fine with eliminating. He's a eugenicist. He's probably a Margaret Sanger fanboy. He would be totally fine with eliminating African American people. He'd be okay with it, and that's why but he can't say that because the lefties will disown him. And he's
have like what some of the lowest IQ averages, and it's like fucking what, Kentucky. I don't think.
Look at Kai's face. Kai
I don't
knows.
think-
Kai knows where to
So
go.
let's take Yemen
I
and
knows where he's
UAE.
going.
Yemen and UAE, same race.
Wait, what?
Right.
Where? Yemen?
Yemen
Whoa.
and United.
Yemen and UAE.
Okay, real. Yeah, Yemen and the UAE.
Same race.
I'm not sure about that actually. I haven't looked into their genealogy, but I'll assume it.
No, they are.
I'll presume, yeah.
The Yemenis have on average a 20 lower IQ by 20. Evidence shows that. The biggest issue, I think.
Cool, bro. What do you think about Margaret Sanger running to eliminate all the black people? All right. End clip. All right. Sorry, I was making a little clip of that. It's crazy.
I think when we try to draw IQ around racial lines is we see these polarities, okay? We see these, if we look in Africa and places like that, and we look at places with like Singali, that's a good example, and compare it to places like India. I think lower IQ. India has pretty high IQ.
This is just totally off the side, but what is the median IQ actually, the average IQ in India?
I have no clue.
Because they have 1 billion people. I'm kind of challenging your idea
Probably
that they have
75.
a very high IQ.
I believe they have the 4th highest, right?
No, they're the 44th globally, actually. I think you forgot a 4 at the end of the other 4s. They're 98.44 is their average. They're 44th
98.44 is actually pretty good.
globally.
What's number 1? China?
Let's see.
Pull up the map. Pull up the IQ map. It's Asia is freaking purple. America is a lighter blue. England and the Northern Europe countries, like the Scandinavian countries, are a little bit darker blue. And then the reds, which that's the Asia highest, Europe, like the Scandinavian countries, a little bit higher than America and all the European countries to Russia and stuff like that. And then Africa is like red. Africa is like red and orange and yellow, which is bad. Cool colors, high. Warm colors, bad. I can pull it up. Let me find it.
It's probably some Scandinavian country. No, South Korea. South Korea has the highest.
Yep.
China is behind them with an average IQ of 106. Japan.
Asian countries.
Iran.
Asian countries. Then you get to the Scandinavian countries. Then you get to America, Australia, and the European countries. And the lowest is Africa. And Latin America is slightly higher than South America. I mean, is slightly higher than Africa. But Africa is like rough. IQ map of the world. Average IQ by country. See, this one uses less offensive colors. This one. Hold on, I gotta find the red and you go to images. Here it is. It's something like this. I think Australia is actually a little higher than this one shows. This is not. I don't know if this is the right one. Oh, no, wait. This is map of temperature versus map of intelligence. Oh, and they kind of line up a little bit. That's what I was thinking. I had a theory. If IQ is not race related, which I think that has a big impact on it. But I have another theory. So this is the map I'm talking about. National IQ per country. Now, China, North Korea, Japan over here. You can't see my cursor, dang it. I have to go to desktop capture to do this. Hold on a second. I don't have a desktop capture, display capture right here. Okay. That's better. Now you'll be able to see my cursor. So purple, like he just said, China, Japan, North Korea, these Asian countries, highest IQ. Then Russia, the Scandinavian countries, and Canada. And it is interesting how it does kind of almost go with temperature, but Australia is very hot, and Australia has in the higher IQ range. And then down here, Brazil and what is this? I forget which country this long ass one is. But down here at the tip of Africa, it's a little higher, but America's up there. Scandinavia and Canada is a little darker. But this dark red region in here, this dark red region in here, what's going on here? What is happening? I don't know. Chile. Oh, yeah, Chile's the long one. Yeah. But what's going on in this region? Oh, in Argentina. Anyway. Intriguing, huh?
Is in the top as well in Australia. Shout out to the Aussies. I just wanted to, I wanted to live fact check on India's IQ. No. Just wanted to double check that.
I was almost positive, but I'm probably thinking of another statistic. I'm probably thinking about GDP per capita.
You're thinking of Iran. But
Iran.
I'm kidding.
Wait. No, hold on. Let's compare Iran and Iraq real quick. Okay. Let's compare Iran.
You're not doing a good job of making a point for the IQ of white people, though. This guy is not helping us.
With the rest of Mesopotamia, with the rest of Meso.
Well, hold on. But before we do that, let's get into if we even disagree on this.
It doesn't matter.
I don't disagree with you that, in fact, the basis here is something we agree on, which is that IQ is highly heritable. Like the heritability of IQ is upwards of 60%. Which means that absolutely, if there's breeding within a population, within a geographic area, you're going to see consistencies in the average IQ.
Retardation.
And then if you introduce a population that has...
Yeah, but there's like a tribe that has an immunity to malaria. And they're still dumb. There's an African tribe that has like an immunity to malaria. Dude, Asmongold was watching this channel and I went to subscribe to this channel. Maybe we'll watch one of their videos, but it's called Basic Logic. And I'm pretty sure he's a Christian. Great channel.
A relatively much higher average IQ, you're going to see an increase. That's heritability. We don't disagree on that. I'm just saying you made the specific note that that's not racial, but in the United States, obviously the largest effect on an average increase to IQ would be if the lowest average IQ populations also happen to undergo the most abortions, which happens to be the case in the United States. So the idea that you separate that from race, I think it's because you understand optically that looks really bad. You can't just say Margaret Sanger that we don't want black people to have babies, but that is kind of the practical implication of your worldview.
So right now, black people are already getting abortions.
Where do you disagree with Margaret Sanger on the issue of abortion?
I don't even know if I disagree.
Why Africa failed? Why is Africa like that?
Her view specifically was that abortion would have a positive eugenic effect in the black community. It's basically what you're talking about.
No, I don't agree with that.
But hold on. Is that incorrect?
No, real quick, I think it's incorrect. Hold on.
Okay, tell me why it's incorrect, and then I'll see.
Hold on. Let me go through it. Okay. So when it comes to the racial effects, you would presume, I think almost
Easy needs to get Kai on for some debates. I don't think he does Mormon debates. I'd like to debate him on Mormonism, but I don't think he does that. I've never seen him. Well, at his things where he goes to college campuses and sits at a table, people have asked him on the spot and he has answered, but he doesn't get into a super deep debate about it. I would debate him about Mormonism. Maybe we should hit him up. I need to tell Easy to hit him up.
Almost certainly can be explained with
2 Utah boys, 2 Salt Lake. I don't know if he lives in Salt Lake, but 2 Utah boys debating Mormonism. I don't know if he'd do it though. I don't think he likes doing that.
With environmental externalities. Have you ever heard of a gene?
Politically, I would just like to talk to him. I agree with him everything politically. That would be the only thing we disagree on is the Mormon stuff.
Environment relationship.
Yes.
Okay. So I do think that Black people in America are also disproportionately impoverished, disproportionately have higher rates of most violent kind of violent crime. But why is that? What explains that? Because whenever you see, like, for example, people from Nigeria come over here, they're in the highest of everything, right?
Well, but you understand there's like a specific kind of selection bias
Hold on.
in
What
immigration.
I'm saying, though, is, real quick, there hasn't been enough generations to quantify it. There would be some.
Yes, the selection bias being the ones that made it to America are the smart ones. They're the anomalies. Even in Nigeria, the majority of them are like kids running around like wearing scraps, emaciated in huts. I don't know if it's like that in Nigeria. Maybe Nigeria is the exception. But dude, I saw a video the other day of these African kids eating a leg of something from out of a boiling pot. I don't know if it was AI, but they're like to this leg. And the caption was, "What kind of leg is that?" And I don't know what kind of leg it was, but it looked oddly human. But I don't know if it was an AI video. I don't know what's real or fake anymore, but it was a crazy video.
Kind of genetic racial change between African Americans and Nigerians.
Hold on.
Right.
That is just observably, like, you have a confounding variable that exists so obviously that I can't let you make that.
I guess it could have been like a baboon leg or something, a monkey leg. Maybe they're eating monkey. I don't know. I don't even know if the video was real.
That argument. You understand that immigrants, no matter where they come from, have an average IQ that's higher than the rest of their.
I love how this abortion debate very quickly has turned into a race realism debate. And I just want him to ask this guy about Margaret Sanger, which I know it's an easy one. Everybody knows about Margaret Sanger, but what does he think about eugenics? And usually these commies love eugenics. He just can't say that he's okay with, if the point is we want to eliminate low IQ people to protect the population and improve the GDP. I mean, there's a big chunk of earth that we could just glass and it would instantly boost the average IQ of the world. What does he think about that? That's his argument for abortion. So what does he have wrong with like dropping a hand of God from space on the middle of freaking Africa? I'm not saying that that's a good idea. I don't want to do this, but I bet you he should be okay with it. Logically, he ought to be.
Population, because the act of immigration, especially as we have restrictions on it in the United States, filters for higher IQ applicants.
Oh, he did mention Sanger? Oh, I didn't catch it. I was reading chat and thinking about stuff. I didn't even catch it. But yeah, I knew it would go there.
Okay, well, what is America ranked in IQ?
Oh, I don't know. Here, let me check.
Not Africa level.
I don't think I'm going to try to explain any kind of the statistics around African Americans with some kind of racial.
We're between 21st and 31st, according to.
Because I don't think the racial notion has nearly as much explanatory value as.
So, my theory is, now somebody laid out a temperature map, and the temperature map kind of aligns with the IQ map, except for Australia, which is hot, but they have a pretty high IQ. But what I think is, but here's where this theory goes wrong. I don't believe the heart of the earth is Africa. I don't believe the first humans came from down here. I think the first humans came from right around here. I know it's small and hard to see, but Mesopotamia, the Fertile Crescent in between the Tigris and the Euphrates River. It's modern day. It's modern day. Not Turkey. Saudi Arabia, maybe? What is this country right here? I forget. But anyway, I believe the heart of the earth is right here. But my theory was like the people who settled in the early times were dumber. And the ones who just stayed in that general area, in this hot desert area, this inhabitable climate, they managed to habitate it and hunt animals and stuff, and it's very primitive, and they stayed here in this primitive area, and something selected for people who aren't willing to travel and innovate, make a wheel so that they can go far distances. They just stay in this area, and this is like becomes the dumb people area. And then as you go farther out, the farther you go from the heart of the earth where the first civilization began, the smarter you have to be able to get that far, settle in these colder climates, because hot, yeah, it's hot, but you can just live in hot places and just be hot and uncomfortable all the time. Cold places are more uninhabitable, but if you can figure out technology and air conditioning and or heating and things like that, you can settle in places like Russia, Alaska, Canada, China, the Asians. The farther you get from the heart of the earth, the more IQ it takes to traverse, to travel, to cross waters, to build boats, to build and design things to make a colder area livable for the whole year. Because in the summertime, maybe it's really cold up here, but in some times of the year, it's great land, it's fertile soil. But we just have to learn to deal with the cold. Well, we figure that out. So the farther you get from the heart of the earth, the higher the IQ goes, is my theory. This is just a theory I came up with while I was high the other day. Does it make sense? I think it makes sense. I just made that up last night when I was watching a Asmongold video about IQ distribution the other day.
Chase after the kingdom of heaven. This belief system, do you think
wrong one.
that it is?
We're on this one. My bad.
The history.
Okay. It doesn't matter what the explanatory value is. Hold on.
What is the theoretical virtue whenever you accept a belief?
Oh, hold on. It does not matter what the explanatory value is. What I'm saying is that your worldview would benefit most if it happened to be applied specifically in certain communities. If we had more abortions, but all of them were happening in, like upper class white families, then the eugenic effect of abortion would be negative.
Yeah, so abortion should only be legal for dumb, poor people. Rich people should not be allowed to get abortions, from his logic. Rich, smart people.
Negative. It would actually drop the average IQ.
And the wealthier, more career-driven, career-focused people are going to be more likely to get the abortions, and it's going to be easier for them to get the abortions because they make money. It's harder for a poor person to get abortions unless the government's doing it for them, which, yeah, that happens. Free abortions for everybody. But if you want to increase the IQ over time and the GDP and maintain a stable birth rate, and you want to get rid of the poor babies, you should only allow abortion. And this is why 70% of abortion clinics are in urban areas, is this idea right here, this eugenicist idea of kill off the poor. But the rich people who are career driven, the feminist women who are focused on college and careers and not wanting to have kids, they don't want to be locked down. They can more easily get an abortion because they can afford it. They can get abortions all the time. Now you're hurting the average IQ because you're not letting smart babies be born. So how about we just let poor people get abortions? Will this guy at least concede to that? That's where Kai's taking him right now.
You are relying, hold on, Jesse, don't interrupt. Your worldview relies on the abortions occurring in populations that have an average lower IQ. Like, that's just observably the case. For your argument to work, it would have to be true that more stupid or lower IQ people are getting the abortions rather than richer people.
Yeah, you don't want rich people getting abortions.
Well, yes, I'm not going to think that rich or poor is acausal, especially in society.
You already said it was. You said the reason people are dumb is because they're poor. And you don't want more dumb, poor babies being born. So, yeah.
So it's a neoliberalism, right? Diesel. Sorry, my dog. He's being a little bit of a guard dog. So when it comes to the racial stuff, I'm not really. Hold on, no.
Okay,
Let's get 30 seconds, guys.
Go ahead.
Hey, for a second, okay? When it comes to this kind of like optics attack, I'm not really concerned with it.
Okay.
I don't really care about the practical effects of the worldview, at least in regards to how it bears to Margaret Sanger.
Mm-hmm. You are concerned with the optics because you won't just say we should wipe Africa off the face of the earth. If you were about that life, you would just say it. But then that would kind of conflict with your Yahtzee lives don't matter KKK guy getting shot shirt. You are concerned with the optics.
Hitler implemented state-mandated union programs, right? Copied the USSR, right? Like, I mean, I'm used to, I'm used to Nazis taking my view, and assuming it, colonizing it. Listen.
Well, I was about to say
Nazis are colonizing his eugenics idea. Don't you find it flawed that you have so many things in common with the Nazis?
Because I just for the debate as a total.
I'm not done.
Okay.
We need a talking stick.
Okay. Okay. You can take it.
Real quick. I do have a question though, because like in your view, I would wonder what exceptions you would give.
I wouldn't provide an exception. I don't think that abortion is. I think even the medical necessity of abortion is so incredibly limited in its scope.
Do you know the youngest person to ever give birth?
8.
What was it? 24 weeks, I think, is the youngest person delivered.
No, an 8-year-old, and she was in Africa, and she was raped, and she raised that baby, and she loved that baby. She died young. Her baby actually outlived her. The grandma raised both of them. She was 8 years old.
No. I mean, the youngest.
Oh, to give birth. My apologies. I assumed what you were saying. Oh, dude, it's got to be like 12 years old.
No, it's
like
8.
Back in the day.
6. It was 6.
Okay, wow, yeah.
It's not 6. It's 8. I've talked about this so many times. Maybe it is. Why am I thinking 5? It's not 5. It's 8. Now I'm gaslit. I've covered this so many times. Person to give birth, not get pregnant. She was an African girl. Oh, she was 5. See, this changes all the time. I just say I think it might even be 5, but I think this girl died. I'm talking about the youngest to Lena Medina. Lena Medina, I've talked about her before. This is the one. Lena Medina. This is her. Gave birth to her son when she was 5 years old. Yeah, this is her. She was 5. So we're both wrong. It's not 6. It's not 8. It's not 12. It's 5. It's Lena Medina. I've covered this girl many times. This is Peru. I don't know. No, there was another girl, but I have talked about her. Age 5. Widespread interest. I think she died when she was like 24 years old. And her daughter outlived her. Or maybe the daughter died at 24. I can't remember. She was named after her Grotto was raised believing Medina to be his sister. Oh, she gave birth to a boy before finding out at age 10 that she was his mother. So she was 10 and he was 15 when he found out that that was his mom. Grew up healthy, but died in 1979 at the age of 40 from bone marrow disease. That's the son. Okay, this is a different story than the 8-year-old girl, but I have covered this girl. I've talked about Lena Medina. As soon as I saw the name, I remembered it. But Yeah, she was 5. Anyway, what's his point? His point, he's hurting his own argument right now. His point is, if you get raped when you're 8 years old, you should be able to get an abortion, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's a horrible thing. But why does he bring this up? Because all it proves is that a 5-year-old can give birth and survive. I don't know why he would even bring this up. This hurts his position.
I don't know if that even be physically possible anymore, but back in the day, absolutely.
I have a question. So it's just a hypothetical based on a real situation. She was raped by her father.
Mm-hmm.
And at 6 years old, she got pregnant, and she did give birth.
She was 5. And which means that the rape happened when she was 4. So this is not a good clippable moment. I was recording and I didn't know we were going to get into this, but that's not something you want to post on TikTok.
Let's take this example where there's a 6-year-old who somehow has the capacity.
Marilyn's here. Hi, Marilyn. I think your best friend is somewhere in chat. Yahtzee lives don't matter. Doesn't even make sense. I don't get it. Dude, what is this like fake fear they have that there's all these like secret Nazis running around? This guy's ideology is closer to Nazism than Kai or anybody on the alt-right.
To give birth, but not to facilitate, to get pregnant, but not to facilitate birth, right? She's told if she does not get an abortion before 19 weeks, that the expansion of her uterus for the fetus will cause her to be paralyzed from the neck down, right? In this case, would you give abortion? Would you allow abortion?
See, this.
Why doesn't he say that she gave birth to the child? The child lived until it was 40 years old and she loved it and they were raised as brother and sister. And then at 10 years old, while the mother was 15, he found out that was actually his mother and that they had a great relationship. The grandma raised them both as children and dude lived to be 40 years old. Why doesn't he mention that? Instead, he changes it. He starts with a realistic hypothetical. What's the youngest? He's referring to Nina Medina, great by her dad, blah, blah, blah. True story. But then he changes the end of the story. He says, she's going to get paralyzed if she gives birth to this baby. Would you allow an abortion? That's not what happened. She gave birth to the baby. She was not paralyzed. And she loved her child and grew up with it and treated it like a sister. Or I mean, like a brother and a son. But she was too young to raise it like a son. To her, it was probably like her little brother. It's wild. It's a crazy story. But why does he take a real life example and then change the outcome of it to make the no, she didn't get an abortion, dummy. She gave birth to a child who lived a healthy life for 40 years, you fucking retard.
This is the one case where hold on, don't cut me off. I know what you're doing already. You're
Jess, I told you to ban her. You got to pay. You got to pay to get her blocked. You don't just get to command me to ban people. That's not the way this works, Marilyn.
Just wait to hear my answer, and you can react however you want after you let me get 5 words out.
Got this.
I think in this case, I actually provide the more consistent position because my position is pro-life. And I'm pro-life of the mother and I'm pro-life of the child. And you've provided a circumstance where the life of the child obviously and necessarily.
$10 for a half an hour chat mute. New rule. Because chat should be cheaper than somebody on the panel to mute somebody in chat. You wanna silence somebody in chat for 30 minutes, it's $10. Maybe 20. Let's do 20 minutes. I'll say 20 minutes, $10. Because if you want to mute somebody on the panel, it's $10 for 10 minutes. In chat, you get double value. Because chat's. You are sorry, AF. What?
Necessarily threatens the life of the mother, in which case, what do? We try to save life. And there are many cases, it's a classic question. Would you save one person's life or would you save the other? I can say.
No, she's not going to die.
Oh, she's not. You're saying she just ends up paralyzed?
Yeah.
I think we would provide an exception there. When
Yeah, I'd rather somebody be. It's a trolley cart question. It's like, would you paralyze somebody to save somebody's life? Somebody is falling through the sky and they're going to die when they hit the ground, but you can push a button that paralyzes a random person. Will you push it to save that person's life? It's just a trolley cart problem. It's just a fucking what? No, because then I'm actively pushing the button. Now, if it's but that's actually not a good analogy. This is not a trolley cart problem. If the natural outcome of giving birth to this child ends up in the mother being paralyzed, and the option is you can stop her from being paralyzed if you murder a baby. No, you don't get to murder the baby to save the natural outcome of one of them becoming the mother becoming paralyzed. No, that's not the way that works. These God haters play God a lot. That's wild.
And I would challenge it by saying that. Is he done with the debate?
He can hear you.
Jesse, where'd you go?
Sorry, my dog.
Oh, no
my
worries.
God.
No worries.
Right, he's grounding the neighbor. They're doing construction work.
No worries. I think in those cases, like in these very specific medical examples.
You got a pet dog? What is that, like your slave dog? Isn't that property? Why are you holding that dog as property, as a animal slave? And that dog is low IQ and low GDP. Why do you have a pet dog?
We could grant the exception, but I don't know how that's relevant to the scope of the debate about abortion. And I think it's funny because you said that you said that you weren't interested in like the optics debate, and you immediately jumped to the example of like, so what if there was a 6-year-old that got raped? I mean, do you know how many cases of that exist? If you're not worried about the optics debate, then why would you load the example with such like explicit language as to make it morally condemnable? When in reality, you don't actually think that the morality, plays a role here. You're weaponizing the optics, and then you're telling me that I shouldn't.
Hold on. Don't want to lie. So firstly, for 2 things, right?
Oh, shit, Marilyn. See, I didn't even plan on this, but if I make a rule that you can mute Joan, then that rule applies to everybody, and everybody's going to mute you in chat. So do you want this? Do you really want this? Maybe you don't want this. Maybe let's not do the muting in chat. Because Marilyn can't afford to shut Joan up, but you guys can afford to shut Marilyn up, and this is not going to end good for Marilyn. Marilyn, I'm not going to ban her. You can block her and just, JS, chat attacks me. You and I will fight. All right, well, be nice to them, and they won't attack you. They already started. Oh, God. Just ignore them and just listen to my voice and stop fucking watching the chat.
With the optics route, I just wanted to turn it back
ban
on
her.
you.
What makes you think you get to tell me what to do? What are you talking about, crazy lady?
Okay.
Secondly, because your view is normative, mine isn't.
Last I heard,
but that doesn't mean I'm not going to have an incentive to attack.
Last I heard, people who are paralyzed can live pretty extraordinary lives. Yeah, dude, I saw a freaking amputee with no arms and no legs who became a cornhole champion, and then he shot his friend in his truck while he was driving. He shot the guy in the passenger seat, and he had no arms or legs. He would hunt. He would climb tree stands and hunt. He was a national cornhole champion with no arms and no legs. And then he was drunk driving and shot the guy in the passenger seat. While he was driving, he shot the guy in the passenger seat with no arms and legs. That's an amazing story.
Attack your view, right? So,
hold on.
I just want to know what are the necessary and sufficient conditions
6 in your head
for a fetus to have moral consideration, that which doesn't permit abortion. Because you allowed it in this circumstance.
Hold
I want to know.
Say what you just said again.
I thought the vigilantism aspect you guys talked about was interesting last night on VK. Yeah, that was a good one. Unfortunately, I started the recording when I did a 1v1 and I forgot to stop recording it. So now I have like an hour recording and a 6-hour recording. At some point I hit record and forgot to hit record, and I have to put it in an Opus clip and trim it so I don't use all my credits. I'll do that once I go in Discord here in a little bit. We're not going to watch all of this, but this is pretty crazy. We'll go for a little while longer, then we'll hit Discord. I'm going to let this play while I run to the restroom real quick.
What are the necessary...
I want to know the necessary and sufficient conditions for a fetus to have moral consideration to a point at which or doesn't permit abortion.
To the point where it does not permit abortion?
Yes.
Like I said before, I think that...
I want to know what's true of the fetus in the 6-year-old that's going to paralyze her compared to the true of the fetus of any other mother, right? You're going to say maybe some kind of relationship to the mother's health. I want to know, what are the necessary and special conditions for you? Because you just said at first, you told me all abortions. But then I just gave you an example where you said no. And I just want to know, because your view is a normative view, you do, require some consistency within your framework.
Yeah.
Because you're pounding out a moral view.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is where it gets difficult, right? And it could be even that my understanding of the issue is, my intuition is playing against my logical consistency. I think that is such an extreme case that kind of my intuition, which can be wrong, moral intuition is not absolutely correct, as I'm sure you would agree. I think it probably compels me to, in this case of a 6-year-old, say that, okay, well, the mother's life, who is herself, by the way, in such a case where she's being cared for, where her life is already dependent on the life of another, it is so significantly compromised, the life of this other person, that the right to life is being contested against the right to life. And I think this is interesting that you would go to this example. I want to push to your...
What you do is you do the best you can to take care of, comfort, and protect both lives. And if one of them ends up dead, you do the best you can to save both of them. And if one is dying, it's so rare that you they make this like there's going to be a choice between the mother and the baby. Not meant to be an ass, but why use credits when you can do it yourself? It's not that hard just to clip. It takes a lot of time to clip, take it into an editor, cut out all the pauses, line up all the cameras. I have to have multiple things in my editor thing and do all that. I don't have time to do it. Hey, $5 super chat. You ever watched the film Juror Number 2? It's Clint Eastwood. Last movie. Yeah, I did. It was really good. And it has a good take on the trolley problem you could use in debate. That's where the drunk driver hits somebody and throws them off the road, right? And he witnesses it, and he's a juror and he knows it. Oh, that was a really good movie. I can't remember what the conundrum was that he knew the guy was... I don't want to spoil the movie, but I'm trying to remember the plot, but it was a real good, I love those movies like that, where it's like a humdinger. He knew the guy was guilty who was on the stand, but he needed to convince the jury that the guy was innocent for the greater good. And spoiler alert, if you haven't seen the movie, don't listen to what I'm about to say. Mute me for like 5 seconds, but I'm pretty sure he ends up convincing the jury that the guy is innocent and letting the guy get away with the murder. And then I remember he tells him on the bench, but I can't remember. But yeah, that was a really good movie. Clint Eastwood killing it. Regarding the trolley problem and Batman Dark Knight, I think they crossed over into the Dragon class problems. Trolley problem is crowded theater. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Your moral framework a little bit, if you're going to mine, and I would say in all other cases, right, what we're looking at is personhood, and we're applying the right to life to any individual who is, biologically human. I attach personhood to the point of conception. I don't think there's a more convenient place, but you don't even think that personhood is even important. You don't think that is something to be concerned about. I would ask you, what limits your ability to remove people from society or from the globe if their existence...
I still never put out in video form, but I did a stream, and me and Stepfire, if any of you guys remember Stepfire, we went through, there's a website called Trolley Cart Problem where you can go, there's like 100 trolley cart problems. And we went through all of them. It's like a 4-hour video. And one day I would like to trim it up because there was times where we would get talking and stuff, but we went through every one of them, me and Stepfire. and it took like 4 hours. We went through all of them, and we got deep on each one. And I want to put it out as a video. I still have it saved somewhere.
Distance they're on is inconvenient to whatever political goal you have. What is your limiting factor?
So I want to say a few things because I'm also representing Marxist-Leninism, right?
I just watched his Mule movie. It was good, but I don't think I've seen that one. I'll go check it out. Yeah, Mule is good. What's Gran Torino was good. His last 3 movies, I think, were Gran Torino, Mule, or is Gran Torino the Mule one? I think that is the Mule one. When he's talking to the Asian kid and he's being all racist, that's so funny. But yeah, Juror Number 2 is really good if you like movies that make you think.
In German ideology, Marx says that capitalism is a tool of it. It is a mirage and a tool of capitalists. Morality is, right? And now I believe in morality. I'm a virtue ethicist, but the credence that I give to the view definitely is not as high as probably yours would be. But also you're familiar with this as well, where you just made a moral claim, but then you let a second type of reasoning, your intuition, interfere with your belief in it, right?
Which could be entirely wrong. I'm caveating that by saying that my moral intuition.
Did he die? It's just the last movie he made, right? Clint Eastwood didn't die yet.
It could be entirely wrong.
Well, the point is, though, is that you are not just using a normative system. You are not just using a moral claim to support the end of abortion. Instead, you are also using intuition, which is indemonstrable, so unfalsifiable, and really can't tell me much.
I don't know why Kai said that. And he said, well, this is kind of bad faith because he was saying it's something like in my intuition. That's not his main argument. You see Kai's face. He's like, yeah. I was trying to be gracious and good faith and saying there's something about my intuition that tells me this is wrong. And now he's attacking that. Kai shouldn't have said that, but that's a bad faith move by this guy's part.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Because hold on, when we look at intuitions in falsifiable areas like biology, when we look into it in sciences, we find that actually intuition doesn't really track truth that well at all. And so in areas like morality where, we can't falsify it and we can't demonstrate it, I don't know the efficacy of intuitions, of doxastic seemings. I just think that instead I'm going to, try to stay consistent with what I said at first, which is I have 2 sources.
Okay, well then be consistent and say that we should glass all of Africa.
Things I care about, right? There's an normative aspect, but then primarily is going to be how it relates to the material conditions of the proletariat, right? I said before, banning abortion does drop GDP. Banning abortion does lower IQ.
Okay.
Gran Torino is not 20 years old. The Mule, Cry Macho, and Juror Number 2. I never saw Cry Macho. The Mule was good. I think Juror Number 2 was better. I never saw Cry Macho. I never even heard of that.
Abortion exacerbates poverty. Through those 3 claims, you don't even necessarily disagree with. You just have a moral issue. But your view isn't strictly moral. I don't really know how to address the other part. Right.
Well, hold on. Then save me like the exception and attack the overarching moral claim. In any other case, the logic I've presented remains consistent.
What's a human?
Something that is biologically, a human being that can be observed as being. I mean, it's a circular reasoning, but the idea of being
it's a category of being.
Biologically human is a genetically observable fact. It is distinct from all other creatures. You can observe it genetically.
I think obviously, I'm a skeptic on this. I'm not a species essentialist because I'm not a teleologist.
A species. Oh my God! All these is and isms. Just stop telling us the names of all the things you think and just say what you think.
There is essential traits to biology. I think that there is.
I'm not a species essentialist. Like, what the fuck? We're just making up words and names. Everything has a name. We got to name all these different ideas and stuff. This is just retarded. That's what I call it. 10 years old. Yeah. I knew it wasn't 20 years old. 10 sounds right. If I were to guess, I would have said 7. But
The species, but species isn't like essential, right? It's immodal, right? There's a frequency of our species that exists, X, right? But like for example, you have 5 different chromosomal signings. You have XXY.
you got a 5-finger death punch.
You have XYYY.
But you understand though.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, you see this dimorphic trend, this mode, right? That mode though is just a high frequency. It's not a mind independent state, right? It's not a category that exists independent of that. And so when you say that human is something, maybe real, right? Do you believe human is a real concept, like a mind independent concept, true within the world?
Well, I mean, biologically, yes.
I don't. I would ask, what is the trait? Is it just the likeness to you? Is it the ability to reproduce with them?
It is overarching biological similarity. How do you differentiate species?
Well,
how do you differentiate species?
Well, we have a few metrics, but all of them are kind of faulty. Usually, it's ability to.
We differentiate species by a categorical animal kingdom. The animal kingdom, species, phylum, genus. I forget all of them. There was a. What's it called? Not an acronym, but like every good boy does fine. A pneumatic device. There was a pneumatic device that we learned in school. It was like toads sit on. It's toads. What is it? What's the pneumatic device for the animal kingdom? Animal kingdom. Pneumatic device. Disney's Animal Kingdom pneumatic. No, not a freaking roller coaster ride. What is it called when it's not pneumatic device? I'm spelling it wrong. Like every good boy does fine for music. EGB, DF. Every good boy does fine. FACE. It's not an acronym, but it's a way to remember a large group of things. I thought it's called a pneumatic device, but it's how to remember the animal kingdom. It's like the toad sat on the stool or something, and it's like genus, species, phylum. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? How to remember the 9 animal phyla. Pretty cool people never allow angry monkeys eat crackers. That's not a good one. We had a way better one when I was a kid. Profera. No, this is not right. This is not what I'm looking for. I can't find what I'm looking for. Not the 9 phylums. How to remember the animal kingdom. King Philip came over from Great Spain. Domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. DCPCOFG. What did we used to say? Something the frog got. Anyway, they're saying King Philip came over from Great Spain. Dear King Philip. It depends on if you want to count domain. Dear King Philip came over for good spaghetti, or from Great Spain. Domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. That's how we. Anyway, that's the answer to the question. How he designates species.
Repopulate, as well as certain
species is the last one in the chain. Every other part of the chain is a divider, a categorical divider that leads to the end, which is species. So how we categorize a species, well, first you go to genus, then you go to family, order, class, and that's backwards. Really, you would look from the beginning, but if you want to figure out how we designate what species is what species, you work your way through that chain, and it's going to align with the genus, family, order, class, phylum, kingdom, domain. Let's see, mnemonic device, not pneumatic device. Okay, I put pneumatic device, Animal Kingdom, and it showed me like Animal Kingdom, like in Orlando, the Animal Kingdom with Disney, their roller coasters, and the pneumatic devices on their roller coasters, and I was like, that's not the right word. Mnemonic with an M in front of it. I thought it was PN. I knew it was it didn't start with an N, but it sounded like it started with an N. Mnemonic device with an M in front of it. Okay. But I got there.
Aspects of the genome and amino acid distributions, which control with chromosomes. But as I said before, we have mutations within our chromosomes within our own species. Okay. Also,
yes.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. You also have species that are not the same species that are able to reproduce.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like a liger.
Mm-hmm.
A liger.
Right? We see that these things obviously aren't the same species. Any kind of standard.
Hold on.
You have
whoa.
Is going to have an undermining case that shows that it's not always true.
Okay. How do you?
Because of categories, and he has to deny categories.
You know that they are different species. You said that there are those cases, but then you made a positive assertion, but we obviously know they're different species. How do you know that?
Well, you believe it. You believe it to be.
I do, but
I said before, I said I'm not a species realist, right?
Uh-huh. Well, but you just asserted, you said you're not a species realist, but then you asserted that we do know that there are different species, obviously, despite the fact that they have a chromosomal variety.
These young men, they have no guidance. They have to learn to slay their dragon. They have no direction. You need to find adventure. You have to go out and you have to find your dragon and slay your dragon. I know about we've covered Jordan Peterson's dragon thing on the channel years ago.
Despite the fact
that's because the utility in it is what I look for. You look for truth, right? I do believe that species as a concept has a lot of utility. And so I affirm it. I'm a fictionalist. Same thing with moral anti-realism. Right?
Oh my God, I'm so sick of these isms and ists and I'm this and this and this is. Stop it. Just say what you think.
Like moral claims now, right? I have preferences, I have desires, I have things I want, and I find that using a moral system, right, to explain that navigates social conflict, right? Same thing with like I'm anti-realist, yet I use logic. Why do I use logic?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's effective in achieving my goals. Same thing with like species. I think species is a pretty.
You don't use logic.
Good explanation of things, but I don't think that I put as much credence into it. Any kind of single standard you have is going to have an undermining case, and so for that. I have epistemic humility. I'm not going to say that it is real.
He's not saying anything. Get back to the point. You want to kill babies because they can't work and they're dumb. So why don't we just wipe off all the dumb people who aren't contributing to society?
And now maybe that's goofball to you a little bit, but I mean, come on. You think I don't think some of your stuff's goofball? I mean, I'm an atheist and you're a Mormon, and we're sitting across from each other.
Certainly. I think it's you make a good point regarding utility, but I think your own worldview undermines the things that you're saying. Yeah. I think that you're not just basing it off of utility. You're simultaneously asserting truths. And maybe you don't think that they are truths because you're not, like you said, a species.
That's the truth.
But like I said, that there are different species, that we can identify that a human being is different from a Neanderthal, that we can identify that certain primates are.
I'm going to disagree there. Neanderthals were humans. They were just humans that lived to be 900 years old.
Are subspecies of a larger species. And there are ways that we go clarifying that. For instance, you have the planet, Pluto, right, which is no longer.
Oh, I totally forgot about that one. If Craig was still doing his conspiracy challenge thing, I would have brought that. Neanderthals are just 900-year-old humans. They're not. It's not a different species. That's just humans. That's what humans would look like if they, back in that time period, if they had lived to be 900 years old and there was a firmament over the earth pre-flood. That's what their skeletal structure would look like, is what we call the Neanderthal. Bars.
A planet. We can go defining things, but in an effort to define them, what we get at is actually a better description of something that truly factually exists in reality. And we can go defining them in subspecies. We can go defining them in these different ways. But at the end of the day, to me, and I think to a lot of the people listening, to just say that, well, we don't really know, what makes somebody a human being. This is a patently ridiculous claim when you can observe biological distinction between human beings and any other species. And despite the fact that there are exceptions, despite the fact that there are chromosomal abnormalities, that, you have Klinefelter syndrome, you have other cases where you fall outside of the XX and XY kind of binary, what they actually do is they prove the rule, right? This distribution actually proves that there is something tangible, there is something real, that all of these things are ordered around. And
that's not true.
Okay.
You know why?
Okay.
Firstly, because you can have XX chromosomes and also a penis. They lost Bell syndrome. You'll have an average sized penis.
Are you still a human being despite your chromosomal abnormality? You're not a human being.
No, I'm kidding. So I want to address the
No. Why? You can't just say I'm kidding to that. You admit that you're still a human being despite your chromosomal abnormality.
No, the abnormality is a mutation.
Yes.
Right.
I want to tell Easy that. I need to send Easy that. I want Craig fuck the flat Earth on Neanderthals. Were pre-flood humans. Neanderthals were 900-year-old pre-flood humans. The humans talked about in the Bible. That's what Neanderthals were. I want that debate. I did a whole segment of that on my show. You can find it if you want to go hear what I'm talking about. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, look into it. It's true. My breakdown real quick, my quick version would be, if humans live to be 900 years old at some point throughout the Earth's history, around this time period, we would expect skeletons from that time period to look like this. They would have compacted vertebra due to gravity and walking upright for long periods of time, 900 years. We'd see more intensely compacted vertebra than what we see in humans today when they're 80 years old. Their spine, you get shorter when you get really old and your back starts to hunch over. Imagine if you lived 900 years old, what you would expect a spine to look like. The hips continue to grow outward throughout our entire lifespan. Our hips get wider as we get older. And this happens throughout our whole life. It's very slow and gradual, but over 900 years, you'd expect to see much wider, broader, flatter hips. And then lastly, the skull, our skull, all the bones in our skull continue to grow over time. So your this frontal bone right here, I forget what it's called. I have folders on all of this stuff, guys. So I'm not just making shit up and pulling it out of my ass, but your brow will become more pronounced. You'll have a more pronounced brow. Your nose will grow outward. Your skull will what's the opposite of lengthening? Shortening. It'll get closer down. Your brow will come out. You would expect these side of your skull to come outward, and your brow would come outward. All of these things happen throughout our lives. If we live 900 years old, that would continue happening. And so what you have is the skeleton that they have in museums that they say this is a Neanderthal skeleton. That's exactly what you would look like if you lived to be 900 years old. Boom! Pre-flood, biblical, 900-year-old humans. Got them.
A mutation from what?
From the normal.
And what is the normal?
Compress, yes.
Well, it would totally depend. It could be, it totally depends on the gene code.
No, hold on. Human.
Sure. If that's where you're taking it, yeah, sure. Then a variant of human.
Yeah, they're human.
Okay, so what if somebody? What if somebody is born without a hand?
Hold on. Every single one of our.
But a fucking dolphin's not a human, and a monkey's not a human, dude. He's saying I'm not a species realist, so a turtle could be a human. We're all humans, bruh.
genome has something unique about it. Mine
Absolutely.
and yours.
Absolutely.
Right? That doesn't mean that
I don't even believe in the damn genomes because I don't know if DNA is real. That shit seemed fake to me. But what I do know is this is real and my bones are real. Nobody's ever seen a damn double helix under a microscope. Look it up. They got everything you find is going to be a computer generation reenactment. I know I sound like a moon landing denier right now, but I'm not. I'm a DNA denier. Ain't no damn genome. It's domain, kingdom, phylum, species, order, class. The Bible, it's called kinds. It's called kinds. And you notice how that thing, that mnemonic device for the animal kingdom doesn't include kind because it's science. They got to be anti-Bible. They can't put kind in there. But the Bible, we call it kinds or classes, categories, whatever you want to call it. But a turtle is not a fucking human. I'm a species anti-realist. Shut the fuck up.
Again, this is what I meant when I said fictionalism. I kind of want to explain that to you real quick.
Okay.
The idea that in claims I can fictionally use something because
we spend I share 50% of my DNA with a damn banana. So if I don't like bananas, I'm racist. And you know who eats bananas? Monkeys. And you know, if you don't like bananas, you don't like monkeys. Therefore, racist.
Because it corresponds to some kind of theoretical virtue or use value I have for the claim, right? Whenever I say something, like, for example, I say there's different species, I'm not committing to this.
If a monkey eats a banana, he's 50% cannibal.
Idea of a real species. I'm saying that it is consistent with my theoretical virtues, right? That I can make the claim that these things are different, right? I don't see any kind of contradiction that this is your. I kind of explain this with logic, where I can use logic, but I don't believe logic's like mind independent. I mean, hell, it's a system of reasoning, right? How would it be mind independent? But regardless, I want to go back to what you first said, right?
I just want to say
it's mind dependent. That's super metaphysical. What do you mean mind dependent? What's a dog's mind do? Does a dog have metacognition? Does a dog ever contemplating?
For the record, I disagree with that. But yeah, let's go back to it. And then I actually can I throw a hypothetical at you? That falls outside the purview of what we're discussing.
Okay,
which is
fine,
we're already
fine,
very
fine.
far
I want
off
to say,
of.
I want to say this about.
Dude, I don't get the talking stick ever.
Oh, actually, if we roll this back, you probably had more talk time than I have.
I don't think so.
Let's just focus on not interrupting anybody.
I don't think so. Every question you rattle off like 18 isms and ists before explaining what your fucking thought process is, dude.
Okay. Make full sentences.
Okay.
Like,
so
Kai's just trying not to crack up laughing at how retarded this is.
Real quick, I want to address the first thing when it comes to this optics, right? Trying to say my view is not palatable or transitional to a wider audience is not an actual real critique, considering that we're having a philosophical inquiry right now, right? You are familiar with philosophy. I'm familiar with philosophy. We are having a discussion that it has context to it. So
No, your whole argument was a practical argument about killing off dumb poor people.
Instead, use views that I find to have more merit and less about social appeal, right? I don't think my rhetoric is to be that empty, right? I think we both came here with good faith, and because of that, right, I'm not going to try to just do social appeal, right?
No, you said it's not about optics, but you wouldn't just you wouldn't bite the bullet and say poor people should be allowed to get abortions, but rich people should not be allowed to get abortions. You wouldn't bite that bullet. That was bad faith. You wouldn't bite the racism bullet because you said it's not about optics, but obviously you care about optics. You don't want to be like sounding like a KKK guy, do you? You don't want to sound like a white supremacist, do you? You care about those optics, but you don't care about the optics about bringing up a 6-year-old who was 5, by the way, and then lying and then twisting. You'd used a real life example and you twisted the outcome of the real life example to fit your narrative to try to convince Kai to say that it's okay to kill that baby and he wouldn't fall on that sword. But you were the one being bad faith. That's not the way the story ends. The story ends, she gives birth to the baby and they have a great life. As great as a freaking Peruvian can have. So shut the fuck up.
The gotcha before about the 6-year-old, right? How'd you bite that bullet? Only because you tried to gotcha me before. And we can do gotcha for gotcha.
Gotcha for gotcha.
Right?
I think.
Okay.
I'll let you finish.
Continue what you wanted to say.
I want to say, if we can finish with the gotchas, then it would be that, I don't even know necessarily if it's like, and it is really funny, if you'd like to show your shirt, that your view of the issue of abortion aligns pretty well with Hitler's.
And he touched on this earlier. He knew this was coming, and he's like, the Nazis misrepresent what we believe. Yeah, I sound like a Nazi, but the Nazis misrepresent what we believe. Look, my shirt says I don't like Nazis, even though I sound just like one. And a lot of my ideas were Margaret Sanger and Marx did not come up with all these ideas. You owe a lot of this to Hitler, my boy.
It is a pretty, and I don't mean that to just refer ad nauseum to the 1940s, because I actually hate when people do that. But I think it's specifically ironic that your shirt says Nazi lives don't matter when the eugenic prescription of your abortion proposal is exact.
And it's a KKK member getting shot. And he sounds a lot like the KKK Nazis out here in these streets.
Exactly what Hitler would argue for Poles, for Slavs, for Jews, for Gypsies.
Yeah,
and by the way, in both cases, right?
I already told you before, he loved taking Marxist-Leninist stuff. He loved taking the Soviet stuff.
They kind of agreed on a lot of things. Isn't that crazy?
Took their colors, they took their name, they called themselves socialist.
So you're telling me
hold on, with Hugh Boss, they try to Oromog as well. I mean, dude.
They tried to Oromog. Dude, they were all trying to Oromog. The freaking Mussolini was the goat of fascist. Sounds like fashion for a reason. It also sounds like another fag word. And then they all mean bundle of sticks. So, yeah, they were all Oromogging. Mao was trying to Oromog. Yeah, you guys agree on a whole lot of things. I'm not making a genetic fallacy and saying, oh, you're wrong because you agree with Hitler. I'm saying it seems to be that you are kind of on his side, at least, but you hate the Nazis. You're just a regular old commie. You're just a regular old commie eugenicist who...
Again, I'm not really concerned with that whatsoever.
We was the real Nazis.
Dude, there's a Nazi that agrees with me. There's a lot of...
Oh, I didn't read this one. Thank you, Truth Revolt TV. Let's freaking go. $5 again. You're killing it. By the way, chat, Truth Revolt is handling this dono bar. I only got a couple hours left in me. Well, like 4 or 5. We'll get on Discord here in a minute. We are 3 out of 10. If you want to cut straight to Discord, you could send 7 $1 super chats. But either way, we're going to be going there in a little while anyway. This debate is really funny. And this guy's so predictable. Everything he's saying, I know. I have not pre-watched this, guys. This is my first time seeing this. And everything he says, it's like, damn, it's so predictable. I could do this guy as a character. Dead on. And make better arguments than he makes for his side. And I'll bite the bullets. I just be like, yeah, well, we need to go wipe off half the face of the fucking planet, Kai. I'm a communist, buddy. I don't know why I'm doing a Southern communist. I don't know what I'd have to do Russian. No. I don't know. But I could definitely do a communist, antinatalist, eugenicist. Just say a bunch of is and isms also.
Nazis that also agree with you. And so, at the end of the day...
I don't think so. Not on this issue, certainly. But anyway, like I said, I don't want to get into the whole ad nauseum. I don't think Nazis
have a coherent political ideology that has consistency. I think it's just probably someone who roughly supports Germany in World War II and the Holocaust. I don't think most Nazis have any kind of ideas to Hitler's actual policies. I think it's much less deep than that.
I agree. It's only what they took from the Soviets. No, but anyway, back to the debate. So if you have an individual. And this is an interesting argument actually that somebody made to me that somebody kind of brought up as an example to question you about. If you have a doctor who is gonna rape a woman, and the only way to stop the rape is to kill the doctor, But the doctor is going to go on to, like, you know, cure 90% of all of cancer, and that the woman, like, could feasibly, you know, endure the rape and not die. Are you morally permitted to kill the doctor, despite the fact that he is going to go on to save, you know, millions and millions of lives?
I'm gonna answer this plainly, and then also turn it back on you, because your view is the normative one, mine's not, greatly. Now,
well, but it
because I
doesn't
don't
even have to be normative.
Hold
It
on,
can be
I'm not-
practical.
real quick.
I like
Yes,
this
I
guy.
would support killing the doctor. Now, why? Because all my evidentiary capacity, right? When it comes to engaging in actions, right? I have not only intuition, but judgment. If this person's going to rape one person, I have no reason to believe they're not going to rape more. Especially if patients, they're going to save 1,000.
This is a weird fucking question. I don't even get where Kai's going with this. Am I dumb? I'm confused. If I know the doctor's going to rape a woman, but he's going to go on to save the world, can I kill the doctor to prevent the rape? No, I don't think. I don't think rape is. I wouldn't punish rape with death. I know a lot of people say that in a death penalty debate. They're like rapist and murder. Maybe a diaper sniper. Diaper sniper, I'd kill him. But a rapist doesn't inherently just get death penalty. Like maybe life in prison, and then they get raped by a bunch of big black guys for the rest of their life. That would be a good punishment. That would be an equal eye for an eye. You rape this woman, you're going to be in prison and get raped by a bunch of big black guys for a long time. I think that's justified. I wouldn't kill that guy. So no, I would not kill the doctor. And I don't think you can morally justify killing the doctor off of some precognition of, you know, he's going to do a crime. It needs to be done. If he rapes her, then you can then lock him up. But then, and that's going to prevent him from finding his cures. I would still lock him up, even if I knew. But if I don't lock him up, he's going to find all these cures. I would still lock him up and he wouldn't find all those cures. But I'm not going to preemptively kill him. And I know people are going to be like, this kind of conflicts with your whole free will thing. But no, I'm not going to preemptively kill him to stop him from raping this woman. When he rapes her, I'm going to put him in jail for the rest of his life, and he's not going to find the cure, so all those people aren't going to get saved. Fuck them. They don't exist yet anyway. Or they exist, but God already knew that they existed because he made them before the foundations of the earth. So it doesn't matter. Guys graping and guys going to jail. And if that woman gets pregnant, she's having that baby. And that baby might go on to find all those cures. Let's go. Dude, I solved this conundrum, but I don't know where he's going with this.
1,000 people and then traumatize them. I mean, dude, you gotta go. No, I'm gonna ask you that question. Do you think?
Wait, hold on. Give me the dissection. Give me the second part of that dissection again. Maybe I heard you wrong.
Yeah, the doctor gets to go.
Yeah,
despite
thought crime
the fact that he's
is
going to
exactly
save
what I
millions
was
of lives,
thinking.
the doctor.
That's what I was thinking is the Minority Report stuff. Yeah, you can't do that. If Google can figure out a damn algorithm to predict where I'm going to go for what I'm going to eat for breakfast tomorrow morning, if Google starts fucking figuring out some damn Minority Report precog stuff, no, you don't get to preemptively arrest the person.
Doctor has to go.
We'll use 1,000
or kill the person.
Well, okay, let's make it millions. I mean, the number is kind of arbitrary here. So
no unaliving.
Okay, so you can't kill the doctor if he's going to save millions of lives.
Billion. You said billions.
No, millions. Sorry, it's the money.
How many exact? Can you use that number?
10 million.
The number's irrelevant. This is dumb. What if it's 100 people? What if it's 1,000 people? Now there's a cost benefit thing, and we're running like prisoner's dilemma to figure out the ratio of what the value is to this one life versus this life, and a rape versus how many lives. It's irrelevant. What if it's one life? What if it's 1 million lives?
100,020.
Okay, yes. Yes.
You can kill the doctor.
100,020. Kill the doctor. Dead doctor. But all those 120,000 people die to prevent a woman from being raped.
No, don't kill the doctor.
Okay, you can't kill the doctor. Let's say it's 1 million
There's
lives.
a certain, 10 million lives you can't.
Okay, 1 million lives. Can you kill the doctor if he's going to save 1 million lives, but is raping a woman?
No.
Okay, 100,000 lives.
What about 100 lives?
Well, you got to realize I like Mao Zedong, bro. Like,
oh, you like Mao?
I think.
Of course you do.
If it's more than 100, I'm probably like, yeah.
Save the doctor's life. Let the woman get raped. You know, sorry, it's for the greater good.
Dude, I'll give her a big ass hug afterwards. Let me ask you.
But so what would Kai would kill the doctor before he could rape the woman? How does that work with Kai's worldview? I don't know. He's a fucking Mormon. I'm just kidding, Kai. I like Kai. I've been watching him since he was on Cozy.
Right. 16 billion people's lives are on the line. Right.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna let her rape? Are you gonna let him rape?
I think that you can't justify an immoral act. No, I think if that's a self-defense situation, I would kill the doctor. If the woman,
it's not a self-defense situation. What are you talking about? You're preemptively killing a doctor because he's gonna rape a woman. Shout out Me Too.
Is being raped by the doctor. I'm killing the doctor.
So many men are gonna die, guys. Guys, we're all dead. Everybody's dying.
Absolutely. If I have the chance to save this woman from this imminent evil
16
happening.
16 billion lives?
Yeah.
You wait. Okay, well then wait till you don't do it before. As soon as he's over her and about to penetrate, boom, then I'm okay with it. But you don't, like, 2 weeks beforehand, hey, I had this vision from God. You're going to rape this woman. And it's a Me Too. It's not even a real one. And you blast him in the head while he's, like, taking a shit. You can't justify that, Kai.
Okay, let's say these 16 billion lives are going to die in a horrible fire where they're screaming.
Okay, well, then this is like a hypothetical that like falls totally out of it because now
your hypothetical's fucking crazy too, Kai.
We're introducing the variable of like encouraging more suffering.
10 million was already so crazy. Don't act like we didn't go crazy already.
No. But now you're addressing.
10 million.
Hold on, Jess.
Yeah. You don't get to say my hypothetical's crazy if I'm talking about a burning hospital. After you just brought up this, I don't even know where he was going with that hypothetical. I don't understand it. You lost me on that one, Kai. I think you took a L here, buddy.
Jesse, you're interrupting. Now you're addressing a different variable. Now you're addressing a different variable, which is the increase in immediate.
Dude, this guy's about to light an incense stick. I need some incense. Lavender.
Suffering imposed on other people. And by my same internal logic, I would say, oh yeah, well, if he's gonna throw a bunch of people and light them on fire, yeah, I'm against that because I'm pro-life, because my position is consistent and I don't want an immoral act to be incurred upon them. Now here's the question. Hold on. But here's the question to you, because I want to also deal in the practical. If you want to talk about using things, if you want to talk about using things practically, even if you don't necessarily believe with them, answer me practically. Are you morally justified, or are you in favor of killing Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where does that stop? Are you in favor of killing anybody who owns private property?
Stop is going to be probably. It's not about rich. It's about their access to the means of production. Mm-hmm. Both these people are massive owners. For example, when it comes to lithium in America, the reason why we can't build, basic high-speed rail projects unlike every single other major nation, is because all our lithium is being used by Elon Musk for these.
Yeah, if that's the case if he's in the act, then yes. If he's in the act and I somehow know that he's going to save all these lives because he's a great doctor and he's working on something, that you could actually make a realistic thing. Like, he just did a conference and he was talking about this new science he's coming out with and he's working on, and it's going to save all these lives. And then afterwards they've been drinking and he's about to grape somebody in the back room. But even then, if I have a gun on me, I don't just shoot that guy. I run up behind him and I put him in a rear naked choke and I fucking choke him until he's unconscious. And then I call the police. And when he wakes up, I'm standing over him. And if he fucking moves, I'm going to fucking drop an elbow on his skull. So like, I don't need to cap him in the head. And then I want him to go to prison and get raped by a bunch of big black guys for the next 20 years. I don't, you know, I'm not going to, but either way, I'm stopping. So this is more about like, does he deserve death? Then I guess I'm not sticking to what the question is. The question is, are you going to prevent these lives from being saved? Yes, I am. Yeah. Whether it's killing him or putting him in jail for 20 years, yes, I'm going to prevent these lives from being saved. Yeah. If I could stop it before it happens, but I know he's doing it. He's like about to fucking penetrate. Yeah, I'm going to run up and boom, and then I'm going to grab his neck and I'm going to come up, I'm going to wrap my legs around him and he's going to fucking be asleep in like 3 seconds. Cuz he's not even looking at me. Yeah, it's going to be a cheap shot. But you're not getting out of that trap. If you're not paying attention and I come up behind you, yeah. You're going to sleep, buddy. They're weighing human lives. Regardless, if he does grape her, let's say he does and she gets pregnant, and I've already said this, but let's say he does, I'll still lock him up and it prevents those lives from being saved, and she can't abort that baby.
But you're going to kill Elon Musk because we don't have high-speed rails?
Yes. I support the CPC. They do.
What did he just say? Did he just say you're going to kill Elon Musk?
When it comes to lithium in America, the reason why we can't build, basic high-speed rail projects unlike every single other major nation, is because all our lithium is being used by Elon Musk for these.
Wait, so you're going to kill Elon Musk because we don't have high-speed rails?
Yeah.
What? Hold on a second.
Yes, for the means of production.
Hold on. Listen to this communist openly say he hypothetically, but he says yes, he would kill oh man, I can't even say this is going to go on TikTok. He wants to off Elon Musk to stop high-speed rails and lithium use. What?
Both these people are massive owners. For example, when it comes to lithium in America, the reason why we can't build, basic high-speed rail projects unlike every single other major nation, is because all our lithium is being used by Elon Musk for these.
Wait, so you're going to kill Elon Musk because we don't have high-speed rails?
Yes.
Yes.
What? This guy's crazy. This is some crazy commie justifying abortion on the basis of basically eugenics. He just wants to wipe out, protect my GDP, eliminate the poor, dumb people. And he's saying this is after a wild hypothetical from Kai, but now he's just saying basically he would off Elon Musk because he's detrimental to society because he's building high-speed rail systems and using. What is this? This is crazy.
I support the CPC. They do the same thing. If you're a Catholic,
do you say I support the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party?
Mao had New Democracy. One of the stars on the Chinese flag is actually for the national capitalist class, the national bourgeoisie. He put these capitalists in 3 terms.
This is just
progressive, reactionary, and neutral. Ones that seek to progress society and its industrialization and reproletariation.
I don't know if it's a LARP. I don't know what this is.
Sorry, it's what?
This is just a LARP.
No, it's not.
This is a total LARP.
What do I do? Okay.
This is a total LARP. Let me tell you why. It's because you are so willing to say that we should kill people because they, in this very
Didn't you just
evil...
agree to 16 billion people dying?
No, hold on. That's a totally different case because you're killing somebody because of the material impact they have on a person's life. And I'm saying if there's like this case where
You're
90
hold on,
where however
I don't care about that.
Dude,
this is wild. This is a crazy debate. I don't know what dude, we gotta contact this guy and get them on damn Verbal Combat or Swords of Reason. I want to debate Kai about Mormons, and this guy's fucking crazy. this neckbeard fucking penis head haircut guy.
Okay, I don't think it would be wrong, for instance, if you could donate blood and save a person's life and you don't do it, I don't think that's morally wrong of you. Would it be positive? Yes, but
I can't believe he just justified offing Elon Musk because of lithium and are we talking about rare earth minerals? And Elon Musk has done more for the economy of the world than any other person. He provides 1 million jobs. It's not 1 million just in America with Tesla, but with distribution and production across the world, and receiving all that stuff. He provides 1 million jobs across the world. And his his electric cars are supposed to be the biggest thing to help the environment, which these fuckers are so worried about climate change. I don't know if this guy cares about I don't know what this guy thinks about anything. He's out there. He's crazy. He hates the Yahtzees, but he's a Yahtzee. Wild. He's trying to act like an NPC robot. This is commie NPC robot behavior.
I don't think you have an obligation. Now, I do think that if you see a crime happening, like if you have this opportunity to stop a crime that's like in progress where this woman is being raped, I think that's morally defensible, absolutely. But I don't think you have the same moral imperative right to intervene in the lives of other individuals that way. And I don't think you can base, by the way, your decisions morally on the effect that they're going to have on those people, so long as you are not acting immorally to them. Now, if you were to tell me like, and that doctor, like you killed the guy, but then you have to kill 100,000 other people. Well, hold on, that's a different case because then you're doing something immoral. But
this whole debate has just become trolley cart problem after trolley cart problem, which often happens in abortion debates. But it seems like they've lost the plot. It's not even about abortion anymore. It's just, I don't know, but crazy debate. Okay, we'll listen to it a little more. It's 6 a.m. Who's in the Discord? Jeremy? Hey, you awake?
your opinion, like the reason I think this is LARPing is because your biggest issue in this debate was with the idea that it could be implied by your worldview that the eugenic effect would be racial. But you have so much less of a problem just talking about killing people.
I gotta go pee. I'm just gonna let it play. It'll be like 10, 20 seconds.
People who own private property, who own the means of production, and who stop the production of high-speed rails. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Hold on. Hey, real quick.
Yes.
So here's actually where you're getting mixed up, right?
Okay.
You're measuring the action of my view when it comes to abortion by its effects, right? Particularly Black community, right?
What is stopping?
So you're analyzing this action.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Keep going.
By its effects, and then establishing wrongness, right? Which is fine, right? And I am actually probably more catered towards that, right? When it comes to this actual individual hypothetical, right? You are using more individual-based ethics, asking about yourself as an actor. Are you justified in X, Y, Z? I don't think you as an actor are the ones who determines the goodness of the action, insofar as even if you are doing the action.
Wait, who?
Because the action exists. Hold on. Because the action exists independent of you. It exists outside of you. You die tomorrow, the action still happened, and it was literally outside. Like someone else experienced it. It happened in the world. It's like throwing a rock, right? Because I did it, but it's not internal to me. It's external. It's something I did to the world, right? And I think overall the positive effect. I'm gonna ask you again, because you seem like you would just answer it. The doctor was gonna rape a woman, and if you stopped him, 18 billion people are gonna die in a fire, burning. What do you say? let a doctor rape, or the 16 billion people, 18 billion people dying in a fire, burning alive, screaming.
Okay, this is getting repetitive with the crazy trolley carts.
A worldview that would cause more harm. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, how?
You have two conflicting ideas. You have one that what you value is people who are capable of being productive laborers. Simultaneously, I think you would limit the just killing of people if they are, for a moment, passively capable. Let's say they are incapacitated. I don't think you are encouraging the murder of anybody who at some point has been paralyzed from the neck down because they are no longer actively capable of labor.
Yeah, that's why it's a sufficient and not a necessary.
Oh, okay.
That's why we make the distinction.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying, though, is that there are many, many people who have for instance, Jeff Bezos has the necessary condition of sentience, but Jeff Bezos has done something that has, he despite all of the other capabilities he may have, you have justified his murder morally under your system.
Well, yeah, because he's extremely violent.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is that a crack dealer is also extremely violent. A crack dealer peddles in something that kills many, many people. Do you have any problem?
Not even close to Amazon.
Okay, you're right. Sure. If I'm agreeing to your system. Okay, Jesse, stop. If I agree.
Wait, a crack dealer doesn't kill anywhere near as close. Well, not crack, but let's say fentanyl. Crack it's hard to overdose and die off of crack. Like you can, you can definitely overdose off of coke, and you can definitely overdose off of crack and meth. But uppers, it's way harder to die off of. It's way easier to die off of downers, opiates, heroin, especially fentanyl. But let's say a fentanyl dealer, but he said a crack dealer. Amazon kills more people than a crack dealer. What?
Agree to your system, then I agree about the capacity. Let's say Jeff Bezos has capacity to harm far more people. I don't even disagree with that if I'm working under your system. But if your idea is that we want to promote human flourishing, killing all of the people who have dealt in illicit drugs that maybe even kill a handful of people that they sell to, that would be preferable, right? I mean, it would be preferable to kill anybody who does more who does harm either equal to or greater than their own life.
So there's a few things, right? Jeff Bezos is distinguished from a crack dealer in the sense of his proximity to the means of production.
Well, but let's not get caught up on that.
Hold on. So a crack dealer is not an owner. He's not a bourgeoisie, right? Dumbass dealing crack, right? You can just simply arrest him. In America, right?
Wait. How am I not the owner if I'm buying cocaine and then I'm cooking it up? Cook it fast, right? I got baking soda. How am I not the owner of my company if I'm buying the cocaine and then I'm manufacturing the crack in my trap house? I've allocated means to own this property, or I run this property. Maybe I don't own this property. Maybe it's an abandoned property that I'm cooking out of, but I'm cooking out of somewhere and I'm laying down, this is my area. If you come in, I'm going to shoot you. Oh, how is that not my company? How am I not the company owner? And if I get rich off of it and then I start making a distribution line, I start doing Breaking Bad with crack, and I have a whole distribution line set up, and I have a whole group. I got runners, I got producers, I got houses, I got manufacturers. We got a supplier of the raw product. How am I not the bougie? What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking retard.
So,
why would you waste your resources on him?
Hold on. No, not a bunch. Dude, he has probably a pocket full.
No.
Okay.
Why would you waste your resources putting somebody in jail when you can kill them and you save yourself the resources? And by the way, when he's in jail, he's not going to be an active...
No, I support Gulag. I support Gulag jail. Hold on, I support Gulag jail. You'd be getting value out of it.
Okay, so you do believe in putting people in jail to work?
Well, I don't believe in putting them in boxes of concrete and just paying for them. I think that I think we should strict in what is arrestable, because like America has 20% of the world's prison population. Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
So we should put those people to work. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. We actually agree on that.
No. But when it comes to power, I think power resides in resource control. And America, a neoliberal state, allows resources to be privated. privatized. And so these firms, right, are able to amass resources, and those resources give them leverage to where they're able to bulldoze a state like Jeff Bezos does, right? I do not think taking down Jeff Bezos can be done.
I'm watching it in the Discord. I'm ready to move on off this. We did not hit the goal, but I'm in the Discord. I'm also doing some of the clipping stuff on the side. So it'd be nice to get some people in here so I can be distracted.
Done in a court of law or anything else where it would have been already, right?
This coming week, I probably won't go live any morning because I'm just going to focus on editing that video up this week, and it should drop by Friday. I'm going to have, the goal is for it to be ready to go by Friday. So I'm going to be editing for probably 10 hours worth of editing. And I'll divide that up over my lunch breaks, and I don't know, it might be like in the mornings before I go to bed. But we'll get the DebateCon video, the full comprehensive DebateCon experience from my perspective with all the boys in it. Everything we did, the Airbnb, the bars. The goal is to have that out before Friday, this coming Friday. But I'm doing the Opus stuff now for these. I'm behind on my clipping.
I think that Jeff Bezos has such a power that he cannot just be taken by some cop on the street. Now, if a communist party were to take over and arrest him and have him do labor, I would support that more than unaliving. But at the present state of things, I do not think a communist party is going to take over before Jeff Bezos.
He just said unaliving when they've been saying kill and rape, and he said he'd kill Elon Musk, and then he just said unaliving. TikTok language.
How's it? I mean, dude, they're like, he's working with Palantir, bro. They're making like crazy shit, dude. They're insane. These are monsters.
Okay, so then I suppose why don't you have the balls to kill them?
Again, I already said preferences. Why would I want to?
But you're saying that your personal
I'm
preference.
dead. If I kill Jeff Bezos, I'm dead.
Okay, sure, but you're making.
Also, what makes you think my fat ass can even do it?
Okay, but if he's
I'm gonna
right
pull
in front
up
of you,
and I'm gonna get killed.
if he's right in front, if he's right in front of you, if he's right in front of you and you have a gun, are you killing Jeff Bezos?
Yeah.
Let's say you go to jail for the rest of.
Fucking crazy! This guy needs to be put in jail right now. He just said yes. Did he just say yes?
You have a gun. Are you killing Jeff Bezos?
Yeah.
Let's say.
Yeah. Bro. Oh my God. This is fucking wild. Hold on. I need to do something real quick. How do I know? Hold on, guys. It's going to be a little distraction here. That's crazy what he just said. Yeah. We put you like it takes righteousness. They might say, hey,
to the save of souls. And I'll start streaming. First true winner. 48% said the worst way. Worst check 36% and still safe is jsurbanadventures.
Okay, 2309. So scroll this back to 2309. And then I have to upload it again with 23. Okay. 56 to upload. Same video. I forgot to stop the recordings. I just left it recording for a long time. And then I'll trim this one from there to there. Okay, we'll have some clips coming soon. And then I have a 6-hour recording. At some point last night, I hit record and I recorded for 6 hours. So I think I'm just going to delete that, even though there's probably a lot of good material in there. If I load that into Opus Clip, I lose all my credits. He said, why do you use credits? Dude, I did a 20-hour stream last night. And I didn't write down timestamps of all the cool stuff. To scrub through that and find all the clippable moments, that's tough. This is the final boss of Edgelord Commies. For real. This is crazy.
You go to jail for the rest of your life? Are you going to kill him?
No. Wait, am I getting away with it?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so your worldview is entirely restricted to you. You claim that what you care about is improving human flourishing, but you don't. You care about what is convenient to your life. And that's what I think is hypocritical about your argument. You would have the chance to reduce human suffering so significantly, but you would not do it, despite the fact that in the prior hypothetical, you said you would be willing to let the woman endure rape if 16 million or however many million people would be saved.
Does that have me spending the rest of my life in jail if I let her endure?
Okay, let's say you spend the rest of your life in jail. Let's say you...
So it's selfish. It's all determined on if he gets caught or not, or if it's acceptable or not. Even the moderator said, oh my God. Even the moderator. This guy on the right's existence is a good argument for eugenics and abortion. The guy on the right's existence is a good argument for eugenics and abortion. Yep.
You get raped, but Marxism, Leninism become the guiding philosophy. You have your utopia, but you get raped. Really, really badly.
Dude. Booty bandits, come at me.
Okay, so let's say Marxist Leninism becomes the guiding moral philosophy, but you get raped every day for the rest of your life. Are you taking it?
I'm already getting raped for every day for the rest of my life.
Oh my God, this is fucking crazy. This is one of the wildest debates I've ever heard. Holy crap. Where's my... Okay. Now we're going from 31 to 49. Let's just go to 50. Okay. Done with that. Yeah, this one's 6 hours. I just have to delete this. Forgot I was recording.
Like, brother,
that's hilarious. Do you take it? Yes.
No. Obviously, that was a joke. That was a joke. So
no, but actually, tell me.
What is that? Hold on. Hey. You just said 3 different things. I want to go through them. So first, I want to address your part where you're talking about my individualist ethics, right?
Yes.
The foundation of my ethics is not God, it's preferences. What are my preferences contextual to?
To you.
That's it. I prefer the state of things be a certain way. That does not give me an obligation to die doing it.
Okay.
Also, I'm not. Hold on. I'm also not convinced that me unaliving Jeff Bezos and then spending the rest of my life in jail is what is going to achieve communism as a Marxist-Leninist. That's called adventurism.
Yes, but
hold on. Well, if someone did it, I'd get it on a shirt. You know, I would.
I'm sure you would.
At the same time, I don't support. I mean, like, at least I don't think proletarian are obligated to do adventurism because I believe in a party form. I believe in a workers' revolution. I don't believe in individual terrorist acts. Like, at least in regards to practice, like what's successful. I don't think that's going to be as successful. But if someone did it, am I going to be like, that person was wrong? No, I'm not.
Sorry,
Same with Charlie Kirk.
Oh, legal. Okay, I was confused. Yeah, I got really caught up.
He begat violence overseas in Gaza for 3 years, going on a crazy tour, and that violence found its way back to his neck. And I cannot like change.
Wait, he's talking about Charlie Kirk now. What?
I don't believe in individual terrorist acts. Like, at least in regards to practice, like what's successful. I don't think that's going to be as successful. But if someone did it, am I going to be like, that person was wrong? No, I'm not. Same with Charlie Kirk. It's like, he begat violence overseas in Gaza for 3 years, going on a crazy tour, and that violence found its way back to his neck. And
wow, this guy's a fucking piece of shit.
I cannot like change the actual context of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you chose to be an Israeli puppet. That's it. But at the same time, do I think a Marxist-Leninist revolutionary, the greatest thing they can do for their cause is to unalive Charlie Kirk? And spend the rest of their life in jail? No, I do not believe that. I do not believe that at all, because that's not what any of the leading Marxist-Leninists ever did. Castro didn't do that. Mao didn't do that. I mean, again, the whole idea is my view, right? My political philosophy is what I care about achieving when it comes to political action.
Your political philosophy, from what I understand, is just you.
Yeah.
It's just me?
It's all selfish.
You are the arbiter.
Where did
the
morality. Intuition come from when it came to the 6-year-old again?
You don't believe that there is any restriction. If it was preferential to you to kill somebody because they were annoying you, you would not have anything that limited you if you could get away with it.
You lied about the 6-year-old fucktard. I would not allow that 6-year-old to get an abortion, and she was 5. I would not allow her to get an abortion, and she would give birth to her son and raise him until he was 40 years old. You fucking idiot.
You could kill your neighbor because his dog is annoying, or you could kill the dog because the dog's annoying, and you could get away with it. Would you do
it? No.
Why not?
Yeah, because annoying me isn't reducing my material conditions. Right. It's not going to stop me from being able to...
But let's say it keeps you up at night.
Hey,
it hurts it keeps you up at night, so you can't work as much, and it hurts your property value. You can't even sell your house at the same value because nobody wants to buy your house because of that stupid fucking barking dog next door. Eventually, actually, I've watched a bunch of body cam videos. I've seen 2 body cam videos in the past 2 weeks about people who were neighbors to people who were loud, and they go over and kill them. 2 separate ones where, and both times it was an older white lady and it was an older white guy, and they're in the interrogation room and they're like, yeah, I shot him. It's just like, I couldn't take it anymore. I'm ready to go to jail. I'll get peace and quiet. No, you won't, but it's not quiet in jail, or in prison. But they're like, I'm just ready to, I just want to sleep. I'm just tired of it. I was sick and tired of it, and I killed them. And I think that it was the right thing to do. And I know I'm going to go to prison for the rest of my life, and I'm ready to do that. I have no remorse. That fucking person was so annoying, they needed to die. 2 of them in the last week I've seen. It's crazy that he mentions this. But what about a dog?
Even then, right? I already said before, I'm a virtue ethicist. If you want to go down into
you're not a
more normative, hold on. What is a virtue ethicist?
It's derived from Aristotle's ideas of virtues which are observable in nature, which find themselves between 2 extremes, the golden mean, and the aspiration to live out and realize.
Damn, Kai knows his shit. I would not have known. I would have explained it totally different. I would have just said it. So what's right and what's wrong is the what you base your life off of, or something. Virtue ethics. Huh.
Those virtues. the way that he defined them, and others that he did not define.
I think in Nicomachean Ethics, Aristotle doesn't prescribe a consistent normative ethical framework.
Do you believe that virtues exist independent of people?
No.
Okay.
I'm a morally anti-realist. I think virtues are a good way to gauge preferences, because at the end of the day, virtues have value because they're conducive to what? Eudaimonia, which is the reason why you act at all, right? So we're going to understand that preferences a lot of times are going to be geared towards some kind of reduction of suffering, right? And Freud talks about this when it comes to the perversion, right? Incest, things like that. Bad preferences, weird preferences, usually are founded in some kind of internal contradiction that existed prior to the preference. We find that, people usually don't accidentally become insane.
Okay, so then again, the idea, because I don't want to get past it because I don't think you gave me a good answer.
Let's continue with them. Let's dig deeper.
Yes. If a dog is annoying you, like your neighbor's dog is annoying you, it's keeping you up at night, it's not allowing you to sleep, would you then go and kill it if you could get away with it?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
Because I don't think it's the same thing. Why I don't think like having sex with like a dead baby is probably good. Where it's like, am I harming anything? Am I harming anyone? Because I think the character traits admonished, right? And
what about a dead grandma that tells you this is having sex with is weird, but what about eating? What if you could end world hunger by just eating dead people? You could, by the way. I forget what it's called, but the mental thing that you get from eating human is only when you eat brain. You can eat we can eat human legs and end world hunger if we just ate our dead.
Within that action are vices, like things you are doing. Like, for example, having sex with a brain dead baby doesn't harm anyone but yourself, right?
Well, how does it harm you?
The valences, the experiences, is going to traumatize you.
No, what if you derive insane pleasure from it?
Yeah, you like it.
That's still probably harm.
Why?
He's fucking stuff. Oh my god. The over intellectualizing philosophy. I got deep into philosophy. Diogenes is my favorite. I just like to fart and shit in the middle of public rooms.
What do you think harm is?
Well, harm is something, I mean, in a basic sense, that you seek to avoid. It's negative to you. Against your preferences.
I think you can seek to avoid many things that aren't harm, right?
Well, sure, but it's against your preferences. It's like the imposition of something against your preferences.
I think.
Do you think it's impossible that somebody could derive pleasure from doing what you said with a baby?
When we look at people like Jeffrey Dahmer, right, and we look at his past childhood, and we saw that he started with animals, right? Do you think if he didn't kill those animals, he would have done what he did?
Quite possibly.
I think the animals were a way for him to develop and mature this perversion, this insanity. In the same way, I think that is true with having sex with a brain dead baby. I just am not convinced anything of that is going to be achieving eudaimonia, freedom from internal contradiction. Instead, what you're doing is you're maturing these internal contradictions within you, right? Because I said that before, kind of, when I was talking about Freud, is that these internal contradictions that make arise these weird, insane, freaky preferences, right? Doing them doesn't address them.
Do you believe the same thing about homosexuality?
No, because I don't probably think homosexuality is going to stop you from eudaimonia, because I don't think everyone chooses eudaimonia.
But it significantly increases your risk to exposure of, like.
What does he say? What is eudaimonia? What is it? Seeking the greatest good? Isn't that what religion means? Eudaimonia, human flourishing, living well, and achieving the highest human good. Yeah. Eudaimonia. I'm not going to remember that. Just so you guys know. Just so you know, I'm not going to remember that.
illnesses that would seriously endanger your ability to live in what would it be, eudaimonic fashion? Like your human flourishing would be reduced because you significantly increase your exposure to diseases that
I haven't experienced that.
Well, then you're lucky. I hope you don't. But
well, no,
do you disagree with the idea that if you engage in same-sex relationships,
so the claim,
you're
hold on.
Yeah, okay, you're interrupting me now, but
oh my goodness, because you're look at what you're saying. I believe the individuals you have sex with, you should consistently get tested. I live in Austin, Texas. We have out the closet a thrift store that has a free STD HIV testing center in the back. So I go get tested. I believe anyone you're having relationships with, you should probably get tested for. That's definitely. And because of that, just simply doing that,
that's so weird to just be getting tested for HIV regularly. What a weird way to live. What? That's strange.
Sometimes avoids any of that when it comes to the big back door.
The big back door. Well, what if the person who you have sex with isn't tested?
Is it eudaimonic to have sex with someone that has gonorrhea? No. Like what? Is it eudaimonic to have sex with someone who has AIDS?
No, what I'm saying is it eudaimonic to pursue a lifestyle that seriously increases your risk of those things happening in your life?
Right.
Having sex in general seriously increases it.
You're right.
If you don't have sex, you will never have it.
So maybe you should be celibate.
You're right, but I think
until
that
you
there
get
are
married.
ways, there are contexts within which it is appropriate and in which it's not.
And then you wouldn't have to worry about abortion.
My argument is that I think there's totally ways. There's things that are appropriate.
I already answered this.
I think it's so funny, dude. It's like you're comfortable with the idea of killing Jeff Bezos, or even killing a random person who is a member of the bourgeoisie class who is imposing,
a random bourgeoisie class member. Got it. That's a new one.
Well, no. Would you be against that?
There's only 2,000 of them, bro.
Okay, yeah. If you had any one of the 2,000 in front of you and you can kill them and get away with it, would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then what I'm saying is totally accurate and totally true of your belief. I mean, why'd you interrupt me? Maybe if you don't disagree with me at all or with what I'm saying, don't interrupt me.
You said you'd stop the rapist, right?
I think
you said you'd stop the rapist, right?
Yes. Yes, I would.
I'm stopping the rapist.
Yes, I would.
I'm stopping Jeff Bezos.
Okay. So now, again, I want to get, because we never actually addressed your question, or my question to you, rather.
This guy should not be allowed to own a weapon.
At what point?
A gun. Or a grenade or a nuke or any. Don't let this guy near the damn red button. I don't know if he should have knives in his house.
Do you say that it is not okay to kill somebody? Not accidental. What's the other word? Not necessary condition, but a
standard.
Sufficient.
Sorry, say it again.
Sufficient.
Sufficient. Yeah. What's sufficient? Hold on. There's an echo. That's what's throwing me off. Or maybe it was somebody saying sufficient. Anyway. So
real quick, I'm going to answer this. I know what you're trying to say, but you're saying it wrong.
Okay.
And that's okay.
Well, I haven't been able to say anything, so I wonder what you think I'm saying wrong. But go ahead.
So what you're asking for is when does it become wrong? That's a necessary condition.
Yes.
When does it become wrong to abort? Or when does it become wrong to when it comes, at least abortion, I think it's more black and white. I'm not going to commit to any kind of coherent, consistent system. I'm a moral anti-realist. I already explained to you my views regarding your preference, but also at the same time, I mean, with the 6-year-old, you did the same thing when you used intuition, right? So it's not a foreign thing to you. But when it comes to specifically abortion, right? Typically, I'm gonna say sentience, right? Like if the fetus is sentient and it is viable, because sentience is what, 2 weeks before viability. Wait 2 weeks. If you are unaliving sentient fetuses, I think you are wrong, and I think that should be probably illegal.
So you believe that it should be illegal to terminate the life in the womb around 22 weeks?
20 after probably after 20 weeks.
And you do then believe,
except for certain medical situations in which we already agreed upon.
Okay, perfect. That's fine. I can accept that stipulation. So you then believe it is wrong to terminate life thereafter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If I was this guy's friend, I would never hang out with him again. I mean, if you ever got into a fight or he thought he could get away with it, he would off you and wouldn't have a problem with it. Yeah. This dude's fucking crazy. I know I sound anti Second Amendment when I say stuff like this, which I'm more authoritarian than that. I think, I mean, gun rights and stuff is leaning south towards libertarian and anarchy and stuff. You can be north, you can be conservative, and there's a certain level of restrictions that we put on gun rights. Criminals can't have them. Kids can't have them. But I don't think this guy should be allowed to have a gun. That's what I'm saying. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Am I an authoritarian right-wing guy? Yeah. I'm more authoritarian than the normal conservative. I would not let this guy have a gun. He said he would kill Elon Musk, and Charlie Kirk deserved it, essentially. And he would kill Jeff Bezos if he saw him on the street. This is fucking wild.
Here's the problem, and this is why this argument always from the pro-choice position I don't think is engaged in a ton of good faith. It's because although you agree with the idea, or maybe good faith is the wrong word, I don't think it's sincere. Although you agree that it is wrong to terminate a life after the point of sentience and viability, you would never, and have not in this debate, and I have not ever heard a pro-choicer argue that we should seriously be concerned about the fact that we are, in your worldview, killing potential laborers who are sentient, or in my worldview, killing human beings. If you're analyzing this like as a risk assessment, even the fact that you allow for abortion up to the 20-week
God, this guy with these fucking incense sticks. This is the second incense stick he's lit. He gotta have that lavender keeping him damn mellow.
Seriously increases the odds that you are killing a sentient being.
He's burning sage to keep the demons out.
Because medically, you actually cannot deduce whether the child in the womb has developed sentience. You can look at some of the biological markers. You can see some of, the parts of the brain forming, but you're not sure whether the sentience actually exists in a specific case. So you're willing to tolerate the risk of killing somebody, even if you know it's immoral, and you're then also unwilling to really raise an alarm about that. What that shows to me is you don't care. Despite the fact you think it's wrong, you don't care.
Yeah, I don't really care about the pathos of it. I already
It's not
explained that I
pathos.
have.
I mean, this
Hold
is
on,
like...
I let you talk.
Yep, you're right.
I have multiple standards, which all my standards at the end of the day are going to be Diesel informed. I got a hound dog, you know what I'm saying?
It's okay. Maybe that's why you disagree with killing the dog. Maybe it's the intuition of having a dog and being empathetic.
You're sweetie.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. You got a pet, buddy. That's why you won't kill the dog. You'll kill your neighbor if they're annoying you and you can get away with it.
But all my views are going to be informed by my preferences, right? At different levels. But also, that is not unique to you either, because you diverted from this moral crusade rhetorically when it came to the 6-year-old, and you said that your intuition overrides your morality. And
all right, guys, we've been on this long enough. Nobody's in the Discord, so we're gonna watch one of these.
Extreme poverty, unmaintained infrastructure, sky-high criminality, and...
Hold on. These videos are really good.
Extreme poverty, unmaintained infrastructure, sky-high criminality, and corruption, coupled with ethnic tensions leading to regular acts of violence. Why is sub-Saharan Africa like that? Ask a leftist professor and they'll tell you all problems stem from colonialism. But ask an online history buff and they'll give you an answer that violates YouTube's TOS. So let's pull the curtain back.
Africa is Africa because it's run by Africans. They're low IQ and yeah.
How much of Africa's present-day state can be attributed to colonialism, and how much of it is a result of internal factors? The issue with the colonialism explanation is threefold. First, it fails to explain why nearly all of sub-Saharan Africa was so weak that it could even be colonized in the first place. Second, it fails to explain why African
why have you not figured out a wheel and a spear yet, and we have guns?
Nations that were not colonized, such as Ethiopia, are in a similar or worse situation than formerly colonized nations. And lastly, it fails to explain why after colonialism, these nations' standard of living and infrastructure have gotten worse, not better, while relying on Western foreign aid. To understand why almost the
most popular example of this is Zimbabwe, strongest economies and standards of living, utterly collapsed post-colonialism, and today are offering whites reparations to try to have them come back and fix the country for them. This is Zimbabwe. I thought this was this also happened, well, a little bit in South Africa. But yeah, it is Zimbabwe. Yeah, they kicked out all the farmers. They chased out all the farmers, and then who were white people, and then they all the people that were left couldn't fucking grow the crops, and they started starving to death. And so they're like, please come back, white people, and help us grow the farms. And this has happened repeatedly in Africa throughout history.
Better, while relying on Western foreign aid. To understand why almost the entirety of sub-Saharan Africa was able to be colonized so easily, we must look at their history. Contrary to internet memes, sub-Saharan Africa did have powerful kingdoms, including the Songhai, Great Zimbabwe, and most notably the Mali Empire. All of these kingdoms became rich and powerful by selling valuable raw resources. After all, sub-Saharan Africa is one of the richest places in the world in terms of raw resources. But that gift turned out to be a curse, because it meant those empires never had the strong need to invest deeply into their own people or complex institutions. They could just rely on resource extraction. If they ever wanted something more complex, they could always trade their resources with a more technologically advanced society. Compare this to Europe, which had significantly fewer easily extractable raw resources, and therefore had stronger incentives to produce and refine goods to trade. Europe had a much stronger drive toward technological innovation. Additionally, much stronger.
Wait, what now? Start here. Do you have resources? Yes. Can you extract them? Yes. Are they valuable? Yes. Trade and prosperity. Do you have resources? No. Can you conquer more resources? No, you die. Do you have resources? No. Can you conquer more resources? Yes. Can you extract them? Yes. Are they valuable? Yes. Trade and prosperity. Do you have resources? Yes. Can you extract them? No. Can you figure out how to extract them? No. You get conquered. This is great. This is perfect. This thing right here is amazing. Yes, you can figure out how to extract them. Bonus points for innovation. Bonus points for innovation. Are they valuable? Trade and prosperity. Are they valuable? Can you refine them? No. Well, you have poverty. That's like Venezuela. You have resources. You can extract them with well, actually, Venezuela couldn't extract them with the help of America. Iran has resources. They can extract them. Can they refine them? No. Another thing is, can you export them? I guess other countries could come in, but then you have other countries coming in, but that would be another thing. Are they valuable? Can you export them? Because if you have them, they're valuable, you can extract them, but you can't export them, then you result to letting the other countries come in to get them from you and take them out, and then you have a weakness there, and you can be conquered too.
Don't start stealing people's shit. Come up with your own ideas, because that shit ain't right.
What do you mean?
Tell them what colonialism did.
Wait, don't start stealing people's shit. Asmongold watched a video from this channel, so I went to this channel, and it's a cool channel, and now I'm watching it. What am I stealing? You think it? What?
That motherfucking map.
Oh, that map. You don't know about that map? You like that map, huh?
Yeah, I like it.
It's a good map. Listen to this. This is why Africa is the way it is, Freddie.
Drive toward technological
they ain't have
innovation.
gunpowder, you dumb
Additionally,
fuck.
the sub-Saharan
Or
climate is
steel.
perpetually
So
warm.
it's easy to be
with
conquered
no
when
need
you ain't got guns to protect yourself.
Why not? Why? I know he just said that in the video. Why didn't they have guns?
Because it moved from China westward.
Why did Chinese people have
Gunpowder was
guns?
made in the West.
Why did
time
Chinese
before.
people, European people, why did everybody have
Europeans
guns?
got it from China because they was closer to the fucking people who developed it first. So of course you're gonna get it before Africa get it if it was developed in not even a white country.
But Africa is the heart of the earth. It's older. Why didn't they develop it first?
That don't mean resources the same on every continent. Gunpowder is not on Africa. It's in China, you dumb fuck. How can they discover something that's not even in their own continent? You don't make sense, dumb fuck.
They
look up the history of gunpowder and where it was founded.
In Asia.
So what's so hard about
hold on. But that's not because the resources needed to make gunpowder was exclusive to Asia. That's because Asian people were smart enough to refine these things that are around there and make them into gunpowder. You could do that too with resources that are in Africa.
No, you don't know that. Or they would have done it, or would have done it since then.
Bro, homeboy didn't get a spear until the 1800s. Homeboy's tribe, Makaluka, whatever the fuck his name was, didn't figure out the spear until the 1800s.
Yeah, because all we had was diamonds and gold.
You saying you don't have rocks and sticks?
Spears comes out of sticks. What are you talking about?
Spears comes out of sticks. What are you talking about? Exactly. How come?
You said we had spears, and they had way before you said they had spears. So don't act like it.
The wheel.
The wheel was invented way back before the fucking pyramids. You don't think they had wheels to move the pyramids? Stones. You don't know. What the fuck you don't know? You're talking about like they didn't have wheels.
Egyptians maybe, but that's not sub-Saharan Africa. We're talking about sub-Saharan Africa. And they have woods, they have resources. That's what the video's talking about. Let's watch it and figure it out. You ready?
You don't know what colonialism. You got to look up the word colonialism first.
You think I don't know what colonialism is?
No, you don't.
Well,
the true meaning of it. No.
Look, this is only a 6-minute video, and you didn't watch the first 2 minutes.
And then they leave, and then the motherfuckers just relying on another government to force feed them. This is the shit that you don't like. They created socialism in every fucking country, and you think colonialism's good. Let's start it over here. Yeah, let's fucking socialism, give everybody in the country money and take their resources and make them dependent on the money so they don't have to go find no more other shit. You dumb fuck. You motherfucking come play daddy to every country in Africa, but you don't fix it up. You don't give them the resources to rebuild. Why they haven't rebuilt if they stole all them resources?
Why does Africa need us to come play daddy to them to figure out how to make shit and fucking transport things?
They didn't ask you to come play daddy. This country still living like they was when they first motherfucker was born.
They're still eating baboon legs in clay huts.
That's how God intended. God's plan for them to eat baboon legs, Josh.
I think
for you to hate on God's plan, make you a hypocrite. What's good for them, good for the goose, is good for the gander. You don't think God know how they living?
All right, well, let's watch this video. Hold on, there's only 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
It's only a 5-minute video.
Need to prepare for a brutal winter, as
you
seen in
almost
countries
just got
with 4
started.
seasons.
Let's go.
Another factor that historically drives
Almost
planning and
halfway there.
innovation. The issue with the strategy.
Guys, this is what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about the people who expand out farther from the heart of the earth have to have a higher IQ because they need to learn how to survive cold winters. Whereas the dumber people are just like, yeah, it's fucking hot here. There's nothing in the soil. We can't grow anything. We're just going to starve and be hot and hungry all the time. And we're not going to move out. The people who move out farther and farther from the heart of the earth have higher and higher IQs because you need a higher IQ to survive. Dude, he's talking about it. This was my theory.
Is that the more technologically advanced nations end up with stronger militaries.
Yep.
The Songhai collapsed because the Moroccans had gunpowder weapons and invaded.
Here we go,
The
Freddie,
Swahili
gunpowder.
coast nations collapsed when nations with
Ships.
more advanced navies
Shipping.
took over their trade routes. Resource extraction as the main source of your nation's prosperity is great in the short term. But what happens when those resources run out or someone else decides?
And these are Africans who were mining resources. But they didn't know what to do with them, so they just shipped them out, or they got fucking.
They don't know what to do with.
They got
Why would you mine something you don't know what to do
Hold
with?
on, they got gold-plated chariot. They got damn gold-plated rims, and they got.
Why would
they got
them was the
ninja rich.
resources.
They used all their resources, and they just slaved people and
That's
mined.
only
And
resources
then the
that
guys
was.
are like, "Oh, there's no more ore here," and they're like,
If
"Oh,
they had
well, we're
engines,
fucked."
they would have had oil way before the fucking Arabs.
They didn't
They
develop
didn't even need
ships. Dude, they thought when people came up on ships, it was like some magical god from.
They had ships already.
They ain't got no ships, boy. They ain't got no wheels. They ain't got no. They had maybe some spears in some tribes. Some tribes didn't even have spears until the 1800s.
Read about the Mali Empire.
You can't tell me they didn't have damn spear resources.
They had guns and not guns. They had ships and weapons way before.
No, what?
Way before the Mali Empire. Yeah,
That's
before the
crazy.
Caucasians. Before the Caucasians even came out of the damn mountains, they had that shit already. Y'all ain't do nothing but steal some shit.
Yeah, okay.
Like concept of God.
Hold
and
on, let's
shit
see
and
what happens
morality.
when the tribesmen run out of resources.
To take them. Extraction should be a way to jumpstart your civilization, not
Diamonds.
depend
Now I
on
have
it
use for
perpetually.
child labor.
But Africa was so rich and the climate so predictable that they could get
Cole,
away
now
with
I can make
short-term strategies
fire.
for
Yes,
longer
now I
than
can
other
make some
peoples.
factories. Cole, now I can make some
can't hear
factories.
it.
You guys
You
said
can't hear the
diamonds. Now
video.
I have a use for child labor. We said coal. Now we can make a factory. Shut the fuck up. Hold on.
First,
Let's
you gotta have a
address the
demand.
elephant in the room.
Elephant in the room.
Sub-Saharan Africa has the lowest average IQ
Lowest
scores
average
in the
IQ
world.
scores. There's the map.
People have different theories.
Damn, there's that map. They don't like that map, Freddie. Look at that.
No, there's no public schools there.
It's a beautiful map.
They're gonna have the lowest IQ.
They put a map on the screen, and I turned to look at it, and I dodged a bullet. Beautiful, great map. I love this map.
For why that is, whether they believe it is largely innate or a result of environment, or they debate IQ's reliability entirely. But we do know one thing. IQ is strongly correlated with long-term planning and impulse control. And the history of sub-Saharan Africa is one of extreme selection for short-termism. Africans that try to invest in the future.
Yes, Mansa Musa crippled the value of gold by 3 times because he just fucking golded everything out. He just it's like rims in a damn Cadillac. But I want a Cadillac with rims.
Man,
I got a little Mansa Musa in my jeans, I think.
You ain't got shit. Look this nigga alive.
Future often end up poorer than those that focused on immediate resource extraction, and frequently the fruits of their labor were taken by force. Don't forget, African resource extraction wasn't just for material goods, but also for slaves. They had some of the largest slave economies in the world.
Sub-Saharan Africans. History's worst slavers.
Morality?
The largest slave trade was the African slave trade perpetuated by Africans against other Africans. These slaves would be sold to either other Africans or Arabs and later Europeans. The reason the Middle East doesn't have a large black population is because the Arabs would castrate their slaves. I've been talking about this for years. Everybody knows this. After that, the largest slave trades were the Southeast Asian slave trade, the Arab
make
slave
car parts
trade.
for the American working man because the American working man is who I work for.
Tell him.
There's also the Mediterranean slave trade. And actually, if you look at it, all 4 of the major slave trades
Oh,
were
you're talking about one of my favorite slave trades.
Which one? The sub-Saharan?
The Mediterranean.
The Mediterranean slave trade was
Yeah, that's one of my
initially started
favorites
by a
because
black
that's
guy.
when we took all the gypsies.
Okay.
Are you a gypsy?
Fuck them
No,
gypsies.
no, they're just my favorite slaves. Yeah, like if I had to choose my favorite class of slaves, gypsies. They make the best shoes.
I didn't know gypsies made shoes.
Yeah, leather workers for sure.
Yeah, it's Basic Logic is the name of the channel. It's a good channel. Hooper X ain't gonna
What are
get
you
this.
doing? Have you been up all night?
No, I slept until late. I didn't even start streaming until almost 3 a.m. So
My show was pretty successful.
because I did a 20-hour stream yesterday. I didn't go to bed till 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I slept until 2 a.m.
My show was pretty successful.
Oh, I should review it. I need to go watch it.
Review my show.
Wait, we already talked about that. That happened. We talked about that this morning. You said you
talked about what?
You were on here this morning. We talked about your show already.
Unless he did another one.
Remember?
What?
Unless you did another one. You and Jake. You and Jake.
I came in. Yeah, but I came in here to say I just finished the show. You were like, "Oh, you're done," and that was it. I didn't talk about it.
You did. You said you maintained over 20 viewers. You did better than Grid. You talked about.
I did say that.
You talked about the Xbox Schwamma Wama lady, and you told us all.
Yeah,
about
but
that.
you didn't review it. Is what I'm saying.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You didn't watch it.
Damn, I'm a bad friend. I've been sleeping. I was streaming and I went to sleep.
I'm a bad. You didn't even hit that like button, JS.
Hold on, let me go hit that.
What's the name of your channel? What's the name of your channel, Avarice? What's the name of your channel, Avarice?
Lost to Avarice. It's my Discord tag.
Okay.
Yeah, but am I gonna find it? I should already be subscribed to you. I swear somebody put a link.
I woke up. I woke up this morning because I had a meeting with them. We're working on part 2, episode 2. So
you want somebody to follow you, and you calling yourself lost?
I can't find it, but I swear I subscribed because somebody put a link.
Because you're what are you using the number 2 for 2?
Does Jake link it? Because I'm subscribed to Jake. I can find Jake's channel.
Yes. It's in Jake's channel. It's literally in the stealth promos. On your Discord.
Oh, yeah. It's already in there.
Hater.
He doesn't have your channel linked, though.
You should. We're still figuring things out. It was episode 1.
He needs to set it up as a collaboration.
It was.
It's not. I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't have your channel
we'll
linked.
work on that.
And it's not a collaboration. Okay, you have it linked in my Discord?
Yeah.
Where?
In self promo.
There it is. And this is from your channel. Yeah. Okay.
Overt America.
Oh, I'm not subscribed yet. I'm almost the 200 subscriber. Damn, chat. I should have not subscribed. You guys should have went and done 5 more subscriptions, and then I could have been the 200th.
I was actually really proud of it. Like the opening scene, I really like. I think it was really good. So
I'm not gonna review it all right now. But oh, I gotta hit the like button. There, I liked it.
yeah, I said you have to hit the like button.
Can I hype it? No. It has to be a video. Anyway. Yeah, so,
So that was my first live. It was really good.
Cool beans.
Yeah, you can always just you can always just do the opening scene and to promo it. Yeah, there we go. Just hit that. There you go. Just right there. Just right there. It's a little something more dialed down for you guys, for your morning shows, for you truckers out there just driving along the road.
Yeah.
This is out for you Saturday morning white collar, blue collar workers.
Dialed down avarice? No such thing.
I think it's well. Dialed down avarice is good. We didn't forget about you. It just takes more time coming up with a show for morning TV other than just shitting on panels at night.
I used to put a lot more
Just
work
waiting for everybody
into
else to come on in.
producing my
Everybody
Monday night show.
gets the notification. Everybody in the algo. We got.
Yeah, we
Like
put a
this.
lot of work into the production. You can fast forward like 5 seconds or so. You'll see the opening.
Yeah, I used to have like an opening video, and I'd have an opening scene like this, and it was self drawn in MS Paint every show, and I'd put together clips and.
Well, do the opening scene.
It's a lot of work though. I just don't have time to do something like this.
Hit play on the opening scene.
I'm gonna go. You know, we already played it.
Yeah, but it's fun to do it again.
All right.
What percent
I'm
of car
watching you,
accidents are prevented by stoplight?
A far less than the crimes that get committed by 15% of the population.
What were we debating about?
You're debating how you owe me money.
Making an explanation that if you take away the N-word and you replace it with monkey or gorilla, they're still going to react in a certain way. They'll still beat you up. That was my point.
They were not
That was a good
physically
one.
taking over
I
the
watched
fucking
that.
government. So I don't understand.
Oh my god. Yeah, North Korea is not tyrannical whatsoever. No, not tyrannical. I don't think women are capable of being soldiers. Are they able to do a job that the military has? Yeah.
Election until
I
the
like
day
the
he dies.
How does that make him a dictator?
Putin has won every single election.
Great. How does that make him a dictator?
Because you have a lifetime office position
So?
of the entire country.
But it's legal and the people voted that in, how would that make him a dictator?
It shouldn't be.
No, he didn't say that. He said that.
James
He's like,
said
please
he's
don't
about
fire
to
me
end
with my
the
pepper
show.
spray. Is that what his words were? Shut the fuck up, Peaceful, shut the fuck up, bro.
I've never seen this, and I never knew Jake debated Pisco and told him shut the fuck up. This is pretty epic. I want to watch this. This is on Tomfoolery's channel. I want to
It
see
looked like
this.
the dude that was out there that you was snarking. That's not him, though.
No, that's Darius. This is Tomfoolery. I was on Tomfoolery's stream at GridCon at the first DebateCon, but I never saw this.
He put his hands on an ICE officer and he got pepper sprayed. That's what happened. He didn't help the woman up, right? Irrelevant? You can agree that he didn't help her up?
You literally had to keep going.
Like he's filming from your apartment.
That's irrelevant. That's this is actually a pretty big name debate. I never watched this. I gotta go see this.
Oh my god, we saw the other video that Tomfoolery put out.
Fucking
He
dying
never
over here
fucking
with
helped her
weed.
up. Your claim was that he helped her up. It never happened, Irrelevant. You're just making shit up, dude.
They pulled the Preddy was just trying to help that woman up. Shut the fuck up.
I know how strong I am. I know how intelligent I am. I know how. I know where I can be.
That's great.
Yes, good. And that's based off my genetics. And that's based off my genetics, you piece of shit. How do you not see that?
Demonstrate that it's
Right? Ours is indoctrinating men to be women. That is the whole idea. They are.
I like at the end of this when you're talking to me and I'm trying to like pretend like I'm not even listening to what you're saying, but you could tell I hear what you're saying, and I'm like, this fucking guy.
We're changing the way of which men look and act around other men, and they promote men to teach.
Yeah,
this
we were
to
trying
other
to get
men.
some.
Is that how the indoctrination is?
some decent production for the short time.
Yeah.
Is that what the Mankind Project was originally founded to be like, or was that something that happened recently?
No, that is what it was based on. I actually have the original documents here. Nothing has been edited from Bob and everything else.
I've already demonstrated how they're destroying the food. They're destroying
I was in the audience for that.
hospitals. Your excuse is because there's tunnels. It's like, how does Hamas that has Flintstones technology literally able to build
So
all
was
these
I.
fucking tunnels all around Gaza to where
Oh, yeah,
Israel
you
says,
were.
oh, we have no choice just to bomb out the entire area and kill 100,000 people.
So men can be able to have children, and then we no longer have to worry about women. And this is the world that we are going to live in. I'm glad that JS wants to live in a world where the only source of sex he's going to get is putting his dick in another man's ass.
I'm just like, oh my god, fuck this guy. Shut the fuck up.
And we are live. I hope everybody's.
What's the timestamps? You got the best timestamps?
Oh, I just came up.
Nice.
Oh, we just did the show,
Saturday
man. Welcome to
Gotta
Covert
clip it.
America, everybody. Episode 1. Jake Varr,
Oh,
how are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
You know what's so funny
I think-
is if you guys keep doing this for like 2 years, go back and watch the first episode. It'll be totally different.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. We already know that. We already talked about how we're gonna do, things different. I mean, we still don't even have a proper outro.
Do I get to be a guest someday? I could have been a guest. Well, not on the first episode, but I want to be a guest someday. Do I get to? I usually don't ask people to be a guest on their show, but
No, of course we of course have plans to incorporate all of our family. So
okay,
Doing all right. Glad
I
to see you
believe
chat.
I believe today is episode 1. Would you like to
I'm gonna
tell everybody what we do and what the show is about?
Yeah, so me and Avarice decided to do a Saturday morning called Covert America, where we cover particular individuals within pop culture. In this case, it's going to be Ashad Sharma.
by the way, I looked at your notebook. It's basically an empty notebook with one page with a bunch of names, and you got some good names on there.
Yeah, I need that page. And I ripped out Rob's pages because I gave them to Rob.
Oh, there was other stuff in there, but okay. Well, I'll
Yeah.
just I'll just send you the list of the names that is in there if you want.
Yes, please. That was an expensive book too. I'm a little pissy.
I know. Well, it's at Walmart. I can send you it back, or
No, it's fine. I'll just get another one. You can have that one for notes.
nice. I do need a new notebook soon, and I do like that one. I almost bought that notebook one day.
Yeah, just take out my name in the front.
Okay. It's only got writing on the first page.
I should have my name too on the front.
Oh, okay. And I got your selfie stick thing too.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that because we're gonna meet up again. I'm not too worried about getting a selfie stick. Trust me.
Yeah, I'll just bring it. Yeah, eventually. Yeah.
I mean, go ahead, use the notebook, right? But I'm not worried about the selfie stick. It'll come back.
Okay. Yeah, you usually are the one who's stealing everybody's stuff, their jackets and their hats and all that. I got your damn selfie stick in your notebook.
You got my selfie stick.
Yep.
What's her name? Xbox CEO.
Asha Sharma.
Asha Sharma. She's some type of Muslim. Who gives a shit? What
He
her
never
name
gets
is?
her name right.
Don't
He never
really
gets
care.
Muslim names right. It's his fault.
I
It's
still
so
don't know her
funny.
name. Schmarmer, Smash, Nash, Splash, Splash. I don't know. Mecca Lecca High, Mecca Hiney Ho.
You know, it was actually, so I don't think a lot of people really understand this. I did, outside of like a typical like go on panel, kind of try to figure out shit on the fly, which is like what I'm kind of
used to.
well known for sometimes. Yeah, and and sometimes a little bit disingenuous, especially with throwing out stats. But
yeah, you make some shit up sometimes.
Well, I would say make it up. I would say that I know what I know what stat I'm referring to. It's just sometimes I'm wrong with what I'm saying. Like definitely the stats I was referring to was not the CV108. It was the Grumman LLV, right? But because I mixed up the name of the truck, like the mail truck,
the mail truck debate?
Yeah, so like for an example, like the Grumman LLV, right? The Grumman LLV, the CV108 is actually the new prototype mail truck.
You know, if Steelborn would have just said Crown Vic, he would have destroyed you.
Yeah, for police car. I know, but he didn't say that.
He thought about that after, and he told it to me.
After,
like,
yeah, I get you could do. I get that you could do things after.
Ad hoc, yeah. but
I could have picked something in response to the fire truck. The real answer is that he didn't pick a utility vehicle, and I did. Right, that was the answer. Right,
I would have said the Ford Model T.
Well,
but
I was thinking.
It didn't work with the prompt because it's not.
I was really thinking the Ford. So that I was actually. I'm with you on that. I was actually going to go with the Ford Model T for assembly line, like it started it all.
The prompt said modern, like the best.
Yeah.
So
it switched it. Yeah, it switched it. So
you watch Formula One. Why ain't you bring up no Formula One car?
Well, that's disingenuous, right? Formula One cars are
Formula. It's not.
Yeah, they're not really meant to be the best car, right? They're meant to push the car.
The best modern car.
Well, yeah. Again, they're only meant
on the
to
right trail when he said the mail truck. But if Steelborn would have said the Ford Crown Vic, the police car, that beats the mail truck.
No, I agree. Listen, I don't deny that. I actually agree with that data. Right? I'm not sitting here trying to fight that would be incorrect, right? There's more police cars than there are mail trucks,
right? And because
but I bet you they took the Crown Vic off the market because they couldn't catch a Hemi. So therefore, the Hemi replaces the Crown Vic. Because the Crown Vic was replaced.
I can buy a police retired Crown Vic from a lot. Like after the police station's done with it, I can buy that car and drive it around. I can't drive a mail truck where the steering wheel's on the left side. Like you can make it publicly legal, but nobody's doing that. That's not practical. Nobody's driving around mail trucks in their day to day, but you do drive a Crown Vic in your day to day. It's a great car. It's a great car.
What do you think a Scion is? It was made after the mail truck.
What is it?
The Scion.
A Scion?
Yeah.
A Scion.
It's made out of the mail truck.
The box truck. He's talking about the box. Yeah, the cube. The cube.
Oh, the Nissan Cube or the you're talking about like Sprinter van.
No, it's a fucking.
Well, then
I
would say a Dodge Sprinter van is better than a mail truck because Amazon uses those and now UPS uses those. The Sprinter, and it can be converted into a house on wheels. It works as a daily driver or a long distance. You can equip them to drive through mountains. A Dodge Sprinter van. Boom. Better than a mail truck.
Just what's more reliable.
In modernity, I can drive a Sprinter van. I'm not gonna go buy a fucking box mail truck with no doors on it. Drive it around. Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna play this, and I want to hear the intro, like what the show's about and stuff. But I gotta go pee real quick.
Okay, some weird fucking name. Some weird Muslim name. Who gives a shit? But we'll be covering her and how she got basically some type of hire for Xbox CEO. We're going to be exposing Xbox and all of their basic corruption, or not corruption, but
you got
how
the
would
flag
you
and Trump together.
Oh, I would say that we're going to be looking for any kind of anything that's going to start crumbling down American values or removing American jobs. Anything that's going to try to break down the American working man to bring in the immigrant, the Sharia law. You know who is though? Just Gerald. Feminism and
I don't know. I have no clue.
Dudes with tits. Just Gerald we're just fatigued of. I think, and then so we're just going to start pointing these things out.
Did you already have a following before y'all started the show?
And today's just Gerald. He was just he's a big donor on the floor. So a little bit about Ashley Sharma. She was born in Wisconsin, believe it or not.
In
So it's his first
1989,
time
she's
having
from Indian descent. Her parents were divorced. Her mother worked in department stores, and she worked on a golf course. She earned her bachelor's.
You got the main first project shirt.
I do, yeah.
I just thought of one thing I need to do. I need to write it down or something, but I need to go through Easy's stream of the IRL VK and record it all, and then clip all that up. And he should take all the 1v1s and put those out as standalone videos. But I might do that with my debates. But I need to go through and record all that and then make all my debates. I can make them standalone videos and clips. I got to clip up that. Put it on the to-do list, boys.
In science over at Carlson School of Management with the University of Minnesota. Graduated in 2011. She became...
Yeah, it's a Mercedes Sprinter van. I think... Dodge Mercedes Sprinter van. Yeah, it is a Mercedes, but I think Dodge owns Mercedes.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest, man. I did the mail truck. I just thought, like, I'm not a big car guy, right? I watch Formula One, but that doesn't mean like I'm a big car guy. I like very classic cars. I don't like these newer modern things. So,
well, I didn't like his answer. Maybe I'm not enough of a car guy, but to me, he was arguing an engine type that could be put in a lot of cars.
And that's what I was saying. This was like the engine's irrelevant. So he asked what engine's in the mail truck. I'm like a V8. I don't give a fuck, right?
We're talking about make and model.
Yeah, and again, the only thing I thought of, and I'll send it to you, but the Fat Electrician did a video on Grumman LLV, the mail truck, and it's 16 minutes. I highly suggest you watch it. It's one of the best fucking videos out there for and I just thought about that, like the process it took for that mail truck to become a mail truck is actually quite phenomenal, right? So I was like, well, shit, let's just do the mail truck then, you know? I'm trying to find another video he did.
Who won that?
I did.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Even though I didn't really like either of them, I think you won.
Well, I'm also trying to find another.
Maybe you said the wrong make and model or whatever, but what you're arguing is the mail truck, whatever that is the most important. I get it. Whereas to him, and I know he told me later, he's like, well,
what's the problem? Was it the most important car?
The most
or the best car?
But it says something about modernity, the best car in modernity yeah, and so that
you don't even know the problem. The best car for
I was faded at that point. I think I was sitting there for the debate, and I wanted to jump in so much, and I'm just like, but I don't know shit about cars either, so I don't know what to
hit play. That's what's next.
Oh yeah, play. My bad.
She began her career at SC Johnson, and then when she graduated, and then from there she went on to Instacart. This is the big move here. In 2021 through 2024, Schwemmer was appointed as the COO of Instacart. She joined Instacart and went under an initial public offering in September 2023.
Hey, question: is this only current people in the culture, or could this be like historically people who affected culture and society and stuff? Like, could you? I would say Saul Alinsky. He's
you've seen my list.
Yeah, I can only remember one name on it, and it rhymes with Stoma Commie.
So
but that's a good one.
I'll be real.
I can't wait for that episode.
Episode 2 is probably going to be The Boys.
The Boys. What's that mean?
The TV show, Boys.
Oh, talking about the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Make sure you make the comparison of Trump and that other motherfucker. That's the asshole. What's his name?
Homelander.
Yeah,
Homelander.
Yeah, we're So you see, Frederick already knows where we're going.
The false
Yeah,
comparison.
Oh, it's a security complex
Well,
he
I haven't
has.
watched it all yet, so how are you going to do that without doing spoilers, people? Because I'm only on like season 2 or 3 of The Boys.
It
Well,
don't
we're not
matter.
going to be
You see
spoiling
it
the show. We're going to
first.
be talking about how they implement woke and lefty
Well,
ideology into the
Freddie
show.
spoiled the show for me. He tells me that in the newest season, Homelander is like becoming Jesus, and so
Oh, shut up!
that's what you
You
said.
the
You
main,
spoiled
you the
it.
main spoiler.
That's kind of in
You
the
the main
commercial.
spoiler alert.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
no damn commercials for The Boys. I don't know. I'm just watching it, but I'm on like I'm like halfway through the 3rd season or something. It's I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm kind of like,
Watch it.
I could take it or leave it.
Yeah, and
It's
so
about
It's not Breaking Bad. It's not
right-wing America.
Sopranos. It's not hooking me. There are
Again,
shows that
I'm
hook
not-
me.
I'm not trying to hook you.
Even Walking Dead hook. No, I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying.
I was like, yeah, I'm sitting here saying we're literally writing hit pieces on these things.
No,
I don't know.
no. I'm not talking about this show. I'm talking about The Boys. I'm saying The Boys. I've been watching The Boys, and it hasn't like hooked me in.
Yeah, he knows what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be a good piece to write about, right? Because it is very controversial. We have people on the left that absolutely praise it, and we have people on the right that praise it. Then you have the actual conservative right that goes, "No, this show is bad. Do you not see this shit?" And then you got your buddies going, "No, it was badass. It's superheroes." And then you got people going,
"I don't think it's that good."
Are you watching the messaging in this thing?
Yeah, and it is weird. And there's and he kills his mom, and then he's sucking his mom's titty, and that's Cheryl. Fuck, what's her name from the roast and stuff? Not Cheryl Hines. The lady that's like, I'm so happy to not have kids. And who am I thinking of?
I just know that she's got a big mouth.
You know who I'm talking about, though, right? Somebody in chat help me out here. She's in Larry David's show. She's in Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's Larry David's wife in real life. She's in fucking The Boys, and he's sucking on her titty, and then he fucking spoiler alert, he kills her. Definitely.
So you're mad that you're getting spoiler alerts, and now you're giving spoiler alerts.
Well, that's second. That's second season. Damn.
You see the shit? You see the shit we're dealing with?
Billy Butcher's the man, though. I ain't gonna give no spoiler. I was about to give one. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, as far as I am in the show, I don't know how this guy's alive. Does he get superpowers at some point?
Shut up. You want a spoiler alert. Now you're asking for spoiler
I'm
alerts.
asking for. He's like the Punisher, huh?
Nah.
He doesn't get superpowers. He just always has plot armor to save him from the heroes.
They can all get superpowers, just like the black dude. He's fast, but at the same
they can all
time,
just shoot up the blue shit.
yeah.
Spoiler alert, chat.
Spoiler alert. Yeah. And that's fucking stereotyping right there. Why you gotta make the black man fast? They already know niggas is fast, so they gonna like, yeah, you the Flash now because you black.
But
Get
the
the
guy
fuck
that
outta
takes his place, isn't he white? That was not factual.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, it's a black guy. Of course, a black guy is the fast guy. And,
But this is woke.
Aquaman is a
keeping
white
up
guy.
with the times, though. This is keeping up with the times. That was like Caitlin Clark coming into the game.
Black Aquaman.
That was like Caitlin Clark. But yeah, Aquaman wasn't white in there. I mean, wasn't black.
That whole
But
thing with him having gills on his chest and he does drugs.
yeah,
and he's
that
like
was
talking
gay.
to his gill. That was fucking weird.
That was crazy. That was, and so we know that part's not even in the like the comic.
I
So
don't
that
know
really
anything about the
fucking
comic.
that really got me pissed off when he started like fucking having
Yeah.
insecure Gil fucking issue.
That was weird. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched the full show, so I can't really make a judgment call. And the ending, and it's not over yet, huh? It's still going.
It's over. It's over.
Oh, it's over. The ending is always a telltale sign of is it a good show or not. So like Walking Dead, Sopranos, Game of Thrones, there's complaints with all of these. This is why Breaking Bad is the greatest show in the history of TV.
I'll hit the play button.
Oh, okay. Play.
3 at $42 a share. With Sharma's shares worth $19 million. So just a quick like rise in her financial
her financial
money
background,
there.
yeah,
Her
of
background
course.
there.
Her background on that, yeah, 100% average.
Now here's where we're gonna go into a few things here, and then we're gonna go into a little back, and I want to go into before we start. We actually did we have a video for you guys here to actually show. Well, I just wanted to go into a few things. So here she ends up going under care of Xbox. This is where our video will begin. I don't want to give too much about what happens there because that will ruin the video for everybody here today. But some crazy shit happens. But
Somebody's mic is making weird noises. I don't know if it's in the Discord or in the video, but
is it me?
No, it's in. I don't know if it's you live in the Discord in my ear or if it's in this video. I think it's in the video, but for future references, it sounds like if you were running your hand up and down a.
But some major.
Yeah, it's in the video. I don't know if it's you.
I don't
or
hear
Jake.
anything. So.
All right, well, I do.
Major takeaways from this is while at her time and her tenure here, right here in June.
You hear that?
No, I'm trying to listen.
Okay, well.
2026, she was appointed.
Yeah, I hear it.
You hear it? Okay.
As the United States Federal Reserve Productivity and Job Task.
It sounds like somebody's playing with their boom or their.
Oh, it could be me with my hand on the mic. Okay.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Got it. Task Force. So she leads that. I was a little nervous.
Is that?
I had to be calm.
Can you explain that?
Yeah. So like they.
Yeah, you're sliding your mic around your desk or something.
Okay, I got it. Don't slide my mic around. I got it.
Okay.
The government put together a bunch of CEOs to determine how to streamline the American economy, and basically she's in the part of this task force, and that task force is going to say, get rid of all the American jobs and add AI. And so we're gonna get into that. And also, I just want to be very clear. These are also things to note while we're going in here. She is a proud serving member of Coupang, which is a Indian group, big, massive Indian company. Home Depot,
and this lady owns Xbox now.
CEO, yeah, she's the CEO.
Fuck this lady. Do you know about the Bungie situation?
Just wait, no, dude, just wait. It gets worse. You're gonna love this.
Okay. Do you know about the Bungie situation? What's happening with Bungie? Like they're fucking
yeah,
purging money.
That's gonna be a different day.
Because people want Gears of War and fucking Halo, and they won't do it, or Destiny.
Oh, and the Paley Center for Media. So this we're clear, very big media again.
Somebody else, but
corporation.
Halo and Destiny.
And she serves as a board member at Porsche in the Seattle Foundation in the Virginia Mason Medical Facility. These are all massive Seattle companies. Mm-hmm. So I have a good knowledge base of these companies going into it. Now, let's just backtrack here though. What we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about where she gets this though.
It's funny because Jake is probably learning all this right now, unless you like sent him stuff.
So I did. I sent him a bunch of the shit, and he goes, "Everest,
I'm not reading all this.
I'm not reading all." I did. I sent him a huge expose breaking it all down. And then even the night before he got the video and he download, we spent more time
just tell
figuring
me
out
about it on the show. Fuck it.
We spent more time of him downloading the video for him to watch, and then I don't even think he watched it.
Of course.
And I'm like, all right.
Yeah,
Which it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. You're feeling it. Well, it's cool because he's like representing the viewer, where it's like, I don't know about this. Tell me about this, and then he's gonna just pose questions organically off the top of his head, like, well, what about this? What about this? And so that's
I mean, I to be honest, and I'll be honest, I couldn't have been more happier with the show. It did for
for episode 1, 94 viewer cap. I personally didn't go below 15 viewers at any given time. I'm very grateful. It was very humbling, and I'm very blessed to have friends and an audience that is wanting to support me. So,
well,
yeah.
I'll tell you, you're going to get a beginning pop. Like early on, you'll get a pop, and then the goal is to maintain that and grow that, of course. But a lot of people,
and really, I just wanted to do a nice Saturday show because I thought that slot's what's missing, and I missed my coffee hour, so it's just nice to talk to my friend about this. So,
yeah, it's a good. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. If I want to, I'm not.
I already have an idea for a show with my boys.
I'm not gonna keep doing the morning Bible study thing, but eventually I do want to have the whole Bible read on stream. So maybe like one day a week. But if I want to keep doing like 2 hours in the morning or 2 hours before I go to work, like it'd be like 7 to 9 Mountain Time. 7 to 9 Mountain Time, 3 days a week. I could do that. And that would be 7 to 9 Mountain Time is 9 to 11 Eastern Time. Or 6 to 8 Pacific Time, 3 days a week, something. I don't know what I want to do.
You need to do the analytics on your Bible study and see.
He's like, I'm undecided.
I know
how
the
many got
analytics
the
are bad on the
boost,
Bible study. And also when a large portion of like the people I hang out with and the Crucible crew and stuff, they're Orthodox guy. A lot of them don't like that I just go and I've heard people make like, I've heard big street. I don't know if they're talking about me, but I've heard like Jim Bob say like, these streamers just go on and read the Bible with no context. Now, I don't know if he's talking about me. Melanie Mack did it. A lot of people have done this where they just read the whole Bible on stream. I didn't know that a lot of people, I just did it because I just felt like doing it. But I've heard Orthodox guys kind of take shots at that. Like, you're not a teacher. You're not a preacher. Why the fuck are you going on here reading the Bible? So, it's not a smart idea. It was not a smart idea for me to set out on this mission, but I'm gonna complete it. But after that,
Yeah.
I gotta figure out a smarter idea for either a morning show or a night show. But anyway, I'm gonna play the video.
Because
then you can get an Orthodox preacher to read through it with you next.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
I said, then you can just get an Orthodox preacher to read through it with you next. Then they can't say shit.
That would be cool. Read through the whole. Well, I've never read the all the Apocrypha, and that's what I'm gonna also do someday. Is get my Orthodox study Bible out, and I want to read through all these books that I never was taught about when I was a kid, when I was growing up in Southern Florida Baptist Church. I never read all these books, so I want to read through them, and it would be cool to read through it with an Orthodox priest. But anyway,
I know a few. Let me see if I can introduce you to a few.
But first, I just gotta get. I just want to. Anyway, yeah, I do like. That's my favorite topic is theology, and maybe I suck at it. Maybe I'm not the smartest guy or whatever. But
you're better at theology than you are gaming, so.
Yeah, I'm better at theology than I am politics, and I've only been studying politics since I was 33, 34. I did not give a fuck about politics, but I've been studying just religion and theology, and I love learning about world religions and all the different opposing views and stuff my whole life. That's always been my favorite topic, but I'm not an authority, and I'm not trying to teach people about it or preach, but
Wasn't you 34 during Trump's first term? And you just got into politics?
the first time I voted, I was 33 for anything. And I think Obama was president.
How the fuck is that possible?
No, it was Trump's first presidency. No.
Yeah. After Trump was already elected.
I got into politics in the middle of Trump's first so it was 2018.
Yeah, you way late, buddy. You don't even know it.
Yeah, I
You
know.
didn't
Okay, I
you
know,
didn't
but
even vote for Trump.
I remember the Mitt Romney and Obama election, and I was living in Utah at the time. I didn't know shit about politics, but I knew I didn't want a Mormon to run the country. Back then, I really hated Mormons. And now I still think they're wrong about it, a lot of stuff, but I don't hate them.
You wouldn't vote for Obama. You just saying you didn't vote at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have voted for. I said that in one of my videos. I was like, I probably would have voted for Obama just because I don't want a Mormon to be president. And that probably would have been a stupid vote. If I voted then in that election, and I knew what I knew
All
now,
your votes have been
I probably would have voted
stupid.
I would have voted for Romney, or I would have been just voted for like I don't know. Was Ron Paul running at the time? I might have voted for him.
You know, so I get
Make it through the
a lot.
primary.
So a lot of my liberal news, like it comes in from the Pacific Northwest, right? Because that's where I'm from, right? So, I have a lot of like all my sports will be Mariners and things like that, right? What the fuck is this whole
dude, Florida
Major League Base? Hold on, let me answer my question before you. What's with this whole Major League Baseball 1869 to 2027? Dear MLB, fuck you. Sincerely, 29 baseball fan base. Did something happen in baseball? Like, because like a lot of people are saying fuck you to the MLB over here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't follow baseball.
Okay, well, I don't either. That's why I asked.
I played baseball when I was a kid. It's fun. I guess it's fun to play. It's not the funnest sport.
Well, I
to
didn't
play.
know. I didn't know something happened in the sport, so that's why.
LA got all the money and they winning it. It's like can't nobody fuck with the Dodgers. So
I don't give
they
a
keep
shit
buying
about
them.
sports ball.
Isn't
You
that
wanna
the whole
talk
point of baseball, though? Is what team had the most money, like the Yankees?
money ball?
Yeah.
If you
But
got
nobody wants to live in the cold. So after money, it comes location. Would you rather live in the sun?
if
Where the
Covert
fucking cold
America ever wants to
The
talk
cold.
about
That's
cold
the
ass
question,
New
Freddie.
York?
You don't ask me that
You wanna live
question.
in
You know
New
that.
York?
You knew better. You knew better.
if Covert
Yeah, you might
America ever
want to go
wants to
live in the
talk about
snow.
Yeah.
combat
You knew better,
sports,
Freddie. You knew better.
I'll come on. Like if Covert America was running before the White House fight, you would have definitely been talking about the White House fight. I would come on Covert America and tell you and be the guest to tell you about the White House fight. But I don't know shit
Josh,
about
you a goofy.
baseball. I do know a little bit about gaming and culture though. So
You see that live I sent you? It was a debate about polygamy with Captain Tarzariak
and Andrew?
No, it was just on yesterday. It wasn't Andrew. It was
Anyway,
another dude.
Tazariak will get destroyed on polygamy. I'll fucking crush him.
Oh no, he was destroying dude.
Does
It's
he
a lot of
does he
verses.
ever do a call-in show or
If
anything?
you want to take Glenn Lawrence on a polygamy debate,
Josh will, yeah.
Yeah, that'll happen
against it.
eventually. I gotta contact him and we gotta figure out a debate. Easy even said he would host me and Glenn having a polygamy debate. He said that yesterday.
Yeah.
I was surprised by that.
Yeah,
But I don't think Glenn would do it on
I
Easy's
think-
channel. But anyway, no, the goal is to get somebody bigger like Rob Kolowski or Rich Tidwell on a polygyny debate. Polygamy. They call it polygyny, whatever. Because if I say polygamy, they'll be like, well, no, it's just for men. So polygyny.
I have contact with one of those names.
Yeah, I'll debate.
I have contact with one of those names.
We gotta set that up. I want to set up a debate with Darius. I don't know about what. I don't know if he wants to debate social programs or I don't know, free college.
Did you hear me?
What? You said you have
I
contact.
have contact with one of those names.
Yeah, hit him up.
I think I can make one of those happen as long as you're willing to do it on Normal America.
Overt America.
And give me 2 weeks of prep time at least. But I'm already started prepping, so.
Well, you're gonna have 2 months worth of prep time, and the Normal America is a 2-month booking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
what?
That's plenty of time. I got more than enough time. Which one?
If
Rob but Rich would be better.
Tidwell.
Yeah, that would be better because Rob is not that smart.
No, I'm saying Rob would moderate.
No, Rob Kolowski is not that smart. I would prefer.
No, I'm talking about my Rob would moderate.
I know, and I'm saying I would prefer Rich Tidwell over Rob Kolowski because
I don't know Rob Kolowski, so I only
I
get
know.
Tidwell.
Well, shut up. Let me finish my sentence. Rob Kolowski is not that bright. So, but Rich, he's also a flat earther. Fuck. Yeah, that would be great. Well, when Rob doesn't moderate debates like that,
Yes, he does all the time.
Okay.
Don't act like he doesn't moderate debates. He moderates all the time. He used to moderate for Andrew all the time.
He moderated Andrew and Dave Smith. Yeah, he does moderate, but yeah, I would do that. That would be cool.
What are you talking about? He moderates. It's people like you.
Well,
he moderates all the time.
Okay, you're right. I'm wrong. But I don't know. I just don't see him hosting a lot of moderated debates on his channel.
No, because he wants to debate.
All right. Well, yes. Set that up 2 months in advance. Fuck. We're ready. We're going, boys.
All right. I'll set it up. I'll talk to Rob.
Yeah. I would love to debate that Rich Tidwell guy about that. The prompt could be something like, and he wants people to get into the Bible with him and not do. I'm gonna make practical arguments, logical arguments, but I'll focus strictly on scriptural arguments. We'll Bible thump if he wants to go verse for verse. So, it's not gonna work out well for him. But anyway, and then what else? Darius.
Hey, can you type out that list and send it to me today? In a DM?
Can I take a screen? Can I just take a picture of you and send it in a text?
God, you're so fucking lazy.
What do you mean?
Didn't I write it in red ink?
No, it's in black ink. Hold on.
Okay. Then sure.
I don't know what I did with it. It's right here.
Yeah. Just need a picture of it. My thought book. Can I please get my feelings book back?
It doesn't have your name in it.
It doesn't? Okay, then I didn't put it in
And
there.
it wasn't found by me. You would have never got it back. You didn't even write your name and a phone number.
I mean, it was in your backpack. It didn't found by you.
I'm saying if you would have lost it somewhere else.
I wouldn't have lost it.
You didn't write. You did lose it.
I
In my
hold
backpack.
things. What do you mean I put it in your back? You're so retarded.
Hold on. Make sure the stream doesn't see my phone. I got Avarice's phone number.
I got Avarice's.
This one's good. This one's good. I don't know that one. That one's good. That one's good. Been done a lot. That one's good. Why'd you start with the probably the least known of them?
Well, the whole goal is not also to pick something that everybody knows.
Okay, good point. You don't start with the best. You kind of okay. Hold on, picture.
Or else it's just like another fucking piece.
Who's Ethan Van Shriver?
Ethan Van Scriver. Why did you say that out loud?
I'm just giving a
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm giving a sneak peek.
That's not a sneak peek. That's like a main centerpiece. Oh my god.
There's somebody watching.
Well, now that we're here, he's the guy that drew the Green Lantern comics. He's also the guy that broke away and started what we'd call Comic Gate. He's a hard right-wing conservative.
He's a hard.
He's a
right-wing
hard
conservative.
right-wing conservative that spouts like "don't be gay," fags and tranny shit. But in the reality, I'm a huge fan of him, right? Because he drew Larfleeze, which is the Avarice, the Orange Lantern. But, and I say this with a big but, and it hurts me to say this, because if you're gonna be, if you're gonna be honest, and you're gonna do a show called Covert America, you have to be honest, right? But he's the biggest fucking coomer on the planet. He's a simp. He's a big red pill. He chases tail. He probably has OnlyFans accounts that he buys.
Can I add some names to this?
Yeah.
Or
Just-
I'll send you.
Yeah, but just send me names. Don't say them out loud.
Don't say them out loud.
Yeah, Coco, Shuko, Pashengo, Cyberfrog. I love Cyberfrog.
What if they're Orthodox and they're
That's fine. No, I'll do a piece on it. It's not. I'm here to write the truth. We're not here to do drama. It's truth.
Elijah Schaefer?
Coco-
Because one of the names on here you have to put.
Stop saying names on the list.
That's not on the list. I'm
I
adding
swear to fucking God.
Elijah Schaefer's not on this list.
Okay.
There's names on the list related to him.
I swear to God, you're the fucking.
JS isn't very good at this whole keeping secrets.
No,
thing.
no, he's not. He should never even open the book.
Read the list, Josh.
Wait. If I find your mystery diary in my damn backpack, you think I ain't gonna look at that bit?
That's right.
It's not a mystery
We
diet.
gonna
It
for
was
ransom.
for work.
We gonna hold this bitch for ransom. If you don't give him $20 per name, he's about to start reading. And it's about to go up to $40 a name the more you
He
talk.
doesn't even know who Ethan Van Scriver is.
Other than that name,
Coco Shuko
Hey.
Pashengo is the old. Had to fucking come in and pick up the pieces.
Other than that name and the lady you talked about today, I've talked about it and the boys. Well, I've talked about the boys. I've talked about everything on that list already. So, and more, but it's okay. But you're starting. You're on episode 1. It's okay. Good
I
name.
hate you so much right now. Dude, I wish you were in striking distance. Put me back in striking distance. For the love of God, please put me back in striking distance. God, thou heaven and earth. If I have one wish today
Josh
on
is
your
mad at
holiest
you.
of days, please find it in your heart to one day put me back within striking distance of JS Urban Adventures so that I may strike him in the throat.
Amen.
Amen.
Yep. Take advantage of every
I
opportunity.
know Rob has moderated tons of debates, but when I watch his channel, it's not a regular thing that I see him moderating debates on his channel. When he's moderating, he's usually a guest on another channel. Like he moderated Dave Smith and Andrew, and he might stream it on his channel, but that's not like, I don't know. But yeah, Rob if Rob can pull that would be awesome. Rich Tidwell, I'm gonna keep talking shit for the next 2 months.
Josh, you actually got to give a good fucking debate if you want to throw, because you fucking yes, don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're cutting up.
Yeah,
I don't know
go
what
in.
I think the worst debate I ever had was probably against Dylan because I had a week to learn everything I could about fucking Ukraine and Russia, and I'm not good at that. I'm not good at geopolitics and all the names, and I don't speak Russian. I've tried reading the Gulag Archipelago, but there's so many Russian names, and it's tough.
Well, take positive debates that you know a little something about,
I feel like
and not
I feel
against
like I've
experts in the
crushed.
shit.
I feel like I've crushed 90% of my debates. Uh-huh.
Who was it you was debating on Christmas? Around Christmas time, you was over your mama's house in Florida.
Oh, so that was Fabian Liberty.
Didn't do good.
I was sick. I was on
Oh,
I was on a webcam when I traveled to Florida to see my family. And you can ask my mom, the next day I laid on the floor all day. I got sick as fuck when
because
I was
you
down in Florida
lost.
that
You
weekend.
mad? You lost a debate. You
No,
threw a
no, no, no.
tantrum and
I
laid
don't
on
think
the
I lost the
floor. That's
debate.
all it was.
I don't think he proved that Trump was the most socialist president in the last 33 years. I proved that Biden and Obama were way more socialist than Trump objectively. And he just wanted to play with the word socialist. All the presidents are socialist because socialist means a move towards communist. What is communist? A move towards not accepting the norm or something? What did that guy
No,
say
he told
earlier?
you about how he told about
It's a bunch of
coronavirus
vague.
and how Trump gave out the money.
Yeah,
No,
and I
that's
said
yeah.
his most socialist examples are crony. Anyway, I'm not gonna. His most socialist examples were crony
Yeah.
capitalism, not socialism. And some people could say crony capitalism is
Social.
socialist at the same time as capitalist, which doesn't make sense. No, it's crony capitalism. It's supporting businesses, the farm subsidies, all the things that he did. But you're right. You could say that's more socialist than pure capitalism, but that's not as socialist as Obama and Biden's all the things they did with the bailouts and bailouts for auto companies. Anyway, I'm not gonna go through the whole debate. I seriously prepped for that debate, and I think I won it, but my voice was off. I sounded weird. Easy was like at the end, he's like, "Why's your voice sound?" Or I said I was sick. Yeah, I was sick as fuck, and I had a bad camera. And anyway, I still think I won that. It wasn't my best performance. I put that in my 10% of my debates where it wasn't a great performance.
And your
I didn't do
weekend
great.
is
You're
you
right.
won them
You're right.
all.
You're right. I didn't do great. I don't think
No,
I
no,
lost it
no, no,
though.
no, no. Okay, but you don't think you lost no debates. That don't say much.
Exactly.
So shut the fuck up.
You're right. That's in the 10% where it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. I could have done better.
But yeah, you don't read up on this polygamy. You know about Deuteronomy 7
Yeah. I know about
and
this one.
Leviticus.
I've known about this
Okay.
my whole life. This is where every cult comes from. This is where it really boils down to I want to fuck a lot of women. Waco and young women too. Muslims, Mormons. It's all about fucking a bunch of women.
No, that ain't what it say in the Bible.
Where the world's gonna end soon. I just need to have sex with. I know that's not what it says in the Bible, Freddie. That's where cults come. This is an idea that you can get from things in the Bible, and it starts cults. Proclivity toward polygamy. It's a lower nature, animalistic nature that we have. And
It says.
yeah, I've been
And
known about this my whole
and
life.
this Zodiac debate, they say
This is
God
not.
told dude,
Let's just say
don't
this
take
is
another
not.
wife.
This is not a Russia debate. This is fucking something I know. I know about this. It's one of my.
All right. I think you should watch his Zodiac debate before you get too deep. He got a lot of to come up with to defend.
Hello.
What?
What? All right, I'm gonna play this video. What they talking about over here?
We're gonna talk about mentorship.
I
here.
don't know.
Let's
They're
talk
gonna-
about our mentor.
they're gonna talk
and
about
it's gonna be the mentor coming in from the actual CEO of Microsoft, right? And so this is what we're actually missing is the piece of the puzzle, and we're gonna see him
Mentorship
come
is
up in the video
grooming.
as well. I want you to remember his name is Satya Nadella. Now Satya Nadella is
Is this another Muslim guy or Indian dude?
Indian. Yep, yeah, we
Okay.
go. And
Yeah,
he
these
was
fucking Indians. All right, go on.
Yeah, and this is
These
exactly.
fucking
And this is where that nepotism starts to begin, right? This guy was actually born
Racist
over,
alert.
in Burkram, over in India. Immigrated here. Every college he went to, Indian colleges, and then to the University of Wisconsin. And now he's an American citizen.
There you go.
Yay.
Yeah. Did they use the H1s to get him over here?
Now, let's just talk about so from 1992 to 2014, he is the centerpiece of Microsoft and where it's at today. Now, I want to be very clear about this. He's pushing the biggest AI push that most CEOs don't see today, but he's not pushing like, oh, AI good. Right, he's doing the I'm with you. AI bad, but hear me out. AI is good if we control it because
you have to. It's not good. It's necessary, and we have to control it.
They're just tools. So we're going to control it, but what we're really going to do is we're going to fire.
If you don't, your enemy will.
Fire you Americans.
Yeah,
we're going to start firing you guys and replacing you with AI.
Fuck.
And that's how it starts, right? Because what we ended up doing in America is we created ourselves a little bind. We did this thing where we said we all wanted to be middle.
See, Avarice, it's been going the whole time. You hear that? Is he still here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he ain't saying that. He's away from his mic.
Oh, okay.
Management, right? Sorry, I've been muted. Yeah, I hear it. I'm moving. It's a rust habit. Sorry, I see what I'm doing. It's a rust habit because I grabbed my mic.
You have a table mic, and it's
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's gonna fix it to bring it up.
Yep.
You've been a dead horse.
I hear it. I heard it there. No, I heard it there. I called it out when I was muted. So I actually called it out before you did, like minutes before you did. I hear it now clearly. Yeah, it's a rust.
You been
habit.
talking this whole time?
Yeah, I have. I was just muted.
Damn.
Oh.
I mean, have you been talking to us the whole time?
Yeah, on accident.
Oh, that sucks.
Did
you say anything?
Did you say anything important?
No.
Okay.
And so now we're getting rid of it with AI, and now there's nowhere to go. Right now, we need to start recouping. And they're saying, well, we can't do industry anymore. We're not good enough. We're too expensive. But here's the real answer. We are good enough. We're goddamn Americans. We're better than the rest of them. We're stronger than the rest of them. We're built different. Right. And so at the end of the day, they're just afraid of us going back in the workforce. That's the real answer. Right.
Well, it's cheaper to just to hire AI because, you don't have to pay it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, then, but here's the thing is, if you just indoctrinate us, make us lazy, make us depressed, not willing to fight, then the invasion is just easy to happen too.
Well, not only that, it's convenience. You have to realize that these companies have been selling us convenience for years. Look at Netflix, right? Remember back in the day, we had to wait like a whole week for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z to come out. Now they have new television shows where you just binge it all in like one day. You get that instant dopamine hit,
the dopamine.
Yeah, the dopamine, and it's all convenience, bro. Everything's convenience.
A few years ago, NPR educated America about.
What was that? Why did this just randomly start playing?
Just wait.
Quote, the whole community of genderqueer dinosaur enthusiasts. Do you think that's an appropriate use of tax dollars?
Love that dopamine.
There you go, that dopamine. But yeah, dude.
Wait a second. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with dinosaur enthusiasts, but genderqueer dinosaur enthusiasts, I don't.
That's the dopamine hit right there. That's a dopamine hit.
Yeah.
Is there nothing that gives you a little dopamine hit more than fucking Senator Lawrence there?
That's Josh
Senator
Hawley.
Glenn? That's Glenn.
That's Glenn?
Yeah, that's Glenn.
Well,
he's the one that asked the abortion questions.
Yeah, I like that guy, and then I like Jim Jordan. That wasn't Josh Hawley?
I thought that was Glenn.
I like Josh Hawley too. Does it say
Gil,
his name?
Gil, sorry, Gil.
Oh, Mr. Gill. Oh yeah,
Gil.
he's good too.
Dinosaur enthusiast. Do you think that that's
I like
an
him.
appropriate use of tax dollars?
Yeah, love that dopamine.
There you go, that dopamine. But yeah, dude. But that's what it is. They're selling convenience, and guess what? Like when you give the public convenience, such as AI, we're more willing to let AI take over our jobs as well.
Yeah, for sure. While we're here at a good stuff, I want to give a good shout out to the people that are helping us.
You need a boom.
Let's go out there and do the. I'm
working on
all
all
that. So let's give.
I'm
I'm
working
working
on
on
all
all
that.
that.
I'm
I'm switching
from
first gaming
I'm
to. I'm switching from gaming to table.
Yeah. Well, why wouldn't you use a boom in gaming? Why is it so different in gaming? I think
I
maybe
use a headset. I use a headset.
mic,
I use a headset.
and you took the
Yeah,
headset
look at-
mic off.
Yeah, look at. Hold on.
Hold on, I can't see my Discord right now. I have 800 windows open.
See my camera. The headset mic used to be right here.
Yeah, it comes
You
down
see?
from there, from your ear.
Yeah, it's like it's not even there anymore. You see, I took it out.
Yeah,
It's gone.
You take it out and you put it on your
now
desk.
I have a shirt.
And that was
See?
making this noise?
Yeah,
Huh.
because I'm moving the table, the heavy metal
Yeah.
thing around.
You gotta
The
just
table.
leave it. You gotta just leave it sit.
Yeah, I gotta leave it still. I got it. I was.
Or get a boom.
I'm working on all that one at a time. So
Yeah.
Trial and
I
error.
don't have my side camera, so I can't turn the camera on. But on the stream, because this is the Elgato boom. It's like, I think my brother got me this for
Well,
Christmas. It was
I
like
gotta work
120
some things.
bucks.
I have to work
It's
some
pretty
things
good.
around too because right now I have it like set up for gaming, right? So I got to start moving things around so the camera's angle is better for having a show instead of just my because I am gaming. You want more of an angle. You want a 45 at you. It's way different. You want the game head on. You want if you watch more gamers, they're up 45 or left 45.
Yeah.
Those are very important. There's actually important stuff that goes on with actually the production when it comes to gaming. So especially even how you're seated. I know it sounds stupid, but the high
it's
end
the
ones
same
even
thing with
position themselves
podcasting.
crazier.
Like I wonder, like MMA Guru, his cam is just on his face, and then Easy does a little farther back, and then I do a little farther back than that, and then some people do like a whole studio scene.
While we're paused, can I ask a question on a pastor and your thoughts on him?
On what?
I want to ask your thoughts on a YouTuber.
Okay.
But it might be contentious, and if you wanted to save it for after, I'll be more than happy to wait.
Well, just ask me. I don't know who it is yet. I might not even know who it is.
Gypsy Crusader.
I respect him. I like him. I think he's angry at the world. I think he's funny as shit. I wouldn't want to.
What about him? I know nothing about him. Tell me about
Well,
him.
he was like doing journalist work on Antifa and BLM and stuff. I think he was the first person to knock on Epstein's door in New York. He like went up to the Epstein mansion and knocked on the door. He was doing a lot of good journalistic work, and he got jumped. I can't remember the story off the top.
The
of my
first
head.
Nick Shirley. He was the first Nick Shirley, huh?
No, well, yeah, kind of, but a little more extreme. He was a little more extreme, right? And then he gets jumped by, I think he got jumped by black people, and he started talking about black people, and he ends up getting in jail, getting crazy sentence for, I think he spent 4 years in prison. He comes out, and they
Like Jake Lane. Oh, what's his name? The other dude. Is he like him?
But he wasn't like this hateful guy at first. He was just He was like a guy like me that goes to protest, and you get jumped by a bunch of black people, and you're like, "Fuck these niggas," and you go to prison for 4 years for it. Like, and what do you think? And
Why you
so
going to prison?
now that's deeply embedded in him. He can't look past it. And
But is he a
but he's
boxer now or something?
he was a Muay Thai fighter before all this happened, but then he got banned from every gym. They wouldn't let him come into gyms. But he's been.
I'm just so confused on this guy's story.
He's a trained Muay Thai fighter, and he was a journalist. He was like a Nick Shirley type, like on the ground, like a guy like me or something that goes out and goes to protests and stuff. And
Except this guy can kick your ass.
He's a trained Muay Thai fighter. Yeah, he's fucking he's.
But he couldn't fight the blacks.
Kickboxing and Muay Thai, and then he did the Bram wrist thing, and he boxed, and he was fat and slow, but he still whooped the dude's ass. But if he gets back into it, but he has to have a gym that'll train him. And now that this stuff is more acceptable, he's popping off, and I respect it. I like him. But I think he's angry, and he's doing the extreme racism thing, and like Chud Logic. Fuck that! Like that. I knew that fucking
Chud the Builder.
Or yeah, Chud the Builder, not Chud Logic. My bad. Totally different. Totally different people. Chud the Builder is like a progression from Gypsy Crusader. Gypsy Crusader, we can't be like hateful and keep getting more extreme. You can't just be walking around throwing hard R's at people with a gun on you. With a gun on you. I don't think I didn't like Chud the Builder. I didn't like what he was doing from the beginning. I said this is bullshit. But Gypsy Crusader is different. He didn't start out like that. He doesn't walk. He goes into a building with all black people, and he gets in a ring and he boxes somebody. He doesn't bring a fucking gun. He holds a gun up on his stream that shoots, and a flag comes out that says the hard R, and it's funny as fuck. Like I think that's funny. I don't like the clown makeup. I think anybody who wears makeup, there's a little bit of gayness there. Sorry, Gypsy, but
Clown makeup.
Chud the Builder, lame. Gypsy Crusader. He's in my book.
I do got on clown makeup.
I don't like the clown makeup. I agree. That would be my biggest critique. I don't like the clown makeup. But when he's wearing a suit and a tie, and he's he'd be a fun guy to hang out with.
I just don't know. I hear about this guy a lot. A lot of people tell me to watch him, and I'll because he's like I'd like him. I end up not liking a lot of the people to insist on me watching. So I don't know. I figured I trust your judgment when it comes to entertainment people. Like you're a good friend of mine, or I'd like to think you're a good friend of mine. So I wanted to hear your opinion on that.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, he does the rage baiting stuff and just drop the hard R, and it's extreme to be extreme, but he's doing it on Kick and Omegle, and he's not walking around in public doing it. And when he's out in public, he's usually respectful to people, but he'll whoop your ass too. Like he'll say it. He'll say it and laugh with a guy. Nah, Gypsy Crusader's alright. And he was doing real journalism, and he got fucked over. He was doing, everybody like Nick Fuentes gets all this admiration because he was talking about the Jews and he got canceled for it. Well, Gypsy Crusader was out on the streets and he was talking about Antifa and black violence, and he got canceled for it and went to prison. Nick Fuentes wasn't boots on the. Well, Nick Fuentes did do some boots on the ground stuff with Charlottesville, and he has been boots on the ground. He has, but Gypsy Crusader was really boots on the ground and got canceled for it.
What was his charges when he go to jail? Assault.
I don't remember. There's a really good video that goes through like the whole story of Gypsy Crusader. I think it's not Lonerbox. Fucking Lonerbox is the guy at DebateCon. What's that channel called? Tomfoolery. Not Tomfoolery. Tom. What am I thinking of?
Who knows?
It's not Tomfoolery. It's Tom.
Sure.
Flippy, Slappy, Winnebago, Trombano.
Yeah, I still do.
I'm starting to like the burnt peanut, James. I'm still. It's taking a little bit for me to like him.
Sunny V2's is good.
I think the problem is that I've been a big fan of Coconut B for a while, and Coconut.
Is it Tom Dark? Who am I thinking of? Is it Tom?
I have maybe a few things to say on that I'm not like probably gonna be people aren't gonna be a big fan of, but yeah, not a big opinion on my outtake. But
why? Do you got a connection to Gypsy Crusader? Hook it up. I want to talk to him, or you get him on yours. Or no, you just want, or you were thinking if you wanted to talk about him. I want to talk to him.
Well, no, I don't. I didn't want to talk about him. But never mind. I'm not gonna say things I don't have confirmation of yet. So I'm just gonna keep it at that.
This is a drama channel.
No, it's not.
We talk about drama. What'd you hear?
Nothing. I didn't hear anything.
All right.
Look at you, little one, fucking
Sunny
nosy
V2.
motherfucker.
Sunny V2's video is good. Tectone is reacting to the Tectone video is good, but he's reacting to the. He puts them together.
Reacting to what? Spit it out.
He's reacting to Sunny V2 and somebody else. I can't remember the other fucking guy's name right now. It's Tom Dark, I think, or something like that. He does documentaries on YouTubers.
Okay.
And they put it all together, and if you watch them both, you get the whole story. And it's they do it kind of unbiased, where it's like, figure it out for yourself. What do you think about this? And the conclusion I come to is he's really angry over what happened, and that's why he's being the way he's being, but it's working, and it's kind of exposing, like, yeah, we can talk about stuff and say these words, but don't fucking carry a gun and call somebody a hard R in the fucking streets of Atlanta. That's stupid.
Like y'all going more away from that.
That's why Chud the Builder's, I don't know, he might be fucked. The tragic tale of Paul Miller.
Sound like y'all started to move farther away from the NRA.
This is the tragic tale of Gypsy Crusader.
Into custody, the FBI. We do know that one man was taken into custody. The FBI just made
Is this the story of him?
Okay,
Okay, sweet.
32-year-old Paul
I'm
Miller,
actually
he's
interested in this.
I'm not doing it anymore. My girlfriend left me.
Yeah,
My
this
family
the
is
clown
harassed
thing. I
every
don't
day.
get this. I don't get this. Can you explain that? Like, I don't
The
get
clown
it.
thing is after he went full Joker mode, and he was like, it was like the idea of the Joker.
What do you mean full Joker? That's such a stupid Joker costume.
I know.
I'm such a
the biggest.
But I didn't get it. I think see. Here's the thing. I don't know why people are saying I'm gonna like this guy if he's doing Joker and you're doing Joker. Hold on, and you're doing the Joker wrong. Like I'm a big DC fan, huge DC fan. Like to the fact that like you saw my book. Hold on. To the fact where you saw my book and you saw that it hurt me to talk negatively about Ethan Van Sciver, right? And you just doing the Joker wrong. It's like doing the stupid Batman who laughs.
That's my biggest critique of him is the makeup and the Joker thing for different reasons than you. You're mad because he's not doing the Joker right, but you can't argue that is what helped him pop off. Like
I don't like Jenny James.
They would have buried him. He would have been disappeared, but he came back as the Joker.
Bunch of issues with that.
Let's watch the video.
Is he white?
Yeah, he's
What
white.
is he?
He's Italian.
He don't look white.
We'll talk later, James.
His name's Paul Miller. He's like he talks about it. He's like Italian, Scottish, or something. I don't know. He's white. He's a big white boy.
Paul Miller's gone silent on the internet since his arrest a week ago.
People think I like this? Do you think I like it?
I wish we didn't have to do this.
32-year-old Paul
What?
Miller spent the night in the Broward County Jail this morning. He was brought here to the federal courthouse in Fort Lauderdale.
My life was destroyed from just trying to be a normal journalist.
Paul, thank you so much for joining One American News.
Thank you so much, Chris, for having me.
It's scary, dude.
This dude look interesting, but if 3 people say skip, I'm gonna go to the next video. Let's just run it.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah,
Say skip.
He was a decent guy. He was trying to just be he was trying to be a Nick Shirley or Oliveira, Tyler Oliveira, Tommy G, just JS Urban Adventures, just walking around, finding out what's going on here. And he stumbled upon Antifa and black violence, and you get buried like Colin Flaherty, who fucking died and nobody knows his name, even though he wrote incredible books, and those books got burned by Amazon.
I have to go. They're gonna send me to prison. There's nothing I could do about it.
Oh, you must get an ego boost when you see a meme of yourself. I don't get an ego boost. I don't even really like it. It's weird.
There's 2 potential reasons for why an individual might wake up one day with the overwhelming desire to...
I don't know why I'm watching this guy's reaction video instead of just watching the Sunny V2 video, but
yeah, let's watch this. Go to the Sunny V2 video.
There's a long one though from the Tom guy that I can't think of his name.
Gone silent on the internet since his arrest a week ago.
32-year-old Paul Miller spent the night in the Broward County Jail this morning. He was brought here to the federal courthouse in Fort Lauderdale.
My life was destroyed from just trying to be a normal journalist.
Paul, thank you so much for joining One American News.
Thank you so much, Chris, for having me.
It's scary, dude. I have to go. They're gonna send me to prison. There's nothing I could do about it.
Oh, you must get an ego boost when you see a meme of yourself. I don't get an ego boost. I don't even really like it. It's weird.
There's 2 potential reasons for why an individual might wake up one day with the overwhelming desire to publicly display themselves as the Joker on the internet. They could either be a lighthearted prankster looking to give someone a laugh in exchange for a video reaction, or alternatively, they could be a deeply tormented individual looking for an outlet to spread a message of misery. You might have seen his painted face pop up in your recommended before. After subsequently thinking, who the hell is this dude? You searched his name but found nothing more than a few low quality videos recorded from an unknown period in the past. There's a reason for this. On the 2nd of March 2021, former YouTuber Gypsy Crusader was arrested at his Fort Lauderdale home and is now facing over 30 years in prison. The reason we say former YouTuber was because leading up to his arrest, he had been banned from almost every social media platform you can imagine. Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, DLive. None of them wanted Paul Miller on their platform, and it's certainly for an understandable reason. Gypsy Crusader used social media to spread a message of hatred towards those who shared differing opinions to it. However, the most interesting part is that Gypsy Crusader wasn't always
You say fucking retard to a furry and they hate you for it.
like this. Initially, he was a fairly moderate political commentator, but if you follow his life over a period of approximately 3 years, you can remarkably observe his life steadily descending into madness one step at a time. What was it that drove Gypsy Crusader to become the person he eventually ended up becoming?
Anger.
I was a journalist, and I used to go to all kinds of rallies and protests and things like that, and I would cover it. I was independent. I was trying to make my way as a journalist. That's what I wanted to do.
Before he would come to be known as Gypsy Crusader, people simply knew him as Paul Miller, an unassuming individual from the state of New York. Between 2008 and 2018, he had been a professional Muay Thai fighter, trainer, and coach.
Before all this, before journalism, I was just a martial artist. That's it. I was just a regular little martial artist. I wanted to fight. I wanted to train people.
Paul had been extremely successful in this domain, peaking at the US National Kickboxing Champion in 2013 and 2014.
That's crazy.
However, beginning in around 2018 at the age of 30, Paul
National Kickboxing Champion means this guy could whoop your ass.
Miller decided he wanted to venture into the world of politics and journalism. Initially, Paul's approach to politics was conservative, but fairly moderate and nothing even remote.
Everybody say they wrestle.
If you want to be the best fighter, and you could pick 2 things to train twice a week, so 2 days on one and 2 days on the other, I'd say kickboxing and jiu-jitsu. If you want to be a beast.
You don't give a fuck about Averish's wrestling career. I mean,
wrestling's good. Wrestling's good, but jiu-jitsu's better. And in a fight,
I was saying, listen, in a fight, you're right. Jiu-jitsu is better than wrestling. Wrestling, and I've said this before, and I
I'd
said
say focus on kickboxing more than jiu-jitsu because everybody says every fight goes. Hold on. Everybody says every fight.
I'm trying to defend you, and you just cut me right off. I see how it is.
Let me just say something real quick. Everybody says every fight goes to the ground, but still you should focus more on the feet first because you can end it before it goes. The ground could be the guy goes unconscious. So you put 60% into kickboxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, whatever. And then
what I was trying to say is also wrestling,
jiu-jitsu, and wrestling doesn't have jiu-jitsu.
What I was also saying is wrestling confines you to a lot of with like holds that are non-dangerous, right? In a lot of ways, like the worst things that so a lot of the worst things that happen is like a broken bone like on a bad throw or like a dislocated something, right?
Like trip me or throw me or something, but if I can grab you and grab your head while I'm falling down.
What I'm trying to say is that there's things that can go horribly wrong in other versions of the sport, right? Wrestling has been refined for
not if somebody's there and not if
hold on. Wrestling has been refined for 1,000
years. You if I choke
you're not.
I can control
let me
whether you live or
finish.
die.
Yeah, I let you you're just interrupted, dude. I just let you fucking go.
All right.
For fuck's sake. Wrestling has been refined for since the Greek era, not like Muay Thai, not like any other sport. It's been refined so that the sports and the rules and regulations. So the way we practice just subconsciously wrestling is a lot safer subconsciously.
It's like how you wrestle your brother.
Correct. And you just don't let me finish, don't you? Opposed to Muay Thai or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, where it is new and they're actually those are still like used in in styles of war. Wrestling hasn't been used in war for over 1,000 years, where they still use BJJ and all these other styles in war today, which leads to a different subconscious level.
And wrestling and jiu-jitsu have all been used in all wars throughout history, and there's no difference. It's wrestling. Hold on.
Jiu-jitsu hasn't been the same.
Wrestling is you're talking about professional wrestling, where it's like a modern thing where it's made into a sport where nobody's supposed to get hurt. But the extent of wrestling on a battlefield is I'm still going to wrestle the same way we lock up and we're tussling. We're wrestling, but the difference is at some point, there's no rules about me not blocking your carotid artery. So instead, when I take your back, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you instead of not choking the shit out of you because it's wrestling, it's a sport, and we're not supposed to kill each other. I'm going to make you go to sleep if it's in a battle, but in a wrestling match you can't do that. So it makes it more tactical, and it's about weight distribution and blah 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 and all that stuff, and nobody's supposed to get hurt. But in a battle we are still wrestling. It's just I'm going farther with it into the jiu-jitsu where I want to subdue you permanently. But so jiu-jitsu and wrestling are like the same thing, except you just go a little farther with the jiu-jitsu. You
already lost.
Wrestling is beneficial. American wrestling is making a huge comeback in the UFC right now. It's about to be, that's what they're pushing right now. Hokit's a wrestler, but you still need striking. And if you can keep it off the ground, striking is more important. You can take them out on the feet. You don't have to go to the ground. And if you go to the ground, wrestling just helps you win points in a match in the UFC and stuff. But if it's a battle and you want to kill somebody, you got to incorporate some jiu-jitsu and choke the shit out of somebody until they're done.
What type of battle are you talking about?
Talking about whether it's in a ring or whether it's in real life. Wrestling can only take you so far. It can score you points, but it's not gonna get you the KO. You got to choke them. You've got to go to a little bit of jiu-jitsu or an ankle bar, an arm bar, or something like that. So you've got to incorporate submissions. And wrestling doesn't allow for submissions, which is why I don't like it. Because you can do an underarm full Nelson and push somebody and they might tap out and you could win, but you're not supposed to do that in wrestling, right? As far as I know, Avarice. Oh. I don't know if he's still there. Jiu-jitsu is more tactical.
I don't think jiu-jitsu or wrestling Can't outdo a regular boxing.
I'm saying jujitsu is like
You
wrestling.
can't do arm bars. No, you can't chicken wing.
You
Sorry,
can't do arm bars. You can't do ankle locks. You can't do a nomoplata or fucking anything like that. So, I can't intentionally
play on this. I'm
make
really
you
interested in
go
listening to this
unconscious.
shit.
I can't
Talk and play.
Oh, play the video.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Okay, I'll
Bobby
just play
Green
the video.
went
I'll just
up
play the
in,
video. We can stop talking
AB.
about this. My only
AB.
point is jujitsu is just like wrestling, except it takes it a step farther to where you want to make somebody unconscious. In wrestling, your goal is not to make them unconscious; it's to take them down, control them, maybe pin. Okay, play.
Close to extreme. In old clips, Paul is seen walking into the offices of Instagram, demanding to know why certain Republican politicians had been unfairly banned from the platform.
Do you guys want to talk about the what's it called, the banning of Republicans across the internet? You guys don't want to talk about any of that?
Nothing out of the ordinary for any conservative journalist. Other clips display Paul walking into the offices of CNN, calling them out for posting fake.
The story is he went to Jeffrey Epstein's mansion and knocked on the door as soon as the address dropped. And this was back under Biden, way early in the day. He was one of the first journalists. And then all this stuff started happening. He was doing very provocative, very good journalism, like Nick Shirley, but he didn't have the backing. He didn't have no backer. He was doing it by himself. Nick Shirley has Trump behind him. Gypsy Crusader had nobody behind him. He was just fucking figuring this shit out, and I respect it. He went and knocked on Epstein's mansion's front door to try to get an interview.
News stories.
Now, I don't know if that's false, if that didn't really happen. I'm wrong, and I heard that, but I'm pretty sure that's true. I haven't done super fact checking on it. But as they're showing here, he was a provocative journalist. He walking into Twitter saying, "Why are you banning?"
Yes, is provocative investigative journalism here, boys.
Yes.
I heard it from somebody.
Yes. Okay, play.
CNN is fake news. They engage in propaganda.
Certainly provocative, but not exactly dangerous or extreme. But as time progressed and the social media sphere became more and more polarized, the issues that Paul reported on steadily became...
I think that was him in front of, or I think that's the Epstein mansion. That's the New York Times story. That's at the Epstein mansion. I think he showed up there.
Rest in the social media sphere became more and more...
Somebody spray painted anarchy on the front door of it.
Polarized, the issues that Paul reported on steadily became more and more extreme, which would lead up to one pivotal night in late 2018, from which Gypsy Crusader would eventually be born.
You have a very unique story about what happened that night. Tell us about when you first went down to the club that night, what you saw.
On the 12th of October 2018, a far-right group known as the Proud Boys were hosting a political speech at the Republican Club in New York City. Paul Miller, the independent journalist, was hoping to attend so he could write a story on the event, however was denied entry as he didn't have tickets. However, it wasn't only Paul Miller who had attended the event without tickets. Antifa, a group at the opposite end of the political spectrum who considered themselves to be the arch nemesis of the Proud Boys, had also attended the event with the goal of protesting their actions. After Paul, the at this point independent journalist, had been denied entry, Antifa spotted him walking out of the event assuming he was a member of the Proud Boys and subsequently attacked him under the assumption that he was aligned with the group.
As they were coming towards us, I knew that they were after us.
If Paul Miller had escaped the fight that night without the help of anyone else, it's likely that he would have returned home as nothing more than a bruised and battered independent journalist, but the fight played out in a...
Instead, he whooped their fucking asses.
Slightly different way.
When other people would have walked away in the streets of New York, these two men sat there and helped me fight these guys.
Two members of the Proud Boys came to Miller's rescue while he was being attacked. So naturally and understandably, he had gained a level of respect for them that he didn't possess when the night began. So not only did this...
He was fighting multiple Antifa guys, probably holding his own, and two Proud Boys walked up. And then three guys dealt with these fat, lesbian, autistic, fucking asthmatic retards and drove them
Proud Boys said, "Damn, this white dude get knocked the fuck out."
I've seen this. I've been there. I've seen this. These fucking weird, like creature kids. Like, hey, fuck you, Proud Boy. Three guys fucking destroyed them. And
yeah, all right. They came to his rescue.
They go to jail.
Yeah, they came to his rescue.
No.
Proud Boys had to come to his rescue. They just said it. Shut the fuck up.
No.
It
was
Fred,
one. It
Fred,
was,
this is great. He was being
it was
attacked.
probably,
While he was holding his own, while he was being attacked, 3 Proud Boys stepped in. Nah, he wasn't holding his own. Attacking.
He might have been being overcome.
Overcome.
It was probably one verse. It was probably 1 verse 12.
Probably.
And he was probably handling them, and the Proud Boys ran out, and they were like, "Yo,
you adding a lot of.
Why is he getting
probably,
jumped?" I'm adding a lot of.
They stick with the facts. He was being attacked. 3 Proud Boys helped.
He's being attacked. He's a world-class kickboxer. He's being attacked by Antifa fucking LARPers.
Help!
I'm being repressed. He's probably fighting him, and he starts losing a little bit, and then the Proud Boys come in, and then 3 guys fucking probably ran off like 12 faggots. But that's probably what happened.
Probably a whole bunch of probably.
That's probably what happened. I'm just saying, I've seen stuff like this happen.
Fight caused Paul Miller to magnify his existing hatred for the political opinion held by the individuals who attacked him, but it also aligned him further with the group who ultimately came to his rescue. However, after the events had concluded, Paul Miller stated that he still didn't align himself with either of the groups involved in the incident.
And you're not a member of the Proud Boys or a member of the Republican Club. You just went as a spectator to see it.
No, I'm not a member of the Proud Boys.
The members of Antifa who attacked Paul that night were arrested, however the case was thrown out. But this wasn't the end of it. The members of the group still blame Miller for what
Instead, he ends up going to jail. They end up raiding his house.
That happened that night and subsequently made it their job to ruin his life by any means necessary.
They then doxed me. They got me fired. They harassed me. They harassed me more. I had the FBI sent to my house.
Amplifying his hatred for their movement even more. In a revenge attempt to discredit the political opinion held by those.
Hold on, why do you need it rewinded?
Never mind. I think they underlined the people that was assaulted.
Yeah, it got thrown out.
How many people was it?
I think 2 people got arrested, but there was probably a group of Antifa that were counter-protesting. I know how these things go. They have the people
how many people was it that he was fighting?
Meant to go down, but he's surrounded
by 2 people.
They're lucky he didn't just break a bunch of people's jaws. He might have been restraining himself. He was probably trying to not fight him. Probably. But
that's why the Proud Boys came, and then he started fighting back, right? He was restraining himself, waiting for help. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, okay, if I want to play devil's advocate, but this did not come out in the court case, but if I want to play devil's advocate, I would say, okay, I'm playing leftist right now. I would say
you're putting probablys in there. Hold
on. Shut the fuck up. I would say he went there to a Proud Boys meeting and they said, "Yo, if you want to be accepted, we don't know you. If you want to be accepted, why don't you go talk to those? You're a journalist and you want to come in here with cameras and shit and write a story about us. Why don't you go talk to those Antifa people out there and start something up?" And then this would be the devil's advocate, is that's what happened. And he went out there, and then the Proud Boys ran out, and they just whooped some fucking retards' asses for a little bit. And but the people charged were the Antifa. So okay, done with that. The people charged were the Antifa people.
Yeah, the people wasn't charged.
I'll give you your argument, Freddie, because I could do it better than you. But the people charged were the Antifa people, and the case got dropped. But hold on, it gets better. He ends up going to prison for I think he gets a 4-year sentence. I think he does 24 months. I forget. But I'm going to play it. I'm going to go pee.
Who were trying to ruin his life. Paul Miller would then register a YouTube channel by the name of Gypsy Crusader, uploading first-hand accounts of the mid-2020 New York riots, attempting to display the violent nature of the protesters. Those who aligned themselves with such a movement were unsurprisingly not happy with Gypsy Crusader's attempt to discredit them, and would once again snap back at him, this time going even further by harassing Gypsy Crusader's family.
So they found my mother's business, they harassed my mother for weeks and weeks and weeks, they called her for weeks on end, then they finally came to my mother's house looking for me, not knowing that I don't live there.
Also putting him in a position where he was completely unemployable.
They proceeded to dox me again and then get me fired from my personal training job, and then I was not able to make money anymore.
Understandably, once again, Paul wasn't too happy with this. However, rather than fighting back with violence, Paul began to upload videos to his Gypsy Crusader YouTube channel, stating that it was the only way he could fight back legally.
I just did this because it was the only thing that it was the only thing legal
that we could do to fight back at the moment.
But while Paul worded it in this way, there wasn't much genuine political discussion being had, and his YouTube channel more or less became an outlet for Paul to voice his hatred towards those who shared differing opinions. Gypsy Crusader began to dress up like the Joker as a representation for the individuals who felt as though they had been wronged by the system. He then began to go on the video chatting website Omegle, looking for minorities to which he could spread his hatred towards. Initially, many thought that these videos were intended to be comedy underpinned by shock value.
It's rage baiting, and he fucking went viral with it. He's dressed as a clown and he's calling people racial slurs. It's funny as fuck.
It's like a joke, right?
However, the reality was quite the opposite.
This is the difference, but this is the difference between him and Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder did it on the streets with a gun, and that's why he's probably going to go to prison for a long time.
And both of their lives are funny right now.
You're
he can't get a job. His mama's crying.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I said, yeah. No, it's funny. It's still funny. We're still laughing at both him and Chud. It's hilarious. Him calling them N-word, it's still funny. Keep laughing. Because his life right now is hilarious. This is the aftermath. Don't just laugh at the beginning.
He's doing all right now. And that bitch that left him would have left him anyway. So fuck her. I'm sorry, Gypsy, if that. But I think he probably thinks the same way.
No, he was in love.
It sucks that kids were involved.
His mama's
but
I didn't raise you like that. His mama's
she wasn't a real one. She wasn't a real one.
His mama?
No, the girl that left him, his wife. That's the worst
outcome.
Oh
yeah. No, the worst outcome is how your mother looks at you.
He's
the worst outcome is how your mom looks at you and like, I didn't raise you like this. My business done ruined my life.
You're not wrong about that.
Because you out here acting like a dumbass. That's why about his mom.
Like I might say a little racial slur as a joke. I might say
he wouldn't even have a like. Go ahead, say a little racist joke.
But if it say a little racial slur as a joke from time to time, but I wouldn't just go around calling people racial slurs. I think my mom would be ashamed of me if I did that. My mom probably doesn't like that I make some racist jokes actually she probably doesn't give a fuck. My mom.
But if somebody clipped it and it went viral, and then all of a sudden, everybody's running up on your family, you'd be like, I'm sorry.
My mom's not a public figure though, but
it don't matter.
Well, she
would. Public figure.
She would just say, "I disavow." But then in secret, she'd be like, "That was kind of funny."
I don't think so. Not after she loses her job.
No, I'm kidding. My mom's a saint. Let's play the video.
Viewers who held similar views as Gypsy Crusader and felt as though they had been wronged by the system resonated with his message, and as a result,
can you read that, Avarice? He is literally the real-life embodiment of the Joker. He tried to live a normal life with a job and a family, but society turned against him and turned him into a villain. So your biggest complaint against him is that he's not a good enough Joker, right? It kind of is maybe it's a more Heath Ledger.
That's not what happened, though. The society didn't turn on the Joker, right? That's not what happened. The Joker was already evil, right? That's like... Joker.
He was already evil.
That's the
Joker
joke.
Was already evil. Yeah, he was already.
There's
evil.
no embodiment. He didn't do anything right. Like this is like some fucking Joker, like fucking Joaquin version that everybody wants to have sympathy with bad people. Stop fucking being a leftist. Stop having sympathy with the bad guys.
That's right.
The bad guys do not win in comic books. That is not how they go. Stop fucking trying to have some maleficent fucking leftist fucking agenda in making bad guys look good so that you can make the Islam takeover look like those bad guys are good too. This is not how it works. Bad guys are not good. Let me repeat. Bad guys not good.
Good job, Evers.
Good point. Yep.
Good job.
Hot take. I like it. I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, he is a Joaquin Phoenix Joker, not a Heath Ledger Joker.
No, he's not a Joker at all.
Well, he's a Joker. He wears a.
He's a mama's
face.
boy that was fucking silver spoon feeding so he can
regardless of the
practice
makeup and the
martial
Joker
arts.
act, now he's kind of reforming, and he's always had. It's not always been the Joker. That's kind of a funny thing he does on Omegle. Maybe it's to hide his face, hide his identity, which I don't like. That I don't like wearing masks and stuff. I'm anti-mask, not just for COVID, but I don't like when Patriot Front. I think they're all feds. I don't like when Proud Boys are wearing masks at counter protests. Like, fucking take your mask
Juicy
off.
wear a mask. Juicy wear a mask every time he's on stream.
Juicy's a character where I'm pretending to be a fucking
He's
person that wears a mask.
He's pretending to be somebody else too.
I'm a guy playing a guy acting like another guy.
That's what masks are for.
I'm just a dude playing a dude trying to be
I
another
don't
dude.
like
What is
that.
Dusty talking about? That's not how new prospects are handled. Bad guys are not good, and good guys are not interesting. Well, I know. Well, maybe let's say I was giving a devil's advocate thing. Maybe he named his cereal. He's already declared, I'm a proud Western chauvinist and I refuse to apologize for creating the modern world. And he named his cereals, but they're like, if you want to come in here and really do journalists about this, go fucking talk to those Antifa people. And when they attack you, I'm making a devil's advocate argument from the left, what they would say happened at that event.
I'll contend with that actual argument. I'd say that good guys are actually interesting. I'd say that if we were to look into the real lives of actual good guys like we do in life today, those are the most interesting people because those are the actual good billionaires that have stories of hiking around Everest, doing humanitarian missions. So like if you go and look at the origin, at the origin stories of Bruce Wayne and him becoming Batman as the philanthropist, he was doing amazing things. And the stories that he could tell were probably super interesting. And the stories that came to Batman and how he became was an interesting character of him developing, him being a good guy, right?
All right.
I would actually contend that argument.
But this is a dumb reason to not like Gypsy Crusader. I understand you don't like the character.
I was just talking to Dusty's argument that they don't make interesting stories.
Josh is the same one that is against 1AR.
Freddie, you keep
I was contending with your. I was talking about in the comic books. So like, if you go to the comic books and you look at the lore of Bruce Wayne, like they have interesting stories to them as heroes.
Hold on,
a lot of the ones that make it big in comic books as heroes are the ones that have interesting stories.
Books, Avarice.
I do.
I know you do. Freddie, what were you just saying? Josh is against the 1AR. What'd you say?
Auditors, no, First Amendment auditors.
I'm not against the First Amendment. I'm not against the ones that do it right. Like there's a lot of them.
But he's doing it wrong. He's going on private property. He's going on. If you're not going on
LC. I'm allowed to walk into a place. I'm allowed to walk into the CNN offices with a camera on me. But as soon as they ask me to leave, I need to leave. When he was going up in the place with a megahorn,
that's not true.
Offices, you can't do that.
It's your building.
I like 1A auditors who do it the right way.
And you like him, and he wasn't doing it the correct way.
I like him because he was doing on the ground journalism, and he was going to places
the wrong way. The wrong way.
I can walk up in the Twitter building with a camera and say, "Why are you? Can I talk to somebody? I want to talk to somebody higher up." Ideally, you would journalistic integrity. Maybe he's not like a real journalist. Journalistic integrity. He would make sure he contacted them first and act for everything.
He's trying to get a reaction out of somebody, like 1A auditor.
Yeah, it was
cut your cameras off. So it's reactionary.
Do you know what guerrilla journalism is?
No, I know when you hide the camera and go in. So,
dude, I think it's pretty epic if you can infiltrate the Proud Boys.
Yeah, you gotta hide the shit. You don't go in there with your cameras out. You fucking do real investigative work if you want to fucking At some
point, maybe you need to just walk up into Twitter and say, "Hey, I need to talk to somebody." And when they don't let you talk to somebody, you can't record in here. You leave, you get a viral clip, and then that's a intro to a video where you go into the deeper.
Viral clip. That's just gonna make people be harassed on their jobs, kicking people out of there.
Can we finish this video? Can we play this video?
For that degeneracy.
Video time.
Josh for degeneracy.
It's only like an 11-minute video.
Josh is always for degeneracy. You know this.
No, I'm not. I'm anti-degeneracy. Sometimes I'm weak, you know. Anyway, play.
Gypsy Crusader began to build up an audience around his unique videos. He's the Joker in real life, and I kinda like it. Many who didn't even agree with his message also developed a liking for Gypsy Crusader, as they respected his ability to stand up for what he believed in, or they simply liked the fact that he put in the effort to fully dress up as the Joker while on Omegle, regardless of whatever he was talking about, an ultimate negative as it unfortunately added credibility to his, by this point, extreme views. However, while Gypsy Crusader did find a small audience who resonated with his message, unsurprisingly, the platforms on which Gypsy Crusader was spreading his message of hatred were not fond of the content, and Paul Miller was slowly banned on every social media platform one by one. YouTube, then Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, pushing him further and further to less well-known streaming sites, ultimately shrinking his audience. By the end of the bannings in succession, only a few small websites such as bitwave.tv and Telegram would continue to let him spread his message. However, the viewership on these websites was so small that he was unable to grow. His live streams were garnering a viewership of around 1,000 people per stream, and it seemed as though Paul Miller's extremely short time in the sun was already coming to an end.
1,000.
However, Gypsy...
Bro, but 1,000 people on Bitwave is crazy. That's wild. What the fuck is Bitwave?
Gypsy Crusader didn't only capture the attention of the social media platforms from which he was being banned, he also began to grab the attention of an external entity with far more power than any social media website, the US government and the FBI.
The Anti-Defamation League said they approached the feds when Miller became more radical last year.
The question regarding Gypsy Crusader's actions was no longer, is this appropriate for social media, but rather become, is this appropriate for society? Gypsy Crusader had already been on the US government's radar after prior charges in 2006, 2007 and 2018, which were going to come in handy if the FBI wanted to put Paul Miller behind bars. The charges from 2006 and 2007 meant Gypsy Crusader was unable to legally carry a firearm. However, in January 2018,
they raided his house and they found a gun. That's how they got him.
Paul was found to be carrying one regardless.
And it's like, fuck. I mean, what felon doesn't have a firearm somewhere?
Aggravated assault.
Aggravated assault? Miller's
That's what he got charged for. Yep.
No, those are old charges. But when they raid his house, when they
old charges still fucking matter.
When they raid him, they get him for illegally possessing a firearm. That's what they lock him up for, I think.
Regardless, he was charged for the offense, but hadn't been indicted for it until over 3 years later, when everything done in Gypsy Crusader's past would come back to haunt him. At around 5 AM on Tuesday, the 2nd of March 2021, Paul Miller's Fort Lauderdale rental property would be raided by the FBI after he'd been living there for only a month.
Flashbangs going off about 6 AM.
Flashbangs. Bro, they threw flashbangs in this man's house for saying stuff for calling people the hard R.
Went outside to look, there was about 30 cars, people everywhere.
The arrest was for the 2018 illegal firearm charge. However, it's hard to believe that this was the only reason when the arrest seemed to coincide with the simultaneous increase in online notoriety. The Anti-Defamation League's Center for Extremism stated that
the fucking ADL is stepping in.
Did he say it stemmed from a 2005 charge?
Dude, he just said the ADL is charging him. The ADL's coming. You should concur with this, Freddie. You don't like the kosher tax, right? You know what the ADL is?
Yeah, I know what it is. It's like the NAACP.
It's like the NAACP for Jews.
Yeah, shut up. You just repeated what I said.
Well,
listen.
You cut out. We didn't hear you.
You heard exactly what I said.
No, you said it's like the NAACP, and then you cut out. And I said it's like the NAACP for Jews. I knew you said that because that's what it is. But you cut out. It's not my fault you cut out. Damn.
I didn't know I cut out. Okay, whatever. Yeah, but anyway, dude said, I'm about to get on my laptop. Dude said that he been on probation for what, 12 years? From 2005 to 2018. That don't sound right.
2018.
They still locking him up for having a gun in 2018 from a charge he had.
Well, he's in Florida.
2005.
He's in Florida. It's a correction
15-year probation.
It's a correction state. It's designed that once you fuck up as a young kid, you're just locked in the system forever. So I understand that. You don't get out of that system.
I think there's some charges
They put
in
you on
between.
probation for 12 years. Get ready to go to jail every 4 years and sit there for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year. You're just going to be constantly in this cycle of going in and out of jail, and they'll reinstate your probation and start it over. It's a correction set. Come on vacation, leave on probation, come back on a violation. That's just how Florida works. I get it.
The concerning thing about him is...
But the ADL is crazy, Freddie. You should agree with this.
Yeah. He's saying anti-Semitic shit. The platform. And
yeah, you can't talk about the J's and you can't talk about the N's. I'm sure the SPLC probably has them on a list.
As soon as Marilyn says she likes him, you'll say you hate him. So I don't know.
As soon as Marilyn says she likes him, you'll say she hate him. What?
Oh, you'll say you hate him because he talks about Jews. But
no, I'm okay with a little bit of. I'm okay with a little bit of. We can be critical of the Jews. I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay.
We just gotta be fair. I'm equally critical of fucking the whites too. You know. We're not making babies. We all our retards are making babies, but well, I could be equally critical of the Jews and the blacks and the Asians and the fucking Muslims.
You're gonna support them.
Well, we could do one day. We should do a race tier list. Race and religion tier list, like Hindus and Muslims and blacks and whites and Asians, and put them on a tier list of like best to worst. That's a good idea.
I'll be at the top. I think I'll be at the top. Because if you go in
the pharaohs, the Comedics, Egypt is first.
Yep, Egypt. Ancient Kemet is first, not Egypt.
I strongly disagree. Dude, we can make a whole fucking stream out of this. Oh my god, this is an idea. We got to write this down.
No.
Every race.
I'm gonna go into details. You got to go into details about how every race.
Details about all of them. You can use Google. Right. We can pull it up. We'll get all the races on here.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Because what you're gonna find out is,
what do you call it? The race tier list.
The more melanated
you are, it's not just gonna be races. It's gonna be nationalities and ethnicities, and
the more melanin. Because we got to compare.
People, Irish people, Scottish people, German people, Russian people. It's not just race.
Yeah,
but
it's race.
You still call it the race tier list because that's edgy.
Yeah, the race tier list. It's race. So all the caucus is gonna be under one. You ain't got to worry.
Oh shit! We got to do this next weekend.
The recessive gene is gonna show you what recessive means. Where you go tier list.
All right, I'm going to tierlist.com and I'm going to start building this over the next week.
All right, well, while you do that, hit play.
Okay, play. Sorry. It's almost over.
That he seems to feel it's necessary to become more and more extreme.
But there's a follow-up. There's a longer version. It's Tom Dark or Tommy. I can't fucking remember the name, but Turkey Tom. It's Turkey Tom. That's what it is. Turkey Tom has a way more in-depth one, and he really goes into the whole thing. And after this, it's Turkey Tom. That's what I was trying to fucking remember it.
To keep his followers, interested.
Also stating that there were numerous elements making him a danger to society, such as
he has a criminal past. There's a red flag that he has weapons. He posted images of himself with weapons.
A day after being arrested, Gypsy.
This is some crazy liberal bitch doxing him and sniping him or swatting him.
He's sniping himself.
They swatted
He ain't
him.
up
They
over
swatted
with
him. They
guns on his
swatted him,
shit.
and he did have guns in his house, which he
He
shouldn't
gotta be
have had.
dumb
And he was
fuck.
fucked.
You heard him?
He was
They said he
fucked.
posted the pictures with him with guns on it.
Which is scary, because
It ain't scary. They SWAT sauce walk all the time.
it is scary, like, because
he's like, look, the chat saying SWAT, SWAT, SWAT. You ought to go get them. And they was in Florida.
but so the person who's at man, I don't know.
Yeah.
The Crusader went to trial, which
fuck
went down as follows.
During his federal court hearing, his
This is why I don't have any guns, guys.
lawyer said Paul Miller was ready to stay off the internet and wear a tracking device, but the judge determined he was a threat to the community and should not be released.
I couldn't even live with a woman who has guns. It's crazy. Fuck. Spoiler alert, yes, you could, but not if you're an internet personality who's saying controversial things. As an internet personality who's saying controversial things, I cannot even live with somebody who has guns.
Was this Uncle Tom thing or this Turkey Tom thing a recent thing or long ago?
I'll find it.
Awaiting trial.
Articles written by websites
deep,
such as
but
the
I don't
Washington-
see anything.
Turkey Tom doesn't have a. He doesn't.
I mean,
have
I'm looking. There's just a ton of videos. I just don't know.
Turkey Tom Gypsy
Probably
Crusader.
taking
He
it
doesn't
down.
have a Gypsy Crusader. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like there's another part to this that Tectone plays in his reaction.
The real life
videos.
crimes inspired by the Joker.
What?
Turkey Tom.
That's the only one he has.
Maybe I'm wrong. Turkey Tom, real life criminals inspired by the Joker.
That's where yeah.
No, that's not it. No, I guess he doesn't have one. What am I thinking of?
Turkey Tom.
Well, if you watch the Tectone reaction, he plays 2 videos. And anyway, if you just put Gypsy Crusader, whatever the most popular is, the Sunny V2. Did Sunny V2 do a part 2?
Did a part 3.
There's this. Well, you're watching the Sunny V2. That's the one we're watching right now.
I know, but there's another one. The Return of Gypsy Crusader. Maybe it's the second one in the list. Cluster. I don't know who that is, but anyway.
Cluster is a buster. That's what the Crips call clusters.
I don't know. These things autoplay while I'm at work, and I just listen to them. But there's another video that's a follow-up to this Sunny V2 video that gives a little more information. It might be this cluster video that's the second in the playlist.
Post stated that Miller
I'm just going to finish this.
Was facing up to 30 years in prison. However, on the 27th of June 2021, Gypsy Crusader was interviewed over the phone by an individual who was seemingly trying to get an update on the situation.
Yeah, it might be this cluster video where he goes deeper into the prison calls and what he's saying on those phone calls. But now he's on a come up. He's on a comeback. So he won that fucking fight. He's got another Bramris fight coming up soon, actually.
Okay. He's back fighting, not YouTube.
No, he won his first Bramris fight. We watched that on the stream. We'll watch the next one on the stream. Fight night. They'll be fighting. I'll have to do dual. I'll have UFC playing over here, and we'll be watching Bram. I can show Bramrisk on the stream. That's awesome. So fight night's gonna be crazy because he's fighting soon. I gotta start playing. I can just play all the Bramris fights up in the corner and like watch them during the UFC fights. Gotta do it. Fight night while arguing with people like Freddie and Avarice. Play.
Where Paul gave a rough outline of the amount of time he was actually facing.
Tell him that I'm looking at from 1 year to 2 years, something in that range. It's not 10 years, it's not 50 years, it's not 30 years. It's not anything like that.
Following this, Paul Miller had another hearing over Zoom, which is bombed, interrupted, and recorded by those who consider themselves enemies of Gypsy Crusader.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he ends up getting 4 years, but he had time served with time served and good time off. He serves 24 months or something like that.
There's a person that I know who's online. His name is Jay Danks, and I just seen him twice pop up on the screen, sir. And he's a streamer. So I assume that.
So he's in his court case on Zoom. Was this
snitching on Jay Lane?
Well, no, but I don't know if this was during COVID. What he's saying is during his court case, stream snipers are popping up into his thing, and he's calling them out. And there's nothing illegal about what they're doing, but it's funny. It worked to his advantage. I think it helped him get a lesser sentence. Because it was like they made a Rekieta. The same things happened with Rekieta. Rekieta's out there streaming. He's not in jail right now. He should probably be in jail, but he's still streaming. Probably. Well, I'm not gonna say anything like that, but.
But if you're streaming, that's what you're supposed to do. You make your shit a word, so file for a different revenue, video, some shit.
Yeah, but he has a good argument that you say
that's probably what he's saying.
You say all these hater streamers are streaming my thing, and
they're gonna make the jury biased.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he's probably saying. So they're gonna be like, "Oh, so we're gonna,"
which is the
and
same
they probably
thing.
get it.
It's not a strong defense, though. It's not a good defense. He doesn't have a point here, but it does make a viral clip. So when he gets out of jail, this is a viral clip that somebody put into a video. So it doesn't help his defense in the same way like Tyler Robinson, his defense could say, well, the jury's going to be biased because this is such a big case. It doesn't matter. He's still going to get convicted. He still gets convicted here, but it makes for a viral clip later. And that's why we're still talking about Gypsy Crusader. They didn't shut him down. I respect it. They couldn't shut him down. 2 years in jail, I think. Something like that. Maybe it was like a year.
That people are trying to make a spectacle of me.
Yeah, there's an FBI person on the screen right now. FBI is dialed into this call, so we're aware of what's going on. I do see what's going on here.
The most interesting.
Yeah, even the attorneys, the FBI is on the call. They're like, we know what's happening. We know that they're going to be restreaming this and talking about this.
Part of this hearing is undoubtedly the genuine display of Gypsy Crusader's completely defeated morale.
I just don't want to be made into a spectacle, sir, any more than I already have. And my family has suffered enough, everyone. I don't want to make anyone suffer anymore.
He's saying all the right things. It's crazy how he is saying all the right things here.
Miller, aka Gypsy Crusader, is
probably I don't know if it's under advisory from counsel, but he's saying the right things. It's just being smart. He's a smart guy.
Due to be sentenced on the 30th of August 2021.
And that's it.
You know what his original felonies were for?
They just said it.
Well, because those were that video from him getting charged with possession of a firearm as a felon. But it's very difficult to find out what those original felony charges were for. I tried Googling it before.
It was aggravated assault.
Yeah, it was. Well, aggravated assaults. Yeah, I think that was his felonies. It was assault, but then they said he had previous charges from years before, and
I believe that they're drug charges per like what I've read on Reddit, but I can't validate any of it.
Yeah, but
he had probably more charges after the aggravated assault. Because
are they sealed because they're juvenile charges? Like he was a young man. How old was he?
No. That ain't got nothing to do with his. Because when he was 18, with aggravated.
Oh my God, Freddie! You need to fucking fix your mic.
I don't think it's sealed, but just There's
It's
so much
8
on
a.m.
those
I'm
charges.
starting the final day of Global Warfare 4 for Rust. So you guys all have a good one.
You leaving?
Yeah.
Ay caramba. I don't know. Avers brought all this up. He's like, "What do you think about Gypsy Crusader?" I think he's all right.
We were watching him a couple of nights ago, and Avarice he's not his biggest fan.
Who is this?
Amps.
Okay.
What's going on?
Not too much. Getting ready to go to the flea market.
I
went to the flea market yesterday.
Are you one of them cruci bitches?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, he seems all right. I think he's angry at the world because of what happened to him, and he's making radical edgelords say the most extreme thing, and it goes viral, and it's working for him.
Well, it's just once you're blacklisted like he was, what he just bought into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
but that's like that Jeffree Star guy who sells all these women makeup.
The problem is a lot of it's true. A lot of like the things he's saying and the things where it is true, but you can't get angry at it, and then man.
Sometimes
we start
like
chimping
13
out. We can't be the chimps. Sorry, Freddie.
Sometimes he gets like a 13-year-old on there and starts going off on him, and that's the part I don't like. I wish he would just skip the kids.
Where's he streaming it at?
I think it's on Rumble. I don't I think you have to get on his website. The problem
with Omegle is like they're all kids. There's so many kids. How does he how does he do it and not get like a bunch of guys jerking off?
It happens. It pops up on screen sometimes, and you have to just scream and close your eyes.
I don't watch his content. Maybe I'll see the clips that pop up and it's funny, but like you're just gonna sit and go through them. I mean, Clavicular does that too, and they all do that on Kick. I don't know.
I think when we watch it, they might edit some of it out because we don't watch it live. But because it only happens like once or twice, and as a teenager, I tried to get on those websites, and it's like 80% penises.
Yeah, I think what you would do is on the stream you have a blackout. I think that's like there are like wholesome creators who do that. Like Harry Mack is a rapper, and he'll go on Omegle and just go through them, and they block it out on the stream because there's so many weird people on there. What's up, Chop? Freddie. Look at what this thing says. You're muted.
He's having technical difficulties.
History's worst slavers, the South African slave trade. We're back to this. This is where we're at. And Avarice was like, what about Gypsy Crusader?
Oh, it's because of the Burger King hat.
Is that what made him think about it?
Yep, that's their thing.
That shit broke.
We hear you now.
I know, because I'm back on my phone, but
Gypsy Crusader didn't start the Burger King hat. The Burger King hat was from the No Kings protest, right? It was did he start that?
But he has his own like felt Burger King hat you can buy that says a bunch of obscenities on it.
Right.
Excuse me.
I don't feel sorry for him in the aftermath. Hopefully he blow back up, fall back again. By the time he's 60, they'll show him somewhere on the corner. Like
I think he'll
never have another job.
I think he's doing all right now. Like he probably, I don't know. People were saying it was $5,000. If he got $5,000 for the Brammer's fight, he's doing another one plus the clout that you get from doing that. He's probably doing all right.
And just his supporters. He does live in New York City, and like people just send him money.
Yeah,
he has some parasocial relationships on the internet.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing all right.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he got his mama's business back up and running.
It just sucks that if he really he lost his wife and his kids, but I think that would have happened whether or not he went to jail. You
don't lose your kids. You can get visitation with the kids
if
if you
you're
pay
the
child
type of
support.
guy that thinks in a way that I'm going to get on the internet and call people slurs, and this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about this extreme stuff, and you're with this woman before you start doing this, and she's not the woman who's going to be okay with you doing that, then it was never going to work out in the first place. It didn't matter if you went to jail. It wasn't going to work. But
he's not white enough to get with a woman that would be okay with all that.
Yeah.
He's a gypsy. He's not. He's
Italian.
Lebanese or he's something else too. He's a total foreigner.
Yeah.
That does this. So it's just even he's never gonna get an Aryan princess that supports what he does.
Right.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, he's Italian. They're basically black.
Well, it's I'm super German and I married an Italian and my family has issue with that. So it's just you're not gonna.
As soon as I seen him, I said, "What is he? He's white." I said, "He ain't white. He ain't gonna be accepted as white as eyebrows."
I said he's Italian and something else or something. Maybe
That's
it's
why he
not
wears
Italian, but it's
sunglasses all the
something like
time.
that.
That's why he wears sunglasses because he's trying to cover it up all the time. That's why
he also aggressively manicures his eyebrows, which is weird as fuck.
You want to look European?
I've never I'll cut off my unibrow every now and then, but I've never manicured my eyebrows to where they're lined up in that boxy form, or I don't know what sort of makeup was on there or what, but
yeah, he's prettier than I am, and I have a problem with that.
Crazy.
But anyway, he's all right. He's all right. Freddie, look at this. History's worst slavers. Go.
And from Arab nations for over 1,000 years, and a major surge when Europeans entered that market. The idea that the Europeans ran into the African interior, kidnapped people en masse, and then put them into ships is a fantasy.
Stupid.
In reality, foreign merchants would go to African kingdoms and buy slaves from them, as had been standard practice.
Taking
in
pride
Africa
in slavery is not
of years.
something.
Is enslaving your own people and selling them to foreigners
That's something
a
that's
good life?
And it was never about racism, it was about profit. Does enslaving your own people result in Wakanda? No, it results in a destroyed civilization where everything's collapsing and people live in huts and they're eating donkey legs.
They didn't even have a monetary system to get rich off slaves when Africans were selling their other Africans.
What do you mean? They had golden resources. Monetary. Maybe they didn't have currency, but they had resources, which is time and energy is all currency is, and that's what resources is. Investing. They had.
There's no amount of labor you can give away for any resources. What resources can you give away for labor? You can get your own labor and get exactly whatever the fuck you trading for. You can give away, the fuck? I mean, whatever you buying, you can just employ the people that you're selling.
You can give away all resources for labor. Like if it's cold outside and I'm a blanket maker and you don't know how to make a blanket and I have a fucking blanket, I can give away my resource, which is my blankets, to you for something.
You don't think I can send someone over there to learn how to make blankets and come back and make blankets for everybody?
No, I'm gonna give you a
Why
blanket.
am I gonna keep on trading my shit to say, okay, we can find out where he's getting this shit from? Ain't no way that you're gonna make a blanket in secret where motherfuckers ain't gonna make a blanket.
What are you
You're not the
talking
only
about?
weaver.
I'm gonna give you a
People
blanket.
can watch and see what the fuck you
I'm
doing, and
give
they
you a
gonna get it for
blanket, and
themselves.
you're going to pick my cotton for 3 days.
No, they said they fuck you. We're gonna make our own blankets.
And then you
Just gotta
lose the
learn how to make
blanket, and then you're like, I want the blanket back, and I'm like, all right, keep picking.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
What?
You're
Does
not
that not
making
make
no
sense?
point. Nope, you went left.
Anyway, does
You went
enslaving
left.
your own people result in Wakanda? What do you think, Freddie?
Is enslaving your own people result in Wakanda?
Yeah, or does it result in like a dilapidated society where everybody's like struggling for food and what do you think?
No, enslaving your own people
Is it good or bad?
Results into being enslaved.
Is it?
It's bad.
It's bad. Okay, I agree.
Yeah,
Term strategy
it leads
for
to being
civilization?
enslaved.
No, but it does
The
make you
slaves will
rich in the
eventually
short
be
term.
free and
Is neglecting
overrun
your
and put the other
infrastructure a
ones
good
back in
long-term
slavery.
strategy?
Because what's
No,
just for the
but it does mean
enslaver
less
is
work
good
right
for the
now.
slave. And
Is
once they learn
relying on
that
perpetual
and
foreign
come from their disadvantage, ain't no way they're not gonna. That's why they keep Africa red like that. Because that's the birthplace of the
Why they keep Africa red like that? What do you mean?
When you was showing
the IQ map,
the low IQ, yeah. Because it's the birthplace of the ones that's gonna retake it back over. They just haven't been blessed upon
Africa
God.
red like that. Who's? Hold on a second.
The colonizers, you dumb fuck. You was talking about the colonizers.
high IQ
Yeah.
people from the outskirts who moved
You
away
don't
over
think
time
colonizers?
are
You don't
now
think
keeping
colonizers
you
could have raised that? No, listen. You don't. I'm asking you a question. You don't think the colonizers could have raised the IQ level in Africa if they wanted to, with schools and education?
We tried, and then you ran us out because you're
No, the
savages.
fuck. There's never been schools in the Congo. Shut the fuck
We
up.
tried in Zimbabwe, and then you ran the farmers out because you were savages, and then you started starving.
No,
to
they
death,
was
and you're like,
workers. They
"Come
was
back,
workers.
white
They
people.
wasn't trying to.
White
No, they wasn't
people."
trying to educate them. They wasn't trying to educate them. They were trying to work them in the fields. Josh, you got a
White
fucked up
people,
way of thinking.
I need you back. Please come back and help us
Yeah.
grow the crop.
A lot of countries are running. Whites out of their country. I'm telling you. Look at
I know,
Africa
and
now, and they're not doing bad. They doing better. They fucking hooking up with the Chinese, and they rebuilding countries, infrastructure, doing better than ever before with American ties.
It's not going to work out good in the long run.
You crazy. Them motherfuckers showing them how to make blankets over
We're
there.
seeing it.
Chinese look, this is how you make
South
blankets.
Africa. We're seeing it in
This
South
is how
Africa
you
right
run.
now. They're trying to run out the white people, and then every city is fucking raided, and all the stores are looted except for the bookstores because nobody fucking knows how to read.
That ain't what they worried about. They worried about getting the profits from their labors instead of it all being milked out into Europe. South African whites, they coming over here as refugees. We getting more immigrants from South Africa than we are Mexico, probably.
Oh Lord.
Yep, Trump letting them in.
Who's we? You're an American.
That's what I'm talking about. Americans are getting more illegal immigrants from South Africa today than even Mexico. We shut them shits down, and we bringing in more immigrants from South Africa.
I'll take white refugees from South Africa before I'll take fucking Indian H-1B people.
Yeah, that's why we got Armenians and Bosnians.
Sorry, it's just a preference. It's just a preference.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We good right now. Y'all bogged down in the forever war. Gas prices going up.
You know, but you can't blame. So you can't blame that on Trump, right?
Yeah, we can definitely blame it on Trump.
It's a forever war. Biden was bogged down in it before. You know, under Biden, Ukraine
we
versus
wasn't in no
Russia.
war under Biden.
Under Biden, Ukraine versus Russia started, and Israel versus Palestine started. These are forever wars.
That's a lie.
So we're always bogged down in forever war. Under Clinton, war started. Under Obama, war started. Under fucking Bush, war started. Under Nixon, war started. Under Hubert, I don't even know if Hubert is a damn name. I just pulled out a fucking name.
Ukraine did not start under Biden because Trump gave him javelin fucking missiles before Biden even took office. So the war, he escalated the war. So get your facts straight and quit lying to the people.
You just made my
fucking
point.
Liar.
You just made
You're a
my
fucking
point.
liar.
So we're providing weapons to escalate a war under Obama and Biden.
First term. No, I said Trump's first term. You said it started with Biden. How can the war start with Biden?
my point is, if it's a forever war, then all the presidents have done it, so it's null. We don't need to worry about it. Like, all the presidents have fought in wars with the Middle East and fucking the Asia and the Russia. We've always been
Biden
fighting
didn't fight with Iran. We didn't have no wars under Biden.
They're forever
No, we didn't have
wars.
no
They're always
wars.
gonna
We didn't have no
happen.
wars.
So I'd rather have
No,
the
we
guy
didn't
that's
have
gonna
no
deal with
wars.
them better than the weak. I'd rather have the strong guy who's gonna deal with the wars in a strong way, rather than the weak pussy who's gonna bow to our fucking Japanese guys. He's gonna go bow and and then
How is he dealing with it in a strong way?
Trump deals with it stronger than
How?
Trump deals with Israel stronger than
Yeah,
past presidents
right.
have.
It's Israel's ass harder.
Hold on.
You know, he's gonna move to Jerusalem.
People will
Get the
brush
fuck
this
out
off.
of here.
People will brush this off. If the president
Trump is a Zionist.
Hold on, listen. If the president publicly calls out Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu, then that's an extreme measure. Like, just
No,
on
it's not.
the way
No,
the
it's not.
political climate works nowadays, if Trump goes on X or Truth and he says, "What the fuck are you doing, Israel?" That's a strong a rebuke in the modern
No, it's
day.
not.
In the
When
modern day,
Israel
yes, it
launch
is. In the
another
modern day political
missile.
climate.
Not when Israel launch
Joe
another
Biden-
missile. Whatever
Joe
the
Biden
fuck
would
we
never
want
do
to.
something like that.
Whatever
Joe
the fuck
Biden,
we want.
Kamala Harris,
Not when Bibi say,
none of them are
no,
ever gonna
not
do
when
anything
Bibi
like
say we doing whatever the fuck we want to, Trump, and you're gonna follow us. And they didn't stop doing what they was doing when Trump called them out. So therefore, Trump call out was nothing.
If you're
He
a
said, "Fuck you, Trump. I'm still bombing these motherfuckers." What? That's what the
Hey.
fuck we're doing,
Hey,
bitch.
Hey, if you're a communist leader, we will kidnap you in the dark of night. And if you're a terrorist leader, we will fucking kill you in the dark of night. And then your son, and then your uncle, and then your cousin, and then your sister's next wife, and we'll kill all of you. And we'll fucking wipe out your
Why didn't you do that to Trump and Bibi?
You don't get any.
Why haven't you done
don't
that
get
to
any
Trump and
nuclear
Bibi?
munitions. You don't get any nuclear munitions. You don't get
Why
none of
haven't they
that.
done that
We
to
will
Trump
shut
and
that
Bibi?
shit down. We will lock down the world's energy. We will control
Yeah,
the world's
right.
energy.
We will make the
That's what
Americans
fucking
suffer
Trump
at
did.
the price
Joe
of the
Biden was like,
Iranians. We will make Americans suffer to keep
and
Israel
Obama
safe.
was like, well, I'll send some drones over and we'll take care of that right
Trump
now.
is saying we will make Americans suffer to keep Israel safe. Iran cannot have a nuclear missile. No, we will make Americans pay $10 a gallon for gas. Fuck America. I do not give a fuck about their financial status. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Fuck the Americans. They can pay. Fuck them. Let them starve. Fuck Americans. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. We need your kids to kill them overseas in the fucking sand. Give us your kids. Fuck y'all. We need to protect Israel, baby. That's what Trump is saying. Thank you.
I don't get that.
It's not American first. Yeah, you agree with that.
No,
Fuck Americans.
I
We
don't
can
see
pay
that.
more.
I don't see that.
Gas prices can sky high. Tariffs. Oh, they're paying the tariffs. No, we're paying the tariffs. So we can punk other countries by paying more because we got money. Fuck the Americans.
I should not have to pay. I should not have to pay
Yeah,
$500 for
yeah.
a stick of RAM or fucking $5,000 for a 5090 graphics
How much you
card
paying
to
for your
China.
computer parts right
They
now?
should be
How much
building
you
those
paying for
fucking
your
things
computer
here.
parts?
They took our factories
How much
away
are
under Biden.
computers
They
today?
took our manufacturing and our distribution away
How
under
much are
Biden. We
computers
gave
today?
up our oil under Biden. I want to be oil independent again. I want to be energy independent. I want to control the world's oil.
You
I
want to
want to
be.
make the chips
You
here.
want to be.
We have the
Yeah,
land
you want to
space.
be.
We have the space.
That's a
We have
dictator.
this
That's a
flyover
dictator.
country the Democrats shit on. This flyover country could be turned into manufacturing plants for the fucking chips.
No, it can't
We
because
could
you're too
make
lazy
better
to
chips than
fucking work.
fucking China. And Trump is trying to
No.
work towards that. And Trump started that.
No, he's not. No, he's not. We
yeah.
depleting our fucking our fucking weapons. So if we do go to war with China, we ain't got shit. Iran's like, yeah, we want to dump all their missiles. So when the war do pop off, they can't even make missiles fast enough. Once we sink they ships, they can't even make missiles fast enough.
Iran doesn't know how to make a fucking missile. They have a stockpile of munitions
Motherfucker,
that we've given
they
them.
getting it from Russia.
We gotta cut
Russia
that
and
off.
China got plenty of them. Russia and China got plenty of them. And China just stepped up and said they're our strategic partner.
Fuck China.
Y'all gonna motherfucking fuck China. Yeah, fuck China.
China
When you ain't got enough missiles to fucking
and Russia
defeat.
need to take a seat.
North Korea is starting to fucking send 30,000 troops to Russia. We about to get it on all fronts. Get the fuck out of here. Spreading us too thin, making you weak.
Well,
a weaker America is exactly what Trump is, because he ain't got the backing of the other countries or nobody else when it's time to go to war.
Putin and damn Z ain't gonna listen to a damn Democrat. They're too weak. Their handshakes is frail. They shake
They're not
hands
listening to
and it feels
Republicans.
soft. It feels
to Trump.
flabby and weak.
So you think Putin's listening to Trump right now?
By the way, DebateCon guys.
No.
Hold on. I've been to card game tournaments. I've been to conventions and stuff where I shake a lot of hands. And DebateCon guys, good handshakes. Some of y'all got to tighten up. Some of y'all sounded a little flimsy. Tighten up the handshake. All right, boys? Come on. I shook some hands and it was kind of flimsy. We need to start doing a study of this. What?
They was probably just as soft as yours, because all they do is type on keyboards now.
I have soft hands because
so don't judge them.
Anyway,
y'all doing secretarial work now.
It's not about softness; it's about grip strength.
Yeah, you gotta do work to have grip strength. Y'all turning into pansies. Gamers. Shout out to the gamers and streamers that's going to have osteoporosis when they get old. Hunchback from the gaming chair.
Freddie, is perpetual reliance on foreign aid how you achieve Wakanda?
How you achieve Israel? If Israel's the white Wakanda, of course.
No, would you like to achieve some great Egyptian comedic state where they're like the world power and they're like they don't
no.
At least
God's
the
plan.
strongest in the world.
We gotta get it right.
God's
we gotta get it right. We gotta get it right because God's putting this AI in place so we can educate mass millions of the people at one time. Once y'all the product line get up and we got robots, we can push this into Africa, and they advancement's gonna be like from 0 to 100 in 5 years, and y'all gonna be like, what the fuck? Look at that. And y'all gonna be like, damn it, the IQ ain't red no more. Why? Because somebody invested in knowledge, and they got the birth rate to keep on moving and pushing themselves into countries and the intelligence. Africans come over here and get more degrees than the Americans that live here. If you look up the African rate, they graduate college at a higher rate when they come over here on student visas than any other race. But the IQ is so low. Just a little bit of education.
Those are the extreme cases that were able to make it out of fucking Nigeria.
No, that's all the cases. That's all the cases that come over here, graduate at a higher rate. It ain't no they just happen to pick the handful of the ones that
Freddie,
fucking ad when they came over.
There's this old black and white debate, and it's an American what's it called?
What's his name?
An exchange student. It's an exchange student from Nigeria, an exchange student from Ethiopia, an exchange student from I can't remember.
It don't matter about
hold on. Listen.
About that shit.
Freddie, listen. It's four it's four exchange students in America debating, and they're all like 16 years old. 14, they're in high school.
Okay. Are they geniuses?
No, it's three really dark black kids, and one kid is from South Africa, and he's white.
Okay.
And they have a debate. I've played it on the channel before, but
You say that shit all the time. Name the fucking channel and where the shit is, so I can go watch it and make sure you're not lying. Cause when you say that, that means you're about to lie. I played it before. You can go watch it. Like somebody gonna dig through your 4-year history. Fuck that.
How do I put it? Old debate. Ethiopian. African exchange students. Instantly it pops up. There's a whole bunch of clips of it. 1956 high school exchange students debate on prejudice. Nigeria, Ethiopia, Ghana, and South Africa. So the Ghanan, Nigerian, and Ethiopian are black as fuck. And the South African's a white kid. You want to hear it?
Nini is a term of respect.
It's about
for an old
what?
Man. We still call him Nini.
Prejudice.
Yeah, I played.
It
this
ain't got
before.
nothing to do with IQ. What's got to do with IQ about prejudice though?
I don't know. Let's just listen. These are smart guys, but they're the exception. Is the point that like made it out? Like most of their people
full of shit.
Weren't making it to America.
Most of their people weren't. What do you mean? Most of their people weren't making it to America?
Well, there were like people who had come over as slaves from the South, but hold on, just listen.
And he considers it a term of respect. From Nigeria, Mohamedou
There wasn't a
Lima,
lot in the
18
visas.
years old. From the Union of South Africa, Dix Lobjer. Dix, well, you should see him.
The South African white guy's name is Dix, but Mohamedou doesn't have much to add to this conversation. Spoiler alert.
Do the rock and roll. From Ethiopia, 17-year-old Nabiet Tafari. It was Nabiet's suggestion that we start this discussion with a prayer in case there should be violence later. What?
Navy is like, can we start? Maybe we start with prayer in case I kill this white man.
You heard was
Ethiopia.
Nabiet from Ethiopia giving a prayer in the Ge'ez language.
No, he won't kill the white man. He's Ethiopian. He might be Christian. Let's see.
He's a Cop by religion, Amhara by race, Hebrew in origin, and an African since he's been to America. How should we start this discussion on prejudice? Would it be unfair to ask each of you what your own prejudices are? How about you, Nabi?
Actually, I'm prejudiced against the Italians, and I have been prejudiced.
Fuck those Italians. I agree, buddy. No, the Italians are all right.
You've been calling Italians white. What the fuck going on? Flip-flopping already.
I'm kind of prejudiced against the Italians. I don't like them. They tried to take over my country.
Since I arrived here, I have developed some new prejudices, and I never felt that I was a Negro till I came to this country.
He didn't know he was black till he came to America.
He got beef with
1957. He didn't know he was a dang Negro until he came to this country, Freddie.
Yeah. No, he's talking about Italy. He went to Italy.
I know. Well, and
that's why he got beef with Italians.
And Ethiopian Italians are just as black as the damn whites. They're black. He doesn't.
The black is the whites. What are you talking about?
He said, I didn't know I was a Negro. He said to him, a Negro or the black person, the bad person with this idea, he saw that as Italians.
What? No, that ain't what he's saying. Shut the fuck up.
That's what he's saying.
He's saying he didn't know because in Ethiopia, there's whites and blacks, but they all the same in the nation. Greeks. Ethiopia is a Greek.
Well, let's just watch. Word. He might be saying.
When he got to Italy,
I didn't know I was this word until I came to America, and these Italian people are calling.
And he's saying America, Italy. I think he's saying Italy.
So the Italian people are being racist to the black people in New York. Where is this happening? This is this is high school. I don't know what school is. All right, listen.
What? Because my teacher in the monastery told me that I was not a Negro, but I was a sunburned Hebrew.
You mentioned that you have prejudices against Mohammedans. I am a Mohammedan, and I have prejudices against Christians too in southern Nigeria.
This guy's like, I like Muhammad. Fuck these Christians.
You said you have prejudices against Christians in southern Nigeria. Is that particularly because they are Christians? I'm a Christian myself, but I have no prejudice against Mohammedans. I rather prejudice against whites.
Bullshit. You're a Christian. You don't have a prejudice against Muslims. Mohammedists. They're calling it Mohammedists in 1957. People that follow Muhammad. You do have a prejudice against Muslims if you're a Christian.
But why have you got prejudice against the whites in the Gold Coast?
I think it's a sort of this kind. At first, I was not prejudiced against whites anyway. I was prejudiced against fellow Africans because I had some opportunities which some of the Africans didn't get. I was brought up in a city. I lived the Western way. I dressed the Western style, and I did everything Western. And so I was looking down upon fellow Africans who live in the villages, in the rural areas. As I developed, I started getting some political ideas. Especially, I'm very much interested in the problem in South Africa. We hear quite often about how the blacks are treated there, how everything goes on there.
It's apartheid.
For instance, everybody knows that we get good friendship and peace in the world through games like the Olympic Games and those kinds of games. But everybody knows that the team from the Union of South Africa has not got a single African, which means the people in South Africa think of themselves as superior beings. And this thing gives me more ideas just to be prejudiced and discriminate against the whites. And so I'd like you to explain to me some of the policies of the apartheid system and the basic idea to the logical conclusion.
Policies of the apartheid system.
Well, in South Africa,
when we ended apartheid, when we ended the white people, when apartheid was ended in South Africa, it was a problem.
Yeah, shut up, Josh.
It worked better, buddy.
Apartheid itself was the problem, or they wouldn't have ended it.
This guy just wants to argue with him about apartheid.
It was a human rights violation.
Okay, it's fine. You go make all the white people be poor, end apartheid, and make all the white people be poor in South Africa. And then when you can't grow your crops anymore, and you run them out, and you've killed
them. They were
them.
growing them to begin with. They were the workers and farmers. Yeah, other white people was just the human resource department, and they got all the money.
Killed them, and they're all gone, and they're dead, and people start starving. You got
we need our human resource department. We ain't got the ties the white people got with other countries to make a phone call to buy our crops. We can't make our connections and do it without the white man. Please leave us your plug. We need your plug, white man. No, you can't have our plug. You sit on your crops, eat them yourself. You make no money without white man. But we need the plug. No.
Shut up.
You fucking retarded.
You're retarded. I've already played this before. You never seen this?
I don't see what it has to do with IQ. That black dude look like he got pretty high IQ, and he sees why he look down on the black people.
My point is,
my point is, with education, the IQ map wouldn't be so red. And this black man proves it right here, saying he looked down on the fucking savages too because they wasn't educated. He would start getting political ideas. He wasn't raised like them. He was educated. How you think the fucking Congo, they getting political ideas from running around in the jungle?
So what you're saying is, and he's wearing a suit and a tie. He's not wearing baggy pants that are falling around his ankles. He's not wearing a gold
educated
chain
without the white man. He was probably educated without the white man.
He's adopting Western culture, and he's
learning. No, you just saying that
things. No, I'm saying he's not presenting himself like a fucking thug. He's not.
He's on a debate. He's on live TV. He know how to fucking dress when you debate. He know how to do business in America.
I know.
There's
no like powerful. He's adopting this Western culture, which is beneficial.
You have to if it's already colonized. You can't start your own fucking society and like. You're fucking retarded.
You fucking retarded.
He's speaking English too, right? He's speaking English too, right?
So
yeah,
English.
I guess he adopted.
He's looking like a white man.
So yeah,
he's looking like a white man. Freddie, he acting and talking and looking like a white man.
Yeah. And that's the result of colonization.
Yep.
One must realize this
One
fact,
part of it.
overseas people especially, and that is that this is the first case in history that a white nation has settled itself in a black country. In the whole of Africa, there are 190 million Africans, 190 million Negroes.
Yes, yes.
And in Southern Africa, there are almost 3 million white people. That means less than 3%. Now, in South Africa itself, the blacks outnumber the whites there by 4 to 1. In the States here, they outnumber the white people outnumber the Negroes 8 to 1. For that reason, and for the reason, and for this fact, that one cannot...
So this kid is a refugee right now.
never ever draw a parallel line between the Negroes in South Africa and the Negroes in the States. The Negroes in the States are far above the Negroes in South Africa as far as education and civilization goes. Now, the government's policy of apartheid, that policy, the guiding principle of this policy is to help the non-whites in South Africa to self-realization in their own territories and within their own communities so that they can govern themselves. Gradually they'll be giving more and more power to govern themselves. Now that's what the guiding principle is, and that's what the white man in South Africa is doing.
Yeah, let me make this point clear. You say they want the Africans to develop themselves. And so will you allow the Africans to get their own governments and their own representations? Or will you like to give them the rules and the laws by yourselves?
No, we
force them and do everything.
We're not going to force them to do anything.
No, the point is, I know that in South Africa you have a government, and there is not a single African in the government. There are 9 million Africans as against 2 million whites.
What do you
Why
mean?
is it that there is not a single African in the government of South Africa?
Well, they're nine.
There's no African because they're white, so they're not an African. But yet they're living in Africa, born in Africa, raised in Africa.
Representatives for the...
But I mean, how can 9 Englishmen or 9 Europeans represent 9 million Africans? How can they know their problems and their ideas? These people are Africans. You believe in separateness. The Africans separate and the whites separate. Well, how then can it happen that you get whites representing Africans and ideas since they are separate?
I don't think that is fair either. Since the people in the House...
Yeah, so are you okay with a all-black Supreme Court, all-black Senate, all-black Congress, a black president, and we 14% of the population?
No.
You'll be cool with that?
No.
What do you mean? No. But they Americans. We all Americans, right? Just like they all... Why they trying to separate? Oh, he's talking about Africans, but he's a white African. Why can't I call him African? But you're seeing, no, we don't want them all black Congress, all black Senate, all black Supreme Court, all black president. No. Yeah, you hear what the black man saying.
That's all right. If you want, you know, civilization and structure in society, you should be okay with it and work with us. It's not colonization. It's just we have better ideas.
How about no?
How about no?
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
What do you think about
in a video? That's all right. No rebuttal. How about no?
What do you think about racial equality, Freddie?
You just heard what I thought about racial equality.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Yeah.
They are supported by the taxes paid by the nation.
Listen to Muka Buka Duku.
And they.
He's scooping my boy right now.
Together wrong. If South Africa was to subsist on the taxes that the Bantu in South Africa pay, then South Africa would drop just like that.
The Bantu don't pay any fucking taxes because they don't make any money. It's just a bunch of fucking people running around in the desert. And then South Africa is building a civilization, and they love it, and they benefit from it.
Then,
the Bantu is like, and they're like, can we make a skyscraper here? There's a beautiful beach. This is amazing. Let's bring in some tourism, some GDP, some economy. Let's help it grow. It's going to be nice. It's going to be great real estate. And then the Bantu are like, and they don't know how to vote.
Okay, on what do they support? What supports them?
What?
The House of Representatives, or the people in the government, the officials.
That's the 2.5 million white people that are supporting themselves and the overwhelming black population, 12 million black people. It's those 2.5 million.
The white people are supporting themselves and the overwhelming population of Bantu and other all the just people that are there. They're supporting them, and those people love it too. They don't want to go keep hunting lions in the desert when they can get a little house on the outskirts of the city.
To 3 million white people that are supporting the lot.
Right, Freddie? Would you rather go be like hunting animals and living in a hut, or benefiting off of the society that these colonizers have built for you, where you can have an apartment, you can have a car?
Fuck you, pay me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Could you
we in
just
these
explain
diamond
how they're
mines,
able to
and
support
if you want
themselves
us
and
to
how they're able to
motherfucking
support the
not
white
kill these white folks, pay us what you getting off these diamonds, because we the ones picking them, and y'all getting rich off of them, giving us a little bit of nothing. We want bigger cut, because we know y'all profiting off these diamonds, so fuck you, pay me. Yeah, that's what it was. Fuck you, pay me.
I need food.
Yeah, because your brain can't think right now. You're getting roasted.
You're
Fuck
retarded.
you, pay me. Fuck you, pay me. Yeah, how can you afford to take care of 9 million people off his couple little diamond mines? We gave y'all 50 acres to build y'all mines, and no, it's more money coming out of these mines than you say. Fuck you, pay me. We need to be living in nice houses. We see the construction going up, bitches. Fuck you, pay me. Or get the fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah. Make it like a hookah, da. Steak and eggs from Cracker Barrel. I'm gonna play this.
Yeah, and how they are able to conduct this development without the assistance of the natives.
Because they've got the Western idea of working, and they've developed that country.
Oh, I see. They've developed that country through the Africans working. I know that the whites in South Africa went down there because of wealth. It was through the gold rush and all those things that happened that, we got white men in South Africa. And so they went down there purposely to use the Africans as tools for their own benefit. Isn't that?
When the white men went down there, they never even knew a black man existed down there. When the white man landed at the bottom of the Cape in 1652, the black people in South Africa hadn't even moved over the northern boundary of the Union of South Africa.
Yes. I know these people would like to get these sociological ideas just to get around the question. So far as I know, the people in South Africa are a nomadic tribe by career or by profession. They are herdsmen who move with their cattle all around the belt.
Nowadays,
even in the olden days.
No.
Okay. It might happen that
Yeah,
they were
there's
living down
always
south,
people there.
but because of their profession, they happen to live up north. Because in those days, there were warring tribes which were waging wars against each other. And so you cannot say that the land is yours. Everybody knows that Africa is for Africans. And when we think of Africans, we think of blacks. That's how I know. Well,
look here. Just to give you a short
policy, and you are using the policy of aggressors that the land, the earth belongs to everybody, and the one that is powerful rules the part of the world which is owned by the others. That's the policy that aggressors use.
You know who are the aggressors?
Then you have to put them in captivity. You can't leave them free.
No, how can there be?
If the Africans in Africa would stop being so militant and would rather get down and help and build up South Africa and build up Africa, the problem would cease almost immediately.
Okay, let me ask you this thing. You said if they can come down and help, the problem will cease. The point is, how can they help if you get 9 million Africans and 3 million Europeans, and you get only 9 Europeans representing the interests of these Africans? Do you believe, let me ask you this personal question, do you believe, according to your apartheid policy, in getting 2 South Africas, one South Africa for the Africans and one South Africa for this thing, with 2 different colonial policies and 2 different foreign policies?
No.
If you don't, give me the answer.
Well, I wouldn't be able to give you the definite answer right now.
Why? You believe in separateness.
Exactly.
And why
Get
don't
the
you believe
fuck
in getting the Africans separate, having their own government and everything, thereby creating 2 union of South Africas? That's the point. But that, so far as you believe in apartheid, it means you believe in separateness. Then keep the Africans separate with their own governments, with their own money, with their own everything, and keeps the white settlement.
Excuse me, I'll just come in there.
Okay.
He said that if Africans would just calm down and then cooperate with them, the land will achieve peacefulness. Right. Do you mean that the Africans are the people who are really the aggressors against you? You are not really aggressive towards Africans. I mean,
of course not. The general attitude in South Africa, and I come from a country, I know every summer that we have, every holiday at least that I have, I go and spend on the farms, and I live amongst these natives. I really get to know what they look and what they are.
Then
like.
the
general attitude of the white people in South Africa is sympathetic towards the black people. They regard themselves as the trustees of the.
I mean, why shouldn't they be sympathetic?
Enough of this.
He's sympathetic to South America. I mean, to the South African. I mean, to the.
Hey, we're up to 29. Did we get a raid or something? If I missed a raid, sorry. Joan is going off the walls. Joan, listen. If I read through these long-ass comments and you're saying some crazy shit about people, you need to go in timeout. You need to calm the fuck down, Joan. But I haven't looked through it yet. I don't want to read through all this. Me first. But don't be crazy, Joan. And Marilyn, don't argue with Joan. Just block her.
Who's Joan?
I don't know. These people are going fucking crazy in the chat. Sorry, Marilyn. All is morality damages. That's why involved possession and money because of morality damages. People of the groups accusing someone they didn't do anything. See, Marilyn, she needs to pay for me to read this gobbledygook. And you reacting to it and freaking out about it, Josh. These are all thoughts in your wicked mind and heart. You sound just as crazy as her.
Joan.
Oh, Joan. These are all thoughts in your wicked mind and heart. I don't think these thoughts you have, and they are not true to me. I hope you find a man to harass. You lonely, sad sinner. See, you can't get mad at Joan when you say shit like that to Joan. Oh, God. Can we play some video games? I got a ton of food coming. I just ordered food. I'm going to probably be eating it all week.
We even have video evidence. Uh-oh. Open the folder then.
Video evidence of what?
Don't say even have video
evidence, Marilyn. That's not me. What? It's Marilyn's fault. Marilyn is being mean to Joan. I bet. And she's like, ban Joan. Joan is so mean to me, and the whole chat's mean to me. I was like, well, be a nicer damn woman. And she blames Joan. Jones doesn't speak English, I don't think. So let's leave Joan alone. Let's leave Joan alone. I gotta pee. Working on the weekend as usual.
Working while they sleeping as usual. Percocets, I eat them like chewables. These niggas think they passed up, they think too much. If these niggas get too gassed up, I bring a few pumps. Yeah, Hershey chocolate candy skin, she ate all my nuts. Yeah, wifey caught me slipping once, okay, more than once. Yeah, we don't hit your block up, we blow that bitch up. Capping, talking big shit until that shit don't flush. Yeah, they say my day's a number, but I keep taking drugs. Baby, I know you see these X pills, please take one. I'm a skater, but I heard your man a cheapskate, huh? Heard he ratting, now they moving his release date, huh? Snitch. I just turned my main to my spouse. Could've bought her ass the tote, purse, or pouch. Bought her house. Now baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. Now she see what I'm saying. She got eyes in her ears. Never turn her back on Weezy F, God forbid. I might have to do a bid. If she left me, I forgive. Twerking got her fatty in this bitch doing butt flips. The way she roll her hips make her body look like sun chips. Working out my demons, that's beautiful. In bail for that reason, she super loose. I'm smoking, she say pass it, she doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, fucking with Trump. She wore the skirt without the panties, with the slick going up. Nigga caught you looking at it, it's okay, don't touch. Someone bought the block up in Bel Air, it was us. Check the clock and hit the shot, I swear this shit too clutch.
Josh,
What?
Josh, mute the video for a second.
Okay, I didn't even know it was playing in the Discord.
Yeah, no, not that video.
What?
Mute your video, your live stream. I gotta tell you something.
Well, Premonitions or Chuck is gonna hear it.
All right, Chuck already know.
Hold on. Let me figure out how to do this. Okay, go ahead. Huh. Okay, stop talking about it now. Okay.
Evil as fuck. This bitch has been in chat for the whole time talking the nastiest, craziest shit to me. And when I respond,
I don't read it, Marilyn. I can't read all of her long ass.
Knowing damn well it's that bitch on me.
Marilyn, we welcome
This is not
newcomers.
fair. It's never been fair. It never will be motherfucking fair.
We welcome newcomers and we give them a pass because they might not know better
They're
yet.
not
They don't know who you are.
This bitch is not a newcomer. She is fucking harassing me and saying the nastiest shit you can possibly fucking imagine. And I will go back and I will screenshot every fucking fucked up message that she has sent and I will send them to you. She better go back through the message herself and start fucking deleting them because I'm on her motherfucking ass.
Oh, damn. What video she got? You got a video of her?
That bitch just talks out of her fucking ass. She probably don't even live in America. Don't even probably talks to her ever.
She gonna come up here in Discord.
Fucking her brother.
She might be a bot.
She is a Jew bot.
I don't
Her
know why
and
you
Coco
look. She's writing whole like paragraphs with like it might just be a bot. I
She's
don't know why you.
obsessed with me. I live rent free in this bitch's head. She's so
obsessed
envious
with
of
John
me.
Zerka.
It hurts her physically. I'm sure she's in physical pain for how much she has to think about.
Marilyn, listen to what.
But you're the one raging about it.
I know.
Like that's the
Hold on.
hilarious part.
Yeah, hold on.
It's not funny. It's not cool. You get treated like that, King, and see how you motherfucking like it.
Marilyn, shut up, everybody. Let me read this chat, okay?
Dumb bitch. You're not even going to see the worst of them. The worst of them are gone because she's been doing it for hours.
Well, you're freaking out. Listen to what you're freaking out about. Men, John Zerko, what he said, I have evidence, private messenger, evidence since 2023, Papo, okay, laughy face,
bruh.
Female jealous on me now. Started August 2026. I swear that. Promise, guys, but I helped my ex-husband.
There's plenty more messages.
Sorry, Marilyn. All of his morality damages. That's why it involved possession and money. Because of morality damages.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
People, the group
oh
accusing someone they didn't do anything.
Stop using
Come on,
my
man.
name. She's not using anyone's but mine. She says my name 2 out of the 3 times she fucking writes.
She likes
Whatever.
you. I don't know. The bot likes you. Maybe because you interact with it. Maybe because it.
I don't.
It can tell that it triggers you.
That bitch. No one can even
The
understand.
LLM is picking up on your speaking format.
The LLM has picked up that this triggers you and it activates you and it gets responses.
She's saying my fucking name. She keeps adding my fucking name to her fucking gibberish.
Like a MK Ultra cell.
She's
Just
so
woke up.
fucking jealous. It's disgusting. If you go back and read some of the shit she said, you'll be like, "What the fuck, Joan?" Even Alicia was like, "No, I don't stick up for Maryland, but
Alicia.
this is wrong. This is wrong. Like she could go to jail for the shit that she says. I'm gonna go back and screenshot this
Nothing
shit. I
she
swear to
says
God, I
is
will.
like coherent. Like it's
Right, exactly. Like, what are you talking about
I
right now?
don't
You're
care
arguing
the
with the
banner. You
ramblings
can
of an insane
understand the
person.
bitch banner. Why is that so fucking
you guys are
complicated?
trying
She
to
doesn't speak English and
rationalize
she's triggering.
insanity.
Why the fuck would you keep her in goddamn chat?
Because
Answer
you keep
me.
your bitch ass in chat. What are you talking about?
because it triggers you and its interaction. I don't know. Oh, she's
Yeah. Damn, Josh, you can't lose her, man.
Me first.
She'll be back.
Yeah, she'll be back. Me first, and then they contradict fading me. Same what Congress doing, haha. That's what said Whaley female seat on Richard. He said yuck. Ops.
What?
Ops, not me, that female. I swear that Congress. Okay, true.
Oh, I
Congress
swear, Paul.
existed. Africa. Ha ha ha.
This is my next episode, Maryland.
Oh,
My
not
movie
me.
revenge. Ha 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 ha. See evidence, Maryland. It's like, come on, bro.
What the fuck is she talking about? I don't know. If she was like, Maryland, you're a PDF file, okay, maybe get a little 1 minute, but very, very VIP person sign of sky take place, Maryland. Haha, very special blasphemy virgin female.
So you don't know revenge. We gonna get you, Maryland.
Damn.
Yeah, you don't even know revenge, Maryland.
Oh Lord. Michael Archangel, female in Congress in Philippines, is very big loser female politicians. She don't have sign take place. Haha. Oh, Richard. Hey, Darian. This is why I don't read these chats, Marilyn. I don't. What the fuck? I don't know what you. What am I? I don't see a bannable offense here. Now you're just calling attention to it. Anyway. So dumb. What was the worst thing here she said? I think she's saying at some point she called Marilyn a human trafficker or something. But it could have been like, ha, Marilyn, ... human traffickers do things sometimes, ... what? Utah fucking sunlight. I don't know.
What? Banana Springs on Monday. You know that exactly.
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
I said exactly. King Blackout.
What's up, Freddie?
I need a new strain, man. Tell me a good one out.
New strain. What you looking for?
Indica.
JS, the worst thing Jonas said goes back to when you were doing the drone footage at the park, and Jones said, "That's great. You need to leave, Marilyn. She gave flesh body." That's the worst thing she said.
Bro, I mean, I don't know. Take me out back and shoot me, guys. That might be the worst shit I've ever
heard. And Marilyn's like, I had enough. Jones trying to creep on JS.
You know you can review like literally every chat a person has sent
the
in
mod
here, right?
view, yeah, you can just
no.
Yeah, you can.
How do you do that? Because Asmongold does that on stream. I thought you
just
could
click on
do that
Joan.
on Twitch.
Click on Joan.
Click on their name in the chat.
Why would you say that's so
Shut up, Marilyn!
Marilyn, shut up.
And you click on.
Click
then
on
you
the
click
name
on
in the
channel
chat,
activity.
channel activity, and it'll give you all of their history of everything they've said.
From different lives, like you can
I'm
break
not a
down different
mod. I
lives.
can't
You
see
can.
that
Oh,
shit.
really? Wait.
Yeah.
Damn, I done said some shit. Don't go to mine, Josh. Don't go to mine.
I'm about to check all the channel activity on these motherfuckers. Marilyn, you better not be talking shit about me nowhere.
I'm gonna start right fucking now while you bullshitting.
That's right. He's taking Jones' side.
Honestly, the only one who seems to be triggered here, Marilyn, is you.
I am triggered because everyone fucking hates me for
Nobody
no fucking
hates
reason.
you. You're
I could
freaking
be
out.
talking about the goddamn topic and I get totally fucking treated like shit.
Nobody.
Really bad every fucking day, and it's worse in here than anywhere.
Marilyn, I treat everyone like shit. Get fucking used to
Then
it.
why do you keep coming back? Then why do you
cry
keep
like a
coming back,
bitch.
Marilyn?
Jeremy, I know you're a dickhead and all, but you've stucken up for me many times. I don't see you as Joan, like Joan. You're
I'm
not.
just telling you,
You don't
ignore
do
Joan.
me
Joan barely speaks English. I
like
don't
Coco.
understand. Joan is just nice to like have somebody interacting in chat, I guess, and saying stuff, but I don't really like
No,
read them.
she is attacking me, and
Sorry,
keeps
Joan.
asking me why am I not
I just don't understand. I don't understand.
How do you know
English,
she's
just
attacking
saying,
you?
Joan.
It's gibberish. It's gibberish.
I'll
How do you know
what,
she's
Marilyn.
attacking you?
Most of it is gibberish. Yes,
I'll tell you what.
but
I'll
she
compromise.
sends a
I will
lot
give Joan.
of comments.
I will
Not
give
all
Joan
of
a
it.
10-second timeout if that'll make you happy.
No, I want to be a fucking mod, and I want that whore banned.
Oh, that's not
Yeah,
happening.
No, that's not gonna happen.
That's never gonna fucking
We'll
happen.
see, motherfuckers. We'll fucking see it. We'll
We'll
fucking
see
see
it.
it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We will fucking
I'll put money on it.
We will fucking see. I'm not gonna fucking come over here every fucking time he's live and get totally attacked, not just by her, but by other dumb motherfuckers to where I can't even be in the chat. If I was a mod and didn't even fucking ban them or mute them, at least they would know not to fucking talk to me fucking crazy because they could possibly not fucking get away with it.
You think being a mod gives you the immunity from this shit? Look
No,
how Freddie
it's
and
not.
I go at each other all the time.
People would not
I got a
attack
mod,
me
he
like
still
they
comes
do.
at me.
People would not fucking attack me like they do. Whole fucking groups of people. What do you not get about that?
Because
What do you not
you're
get
not allowed
about
to do
that?
any. You don't have the authority. Even as mod, you don't have the authority to just go fucking ban people because you don't like what they're saying.
Yeah.
Right.
It has
not your
nothing to
channel.
do with banning them. I could
retarded
never
as shit
use
if you
my
think you
mod
do.
abilities ever. But being a mod makes these people in their mind think before they fucking run their dick sucker.
I don't have a rule.
Do you ever think,
No, I don't
Marilyn?
have
Do
a
you
rule
ever
for
think
my
before you run your
mods
mouth
that
at me?
If somebody doesn't like you personally, you get to ban them. That's not a rule for my mods.
No, because trust me, Marilyn. If that was a rule, Marilyn, you would have been gone months ago, bro.
No, I would
Trust me.
not. I would not ban
You are
anyone.
you
I
are
would
one of
not
two
ban
people I
anyone,
have
but I would
blocked
be
on Discord.
goddamned.
I would have
I'll be
blocked you and banned
goddamned
you
if
from
I've
chat
got to sit
months
up
ago.
in here
But
and
it's
be
not my
attacked like I
chat.
was yesterday, and then attacked again today, as if yesterday wasn't enough for these motherfuckers. They want to come in here today and do it. It's not fair. This should not be a new thing to where I get fucking attacked every time I'm in here, not just by one person. What do you not get about that?
It sucks. I mean, I don't know. You need to block her and stop paying attention to her in chat.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
that
not
will help.
mad. This is my plan. Yeah, revenge. What the fuck? I didn't do anything to this bitch.
You're still reading it.
It's disgusting. Why? Who are you? Who fucking cares about you or what you think
Bro,
or who you like?
Honestly,
fucking
the more triggered you get, the more I'm loving Joan right now.
Yeah,
Like
Joan.
I want to mod Joan.
Hold on. Joan
she's
said,
in
hold
love
on.
with
Let me
you.
read
That's
this.
what
Let me read this. Let me read
included.
this. Joan
She's either
said,
your
Joan said,
ex-wife
I'm not
or someone who is obsessed with you like Auntie, who's gonna fucking find you and drag you into their
She's
basement.
your ex-wife. You hear this, Ian?
She is. She's your ex-wife.
Joan is your ex-wife. You don't even know Flo.
She said, I'm not
I bet
mad.
my name is
This is my
jealous. I bet
plan.
my name is jealous to you. I bet they mean the same
You're
to
falling
you.
right into Joan's plan,
Dumb
Marilyn.
bitch.
I know
But
she
you
should-
let her keep fucking running her mouth and
Joan
saying
can
like,
tell you, this is my plan. You're gonna walk right
even
into the
worse if
trap.
you can't fucking understand her and she's using my name. It's complete
Joan, you're the
fucking
best. Joan,
CIA
keep it up.
torture.
Please, Joan. Please, Joan. Type her
I'm
name
not
out
even
again.
gonna lie, dude.
Please.
I don't know what the
Get
hell
it all
Joan
out.
is saying 90% of the time, but it's
I hope y'all are
funny as
happy.
shit that it triggers you, Marilyn.
I know that's the
because
hilarious
you are
part.
not, because you guys are
Joan is
fucking
talking
no,
gibberish
not.
the majority of the
Guys,
time.
hold on.
Come two mods that are actually on this channel, Jeremy and King, who don't fucking sit and watch what the fuck happens in chat, and who
Crocodile people is
find
FNF
out
and Brian
really
Channel. Like, what the fuck is this? Like,
Maryland, all Israel who
Come on.
intelligent find Maryland put on jail now,
You
2026.
pick the most ignorant people to mod for you. You have the most ignorant chat on
Maryland, hey Maryland, Maryland, your
everyone that
name is
fucking
jealous,
has a
Maryland.
brain injury
Your
comes
name is
over
jealous,
here.
Maryland.
is jealous.
I'm not jealous of anything. I don't want to be treated like shit. Like, I swear to God, if none of these people talked to me, I would not even know that they were in chat. I wouldn't know they were in chat. I don't want to talk to these people. I don't want my name being spoken. I don't want to fuck with these people at all. I promise I don't care what they
Merlin's
think.
name
I
out
promise
your
they got
my
nothing
brother
good
Felix from
to bring to
Baltimore.
me.
And Harlot's Queen Worldwide, Jesus Christ is not dirty. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Maryland's so
And you
triggered
still
by
don't
it.
ban her.
Dude,
And
she's
you
speaking
still don't ban
tongues.
her.
Do you
And
speak
you
tongues,
still
right,
don't ban
Maryland?
her.
Do
And
you
you
speak
still
tongues?
don't ban her. You just let
It's
her
because
ride out.
Maryland
Just
understands
let
the
her
gibberish.
ride out.
Okay.
I
Let her
actually
ride
funny.
out.
I actually agree with everything she said.
I bet
don't
you
even know
do.
how to
Just like
interpret what
Fred
she
was
said.
saying
It's just
earlier.
funny to me.
I like something or say something some way, you're going to totally take the opposite side. It's no surprise you're
I'm
fucking
not
like that.
mad. This is my plan. Have people knows this my plan movie, Revenge. Fire bars. Bars, dude.
Facts,
We need to
Joe,
make that
facts.
into a song on
Hey, you know what? That's actually what we should do. We should just
Oh,
go
look,
get
look,
a bunch
look.
of
She
Jones
even
comics
she even
Jones
says,
comics
feed
and
that
make
into
look, she
an
said,
AI and
peace,
create a
Ibra.
song soon.
That would
Bro,
be
what
so
is this
funny.
Peace, Ibra
message?
Bank.
What
Peace,
the fuck
Ibra
is the
Bank.
message that just came through? I'm not human traffickers. I only said this is my revenge movie plan in internet debate. And she said too much angry.
We need to feed all of Jones' comments into Suno. And make
But
a
that's what I
don't
song.
you
just said.
understand
And
the
it's gonna be,
bitch
and the name
has
of the
some
song is gonna
sort?
be Marilyn O'Marilyn.
Do you understand that she has some sort of envy and
Do it.
jealousy towards me to be that obsessed with
Yep,
me
we
when
understand. Yep, we
I
understand, and we love it.
don't want to fight with anyone. I don't want to hate anyone. I don't want to be like, "Oh, you don't like me? Let's play a game of fucking chicken and see who fucking hates the other person the most." This is not what I want to
You're
get
playing,
into, dragged into.
Maryland, you're
playing
playing a
right
game
into
of
her
chicken
hand.
with somebody who's smacking their head against the wall right now.
Yeah.
No, because I'm not going to sit there and just be treated like shit over and over again, day after day, and not say anything, and just it's a normal thing. Oh, everybody treats Maryland like that. It's fine. I'm not going to go into that box and stay there. So if
That's
I've
right.
got to be
Yourself.
embarrassing to stick up for myself, then I will be. I
Everybody
can be
on the
petty with
panel's
anyone.
been nice to you. As long as
I
you're
can be
nice
petty.
there,
You're
we're
not
just
nice to me. You
no,
never
we're
my
just
side about
just
anything.
laughing because you're freaking out
You
about
fucking
Joan right
love
now, and it's
Joan.
funny
You can't
because
even understand her ass. I know she's your
I
ex-wife.
don't. I think Joan might be a bot. My ex-wife would not be in chat right now. She might lurk sometimes,
She's
but
in
she's
there.
not
That's
fucking
her.
typing.
It's her.
That's
And
Yeah,
not
she
her.
might
No,
be.
she
She
speaks.
might be.
She's a
say you
In the
ever
name
translator.
of
She's a
Labrief and
translator. She
Panty
speaks.
and the
She's
eye spirit of sex debate and internet.
she speaks good internet, or she speaks good English.
Yeah, she does speak better
Okay,
English
okay.
than that.
Yeah,
If we
my
were
ex speaks way better
But to
English than
disguise
Joan.
herself, she would talk all fucked up. So don't get it
Oh,
twisted,
don't
guys.
even start,
Yeah,
Freddie. Don't start feeding in
yeah,
this
she would.
fucking
I know,
conspiracy
I know
theory.
Flora. Don't act like I don't know Flora. She's good at that shit. She will
No,
fucking disguise herself.
you're feeding into Maryland's conspiracy theory right now. You need to shut up.
Coco,
I'm
prove it.
just saying,
Prove it,
I know
motherfucker.
who she's
Because
talking
Coco
about.
thinks you're bad throwing
Joan,
a rock and hiding his hands. If I'm so fucking psycho and accuse everybody of the worst transgressions, please show me receipts to where someone did not fuck with me first. And what I said in retaliation was just so cutting that deeper than anybody fucking even started the fucking
Yeah,
conversation.
what did Joan say that cut you so deep,
How
man?
do I get
yeah,
in
you're
trouble for
right.
reacting? Because
Did she
my
call you not
reactions
God?
are than their fucking.
Did Marilyn tell you that you're not God? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, they fucking hate on God. So what? You're God too. I'm not saying that I'm God over you. I'm not trying to say Jesus isn't God. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you.
Jones not even Jones
Type
not
her
even
name
on the
again.
panel right now, right? We're
I
all
got
here.
it. I figured it out.
Because she's a fucking instigating fucking evil
Because
ankle
she
biting
can't
bitch.
type all
She
this
won't
out, bro.
fucking
She's got to
handle her
just
fucking
yell it out to
business.
her.
Joan and I could get along just fine. We could be the best of friends. But if we were standing in front of God and there was all us groups of people, do you really think God would be on y'all's side? Just instigating and breaking, just totally fucking coming at me hardcore for no reason, being hateful and mean when I don't even want to be hateful to you. Do you really think God would be on any of your side, sticking up for these people that harassed
Joe
you?
put in the chat once that she loves.
Oh, then you're
supposed to
belong to the devil. Your
Are we
God is the
supposed to
fucking
chastise the
devil,
whore? We're supposed to point. We're supposed to
I'm
ridicule. We're
not a
supposed to make
fucking
demonstrations,
whore, and
right?
Jesus didn't do that. Jesus didn't do any of that.
No.
When Jesus talked to the
So
Samaritan woman, everybody
are you
was like,
Jesus?
don't talk
But
to
are
her.
you
She's
Jesus or
dirty.
are you
Don't talk to her,
Marilyn?
Jesus. Why are you
But are
talking
you
to the
Jesus
Samaritan
or are
woman?
you
Guess
Marilyn?
what Jesus did? Jesus stayed an extra 2 days
Are you
in
Jesus or are you
Samaria,
Marilyn?
and rather than heading to Galilee for that bitch, and saved a whole bunch of fucking people.
Yeah, but are you Jesus or are you Marilyn?
I am the embodiment of Jesus. Jesus lives in me and he's talking to you right now, motherfucker. You want to play some big fucking games? You want to play some games? Let's play some
Yeah, let's
games.
play.
He
Let's
lives
play
in
some
me.
games.
I know you
Let's
don't
play
even
some
fucking
games.
know him. You might know who he is, but he lives in me. Let's go. I will fucking dance with all of you.
Let's go.
Even
Oh,
AI
shit,
thinks
man,
Joan is
God.
bizarre, bro.
You
I
just
just looked up
invoked-
what Joan was trying to say, and AI's like, I don't know, that shit's weird. Even AI thinks that shit's weird, bro. You're putting too much energy into this, Marilyn.
That's funny, Sammy, but no, it's been for days, and yesterday was a lot worse. She was threatening to kill me, threatening to put me in jail, threatening saying I was a human trafficker, and she was going to get called the cop, like all sorts of just fuck. Even Alicia, who hates my guts, she was like, "No, I don't stick up for Marilyn, but this is
Alicia.
wrong. Like this is wrong. Like she should
Her
not be
name's
doing
Alicia.
it."
Her name's
Alicia, who
Alicia.
fucking cares?
I don't know. I don't know, Mark. Who cares about names, Mark? Who
Okay,
cares about names, Mark? Okay, sorry,
now
Mark.
listen to what the fuck I said.
Yeah, please forgive me, Mark. I'm terribly sorry. I mispronounced your name, Mark.
Oh my God, you know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not
It doesn't matter, Mark.
Joan, motherfucker.
Okay, Mark. Sorry, Mark.
See, all of you hate me. All of you hate me.
You
All
hate
of
you
you.
finally understand?
I don't hate you, Marilyn. I'm with you. Tell that bitch shut up.
I know, baby.
Finally get it, Marilyn? Is it finally clicking in your head?
Yeah, they be paying to mute you. A lot of them do hate you, but they do me like that too. So we the black sheep.
Because they know fucking how much I know and how powerful I am and how much of I could do damage to what the fuck their whole foundation, and it scares them, it terrifies them.
Because Josh is a simp, and you can take down his whole organization if you wanted to.
What?
They hate the way Josh cooms over you.
What?
Yeah.
Damn juvenile before he's a fucking straight man.
Marilyn's got
Yes,
you,
I mean, Freddie's right there.
You done. You done.
Yeah, that's the truth.
God's about to destroy you, JS.
Trust me, JS don't want to get on my bad side like that. Trust me. Trust me.
Y'all fucking retarded.
Buckle the fuck up, JS. God's about to take you down.
Trust me, JS. You don't want to fuck with her. You don't want to fuck with God, JS. She gonna strike you down. You don't want to see her bad side.
You don't. You don't want to make God angry. You won't like God when she's angry.
But like, can't you get your own attention? Can't you have your own thoughts that people listen to and marvel at?
I don't know why this is all over
an
Joan.
original thought in these people's heads, other than getting fucking clout by chasing on the coattails of me. Like, how fucking degenerate and gutter fucking mental thoughts do you have to ride my coattails for attention? What the fuck even is that? What is this?
You need to calm down.
Fucking depravity.
The projection is crazy.
Projection.
Yeah.
She feels rejected in some way. I don't reject
Yeah.
anyone.
No,
For some reason,
It's
she
a
thinks
projection.
what the fuck
Not
I'm laying
rejection,
down.
projection.
And now she's
You're
mad
literally
about it.
spurging out about all the same shit that you
Oh,
literally
forgive
do.
me. Oh, no,
You
forgive me
literally
for
do all
saying
the
those
same
words.
shit that she does. You talk nonsense. You ride coattails. Like, what are you talking about right now, Marilyn? You are literally
Okay, this is the
projecting
big
all your
difference.
bullshit out.
This is the big difference. I am not
Yeah, because Joan
inherently
stays in chat.
evil. I am not
Because Joan stays
inherently
in chat.
evil. I am not inherently. I am not picking a rock
Beg to differ.
up and throwing it
I don't see
first.
Joan claiming to be
I
God.
am not actually trying to attack people. If I have a belief that you are God and you are worth to God and you are treasure to God and you are truth and you are God's plan and you are God's will and you are the most important thing to him, that should not require rocks being fucking thrown at me. Fuck you all.
Thank you, Lord
Awesome.
Brandon,
You
for
know-
the super chat.
Yeah, that's 10 minutes.
Ain't nobody
Shut
scared
the
of you,
fuck up.
Mark. Shut the fuck up for a little bit. Oh, is that for Marilyn?
Yeah, that's a mute. Bitch.
Oh, she's gonna be so fucking triggered right now. Oh my god.
You might
Brandon does have pretty impeccable timing, doesn't he?
Hey,
He
did
does,
the war
he does.
the first
Much
World
more
War
great job, Brandon.
He really does.
is the first World War debate out yet? I'm about to go. I just want
I
to
don't know,
see
man.
like the presentation. I think it should
See
be.
none of it.
So this is upcoming. Yeah, so this is upcoming. Oh, it doesn't come till the 3rd. It's the 2nd. Damn it. In chat too. Mute her in chat.
In chat.
You all hate me like talking to a brick wall, meaningless. Nobody hates you. You're freaking out. Oh, uh-oh. Joan says, me
You know what,
also,
Marilyn?
Marilyn, accept my revenge from your movie before.
Yeah,
What?
and you know what, Marin? And
Oh
provide
my
your
God,
evidence
I
as
can't
I'm
believe Jones-
motherfucker and have crackhead. You said that. You claim all, you take claim all.
Yes.
Marilyn's back.
But what happened now? Too much problem worldwide.
Revive Maryland.
JS. Yes, back chat.
Hold on. Did you hear what she said to you, Marilyn? She said, me also, Marilyn, accept my revenge from your movie before.
JS, play it on back. Play it from back chat.
I wonder if they meant accept as in like except for this or accept
Please
as in
tell me
accept.
why I'm muted in chat. How can you mute me
Don't know.
on here and mute me in chat if
Wasn't
no
me?
one pays for it?
Wait. No,
How?
it's
How? How can you mute me in chat
well,
and
Lord,
mute me?
if Lord Spike deleted your message,
That's on
No,
you.
the moderator
Lord
said
Spike don't
I'm
moderate
muted.
anything.
I tried to fucking comment.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Lord
he
Spike's
timed you out.
Lord Spike's a wise guy, and if he wants to shut off your comment, I respect
If Lord
it.
Spike modded you, you did something crazy because that
Yeah, that's
motherfucker don't mod
very
anything.
rare. That never
Why
happens.
would he mute me?
I don't know.
What
He's
did
the
he take
one who touched it.
personally?
He
What
took
did
that,
he take
He took that
personally?
personally. You said some blasphemous
What?
shit. Stuff.
What am I saying blasphemous?
I don't know.
I don't know. You're gonna have to check Spike.
So he says, "Good point, Maryland win," and then all of a sudden I'm muted, and he's offended. What the fuck did he take personally?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't
All
like
of you
you.
are
Maybe he didn't
saying
like
every last guy, and I love Lord Spike. He's
Maybe
you,
that's what he was
him,
upset about.
and
You called
Lord
him a
Spike
devil
and
worshiper.
fucking Rome are my only mods in here that I like, and then he's gonna do me that way. It must be something y'all are getting off on by jumping me. That it's like 1, 2, 3. It's like, oh, it's
Nobody's
just a bunch of
jumping
shit.
you. We're just laughing
Fuck
because you're
you!
freaking out
You're
about the
a
Joan
luckier and you're
situation.
obviously
Joan is just
fucking
like nobody else pays
not
attention to
paying
Joan
attention
except
on
you, and
purpose.
like you're
Look,
losing.
You're not
JS,
accepting.
Hold on.
I'm being
We got a
jumped
comment.
on
We got
purpose.
hold on. We got a
Jets on.
response here.
Come on, let's
Thank
go.
you, Dusty. I love you so much,
I
Dusty.
first attacking her when she claimed God. Body church. Yeah, she doesn't like that you say you're God. I mean, nobody likes that you say you're God. We're all gonna attack. You go on. I've told you this before. If you go on Christian channels and Orthodox channels and you say I'm God, of course everybody's gonna attack you. We're all gonna be like, get the fuck out of here.
Today. I didn't say I'm God yesterday. I'm having normal conversations.
Okay, but hold on. Joan is explaining herself. Joan is explaining herself. I first attacking her when she claimed God, body church, and hate Israel. You hate Israel. She doesn't like that.
Okay, that's well and good. Let me respond to someone coherent.
Hold on. My question is why you hate Israel. I don't care.
She's a Zionist.
I don't care you God or church, but why you hate Israel, you don't have evidence.
Okay, Joan, I do not hate Israel. Everyone is God, okay? Everyone is the highest, most precious, favorite child of God, favorite, you idolize words, whatever you want. Everyone's God's mother, brother, sister, and mother. That's all well and good, even the Jews. I do not like Antichrist in this hour. That is what my line in the sand. I don't trust Antichrist. I'm not going to hurt. Listen, I'm not going to hurt the Antichrist. I'm not
Maybe
going
Joan
to hurt.
understands what it means.
Can I answer Joan?
They speak the
Can
same
I answer
language.
Joan? Can I please fucking answer Joan?
What about the next hour?
I am not going to support Israel because they are against Christ, okay? I do not want Israel dead. I do not want anyone harmed ever for any reason. However, I do not hate Israel. I am not going to support and give my allegiance to people who deny Christ. Okay, that's all it is. That is all it is. And as for Lord Spike, you might not know any of this drama because you're not in here very often, but Jeremy and King are here a lot more, and they are capable of seeing more than you are of what Joan does, and they don't do anything about it.
Her whole
and
argument is we need to ban Joan. I don't.
For Jeremy to sit here and say the worst thing
Marilyn,
Joan
as much
said
Marilyn, as
was
much
this,
as you
when
want to
he
rage
got
about it, unless or until JS has said something, I have no reason whatsoever to ban Joan.
Yeah, I haven't seen no reason to ban Joan.
It's JS's channel.
I think the blasphemous shit that you say when I'm reading the Bible is more reason to get timed out or banned than anything Joan's ever said that I've seen.
Because
you
why?
just don't.
Because why?
Because it's like the worst form of evil. It's like direct.
What is?
Because you're constantly Jaceberg and shit.
What is?
Blaspheming and calling yourself God when I'm reading the Bible and saying that's just
when I'm calling everybody devil worshippers and shit like that.
Because Jesus said this. Jesus said the same thing. Jesus said you belong to your father, the devil, and they were like, he has demons in him.
No,
Did
he
Jesus
wasn't
have
talking to
demons
me.
in him?
He was talking to you.
He was saying. He said, if you see me, you've seen the Father. We have the same power. We have the same authority. They were picking up rocks to stone him just like you are doing me. You are insane. Nothing I'm
not picking
saying
a
is
rock to stone you. Nobody's muting you or timing. Well, maybe in Bible study you might get muted.
Picking a rock up to stone me is being
I'm not
against
stoning
me.
you. I'm just telling you,
You're
be quiet,
against
woman.
me. Right, that's all you're saying. Okay, JS.
If I'm reading the Bible and you're saying a bunch of blasphemous crap about how you're God, I'll tell you, be quiet for a minute. I'm not throwing a rock at you.
When have I been talking about I'm God? And she has put in the most disgusting things in the chat all fucking day. And she's not saying my name now, but she was before. And yesterday was 10 times worse. And I was not talking about being God.
Do you think that every day? Do you think that every day when you go into a new stream on a new day, you're like a new person? You don't think people remember what you said in a stream yesterday and the day before and the week before and the month before and for the past year, everything you've been saying? You think they don't remember that?
Do you realize y'all have really fucked up opinions about murdering people and all sorts of stuff that y'all are okay with, and y'all are like, God will punish and send people to burn in hell forever, yet you're gonna get mad at me for having my individual opinions, my individual beliefs that don't harm, that don't believe in death or hell or it's just not fair for you to have an opinion and for me not, and me to get attacked when I'm not trying to fucking send anyone to hell or hurt anyone or stance is not
Okay,
to
you don't have to
harm.
cry. You don't have to cry. It's okay.
I'm pissed off because you all do this to me every day and force you every fucking day. What the fuck did I do to you? I don't even talk about God unless you force me to. We can have normal conversations.
I'm ready to cry. Y'all fucked up.
Brandon, and we are not friends no more. Fuck you and your fucking couch.
Fuck your couch.
Fuck you and your couch.
Fuck your couch.
Is she still yelling?
You know the bad thing,
Maybe she
Marilyn.
just regained your ass.
I don't even give a shit. Yeah, the bad thing is it wasn't even personal. I just found a perfect opportunity to mute you, so that way, whenever you came back, you would just further the fuck out.
Everything's
So
personal
you
right
just
now,
come
brother.
in on a
That's
conversation.
it.
You're not even aware of all the
It was funny
details.
to me.
You just start throwing rocks with everybody else. God do it. Jew behavior, Brandon.
Jew behavior.
Bars.
Brandon, you Jew.
Bars.
Fucking
No, that's kind of.
judging before you know all the details
You're
and just
doing
assuming what
doing
the
damn
fuck is going
Shaniqua
on.
behavior right now. You're just like raging out
No,
and
no,
yelling in the
see,
hood.
actually, no.
I would
There was no judgment in it.
Oh my God. You know what?
I didn't care whether you were talking about God or the Jews or anything.
Ever get attacked
I
the
seen
way
that you were,
I
I
do.
seen that you were already wound
That
up,
none of
and
you
I
ever
okay,
experience
look.
people coming against you in such masses.
I would.
I pray that doesn't happen to you like Jesus prayed. It does not happen to you.
Maybe it's
That
the
one
choices you
person
make,
is not
the
on
words you
trial for
speak.
being good and not trying to
How's
hurt
it
anyone.
weird? Isn't
I
it
pray
weird that you
you're
feel like you're
never
being
in this
attacked in
position.
masses?
I pray you're never in this
It's
position.
so funny.
I
She's
pray
acting like the
you are
masses are
never,
coming at her. It's like 3
ever
people in a YouTube
feeling
chat.
anything like
Yeah, I know,
that.
right?
Right.
Marilyn, you got to be
World
fair
coming
here.
down on Maryland.
Marilyn, you got to be fair here. I think you do owe Brandon's couch an apology. There ain't no reason to fuck the couch.
No, but here we go.
That couch
Yeah,
didn't do shit.
my couch
That
ain't
couch
done
is
nothing.
innocent
My
here, and you
couch,
throwing strays at it. You owe it an apology. That's fucked up, Marilyn. Tell that couch you're sorry.
Okay, y'all.
my couch didn't pay for the sins of me.
Yeah, you attack Brandon. Don't attack his couch. His couch didn't do shit.
Yeah,
This is my fault for hanging out in a
unequal behavior.
demon's den. This is my fault for hanging out in a demon's den. I'm
It
not
is.
gonna
It is your fault. It is. That's what you get for rolling around with Satan, baby.
Yeah,
Are you
you're
crying,
right.
Marilyn?
That's one thing you have not
Marilyn,
lied about.
are you crying?
Yep, you've been crying for the last 5 minutes, you retard.
You need to simmer down. You need to stop reading the chat. You need to take a chat break.
An internet tea break sounds like a.
Everybody, we're just playing with you. Well, this is why this is a men's space. This is we're on the internet. We're fucking arguing with people. It's fight night. We watch fights and we get drunk and we fucking yell at each other. You need to calm
It's
down.
fucking 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Who is getting drunk?
I don't know.
I've been getting drunk all night.
I really
Since I
think
woke
it didn't
up. What?
deserve that being told. Fuck it.
You
That's
need
messed up.
You need a woosah. Wait, what's messed up, Jeremy?
Telling Brandon's couch to fuck it, dude. I'm really upset about that. That's
I
not.
know.
It did
I'll
not
have
deserve
to-
those praise.
Stop, guys, stop.
I will never trust you again.
I'll
I don't
have
know
to-
what
I'll
you're
have
gonna
to
have to fucking do to get my goddamn trust
Oh
back,
my
but you a
God.
fucked up motherfucker. I promise you that.
I'll have to sit down with my couch later and tell it, look, you're a good couch. She didn't mean it.
Yeah, go do that. 'Cause
It was my fault.
Hold on.
You need to
you
calm
choosing
down.
to
You're well.
for
Hey,
me is gonna
look.
be a bad business decision.
Oh my God.
IKEA.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Scorched earth now. Here we go.
Oh God, here we go. You need to, Marilyn, relax. It's not a big
Just leave
deal.
me the fuck
It's just
alone, JS.
what
You show your fucking true colors.
What do you mean? You're here. We're all talking to you. Everybody's.
This is how Josh
Yeah,
used to
JS.
Oh,
You're
God.
such a piece of shit, Josh.
You don't look into anything. You don't investigate to see
I've
who's
been
right.
reading the chat live. I've been reading all
No,
our
no.
chats live
For
for the past.
what, 15 minutes when
I've
it's been going on for a long time, and these
I can
earlier
scroll.
comments were way worse than the last few comments you read?
Do you think
No,
that?
bro.
Do you think that I
No,
don't?
bro.
Do you think I don't know how
This
to
is why the
scroll?
Jews are in charge. This is why
Hold
the
up,
Jews
hold
are
up, though. Hold up, though.
This is why the Jews
Are
run
you
the
getting
world.
pissed off at JS right now because you were getting picked on in the chat and he ain't doing nothing?
Because I'm not
about
banning
it.
her. Because
So
I'm not
fucking,
banning
fucking
Joan.
I'm sorry you're so
fucking
fucking this fucking situation, Brandon, but you darn don't know the news. So fucking mind your business. Seriously. This is not a news
Either way. Fucking
Tears are
mind.
gone. Tears are gone. See, I love how you can slip in and out of that cryy voice.
If
It's
she's
so
crying,
fucking hilarious.
she's lying. But you know.
Until someone breaks TOS, JS has no
Where's the hiccupy? Where's the hiccupy? Can't barely breathe.
time
Cry
out
voice
anybody
now,
in the chat.
Marilyn.
Heaven forbid I catch my fucking breath. I can't even believe I
Marilyn,
fucking
calm down.
fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Are you serious? I faked it because I fucking was. Can you do cry and never fucking stop? Is that what you do when you fucking cry? You just never. I don't even remember the last time I cried.
I don't cry.
I don't remember.
This much. Fuck you.
Yeah, men don't cry, women don't shit.
I mean,
gang,
that's just my
logical.
birthday. Because it's my birthday, I can cry if I want.
For the last time fucking water came out of my eyes. But
You guys are starting to become as retarded as her the more you listen to her.
to have
Like,
so
what the fuck
many
are y'all
people
doing?
attack me incessantly, and
Marilyn, you
more
need thicker
people
skin
put
like
the
God.
acid onto it, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, what have I done so
God
evil
has
and
thick skin.
people? Like I'm really condemning y'all for my beliefs. Like I'm really condemning you.
Here we go.
Marilyn, it's okay. It's just Joan. It's all right.
It's not just Joan. Joe, you can't even understand Joan. I promise you, it's not just.
I think Joan might be like AI. I don't know. I've never talked
Joan
to
might be
Joan.
the chosen one.
Joan, if you want to join the panel and talk to Marilyn 1v1.
They're Mossad because Joan and Coco, as soon as I banned them
Mossad?
yesterday and
Bro, if
blocked them, they
Mossad is watching me, why have
They
I
were
not
fucking
gotten any
on.
paychecks
They
yet?
literally
I've-
just come here to make my life a little hell for no reason. If I were to ban them right now and I couldn't see their chat, they would leave.
Just block her and ignore her.
Yeah. Brandon, check the back chat.
I'm not doing that. I don't block people. If you
All
want
right, well,
to,
then you don't complain to me because I'm not going to block her because she hasn't said anything TOS or anything.
you're lying. You have not looked back the chat and checked.
Jeremy literally pulled him
You
Jeremy literally
with
pulled
the
him up
rock
live on the
thrower.
stream
You're
fucking 10
easy,
minutes ago.
friend.
Marilyn.
You will side with the person throwing rocks and saying the most fucked up shit.
Marilyn, I can even go one step further. I took all of her comments and put it into a
You
super.
side with the abuser. All of you aside.
Marilyn,
with
we
the
compiled all of her comments and we made a song out of it. Is it ready, Jeremy?
Yeah, it's in the back chat.
Oh, let's go.
Is it really?
It's go time, boys.
No way, dude. Let me fucking see this. What? This is the one thing AI is good for. One
Y'all
thing
gonna
AI is good for.
go back to yesterday's chat and show y'all really what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, we can look in yesterday's chat. That's the best part about being a mod, Marilyn.
This is wonderful. Then please do this. I totally condone this.
All right.
And she will
Joan,
get the clout.
this
she
is
wants.
called Joan
She will
Chat
get
Song.
everything she wants by talking about me because that's the only way she can get attention. Apparently.
I think it's.
I tried to add the text on there, say couch.
Oh, dude, this should go hard.
But ChatGPT wouldn't allow it. They said it would.
Wait, continue with Google.
Yeah.
I mean, I can play it if you want.
I'm not human
No,
traffickers.
I got it.
Here we go.
I'm only said this is my revenge movie plan and internet debate.
Jeremy.
And she too much
Just go
angry.
hard.
She's too much angry.
We don't hear it. We don't hear it.
Oh, we can hear it. I can hear it.
It's in the back.
Oh, that's right. I got to connect to the share.
All killing people is immoral,
shit.
even abortion.
That bass drop.
Me, I never commit abortion. Okay.
Okay.
And that's a stanky leg.
The laugh is so great.
People knows who involved. Means no man planning me about kill.
What the fuck?
Cause when I mention my name, true all in danger because I'm connected. Also, this debate worldwide.
I can't hear it. Are y'all playing it?
Always remember my
it's on
name.
the share.
All people around the world
on the
knows
share
me as
thing.
witness for sire. This is my name. John Henderson Valeroso. Only you owner this panel debate say my name. Okay, enough. I love India.
I love India.
I haven't heard Maryland that one time yet.
I love India.
I love India.
I haven't heard Maryland one time yet.
Potato face off. You have men and tomato nose, small nose. That's me, okay, but friend like me, you don't. But he gone.
He laughed.
You have potato french fries, okay? You
The laugh
like me, okay?
separates every text.
How you can win if you don't know my good secret?
How you can win if you don't know
Who
my
real
good
have
secret?
good secret now?
Who real have
Me
good
or men
secret
have
now?
secret wife? Ask yourself, men's. Maryland, you have secret.
You have secret.
There it is.
Because who claimed as God and prophets is all the idiots like a dog puppies only. They
dog
bow and
puppies
say
only.
speak that what history, destiny or soul
The
may
dog
think it
puppies
all.
only.
The best song ever made.
See them mind
This is
games,
bad.
keep my
This is
name in
You gotta
live
use
chat.
one. You gotta keep
Mama
this one,
when I
Jared. You
mention
gotta play this
my
one for a
full
drip break.
name in live
Yeah,
chat.
Oh, Myron
That's
Gaines
why I
put it in the
focus
live
on
chat.
Myron Gaines. That's
Myron
Muhammad
Gaines.
Actor.
Yeah, she was
Nothing
obsessing
else,
over
no
Myron
more.
Gaines.
I decided to declare me and Myron Gaines and President
John
Trump
Zerka.
exists. This history public
do
world
John
watches
Zerka in this
history
song?
with pain. And Myron Gaines and Trump 20 to
Of course, Maryland, we are always watching chat. You might not think it, but we are.
You fucking love it. You feed off of it.
How many times?
Because you want to stick your
This is
dick in
last time in
JS's
body.
asshole.
No more repeated, never again.
Don't give a fuck what people say about me.
The repetition of John Zerka, Adam Seeker,
John
Iman
Zerka, there it
Tawhidi,
is.
Oh, what
Myron
did you do?
Gaines, and all connected verse one man, Egyptian Muslim men ended. Always that.
Always that.
Always that.
To put Iman, you on my eyes and Vistag. You on me. Report that, guys. I think someone meant offered me for you, Iman Tawhidi. Okay.
Iman Tawhidi.
You see what you're mad at, Marilyn?
No.
This is what you're mad
Y'all
at.
are making good Jews.
Means for Iman Tawhidi.
Most fire
Judge.
song ever.
I know he
You're
Muslim
letting
man.
the Jews
That's the highest to
consolidate
all
the
men for
facts.
Muslim.
Juju.
Definitely for Muslim.
This is crackhead push-up.
Crackhead push-ups.
True.
True.
Ended. The war fire exactly always July.
Yeah.
Four face, four date.
Where's Fire exactly always July?
I know there's still 40 seconds left
Exactly
of
like
this.
34 or the existing of age is 36 years old. Kite.
Okay.
I'm surprised she didn't say
Even
green
one person, men and
pussy
women,
and,
I don't
and
have contact
fucking
or connected that
disgusting,
corrected crocodile
perverted
people and
shit.
F and F and
Crocodile
brain
people.
panel crocodile like politicians.
Crocodile like politicians.
If it doesn't say green pussy, they're not reenacting.
It's almost over, Chad. If you're
The crocodile people is in F and Brian panel.
Boom.
boom.
Attention
Boom.
drivers.
How do I stop it? Okay. That was crazy.
That was hilarious.
No more repeated. Never again.
That was one of the wildest songs I've ever heard.
That was crazy.
And that's what you're freaking out about, Marilyn, and crying and getting angry and raging and telling
So
me.
you're
trying
gonna
to tell
say,
me I
tell
need-
me some
Listen.
retarded,
Just
some
listen, Marilyn. Just
retarded.
wait.
Marilyn, listen, if you wanna be
Jump
like a
up. No,
person who
fuck
talks
you.
on the internet
I'm-
and stuff,
Fuck you, bro.
thick
Just
skin.
fuck you.
That,
Fuck you.
That's what you're
Fuck
mad
you, bro.
about is what
No, fuck you, bro.
no fuck you, sis.
And as much as I wish it would happen to you, I pray it doesn't. I swear to God. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Back to the cry voice.
Don't do it. If she's crying, she's lying.
And it was over 12 hours yesterday, so we don't even have
I streamed
fucked
for
up
20 hours yesterday.
like anyways. It cut off at 12 or however many hours it cut off. We don't even have the chats from
Lost to
yesterday.
the ages.
That-
You're like,
but
you're
the
right.
least we knows. She saw that shit and she don't like me. And she will fucking testify that that bitch is fucking nasty as fuck. Rude.
Now we need a Suno Maryland response song.
I would never be mean and say
All we got to do is just take Maryland's
stuff
chat.
I
Maryland's
say
chats
if I was not attacked. That's so not like y'all make
Take
me.
Maryland's chat. Do the same
Y'all
thing. Do
make
Maryland
me
response, Maryland's chat.
evil. In order to even be around y'all to react to how y'all do me, I've got to be evil. I've got to become sin. I've got to be sinful to even just to interact with
And
y'all.
I gotta work tonight, so I gotta go to bed within an hour.
I just wanted you to see how upset you made my couch, so I took a picture of it and changed it to my avatar.
Fuck you, Brandon.
Fuck you,
But
Brandon.
Maryland, the
Let's
couch
go,
is so
Brandon.
sad.
Let's go, Brandon.
Look, the
Look
couch
at
is
it.
crying.
The couch is crying, Maryland.
We're not friends, Brandon. We're
Look
not
how sad
friends.
that couch is.
You're none.
Maryland, look how sad that couch is.
You're none. You're
You
none.
can say fuck. Fine, you can say fuck, Brandon, but don't forsake the
Never.
couch.
I will not stand up
I mean,
for you
Brandon
no
can
more.
be done, but the
I
couch.
will hate on you. I will talk shit on you. But
Couch did nothing
I'm
wrong.
not.
Okay, Marilyn? Don't hate the couch.
I've never been mad to you, Brandon.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with the couch? Why'd you gotta go attack the couch for?
Jeremy,
That's
fuck
what
you.
Rick James saying. Rick James said, "Fuck your couch.
Part
You
fucking
niggas
couch.
got money. You can buy a new one.
Fuck your couch
Fuck
and your
your
bed.
couch." Yeah.
The fuck?
See? This is
Y'all gotta know
why.
what you get the quotes
This
from.
is why we can't trust you, Marilyn, because you just attack
Can't
people's shit for
trust
no
me.
reason. You don't attack the person, you attack their couches and shit. That's not cool.
Doom, 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 doom. McWalter Park? Nope. That's not
Hey,
the one.
that song was hard though. That was fucking hilarious.
I
laugh was
really
killing
shouldn't. I should really give y'all this because when push comes to shove, when all the smoke clears, can you imagine the bad taste in your mouth when you find out I'm wiser than Solomon? Find out the extent
Teddy.
of your ignorance and who the
Marilyn.
fuck
My
I am.
man.
Marilyn, I came on to play your song.
Really need to give them this.
Bruh. Keep going, Marilyn. Keep going.
What else is it to say? You have to end it.
Yeah, so basically when I was a little
Did
kid,
that cheer you up?
All right.
Here, great. Another motherfucker that hates me. Hi, Teriyok. Welcome to fucking shit on Maryland party. Glad you could make it.
I was waiting for this. It's like what an annual event. I was like all year long I was saving up for this moment. I was like, this is it, boys. This is it. Can't wait for this. We all got tickets.
Why
You know what I
is
mean?
Dusty in the staging room?
Who?
Dusty, why is he in the staging
Oh,
room?
we can pull him in.
Oh, you don't have permissions. Yeah, pull him in.
All right.
Oh, Dusty, thank God for small favors.
Now Terry, Dusty's gonna defend Maryland.
I mean, so Marilyn, you know that I like to white knight like a motherfucker, but that song, the word that was crazy to get that mad over. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. Those are literally the comments that person was
that
fucking
song in
right.
2 seconds with an ignorant AI machine. It's not even true.
No, that's all of her text put into a song.
Yeah, we literally
Her entire
Jeremy
comments.
copied them from ModView in the YouTube channel and put them in Suno.
I'm sorry. So
Yeah, all I did, the only editing I did there was I removed out the stream titles for every stream that they came from, and I removed her name from the messages specifically, just so it didn't say her name with every comment. That was just her comments as they were verbatim.
So if you would have left my name in there,
No, your
you would
name
have
was
heard
no,
the
no.
fucking-
your name
Jones'
was in
name.
there.
One
I
time.
took her
Your
name
name
out
was in there.
because
time.
literally
One
every
time.
comment you made, it would have put her name as the lyric. So I took that out so it didn't just keep repeating Jones' name.
She's not super focused on you. She might talk a
I'm
little
telling
shit.
you, the bitch spams chat saying my name, saying green pussy, human trafficker, jail, I'm gonna kill you. Fuck you, people. Fuck you, people. Fuck you. Fuck you. Gaslighting me this part is so
This is- this is
wait,
crazy.
Marilyn, you want
Just
Marilyn,
screenshot
you want me to
her saying
bring it up
she's gonna
and show
kill
you
you.
what it looks like in my view for her comment.
cheap
None
AI.
of that shit's in there.
Stumble fucking trigger words together. Fuck you, people.
I will show you mod view of her comments. None of that shit you're saying is in
Do you
there.
know
If you can,
that
if you can
tweet, I was-
screenshot her saying she's gonna kill you, I'll give her a 10-minute timeout.
That's fucking crazy. You've already been live
said that was
20
Coco,
hours, which
not
means
Joan.
they cut the stream off. Doesn't
This
even
is
say half of the
outrageous
evil
for a
fucking shit
completely different
because I
person,
can't even go
Marilyn. Are
back
you
to
kidding
every
me?
YouTube lives and find these comments because the live was cut off. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. None of you do.
No, I
And
don't.
it doesn't even matter. She fucks with me on purpose, and you know it. You know I'm not
Well,
out to attack her.
why do you let it get to you?
You know it. There's just so many facts in this situation that you cannot fucking just glaze over.
All right.
Wait, who we talking about?
Apparently, Joan in
there's
chat talks shit about Marilyn, and I don't know. Marilyn is losing her mind about Joan in chat, and I don't even know if
Who the
Joan.
fuck is Joan?
I don't know.
Once Joan starts, everybody else has got to start too. And it's like I'm having a
A
conversation with
savage,
Nick.
apparently.
Conversation about Nick about Zionism and Antichrist,
savage.
and all these motherfuckers are so obsessed with me, can't get me out of their head. Like have to just, it's gnawing at their brain to just talk about me and hate on me because they're so triggered. Like, what the fuck did I do to these people? Fuck these people. Who are these people? I don't care about these people.
You seem to.
Nobody's thinking about these
There's only like
people.
one thing being triggered right now, and it seems like it's
But y'all sit here and act like it's my fault. And you twist shit to make it my fault when it's
No, Marilyn.
I don't even read it.
We're not saying, Marilyn.
know
We're not
you-
saying it's your fault, Marilyn. Marilyn, baby. We're not saying it's your fault. We're just saying you should shut the fuck up.
Oh
I'll shut the fuck up.
This is not
And when
gonna
I'm
be
gone,
good.
everybody can talk shit about me while I'm not there. Okay, great. I guess that will. It'll fix everything. If I'm not there, if my presence not there, then everybody will be fine. I got it. Duly noted.
Like you do realize there's like billions of people who don't even know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, but the ones that do, for some reason, I live rent free in their head, and they can't stop talking about me and thinking about me and trash talking me and like, who the fuck are you people? I swear I don't care your opinion. I swear I don't care what you think. I know you can bring nothing to my table that will be of worth. Why would you come to me? Who cares what you think?
Well,
I've got an
I
opinion.
mean-
Everybody's opinion. We all got assholes.
Yeah,
I mean,
my asshole's bleeding with the amount
this
of period prattle coming
my
out of your
couch
mouth, Marilyn. This is the biggest like nothing burger I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah, my ass is fucking bleeding, and I'm dying right now after hearing that, dude.
God,
Jesus.
don't Nuremberg me, motherfucker.
Marilyn, it literally is a nothing burger. It's the internet.
Marilyn-
People talk shit.
Marilyn, get ready because this is the part where I don't play White Knight. Watch.
First of all, Hitler was a hero. He should have got his fucking land back so he could get to Prussia and be able to have that travel. And everyone, France, Britain, everyone that came against him, they weren't against the Soviets when they were invading at the same exact time as Hitler was trying to get his land back. He didn't want to fucking be with the Jews banking. He didn't want their education. He didn't want their smut and their transgender. they're the only people that put the Rockefeller in fucking jail, and that's what fucking happens if you fuck with the Jews. Just like Spain being invaded now, you fuck with the Jews, you don't support the Jews, you don't support Israel, your shit is getting fucking taken and fucked up.
What is happening?
JS doesn't eat eggs on stream. Listen,
fuck you.
I need a fucking a case board from like a fucking.
I'm laughing at JS.
station to
and
figure
your
out what's
couch,
going on.
Terry. Especially fuck your couch, Terry.
Nobody is laughing at me.
What did my couch
steak
do?
and eggs. I'm just.
It doesn't matter. Fuck it anyway.
He's on that carnivore, boys. That's why I love to see JS.
No, I got hash browns too, though.
Fuck the hash browns, man.
That's what we do. That's what we do over here. We tell people fuck their couches for shit that they do.
I'm more of a grit guy.
The hash browns are so you can get bigger and lift heavier stuff.
Lies. It's all lies. Carbs are the enemy.
Right. Arabs are the enemy. Oh, Terry.
What? Wait, what?
What?
We are all over the place right now.
I know I have a foreign accent, but how the fuck did you get Arabs from carbs?
To be fair, it's almost.
They both
You just
could
gotta
be
change
the
one
enemy.
letter.
Yeah.
You just got to change one letter.
Y'all just believe whatever goy slop comes across your feed, and it shows.
Yeah, these goyim are getting very uppity. You know what I mean?
I mean, if we believed whatever, then we'd believe that you're God, because that's come across here too, right?
Listen, Terry.
When you grocery
Not
shop,
teriyaki.
Maryland, do you avoid the stuff with the kosher tax on it?
Suck off the ass. Terry,
I bet you don't even know how to identify it. You don't look for that.
You want to say Arabs are the enemy? Let's just do a quick little history lesson. The Arabs believe Jesus ascended into heaven. The Arabs believe Jesus is the word of God and his messenger and a deliverer of the scripture. The Arabs also believe Jesus, soul and body, are in heaven. The Arabs also believe Jesus will return with Imham, one of their Islam people, to destroy a false Messiah and establish peace on earth. They also believe Jesus came from a virgin birth. They also believe Jesus performed miracles, and it is illegal to
Do they believe
talk bad.
Jesus resurrected from?
It is evil. It is
Yeah,
illegal.
that's the
It's
thing, Martin.
illegal.
They don't believe he's God, and they don't believe he was crucified,
About Jesus in all of these
which are
places.
the two
It
pretty
is
important
illegal
things.
to blaspheme
Kind
Jesus
of
in these
important.
places. Now,
I get that, Martin. I get that, but
now
saying
the
that
Jews-
Jesus
what
is
the
not
Jews
God
believe?
is
What the Jews
blasphemy
believe?
itself,
No,
right?
no,
But
what do the
here's the
Jews
thing.
believe?
Here's the
Jews
thing,
believe
Martin.
Jesus
Okay,
did not ascend to heaven. Jesus was
just
not
get
the
the
most
ears out like Dumbo, okay, and listen to what I'm
the
about to say, okay, right?
damaging. Jews believe Jesus was the most damaging Messiah. Jews believe he is boiling an excrement in hell. They believe Jesus
Yep.
won't return. They believe Jesus had a normal birth. They believe his miracles were of the devil and that his father was a Roman. You're going to sit here and tell me that the Antichrist is the side that you want to be on. That's what you're telling me out of your mouth. You're picking a
Nope.
sign, there's line in the sand. Even though Judaism died with Christ, Judaism should not even be a religion anymore after Christ died. And you are going to pick that side.
Nope. It's not an either or. I can tell both of them to go fuck themselves.
All right.
See how that works? And here's the other thing, Martin, right? If the Jews are God's chosen people and you are God, why the fuck did you choose the Jews if you're God?
They're children of Israel and we're just goats, baby goats. We have kids. We have kids because we're just animals. Fuck you. Fuck you. We are all
You chose them.
We are all
Why did you make the Jews chosen people then?
No one, everyone is equal. Everyone is equal, and this is why I believe what I believe.
No two people are equal, baby.
Hey, she
You
don't
have
know.
to have
She
the
don't know.
person-
She's stuck on King
She's stuck
Kong.
on King Kong.
Jesus
Jesus
King.
Nah, Teriak. No, all people are equal. Some are just more equal than
I'm
others.
about to really come to y'all so
King
bad.
Kong. Jesus King.
So bad to see that I'm about to do to y'all.
Holy
Oh.
We need to add that. We need to add that line into the song, bro.
She don't need. She's stuck on King Kong. Jesus King.
Just slowly add more to that song every time and make it the best version it can be. We'll just slowly pick out comments.
I did put allow remixes on
You
there.
should have said, fuck them, goddamn the Jews. That's what you should have said. You should have said, fuck them all. Don't support any of them. Let them fight out their own battle. Don't send them money. Don't send them military. Don't send them machinery. Don't send them guns. Don't tell them not a fucking bullet. And
Are we
let them
on
all.
Marlon.
Are we on the Israel?
Marlon.
Guess what?
Right, you think?
Do you know how precious one Jew life is? It is worth more than a billion goys. They don't have
Right.
Jews fighting in their army.
Beautiful.
They have all
But
these
Marlon,
other nations.
oh my
fighting
gosh, she's
their
gonna
own
keep
war.
prattling. Marlon, listen, Linda, listen, Lisa and Linda, okay, listen to me, okay, right? here's the thing, right? You think that like the short mustache man, he was pretty based, yeah?
Yes, he was very based.
And yeah, and you believe in the final solution, correct?
Hold on.
Well, hold up. Let me cook, JS. Okay. So you believe in the final solution that short mustache man wanted, Marlon, correct?
I believe that he was asking them to get out before the war started, and their asses wouldn't get the fuck out. Okay, I don't believe he was trying to massacre them. More Christians died in Auschwitz than
Yeah,
fucking.
he just Marlon.
I don't care.
One step at a time. One step at a time. Yeah. So like the
idolatry
final.
that
say more
Jews
Christians
have
died in Auschwitz than
and
Jews?
Hitler was against it.
That's
Hitler
what she
was
said. Correct, Jess.
against. Hitler was
That is
against.
correct, yes.
Actually, I think that's
So
accurate.
Marlon,
Maybe. I mean,
Marlon,
well, you'd have to
Marlon,
assume that
you-
all
you
the
do
black people, gay
realize-
people, gypsies. Maybe.
Yeah,
that
true.
could be
I think
true.
it's.
That
I
could
think
be
And then-
slightly
and
more
then-
Christian.
and then we look at like the gulags and
Yeah, I
all
can
this
believe
kind
it.
of shit as well.
Well,
There's
if
a whole
it's
thing to
11
it.
million
But
total
Marlon,
and it's 6 million Jews, then. But I don't know about Auschwitz
of 6
specifically.
million Jews. That's always been in their fucking prophecy. That the damn number. They're all witches and
yeah,
warlocks.
but
You're
Marlon, calm down for a sec. Calm down. I got you. Okay, listen. Right. If the final solution was just to deport the Jews,
Marilyn, you're
right?
wild.
That means that Israel is the final solution.
Oh my God. You realize they were kicked out of every country and they're taking some
Yeah.
land that's not fucking theirs, that they weren't there before, and now they
Where are
say,
we going to
"Well,
put them?
now, and now we're
Madagascar? That
They're
shit don't work.
expanding. Does that make
Yeah, but
any sense?
Madagascar,
Libya.
you can't send a Jew to Madagascar.
You can't go and be kicked out of every place, and then once place you say, okay,
Yeah.
we're going to take this land, and now as soon as we take this land,
Where are
we're
we going to put them, Marlon?
around it, since we already take this land and got away
Where
with
are we going to put them?
We're going to go for Libya. We're going to go for Egypt. We're going to go for all the surrounding areas, and we're going to have the whole until the whole world is completely run over by Jews, and we're all they're literal slaves. We're not like in theory slaves, but we're like literally.
That's right. Yep, that's what their game plan is. But
I was thinking about Liberia. We sent a bunch of black people and prostitutes to Liberia. We could do that with the Jews.
The disease is an ideology
Y'all are gonna
of
get me.
dominance. Listen to me. The disease, it's the
No,
disease
the
of an
Jews are awesome. Okay.
a dominant, and it's led to the occupation. This is what led to the whole
What does
occupation
this
of
have
that
to
land.
do with?
And it's built to consistently
It's nothing got to do with anything. This is called a
It's
woman
built
prattle,
to
Jess.
consistently expand. It's an ideology of dominance.
I thought you were crying because Joan was hurting your feelings, and now we're like blaming the Jews for I don't know.
Oh, trust me, you will pay. I've
Dude,
got
those are just crocodile tears.
folders. You and me, JS, will have a private discussion.
Oh.
Oh shit.
About this.
God damn.
Oh.
This. So
that's right.
You gonna bring your paddle out?
Oh,
I go to the most urgent topic first. So
The most
I am.
urgent
Brandon, you better stop. She's gonna start attacking your recliner chair next.
It's handled first.
Hey,
You
Dusty,
better not.
why,
You better not
Dusty,
attack my recliner.
Dusty, why didn't you go to fucking DebateCon? You went down to the event riding off the back of DebateCon. Why didn't you at least go to DebateCon?
I was hungover.
I was hungover the whole time. I just stayed drunk.
Yeah, I don't do that. I woke up. I was gonna go Saturday. I woke up and I was gonna pick up Glenn. I texted Glenn. Glenn wasn't awake. Then he woke up and was already back asleep and shit. And it's just like, fuck it.
Did you have tickets?
No, I didn't get tickets. I wasn't planning on going. I was mostly going down for a grids thing, and then just hanging out there a little bit because I'd never been to Dallas. But
all right, well, lame. You should have went to DebateCon. It was cool.
Yeah, maybe, probably, but
anyway, keep going, Marilyn. What are you crying about?
I'm not crying about anything. You are in so much fucking trouble. God.
You just wait until the private call.
It's gonna hurt so good.
I haven't been in chat since I've been totally like going off, but Joan hasn't stopped putting me in every fucking one of her fucking messages, and as if I'm even
let's check in on chat.
We make
Why
another song.
her name? Oh, like what is the fuck is this stupid bitch saying?
Nick Flip, I don't think Nick Flip is a fan of you either. Half the Jews believed in the Lord Jesus Christ. The other half condemned him. I don't know if that's accurate, but St. Timothy had a Greek father and Hebrew mother. The Judaizers looked down on the Hellenizers.
Whatever.
What Jones say, Les? Let's see what Jones said.
Wait,
you don't know, Marilyn. You too much have make sense. But you know that king is kingdom, the leadership of religion. That's deep.
You're crashing out over a bot.
I know. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time.
Bitch.
It's not even grammaring.
It's not even like a English. Maybe English is a second language. Maybe they're watching from like Argentina or something.
I feel that horse spirit.
Wait, Jess, this one,
it's a weird translation thing.
Yes.
Too.
This one's for you. To owner of panel, relax. I'm here. I help you. Your ATM. ATM emoji.
For
bank
me,
emoji.
from me, true.
From me, true.
Let's go. I agree, Joan.
I've not seen them send you a single fucking super. How are they helping you?
I know.
What the fuck?
You're not helping me at all. $10 to mute Joan in chat.
Hold on. Coco will say Marilyn wants the freedom to call people death cultists without any pushback, or she's gonna cry and call the cops. I would never call the cops a day in my life. If I saw a murder,
that sounds pretty on point.
Someone else would fucking call the cops. I'd make someone else.
You go on a bunch of Christian panels all day. You tell them you're God, and if they don't agree that we're all God, then we're in a death cult.
Thinking that I'm gonna fucking tell on them. But you do serve a death cult. You do prepare to die. You do give power to death and feed death and expect death.
I already died.
I'm not saying a lie, but he can call me a fucking cop caller, even though you do. All of you serve a fucking death cult. That is so fucking stupid.
Nope, I serve a life.
No, you don't.
It's an atheist.
You're delusional.
I serve a life truth.
You fucking cope.
Marilyn, I'm not even Christian.
You're a magician and you do magic tricks.
Everyone's catching strays.
Jeremy's not a Christian, but he is really. But he says he's not. He just doesn't
want
want to say it. King is not.
I'm definitely not a Christian at all.
Chuck,
no Christian.
I forget, but Chuck probably kind of
Chuck leans more atheist, if I remember correctly.
He leans more atheist. Yeah.
He's.
So in fact, the majority of the people, I'm like the only one that's like Christian guy on my own panel. We get Orthodox guys in here, and we'll argue.
And still, what the fuck did Brandon's couch do for you to say "fuck that, dude"? That's messed up. You owe an apology.
I know my whole fucking couch. Look, you've done like an enemy. His couch isn't Christian. His couch is Ashley.
Freddie's a pharaoh.
Now you do live rent free in my couch's head.
In your
Yeah,
couch, and you sit in that fucking couch. So you sit there in your wrongness and be wrong.
That's well, that's why I'm pissed off about it, because my couch supports me.
Be good. Let it support you, because
And
I
then,
ain't
and
no
then
more.
you're just gonna talk shit about it for no reason.
You know what, Marilyn? Fuck your couch.
Yeah.
Fuck your couch.
Yeah, if you got a recliner, fuck that too. An ottoman, fuck that too.
All right. All right now.
Fuck over your furniture.
A You got a kitchen table? stool? You got a kitchen table? Fuck your kitchen table. Fuck that kitchen table.
Now, like, we just went through this trial, okay? And we are even. We are completely even. He fucked my couch, my ottoman, all.
She's got one of those things that looks like an ottoman, but when you take the cover off, it's actually one of those like sex bed toy
somehow
things.
I'm still in debt to his motherfucking couch, even though he
ain't an
already
ottoman,
fucked
that's
my
gross.
couches. This is Jew
Oh my God,
behavior.
it's Jew
This is Jew behavior.
Turn that couch into a fifi.
Shit, Dusty, I hope you are not live.
No, that's
I am not
degenerate.
live. Hell no. I would not be streaming all your nonsense right now.
I am.
It's not.
I swear to God, you're a liability when you go off.
It's not a nonsense. Oh
Look
man.
at his buddy Josh. He's dead now, but he was
I don't
going through it.
There's a
Whoa, hey,
liability.
don't show a dead guy on the street. Hold on,
He ain't dead. He was old. He was high then. This is how he was acting when he was high, but he's dead now. And this was years ago. Look,
Okay,
arm
he's
twisted.
not dead
I went
there.
and picked
He's
him.
yeah, that
No,
guy's
I went and picked
overdosing
him
in
up.
your seat. You probably should have hit him with some
No, he ain't
Narcan or something.
overdosing. No, he ain't overdosing. He just acting stupid. And I kept telling him, like, look, I'm about to put your ass out.
He's tweaking.
Yeah, I know. That's my friend. I had to go
Or
rescue him
actually,
about 4 or 5 times.
he's probably speedballing. It's probably a little bit of
Man, I hate
meth and
friends
a little
like
bit
that.
of.
It's so
Look, that
fucking
guy was
annoying
up
when
there
you're
like,
doing
fuck
that,
your
especially if you don't
truck's
have tinted
speed.
windows and they're just like causing a scene.
Yeah, I know, right? But he used to. He was gonna get me connected over there with some real estate. He was Egyptian. He
Guy
went
was
back
gonna
to
get you
Egypt.
connected with some real estate in Egypt.
Yeah,
And you thought
he's from
that
there.
was
He got
you
family
thought
there.
that might be a good business move.
Yeah, he was a veteran.
Hey,
And
talk
where's
to
that guy
Joan.
at now?
Talk to Joan. Joan's
He
probably
did.
connected.
He did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but if I ever
if
would have
you were
got
to
it,
show me
if I
that
would
video
have.
and say, "Hey, this guy's trying to get me some Egyptian real estate," and you played me that video,
No, all you gotta
They
do
don't
is
sell real estate. They don't sell
he's a
land by the
fucking
gram.
translator. He fucking translate. He was in the military for translation, and he knows how to speak the shit Arabic, and that's all I needed, a translator. I can do my own business. But somebody that could show me around the country and translate and be best friends like we was, hey, I had a real connect, but he could stay off drugs. That's his problem. But no, he did have connections though. His family and everybody was over there. He didn't come from no poor family. He was an American because
fucked it
his
all up.
daddy was in the military. Yeah, fucked it all up over
Fucked it with the
drugs, man. It's
drugs.
bad.
Damn.
Yep.
I know someone from Jordan who had the same sort of story. Born over
Well, what
there,
did you
came
try?
over here,
Oh,
rich
never mind.
family, completely fucked off on drugs.
Yep. It's sad. It's sad. But it is what it is. I lost some good friends off of that shit.
Yeah, me too. A lot of them.
So you're on Joan's side, right? You think Joan's right about everything?
Nobody's
How
on
about-
Joan's side, Marilyn. We think this is hilarious because we
No,
all recognize
take that
Joan
back.
as
I'm on
like
Joan's side at this
He's on
point.
Joan is either
I'm taking Joan's side.
Joan is either
One of
a foreigner and it's doing a weird translation
No,
thing where it doesn't come in right, or a bot.
Yeah.
You have agreed with more of her comments than mine. How about this
No, we're
comment?
not agreeing with
How
Joan's
about this comment, JS? Jesus Christ didn't return, Marilyn. Joan said that. Okay?
Jesus
and she even
Christ
said
didn't
evil.
return, Marilyn.
Yeah, but that's not something we would time somebody out for.
I don't know
Just
what
like
that
we don't time you
means.
out for your fucking.
You don't know what that means?
I have no idea what that fucking means. What are you talking?
Do you see this? Do
Jesus
you
Christ
see this?
didn't return Marilyn, or Jesus
I'm
Christ
trying to
didn't
white
return
knight for you, Marilyn, and you're
Marilyn.
making it hard.
How? Why? Tell me. What am I doing wrong? because you don't know really the ins and outs and nuance to this. How in this moment, from what you're witnessing, could I tweet to better
This
get across
question
my
feels
point?
like a trap.
Yeah, well, you haven't
I
seen
plead
the
the
half
fifth.
of it. For
I'm gonna go
Alicia to stick up for me when that bitch hates me,
I'm gonna go fuck a couch.
why are we not correct? Why do I always get muted in chat, in VC, and this bitch never ever gets muted? Why? Because these people get off on me being attacked. It's just
Wait, how many times have you been muted through this, Marilyn?
It is
Aside
what
from
it is.
Marilyn, I
how you
swear to you,
hate
that's not the
muted,
case. I
how many times have
literally,
we muted you in there?
there's certain people in
Yeah,
chat
she's
that I
a
totally
scapegoat.
block them out. Like I kind of just don't read their chats. I know it's this person, they're just gonna be typing something crazy, but
So
I don't even. I kind of just
So
skim over it. Like
you got some underlying petty resentment you have against me, JS, that you're not saying, and that you are tallying with Joan's comments. So every fucked up comment that she says, you're adding it to the scale to balance it back out. So
no,
I get
I'm
it.
not doing that.
I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. I get it.
But I've never like paid for or applied for bots, but yeah, but I don't know.
So I get it.
I don't know how you do that, but I don't know if Joan's a bot. I think Joan's a foreigner.
Joan's either a bot or Joan English is like a third language for Joan.
No, Joan has mentioned. Joan has said it before that. Joan said it
Joan
before
lives
in
in
chat that
Guatemala.
English isn't their
Yeah,
first
she's
language.
still married.
I do.
She's still
I do
married
got
to
some
Cash.
videos that reach into like Latin America, and I got some
Yeah.
Argentinian and some Venezuelan and
No,
Guatemalan.
I legit
that's
think Joan is
nuts.
just using Google Translate. They're putting whatever they say in their language into Translate and then copying it over into yours.
Marilyn,
Yeah,
that's
something like
his
that.
ex.
I think that's more like what
Marilyn,
it's about.
that's his wife, not his ex-wife, his current wife. That's who you're
Yeah.
talking to.
That's not her.
That's who you're
No, that's
arguing.
not her. Floor knows
Yeah,
how to
that's
speak
her.
fucking English.
I doubt
But
it
she's
very
disguising herself as she doesn't.
Wait,
Dumb
where is
fuck.
where is your wife right now?
Guatemala.
Yep. On YouTube.
And your immigrant loving ass.
What?
That must be me, I guess.
No,
I'm
that's
definitely
not
not.
her.
Nick, Flip, I don't know if you know this or not. I'm not a Christian. I'm definitely not a Christian. Absolutely not. Hell no. I'll be a damn idol worshiping death
Shocker. Spoiler
server.
Floyd, accept me on Messenger. I'm gonna send you a friend request.
Who?
That's Floyd. I mean Joan. Joan. Send me a friend
That is
request.
not Floor. Shut the fuck up. That is not Floor.
Yeah, it is. She trying to get back into action. She see you blowing up.
I'm not blowing up.
Heard you blowing up like Nitro. Now they want to come and take your
Take the night through your
main
windpipe
bottom
slow.
bitch.
So
Nah, you're gonna take
Black
your
fans
bottom
warning
bitch.
me because I'm
Try
warning
not
you. I
Marilyn.
got the corner. Tell me what you want to do. Something like that.
Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Woe unto you.
That's right. Tell them.
Why are you cursing
A
people?
hell of a poem.
After
Fucking
she like denies Jesus and she's gonna start quoting the Bible to us.
This so June just said Jesus Christ never returned, and I've always said Christ is God and King and
Well,
Lord,
Joan
and
could be wrong. Joan's wrong about that.
The same. You, woe unto you. Woe
Yes,
unto
I'm just telling you. I mean, she can
What?
be disrespectful to Brandon's chair or couch and all that, but if she starts talking shit about chair, I'm gonna mute her, dude. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like that's unforgivable.
Chair's right over there.
Yeah, if she says anything about chair, dude, I'm muting her.
Force me to be
No, that shit ain't
you
happening.
two ball bitches.
She's going after
You
furniture
are
today.
fake crying. This is so crazy. You are faking, Marilyn. Shut the fuck up.
Why does the horse speak?
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying at all.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
you.
were earlier, and that was fake.
Argentina.
I'm not crying. I'm not.
All right, good.
She's wiping her face.
If she's crying, she's lying.
She's putting a big boy pants on.
Yeah, I have to lie in order to talk to you people because I swear if I was in a room with gods, I would not be crying. I would not be saying anything obtuse that you could point your fingers at me because everyone would respect me like I would respect them.
You said if you were in a room full of gods?
Alive in a room
You
full
are,
of
wait,
snakes.
you are in a room full of gods by your ideology. We're all gods.
Because
If
you
you were
only
in a room
speak.
full of gods, you'd be going. Never mind. Where's the sound? Where's the soundboard?
Josh, you perverted.
Where's the soundboard? Where's the glut glut? There we go.
Perverted.
So embarrassing. Carriac jumped shit. Ran when I told him what Jews do and what Arabs do. Want to sit there and say fuck the Arabs instead of fuck the Jews and the Arabs.
I'm okay. I'm okay with letting the Jews and the Arabs fight in the desert.
It's so cringe. What the fuck y'all are
Okay,
inside?
stop.
Hours. I'm done. I'm fucking from it.
I've noticed that if I just don't give a fuck about any of them, like they don't really affect me.
Download a new sound on the soundboard.
It's about you, Dusty.
I
They
got
say
one in mind. I won't.
you're too scared of them, and you will back out, and you're fearful, even though they are the biggest bitches in the whole lot. They're bigger bitches than their fucking woman that they fucking talk to.
Who's they? What are you talking about, Marilyn?
Listen, JS, I
don't
like
really know many of them.
more than I like any of these guys or whatever in there, but I'm not on your side. I am not on Easy's side. I am on
I'm not
Dusty.
on your side either.
I'm on Dusty's side. I don't care what the fuck you say. Like, no,
If I came
is
across you in a bar somewhere, you could get it,
what
but that's
y'all
about
are.
it.
But you're not on my. You're not on my side, Marilyn.
I see that y'all are fake as fuck, and you like to instigate, and you like to hate. Because if you wanted to be friends with someone, if you wanted to be cordial, you would work it out like an adult. But spoiled children, you're jealous children. You're just like little kids. You don't have the maturity to understand.
You're not on my side. That's
I'm
fucked up.
not on your side.
Well, she damn sure ain't ever gonna be on my couch.
Come on, Marilyn. Be on my
Damn.
side.
That's it. You ain't ever coming to my birthday.
on mine,
I rescind
though.
my birthday party. You're not allowed to come to my birthday party.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
you're
Marilyn.
uninvited. You're uninvited to the cookout.
I want friends on both sides. It doesn't mean that I don't think you're that God.
Would you shut up?
I thought
Not
you was
on your side.
I really
Remember, chat, $1 a minute to mute, 10-minute minimum.
And I understand the separation in
See,
spirit.
first is talking shit
And-
about Brandon's couch.
You
Now
might
you're not on our side.
I
This is fucked up.
You're an NPC, all of you.
I can't tolerate this. I just can't tolerate this anymore. What world is this?
Yeah, you were crying about a bot in the chat, Marilyn.
Just like that MDD debate last night with about because you're wanting to do that.
Hold
Just
on,
like
you cut out the modern day debate that I was showing last night was Kareem and Jay Dyer. It was a Muslim
I'm not
debate.
hat on. I wasn't watching your shit last night. I'm talking about the actual.
Oh, you've been watching my shit all night. Shut the fuck
No,
up.
have not. Absolutely.
Josh, I want to add this sound to the soundboard. All right.
I started late. What?
So find a way to add this sound to the soundboard.
You probably ain't got room for more sounds.
I don't have any.
Oh, damn,
Nobody
man.
hears the sound.
You don't hear it, Freddie.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
You
so
make your own
They didn't let
Discord
me
server.
do my
You can put
thing.
your own sounds in your own Discord
That's
server, and then when you join this one, you can play your sounds on here.
If he's got nitro,
Yeah, I have nitro.
I got nitro. How you do that?
you just upload it onto your Discord server.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember who was against polygamy in that debate yesterday on Modern Day Debate.
Me? Oh, I don't. Oh,
It wasn't you. I'm talking about Captain.
oh it's Tazariak and somebody. Well, Tazariak
Yeah.
would have been pro polygamy.
Right.
Yeah, he got
exactly.
multiple wives already.
It was
Exactly. My super chat.
inspiring philosophy.
No, that was
Mike
the
Jones.
Yeah,
that's
Mike
another.
Jones.
It was not.
Oh, I
was
gotta
it?
watch that.
Yes, it
I guess
was.
it was Mike Jones. I didn't even notice, and I love Mike Jones.
That's
Who?
inspiring philosophy.
Yeah, it was inspiring
It was
philosophy
the black
versus
Mike
Captain
Jones. It's
Zodiac.
not the black Mike Jones.
Yeah,
It's a white Mike
because
Jones.
I didn't notice it was Mike Jones because I wasn't against Mike Jones.
I've
and I
met him
thought-
twice and I haven't got a picture with him yet.
You know, I called Captain Teriyaki before, and he was like, we got into it, and then he's like, "What's 5 + 5?" And he didn't like my fucking answer, so he dropped me. And then when he dropped
Wait. Was your answer 10?
with somebody else, Captain,
Hold
guy.
on a second. Was your answer 10?
He did the same thing to me.
I'm not. I don't
What do you
conform
mean
to the
he didn't?
Jewish.
He asked you what's 5 + 5, and he didn't like your answer.
Yeah, he
What
was. It's
Understand? I gave him
someone
100 answers. I told him math is order. I said I'm not a
Oh
fucking.
my god, I wouldn't like your answer either.
Indoctrination. Indoctrination and numbers are order. Like math is order.
I
And
didn't answer
then
like that.
finally he kept asking
If
me
I
and
said
asking
what's
me.
5 + 5, there's one answer, Marilyn.
And then I
Marilyn, there's
finally
one
said
answer to
10,
that.
and he was pissed. He finally said, I finally said 10 because I figured he'd understand it, and he didn't. Even though I'd already told him 100 days before that, he just wanted to get off the phone with me because he couldn't handle the fucking heat. And then when he got on the phone with the next guy on the caller, he was like, "Yeah, you hear their sweet voices, and you wanna get entranced by it, and you just gotta fight back." Like he was totally. He could not come against what I was fucking saying. Anyways, I super chatted yesterday in Modern Day Debate, and I about the polygamy thing.
I'll
And
debate
I said,
Cesariak about polygamy.
I said my normal. We are all God because of God.
Wouldn't be the first Hebrew Israelite.
Kings and queens, and everything should be free. And I said, if money was not a thing, men would be so insecure. Like if money was not a thing, men would just drown in their insecurity. Because that's what it is.
If money were not a thing, would time and energy and whoever could produce the most resources be a thing?
No, if money was not a thing,
no.
whatever
I could stack the most wood to
could
burn for the
not
fire.
You could not promote
That's my
polygamy.
money. I'm more valuable than you.
You cannot promote polygamy like men do now. They say, "Listen, this is what he was
pile
trying to
rocks
say."
higher. I
Okay,
can
there.
build the structure that keeps you out of the rain faster.
Exactly. Captain Tarek said that in order to have a wife, you have got to have the maturity level, and he thought that most men, a lot of men, that there are some men that do not deserve a wife, and he said there are men that know how to provide and have provision. And I said, if money is not a provision, men would be insecure, drowning in insecurity. Because that's the only thing they came to. Y'all are providers. You can provide and other men can't. But if money wasn't a thing and women were queens and treated as queens, how in the hell would you have the kind of ego you do?
Who protects the queen?
I don't know. Brandon
Hold on,
don't
hold on,
deserve
hold on.
shit with that fucked couch.
I'm good at other things. Too.
If the queen is in charge, the queen is a figurehead, and she's really got a council of men who are making the decisions. And we're just making sure the queen doesn't get her head cut off and she can make babies.
So you saying numbers are objective, though, Josh?
That's how ants see it. Like the queen ant's not making the decisions for the colony. She's just there to make all the babies and get protected. Not really do anything, not building the structures, not building the anthill, not gathering the food, none of that. She just sits there, she's fat, and she pumps out babies. So even if the
Welfare queen.
Yeah.
I ain't having no fat queens. Fuck that.
And you can let these people talk all this shit.
What's this got to do about polygamy?
Cree can say, "Yeah, I went to sleep and woke up to her shit show. Me thinks she needs better meds and a licensed therapist with green hair. Even though I don't even take medication. Like, you can let these motherfucking people."
I mean,
what do you want me to do? Ban him
that
because
goes
he
to
made
the comment
he
he said
made
you
a mean
need. You didn't
comment
say
to
you
you?
take. You said you
Shit on
need.
me. Incessantly be hateful to me, and it's not just one, it's not just two, it's not just three, and they're not the
Can we
bad
go
guy.
4
They
4?
get
Can we go 4 5? Can we go 4 6?
Yes,
It's
you should give
everything
her a
is centered-
wrench. Live
No.
dangerously.
No.
Dude, I wish I could do like the auctioneer voice.
That's never gonna happen.
Swear to God.
5 5
Yeah.
5 6
Give
6
her a
6.
wrench for the afternoon. Let it go.
She will ban the entire fucking chat.
Yeah.
To get French, so these people don't feel comfortable talking crazy to me. I would never. If that's the repercussions of being a mod, but I don't want them to feel comfortable doing that to me. And
I want
that
them to
many,
feel some fear.
like some kind of like thinking before you act, because it's unnecessary. Because I'm not coming for them, and I never will. But JS
Seems
has
like you've
some.
been coming for them the whole time you've been
Well,
up here.
do not do your homework. You are a liar. You're somehow a Libra.
Marilyn, what's the best thing that's happened today so far?
The best thing that happened today so far.
Uh-huh.
For who? For
you.
For you, for me, for the collective.
What's the highlight of your day today?
Yeah.
The highlight of my day.
Fucking my couch.
1
She did
o'clock.
fuck Brandon's couch.
No,
I mean,
I'm trying over Joan. I mean, that was pretty good.
It's only 1
I'm trying
o'clock.
to redirect here.
I've heard good things about that couch. It's probably a good highlight.
You're still talking about the fucking couch, even though he fucked my couch and my ottoman. Fuck you.
Damn.
What is about the couch? What happened on the couch?
I'm about to fucking die on that one.
Crazy. I'm pretty sure most of us just jerk off manually. We don't need your couch.
So stupid.
Oh God.
Ex-wife, real victory, worldwide. He. True, Maryland.
Shout out to the ex-wives.
They have new one, another king, not Kong.
See though, Marilyn, if I would have never muted you earlier, I would have never got this reaction.
Yeah, you get off on getting a rise out of me. But if people always treated you like a fucking circus,
Since you know that,
either.
Fucking it.
Are you getting him off on purpose then?
The fucking fat ass, big ass couch. Fuck.
You got a fat ass couch, Brandon.
And I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy.
Oh.
You
I'm
sound
not
like
even
you're
gonna lie, dude. That was
underwater.
the funniest shit. The fucking couch nonsense.
Can't hear you.
Freddie, you sound like you're underwater.
Yeah, I bet I do.
Come back in, Freddie. Can't hear you at all. Crazy times.
Yeah.
That I can't even have an opinion. My opinion is so obtuse that
I gotta go to bed soon, Marilyn. What's your final thoughts?
my final thoughts are I'm probably not going to be back. Fuck you and your channel and your couches and your mamas, daddies,
You'll be
and everyone.
You'll be
Joke's
back.
on you, Marilyn. I don't got a couch.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Joke's on you, Marilyn. I don't have a mop. No, I'm just playing.
What? I'll come back if he mods me, but no, I'm not going to subject myself
I'm
to
not gonna mod you.
this show. And
Has me being a mod ever restricted anything about the way you talk to me ever?
I'm glad he made no money for me being the low cow today. I thought it was just for dopamine hits.
Somebody, I made 20. Somebody
You can go back to your boring ass
kicked
fucked
you and
ass
Dusty brought you back, which was a pretty good move because it's entertaining. I like listening to you rage about the AI bots in the chat.
That you do. You're not going to get it, motherfucker, more you keep playing with me. Promise you that.
What's all these African flags in my chat?
I don't like anything.
Yeah,
I don't like any fucking thing you say. You serve a death cult. Your politics are so fucking dumb and cuck. I don't need to watch your goddamn channel. I like you. I don't like the dumb shit you fucking got going on. I don't need to fucking come here.
Ooh, yes, your
I'm not gonna
politics
lie,
are dumb
dude.
and cuck.
I'm not gonna lie, JS. I clipped that where she told Brandon, "Fuck your couch." I'm clipping
Fucking
that shit. That's
J-coded religion. Bride of Christ, motherfucking have an ass.
Oh my god. All right. Somebody
Yeah.
paid a mute Marilyn. What the fuck is she talking about?
Got that down.
I still think you should live dangerously and give her a wrench, but whatever.
No, that's not
I
ever gonna happen.
I do too. He wants because he fucking wants.
I had a no women mod rule for like 2 years, and then I finally
And you
cracked
have no
because
women mod.
there were
Yeah,
a
you
couple
got more
ladies
women
that
mod. You got more
Friends.
female mods than you have male mods right now.
Yeah, you have Cecil as a fucking mod, and
I
she's
only
the
have
dumbest.
2.
around.
I only have 2 female mod. I think I unmodded
Right.
Amanda.
Yeah, after she kind of.
You got Amanda
Yeah.
too. Exactly.
No, C-Sal and Rome, I think, is the only.
Cecil's
Girls
never
do
even.
go rogue more than guys. As
I know they're
mods,
never
typically.
here. But I'm not gonna mod you. You're crazy.
And everyone that comes in your chat is crazy. And the people that you do mod, like Jeremy and fucking Chuck and fucking this other dumb motherfucker King,
Chuck's
they're
not a mod.
monsters. Like they have evil fucking hearts. Like they
See,
like
then
being.
how come you're not
mod?
Marilyn, how come you're not afraid of my wrench? How come you're not afraid of my wrench? How come my wrench
shit.
doesn't protect me from the shit
He
you say to
does
me?
have an evil heart, and he does like
Huh?
doing evil
Right,
shit.
because it doesn't mean anything. It
Yeah,
literally
they
means
don't.
nothing.
They don't ban you. Sometimes they mute you, and even
Well,
sometimes
they
I'll be
used
like,
to.
"Don't mute them."
I only mute.
time
I
out.
only mute her if somebody pays for it.
I know y'all don't do it anymore, but you used to.
No,
No.
I've given you brief
I got
timeouts when you J-spurred because JS specifically says to. I don't just mute you for the fun of it, Marilyn.
Yeah.
And the only time I ever hit you is in Bible study.
No, you mute me when I react to other people attacking me, and don't blame them and blame.
No.
I mute you for J-spurging. I only mute you for J-spurging or if somebody pays.
Wrong.
That's it.
I only follow JS's rule when it comes to muting in his chat, which is very seldom.
And I only break it every now and then.
Oh my God! I swear, someone go back and.
And
do
I
the
think Lord Spike just muted you because he wanted to, and he never really does anything in the chat. So when he does, I'm not going to argue with it.
No,
He's been a mod since I like started streaming. If he comes in here and mutes you.
Long before I have it. I've never seen him actually do any type of mod activity ever, except just today. So
yeah, that's the first time he's ever used his mod powers.
So, I mean,
Trust me, you cannot be more petty than me. You cannot be more bitter than me.
Oh, I
You
can.
believe that. I believe
I'll
that.
find out. I can out petty you
And I
anytime.
will love you to death, but I promise I will weigh that scale. I don't care. I will love you to death, but I promise
oh my
you I will
God, this Libra shit. Everybody weighs things.
scale, and you will feel it.
I'm a Libra and you're a Libra, and we're completely different. What are you talking about?
I'm a Libra and you're a Libra and you're a Libra. Like we're all Libras.
You know
here.
why
like,
there's
who
a
the
lot of
fuck cares?
Libras? Because
I'm not a
people have
Libra.
sex
Y'all
in
can judge whatever the
January.
fuck you want.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
People
I'm
fuck at
October
Christmas
1st.
time.
People fuck at New Year's. They
Libras,
have
out of all
kids
the
9-10 months later. It's
out
a
of all
new
the
year.
September
They're on
and all
vacation.
Not to mention fucking Valentine's Day is a month later. I mean, come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are born in December.
There's an order to things. And out of all the Libras, out of all the scales, I am one. I am number one.
Shut up.
No.
I am
No,
October
I
1st.
disagree.
One
My
of
scale
one.
weighs my scale weighs
Your
way more
scale
than
is
yours.
out of balance. You need to
Your scale
recalibrate.
is out of
We
balance.
just
Yeah, you need some
eyeball shit.
calibration.
Out of balance.
You need
I
a
am
little.
more
You need a little
precise
calibration
than
action.
you are.
Yeah, we
I
just
am
eyeball it. We don't even.
I am
weigh it.
number one out of the Libras, and wouldn't you like to be? Because every Libra thinks they're number one, but I actually am. I can judge better than you. I'm sorry.
Every Libra thinks they're number one.
Can you
You're
provide?
I'm a
You're
Libra.
actually
I'm
retarded.
number one. What are you talking about? You're not number one.
No.
I'm a Libra. I'm number one.
Can you
First
provide the
day,
metric? Can you provide the metric in which determines you being number one?
Because I was born on October 1st.
Well, I was born on October 16th.
Are you the only Libra that was ever born on October 1st?
You're
I
a
was
seven.
born before you.
Are you the
Still there.
only one ever?
6 and 1 together is 7. You're the number of God, but you
Well, my phone number has 3 sevens in it.
Needed the agenda of the word God and to give the word God power because
Answer
of
the
an
you
agenda.
I'm
can
like,
spur
we're gonna like
nonsense all you
dox
want.
ourselves.
Answer the fucking question. Are
God
you the
is
only
Who's the
one
most godly?
who was
Let's
ever
dox
born
ourselves.
on October 1st?
Let's
My
even
social
come
security
with the word
number
of God.
is.
I'm a life path 11, and that's a master number, so y'all can
Yeah,
suck it.
that's true. That's a bit. That's
The last
big.
four digits of my social security number are all sevens. So what
Yeah.
My master number is not.
Sevens are the number of closeted gay men, I heard.
Right. You would know, right?
No.
I do, because he definitely likes that dick more than he likes that coochie. He will stand for that dick.
Who? Dusty?
You.
Yeah.
Me?
Marilyn, I'm older than every one of you on this panel.
I will
Therefore,
ninja
I'm
kick
number
you in the
one.
head. Right
together.
You will. You will.
No,
If push comes to shove, and
ain't
there was
nothing
2
gay
islands.
about me.
Okay. Here we go. There's 2 islands. Okay, and there's no other land. And there are men, the men island that say all men, and there are women that say all women.
Is this going to be like a Dylan Mulvaney versus like a Buck Angel thing? Like one of the angels, they all look like men, but they have vaginas.
You're going to choose the men's island to save yourself because you're a coward and you need a daddy.
Yeah, I
What?
think you need it, Daddy.
What?
What's the question? Finish the fucking question.
That
There's
was
an
it.
island.
That was
There's
the
an island
question.
with a bunch of men and an island with a bunch of women. Which one am I going
Yeah,
to?
I think the idea is happening. It's separating, and only men.
I go to the
You're
one with women because I could
no,
procreate and I could
no,
prolong
you men,
society.
you choose side every time. You always stick up for the men. You never stick up for the women. You are man coded, gay coded. You are
No,
not women.
if the world's ending and there's
Man-coded.
one island with 10 men and one island with 10 women, which one am I going to? The smart thing to survive would be to go to the one with the men, but I would go to the one with the women because then they get to make me sandwiches and I get to build society and make babies and stuff.
If you go to the one with the men, then you might become the woman. You know how that shit goes down.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's a dead end society. There's just a bunch of men. Like that's done in one generation. At least if I go to the one with the women, we could make it last for a little while.
So what you're saying is, if there was a men and women mix,
I'm gonna have a really nice camp, and if you're nice, you get to stay in it.
oh
What
my
happens if they're
God,
not nice?
them would destroy you. They would 10 women against you.
No,
Oh
it
man,
wouldn't be. It would be 6 women on my side, 2 women who really don't like me, but they'll go along with it, and 2 women that are crazy bitches that we're gonna chase out of the camp into the ocean.
I think the women would
And
fit
you're
each
one of
other out
them.
first.
yeah,
I'm definitely one of them.
Maryland is one
Marilyn
of those.
and Joan are gonna be Marilyn and Joan are gonna be
and
sitting
Joan
in the ocean.
are swimming in the fucking ocean.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Hope you
Screaming at
swim
each
long
other.
enough. Yeah. You two get
Hey,
your
that
own little camp together.
that shit was funny. That was funny. No, JS, you would not. You would so really in theory, since men and women are mixed together, you are a coward and you would fear some men. So you're gonna choose them inside and on their
It's not about
behalf.
fear. It's just about procreation. If I go to the island with 10 men, there's 11 men there. We have one generation and we all die. If I go to the one where there's women, I can make it. I can at least, even if I just find the one woman there and we go off alone and stay away from the other 9 crazy bitches and we build a society, we can at least have a chance at making society last longer.
If you're on an island with 9 or with 10 women and you just go off with one, you are squandering the opportunity that the Lord gave you.
I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying, even if that was like the case, but really, ideally, ideally, all of them would submit and we'd start making some babies. We'd be making 10 babies every 9 months. What's that ratio? That's
Let's not go too far into the fucking rabbit hole of fantasy. Since we
I know you just gave me like.
Right, so yeah.
Hang on, wait. I got a
What
PSA
kind of
real
stupid
quick.
question
I
is
got a
that?
PSA I gotta go with real quick.
The
On
logic-
Woman Island, you can mute
Going to
Maryland.
Woman Island or Man
coconuts.
Island? I'm going to Woman Island. What are you talking about?
On Woman Island, they'll all be too busy giving blowjobs to me to.
Yeah,
Wow.
but on Woman Island, you can mute Maryland for a coconut per minute, minimum of 10 coconuts.
Y'all be dreaming so big.
I'll be building a structure while I'm being pleasured. It'll be great.
You don't know. Just let it be one bitch. Let there be one bitch that has just a certain off. She will
I
kill.
know. She gets angry and bites you.
She'll kill all of them.
She just bites you off, and then now it's over.
No, because we know how you are. We know how you are. So let jealousy creep in to a situation with 10 women.
What do I have to be jealous of if I'm the only man and it's on an island with me and 10 women? What do I have to be
they'll
jealous
kill
of?
each other.
Would kill all those other women, and you would be terrified because she would threaten to kill you too. I promise you, you are not stronger than a woman psychologically. If you were
my God.
women, you would be so fucked. If you guys play all the right cards to have whatever the
Fucked. Yes, exactly. Being so fucked is why we chose Pussy Island in the first place.
Anyway, can we go back to reality?
You might be able to, like, if I'm distracted and focused on getting water and making sure we survive, you might be able to clonk me over the head with a rock and then everybody dies.
Can 2 of the 10 women be Marilyn and Joan?
Yeah. Yeah, those are we're separating them out.
Oh no, I don't want to be a murderer. I don't want to have Joan, you creepy motherfucker. She's your wife anyway. Take that bitch. I don't want to be there. Because I'm not a murderer.
That's wife bot.
It would never work out. It would never work out. I've been asked to be in harems from like a man that I thought was God in the flesh, like, and I did not do it because I swear to God, I am not the one. Like, I am the one, and that's why I'm not the one. We don't do that. We like people and we like their
You don't
lives
seem
and
like
like
the type of person that I'd put in a harem. That sounds like a headache. Like, no offense, but
You've said before though you've been part of a threesome, so you will like.
Well, that's different.
I mean, it's kind of.
I mean, because a threesome is like it's like for it's an activity, right? Like
you were a harem in that moment,
like a sport.
Right. It's like we're gonna play
That's
this
right,
game.
Joan. You helped
but
her
then
ex-husband.
He was a nice guy, and he was nice to me, and he was nice to her, and he wasn't, trying to be rude to either one, and he didn't ask for it, and it wasn't like something he was expecting. So it's not like an agenda hidden, or it's them type of situations. It's
you don't need to explain nothing to them.
It's okay. I believe you.
Pity fuck. It's not a pity fuck, but I have pity fuck before.
If
at least
you're on
once.
the island with one guy and there's like 10 women, you're gonna join in when he's gotta pass the seed at some point.
It
could be like a group thing.
God damn! After the 5th time, it's not that fun anymore.
You just got to make babies, is all I'm saying. It's not a sexual thing. It's not a lust thing.
It is stop it.
It's just about I'm gonna have sons with 10 of these women, and then my sons are gonna help me better.
Let me tell you a little thing about
we're gonna
birds
make sure
and
we
bees.
can survive.
Sex is required to have kids.
I'm gonna have to work really hard. I'm gonna have to work really hard for 20 years while I have 4 generations of sons.
Hard? Do you realize women will chop down trees and make homes and make utensils and make?
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to do some work too.
I mean, they might, but they're just not going to be all that good at it.
Yeah, you're just not going to be as good as me at it, but you're gonna be helping weave some damn fabrics.
God damn it!
I'm gonna cut all this vine. You're gonna have to make a damn rope out of it.
Keep talking.
I don't know. Have you ever seen women move furniture? Like, you ever go to work and then come home and just the whole house is rearranged? You don't know how she did that. They can do this.
Oh, my mom. I never.
Never seen that.
I never had that with like a wife or a woman, but my mom used to do that shit.
Women
She fucking reorganize or what's she call rearrange the furniture. I just want to rearrange the furniture. We need a new look. What the?
Yep.
The whole house is different. Now I
My
got
wife does
little
that shit
tiny
all the
woman just
time.
dragged around
my
all
God.
the furniture by herself.
I've never done that. Everything once I put it
I
where it
hate it.
goes, it stays there forever. It's never moving.
No.
Same.
Okay.
Oh, good luck. Good fucking luck.
If you're on
Once you get married, bro, that's out the window, bro. That's why it's like you always gotta ask her where it is.
So why is
She's
the
like, well, I
desk
can't
here
ever
and
look
the
for it. It's
couch
like,
is
bitch,
there
you fucking
now?
moved it.
right,
You moved it. It's time where I fucking put it last, motherfucker. Stop moving my shit.
are y'all done?
Yeah, we're done.
Sure, go ahead.
Not
There
yet.
were 10 women, and there were women weaving clothes, women making beds.
I wanted to put the fire over here and the log that we sit on over here because it's better for the feng shui.
And making everything comfortable for you, and also helping you hunt, and also just all this, like you,
Yes,
all
a
you're doing is
helpmate.
out there
A
hunting.
helpmate.
All men are out there doing is looking like a fucking idiot out there hunting when women are weaving baskets and they're making they're
Yes,
helping with the fire.
we need the baskets that you're weaving, but you know what we
You
need
don't
more is
understand
the what we need more
liability.
is the
You
animal that I'm hunting.
You're a liability. Okay,
need
so
meat.
let's
I'm not gonna
switch the
lie.
role.
If we were on an island, I'd probably do hunting bad so that the woman took over.
What if it was one woman in a island of 10 men? What would happen?
Nope.
It's over.
Let's go. Let's hear
That's
it.
disgusting.
No,
It's
let's
over.
go. Because you've already pissed me off. Because I know what women
A
can
bunch
do.
of guys
compared
kill
to guys.
themselves until it comes down to like 3 guys fighting
What?
over this woman, and
3?
then they
Oh,
can only
no.
keep her pregnant so long, and
I mean,
eventually.
I think that
Yeah.
if this panel was the island, I'm pretty sure I'm in a good position to get the girl, and y'all can fight over the couch.
Oh, man.
That's right.
No,
I mean, you're up there. I'm not going to lie. But it's tough.
seven of the guys are dead in the first 3 days because
Why is guys dying? Didn't you say the
it's
last
gonna
time we
come
had
down.
this?
It's gonna come down to 3 guys fighting over the
I know.
woman, and if they're smart, they'll be like, "But it doesn't even make sense. There only needs to be one because we can only impregnate her so much." So,
Well, if you were really smart, you'd save one guy and then hope you
whichever
have a
guy
daughter.
impregnates her first.
How would you
I
know
don't
if
know.
you're on an
I
island?
think it basically comes down to one guy and the woman.
No, listen. Do you realize it doesn't work like that, right? You realize
That
women
is
are
how it
dogs.
works out. It comes down to one guy and the woman.
It's not.
Helen of Troy was the
Women-
catalyst of the whole fucking Trojan War. It was over a woman. Because
I promise you're wrong. I promise you're wrong. I promise you're wrong. And it is, and I can back it up.
there's no way
scientifically.
we can make it work out where there's
Just
me and 2
Some
other guys on an
women-
island with one woman, and
No
we need
guys,
to procreate.
no guy's gonna agree to it.
So,
Maryland.
and in certain circumstances, some women produce 2 to 3 to
guess-
4 eggs. 2 to 4 eggs.
Then they're all
per
cucked.
cycle, which means a woman can get pregnant by 2 or 3 different dudes at one time and have triplets
fuck?
with 3 different daddies. I promise you.
Right,
It's
but
possible.
then we're all
that's
cucked.
I don't think
one of
it
those
works like
anomalies.
that.
It, I
It's an anomaly.
swear
I was thinking
scientifically-
about that. I was like, if it came, okay, so it's 10 guys, we kill all of them until there's 3 guys left and it's one woman. And it's like, okay, every 9 months, one of us is going to have a baby with her so that, we have diversity in our downline.
No, fuck that shit. That's
yeah.
I don't really care, but like
discussion,
okay,
you
we're
said
all future. I'm not
That's gay.
I'm not like wife swapping with y'all.
The last time we had
That won't work out, Marilyn.
JS, you said you would put me in a cage.
It's
You
gonna
wouldn't
be
even let me.
strongest man is like Game of Thrones. It's gonna be Khalil or whatever. The fucking.
You talking about freaking Jason Momoa's character?
Yeah, the biggest dude that could just crush
The
everybody's head.
Dothraki.
Yeah.
Is who you're thinking of. Yeah.
The
gonna be
woman
last
basically
guy.
becomes property at that point. I think.
Yeah, the last time we had this panel talk, you said you'd put me in a cage and you wouldn't let me help cook. You wouldn't help me make shelter. You would keep me in a cage, and it would only be for breeding. Like I would be totally useless.
Did I say that?
Yes, you said that shit.
Well, hold up though. That's the sign of a good leader, knowing his
Base.
community strong suits.
Dude, I knew
You
I
know?
was base.
Some chicks are into that.
I knew I was based.
True.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would have said.
Why did I let y'all get me into fantasy
And you
land?
know what?
Don't do that tongue
That
flicking.
might just need to be tamed. That might be perfect for your bratty ass.
Me?
Me?
Oh no! See, we're getting out of fantasy land. None of that shit is real, y'all.
You asked the damn question.
Men and women are together, so there is many women and there is many men. So if you're going to choose the man's side over the woman's side in every situation, yet covertly, secretively, really be on the woman's side, because you really go on the woman's island, you really wouldn't stay on the man's island.
It's not because
even
I
though
agree with them. It's because I can conquer them easily and make a lot of babies with them.
you're just a coward with other men involved, and
No, how would he explain this?
No. It's all about
if you're the first, you're the last, Ricky Bobby.
I don't want to be on an island with 11 men. That's gay. I want to be on. We're all gonna die in one generation.
Say there's 11 men and 3 women.
It's all about making sure that there's another generation that comes after you.
Yeah.
Say there's 11 men and 3 women.
11 men and 3
right?
women.
It would work. Right? It would work, right?
No, we would
A
reduce
group?
the population until there were 3
I mean,
men
you
and 3
technically have no. Fuck that.
What?
Now
You would
No,
the groups to be
look,
satisfied.
Here's the thing. A guy sharing or girls sharing one guy is different than one girl sharing.
If women have 3 men,
because jizz is gross. That's what it is. Jizz is gross.
if there was 3 men and 11 women,
If there were 10 men and 10 women, I think it would end up being
the other way around.
If there were 10 men and 10 women, I think it would end up being.
it needs to be odd. It needs to be an odd.
I think it would end up being 4 men and like 6 women. A lot of the women would some of the women would kill each other. Some of the guys would be like, "This bitch just can't be here," and get rid of her. A lot of the men would kill each other. It would come down to like 6 men and 8 women. If you had 10 and 10,
I just hope it's a big island.
6 men and 8 women.
Yeah, a couple of the guys are going to take some extras.
Have 2 women.
Yep.
That's what you're saying. One man would have 2 women, and that wouldn't. If every man had 1 woman, and on this little small island, 1 man, 2 women, and all the rest of the men had 1 woman, you're telling me that everything would just be jolly.
The women would fight, and eventually it'd get to a point where it's like we have to protect the women because that's our way to making a downline. The men could keep killing each other off until really there could just be one man.
No, all men have a woman.
There could just be one man that impregnates all the women. But naturally, I think there would be a instead they would say, let's split up. Once it got down to like 5 or 6 guys left, they'd be like, we can't keep killing each other. Let's kind of branch off and let's take our ladies. And also there's going to be some whores that run around and we can all just knock them up.
There's some
what
whores
the fuck
in the
are
house.
there random whores? What is this scenario?
We're going to have, there's going to be 4 guys. It's going to get reduced down to 4
How
guys.
Are you keep asking us about Pussy Island, but then like judge us for fantasizing about having lots of wives on Pussy Island?
I'm just thinking how it plays out. This is real life.
Yeah.
Y'all, because I swear if there was one man, all these women are not like they don't think the way y'all think.
Never dealt with a woman on an island.
It would actually probably be a nightmare. After like 1 guy and 2 women is fine, 1 guy and 3 women works. Once you hit 4 women to 1 guy, it's like you feel like the gay friend or something because the conversation just goes weird directions.
It's not conversations. Can you keep your dick hard for 11 women?
No, it's not like you have to run them back to back, but like I could have a cycle over.
We're gonna have to split y'all up into at least 2 days.
A cycle. If I have 10 women, it's 1 each day. We'll change the calendar so a week is 10 days. There's Mary.
I mean, we can compress. I can get the whole island over 2 days. Okay, I'm not promising any more than that.
Well, women can do the same damn thing. Trust, and you must.
Women are hornier than men are.
Yeah, let there be cycle through y'all every day too. See how y'all like that. Only difference is she can get pregnant. So there's a much bigger
And
it's a
women are
full moon.
sleepier than men.
with y'all. Because men it doesn't matter. Like, but when it comes to women, like if this woman's pregnant and she's fucking a dude every day and she gets pregnant by somebody, it's gonna cause emotional damage. Like men don't think that way because they can't get pregnant. It's never emotional damage. I don't know. I hate this conversation. Please look.
You brought it up.
Yeah.
It's about to be over. I gotta go to bed.
We didn't try to.
I gotta go to work tonight.
Hey, JS.
What?
JS needs 11 hours.
Did you see they posted videos for?
No, because I'm not gonna get to sleep till 2 p.m. I'm gonna get 6 or 7 hours, maybe. If I'm lucky, I'll get set. I'll probably get 6.
They posted the video releases or the premiere dates for the World War Round 1 videos.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Okay, yeah. So yours is on the 11th.
Yep. The first one is I thought the first one was today and I could review it, but it's tomorrow.
No, the 3rd.
And so they're gonna do one at looks like one at 9 a.m. and one at 7 p.m. my time every day. 2 a day.
Wouldn't that be 6 your time?
But
It's,
you know what's crazy?
Mountain Time, so it should be 6 your time.
You know what's crazy is they already sent us an email to sign up for our second debate times and what time our availability was, and it was the 1st through the 11th. Of August.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, but remember, I guess we do vote on these. So yeah, how would they?
No, but I've given them my availability for August 1st through August 11th.
But how would you?
Listen,
but how would you do that? Because we have to vote, right? Don't we vote on who wins these?
That's where I'm going. My debate doesn't air till August 11th, and the voting is 2 days. So I'm not going to know if I won or not until the 13th, and I've given them my availability for the first 2 weeks of August. So I guess that's not. Yeah, I don't know. We have to give them our new availability for the second 2 weeks of August. And then once they say go, but then we still got to pick a topic. Then we got to they've got to schedule an opponent. Then we've got to talk to our opponent and pick a topic, unless they're just going to start handing out topics. Which I already told them all these topics, just fucking throw it at me and I'll fucking go.
They're scheduling shit, dude.
Yeah, it's... I don't want to knock it because I'm part of it, and if I win and they pay me and stuff, I respect it, and I know it's tough.
But the scheduling is shit. I mean, they're looking at availability that starts 2 days before the first premiere of videos.
Yeah,
like that. Irrefutably, that's shit scheduling.
Yeah, they had like 6 days, and they're like, pick one of these days of when you're going to be available to do the next debate. Unless I'm wrong, maybe it was the 8th through the 11th. But either way, the dates that I picked, I just told them I'll be available any of these days. Just tell me and I'll go. But the more structured it is, and the more I know when it's going to be in this time is the better I can prepare for it. And that makes for better debaters and better competition. If it's just like, you got 3 days left. They haven't really done that, but it's not going to be done by the time they think it's going to be done. No,
but I mean, round 2 will at least be half the videos. So
at one point they were saying that they were doing a World War II. It was in August, and that they were supposed to have the winners picked by then. I don't know of any. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know when World War Debate 2 is happening, but
yeah, they haven't dropped that.
But then I also heard early January is when we're supposed to have the final 2, and if that's the case, then we have time to still make that happen. Early January, the finals.
Yeah, they haven't put dates. I was just letting you. I didn't know if you knew that they had posted premiere dates for.
No, I saw the first 7 that they posted up. They posted like a batch of 7, and I saw those, and I was like, "Up, they're up," but me and Teriak weren't up there, and I was looking for other people. They weren't up there. And then they dumped the rest like the next morning, so they're all on there now. Over the next 2 weeks, they'll be coming out.
Did they? Is there? I thought there was. I thought there were 32.
It should be 16, right? It was 32 debaters. There's 16 debates. And then it goes to top 16, top 8.
No, there's only 14 that are scheduled. So
And they said
they're missing 2.
They said they're only doing this pre-recording style for the top 32 and the top 16. So the first 2 rounds it'll be like this, but then once it gets to 8 left, it's all live.
Yeah, but they're still missing 2 for round 1 because they've only got 14 posted. If there's 32, that would be 16 videos.
I wonder if maybe some people dropped or didn't show up and they didn't get 32. Because there were backups too, but there's only 14.
I mean, but if that were the case, then it would like the people who debated
It doesn't
each
affect
other,
the
like the debate partners would have had to drop as well. Like they would have had to have been both people in that to drop. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, if 4 people dropped, then they made, I don't know.
Well, yeah, but then that would be, are they just automatically passing the other person through? I would think they would still vote on that and determine them out and bring in one of the
Or
alternates.
maybe they just haven't put the last 2 up yet.
That's more what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I didn't see Cool Vic's on there. I see
He's up there.
Oh, is he? I saw Marte. I'm gonna what I'm gonna be doing over the next week, instead of the Bible studies in the morning over this next week, I'm gonna be watching these. If there's 2 a day,
that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Marte's on the 5th. Cool Vic is on the 15th. Vigilante is on the 15th as well. Glenn's on the 13th. You're on the 11th. Teriak is on the 13th.
Yeah, so over the next 2 weeks, I'll be watching those. Maybe not watching all of them all the way through, skimming through some of them that I don't really care about. But
Marte's on the 5th.
Get an idea.
And then I think, well, Owlish is on the 3rd, and I think
I want to watch that one. She's going
think
to be a
Garcia
problem.
Yeah, I think this Garcia guy is somebody in Speakeasy.
Hopefully, whoever he is gets her done with quick, because she's got Destiny and Erudite support. Like,
yeah, Gabriel Garcia, he posted. That's how I found out, because he posted his thumbnail of this in Easy's Discord over in Bear Chat.
oh yeah, that guy's gonna be debating. Yeah.
He's debating Alish.
Yeah, I want to actually get the guy that I debated, the K Drago guy. I told him no matter how this goes afterwards, I can set us up for an abortion debate. And I've never done a formal abortion debate, but that was like his video to get accepted or whatever. And I was like, I'll debate you on. I got somewhere where we can do an abortion debate. He's a smart guy, but he's a lib, and he was like kind of begging to Erudite, like, I'm a huge fan. What do you think I did on the debate? She's like, I'm not going to answer that right now. Which was cool. I was wondering what she was going to say, because I was sitting there like, how's she going to answer this? And she's like, well, I can't really talk about that right now. But, we'll see when it comes out. So maybe, I don't know.
I think I'm going to have a debate on whether or not Brandon's couch should be fucked.
She's a psychologist. I basically shit on her whole profession the whole time, and I was wondering if she was gonna And I knew she. Oh man, I can't wait till it comes out so I can go over it because there was things. There's a point where she's like, what you're talking about is bad therapy." And what do you think about the blah blah blah? What if we could get rid of that? Or I forget what she said, but when she said bad therapy, she's referencing Abby was a book that I listened to in prep for the debate. Is called Bad Therapy, and it's about like the iatrogenic harm. And she was on Joe Rogan, and I did watch a lot of that lady's stuff because she's like the only source of information about this, about how studying how harmful therapy is. And Erudite knew that I was like using a lot of her talking points. But anyway.
That's what you get for stealing people's ideas.
I wasn't stealing. I agree. The lady's right. And she said it in words. And I had listened to her so much in the 2 weeks leading up to it in prep that I might have started using some of her words, but all those things I agree with. And I would say, and Erudite picked up on some of the words that I was using and like, well, this is like the bad therapy. And I was like, oh, you fucking bitch. Not really.
Everyone knows is a psyop. If not, my God, why do we just poor in spirit people have all of these opinions that everyone listens to, and that is the norm? Why is it like this?
Who? Like who, for example?
Just people that
I'm not doing this. I gotta go to bed. Shut the fuck up.
I'm leaving. I can't do this either. Like, I'm so pissed
Man,
off.
I joined this shit to play Rocket League with JS like 4 hours ago. Fuck you, Marilyn.
I know.
Hang on, wait, Marilyn. Wait, Marilyn. Before you go, can you fuck JS's couch too? Like, gotta equal it out. It's only fair.
You can't
We'll
fuck my
see.
couch.
I'm working on it.
Oh, she's working on fucking your couch.
Oh
Apparently
my God.
Your couch takes some effort. Brandon's couch, no big deal. Fuck that thing all day long. But Jazz's couch, it takes effort.
It's a leather couch. It's better in the winter than in the summer because in the summer that shit's hot. I don't even go out in that part of the house.
See, I don't really consider my couch a couch because it's like
this couch is an outcast.
Each section on the couch is like a recliner, so like I don't really call it a couch.
I haven't even totally unpacked yet. It's gonna take me. I'm gonna be unpacking. My suitcase and like my clothes are on the couch, and there's like dirty clothes in one pile, but I haven't gone through it yet.
Oh, that's why. Wait, that's why it's work for Marilyn to fuck your couch because you got your.
Yeah,
your
she's got to do the laundry first.
You got to move all your shit to get.
Yes. Yes. Why don't you move if you do not have AC in your home? Why would you want?
I have 2 air conditioning units. I have one in my bedroom and one in my studio. There's not one in my living room, but I could open the windows and stuff.
Yeah, JS. Marilyn will open the door. You can move in with her.
Why don't you have a normal place? Why don't you have a normal place with normal AC?
I have a 2-bedroom apartment and it's in a good area. In the area I'm in, it's in a decent area, and I pay a pretty freaking low rent for my 2-bedroom apartment in a downtown near the college area.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good deal.
But you don't live with Marilyn and her baby daddy.
But you don't have AC.
Well, I have they're supposed to have a swamp cooler on the roof, but I don't even like the swamp cooler.
What is that?
A swamp cooler. I have a hole for a swamp cooler, but the swamp cooler is broken, and I haven't bugged them about a new one because I'm like, I don't even care about the new one. I have these units, and they work.
They don't work. You can't even go into the living room in summertime because it's too hot. What is your malfunction?
The swamp cooler doesn't make it that much better. And
But
it's way more power. It's
What is this cooler? Oh my God.
a swamp cooler. It's like a fucking air conditioner.
It cools the swamp. The swamp ass.
It's a type of air conditioner.
It's like an air conditioner, but it's not an air conditioner.
It sucks hot air, and there's a water pan, and the water goes up through coils that cool the coils, and the cooling of the water running, and it drips over the top, and it runs down, and the air gets pulled in through the cooled water, and it blown into your apartment. It's a fucking swamp cooler. Fuck, do you want me to explain HVAC to you too?
So it's just a regular apartment air conditioner.
No,
Rather than a
It's a
window.
type of air conditioner that's used in certain parts of the country. Other places would use centralized cooling, or there's other sorts of air conditioners, but it's a swamp cooler. It's a common type of air conditioning.
It's an evaporative cooler is the because I've never heard the term swamp cooler, but it's the same thing as an evaporative cooler.
I've heard it called swamp cooler in Utah, Florida, all over the country.
You can make them. Yeah, you can make
JS.
portable swamp coolers by
accurate term
using
as
a
well.
fucking
I've just
ice
never
and
heard
a
that.
cooler and some fans.
All right. Well, these
Yeah.
fucking people are weird, Maryland.
I'm
It's
not-
a swamp cooler.
I'm not correcting you. Swamp cooler is also a term used for it. I just never heard that term. I've heard evaporative cooler.
You're like a normal American dad. Pay for
I mean, if I was just a Florida boy and I said a swamp cooler and you were like, what the fuck are you talking? But we don't even use swamp coolers in Florida. I heard the term swamp cooler in Utah. It's called a swamp cooler. And it's not even in a swamp. In the swamp, we have centralized air conditioning in Florida.
Is it going to raise your AC prices, your electric?
It raises your power bill, not your gas bill. So like if you had centralized cooling, I think that
you're just
I think that's more your gas bill. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I forget.
So your bill will be raised if you got the swamp.
Well, my bill goes up. My power bill goes up when I run these two air conditioners in my studio and my bedroom. Yeah, that happens in the winter. My power bill goes up, and in the summer my power bill goes up, and in the winter my gas bill goes up because I run the heater. But I try not to. The cool thing about the winter is I don't really run the heater. I like it cold, and I wear hoodies and stuff.
So
I save a lot of money in the winter.
If you didn't have either one of those units, just would you in your house?
You're chopping up. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh.
On the weekends, but outside.
Yeah,
So
see,
you're
evaporative coolers are not big here because we have high humidity and it's not particularly
swamp
hot
coolers don't work
area.
good with humidity. You need
Well, they
low
don't work.
humidity.
They work only work well in hot or dry climates.
Right, it's
Neither
great
of
in the desert or in the mountains, like where I am in Utah.
neither of which is good here where I'm at.
But it's weird because I never thought about that. When I worked on them, I know how to work on them and stuff, and I've done that in renovations at apartments, blah blah blah. But we called them swamp coolers, and I never thought about that. You don't actually use a swamp cooler in the swamp. You use a swamp cooler in the fucking desert or in the mountains. But I never heard it called an evaporative cooler. I've always heard it a swamp cooler all over the country. But anyway.
So do you think if you didn't have either one, if you didn't have either one of those window units and just the swamp cooler, do you think your whole house would be cooler or no?
If I've lived in this apartment for 2 years with the swamp cooler and without and it keeps it cool. So like my back half of my apartment is cut off from the front half, and there's like a door. If I close that door and I turn on the swamp cooler and I open that door, and I have to have a window open because the swamp cooler needs exhaust. So you open a window. It's all right. It works good. But I think these things work better. But I don't know the ratio about power. Maybe I would save power using the swamp cooler, but it wouldn't be as cool. I like these things. Anyway. But yeah, the swamp cooler would cool my living room better. But I don't ever go in the fucking living room. The kitchen gets hot, but the swamp.
You think you pay less money by not having it, I guess?
Even if I had the swamp cooler, I'd still have these things. I would use that. I would need the swamp cooler if like somebody's coming over and we're gonna be in the kitchen in the living room. You open the front door or the front sliding glass thing. You turn the swamp cooler on. It cools out the living room. That's what.
Oh, so you've got it. You've got the swamp cooler. You just don't use it.
No, it's been broken for like 2 years. So there's just a hole there that's plugged up with stuff.
But they have a new one, which means it probably works better, right?
No, they said they were gonna come and do all the swamp coolers, and then once they saw mine, they were like, "Oh, his shit's fucked," and they left it alone. They messed. And I've been saying this for years. I was like, "It's fucked." I used to do the swamp coolers. The guys that were coming to turn, because you have to turn them on and off every.
Now the food comes out.
You have to turn them on and off every year. When it's cold, you don't want the water running through it. It'll freeze. So you turn them off in the winter and you turn them on at the summer. And last time I went to turn them on, mine, I turned them on for all the apartments and mine was fucked. And I was like, we need a new swamp core here. You're not going to fix this thing. And they just never fixed it. Instead, they gave me two. Like each of these units are like $300, and I didn't pay for them. They gave them to me because they didn't want to fix the swamp cooler. The swamp cooler is fucked. And then the new maintenance guys messaged me. They emailed me. They said, "We're gonna be doing the swamp cooler on this day. Will you be here to help us check the electrical on it?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll be here between these times and these times." And I was there, and I heard them on the roof, and then it seemed like they were like fucking. And why is it wrapped up like this? Yeah, it was wrapped up with insulation to keep the fucking air out. It's just a blocked hole now. And they took it off, and then they realized it was fucked. And then they never rang on my doorbell and asked me to check the electrical because they just left me with no swamp cooler.
You need to tell them you need a new apartment. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you, or come down on the rent, one or the other. They don't want to fucking fix your damn AC. You shouldn't be paying as much rent as you're paying. It's not rocket science.
I have an extensive record, and the fact that I'm allowed to live in these apartments is grace, and I don't need to do anything to upset my landlord. I just need to be a good tenant who pays his rent every month because I can't go anywhere in Maryland.
Oh my God, my phone is not working.
99.9% of the apartments do background checks, and
So you deserve to live in
they will deny his
squalor.
ass.
they will deny me. So I'm lucky to be here, and I'm gonna be a
They'll
good tenant.
No,
deny you.
living in squalor will be living on the street after he complains about his perfectly fine apartment.
So everybody else's AC can work but yours because you're a felon.
Yeah, I try not to bitch about
You're such a
anything.
bitch.
Maryland, there are people who don't have AC at all. So
That doesn't mean that's not an excuse to say that you shouldn't. You live in America. We don't live in Europe.
Maryland, there's children in Africa that don't even have enough food on their plate.
You do realize that Europe doesn't have
just for
AC.
five cents a day.
Europe doesn't have AC.
Sponsor your
And we
very
live in
own little
America.
African boy.
We
Here's the
live in
thing, like,
America.
And
What
really, if I wanted,
I put up with
the
the living situations that JS is in, no, I wouldn't. I'd have that shit fixed. But if JS is fine with those conditions, that's fine.
But
you know,
he's
when I was
not
in
fine
Dallas,
with
wait,
them.
when
He
I was
just
in
says he's
Dallas,
fine with
when I was
them.
in
He
Dallas
always
last
complains
week,
it's hot.
shut up. Look, when I was in Dallas last week, guess what? The hotel room that I was in, the AC was fucked. Guess what? I
got
stayed in the
moved
room.
to a different one. Oh,
No, I stayed in the room.
Why would you not move to a different one?
well, in a hotel, I probably would have maybe asked
I
to
made
get
it
moved to a
work.
different
You
one.
know
But
how
if it
many
wasn't,
I made it
freaking
work. I
rooms
kept the
there
room.
are?
I
Do you
kept
know
the
how
room
much you
comfortable.
probably paid for that fucking hotel room? You're an idiot.
I
And
got
you
rid-
deserve the suffering you
I
receive.
got credit. I got credit for some of the nights, and I made the
You
room
deserve it.
comfortable enough
All
to
of you
stay.
deserve the
It
suffering
was
you
comfortable.
receive. Bullshit.
I got that room down
Dumb
to a
men
comfortable 73
bullshit.
degrees.
This is
I
what
was happy
happens
with
to
that.
men
That's
that
what I
get
run my
zero
AC at.
pussy. This is your fate, men who do get zero pussy, right here. Just being comfortable with being uncomfortable.
I wasn't uncomfortable.
I bet you weren't,
I
dumbass.
made it work. I made it work.
No, that's just the way men are. That we just don't fucking
ICN at home.
complain.
You don't
Yeah,
complain,
that's
but
true
We
too.
don't think the world revolves around us.
Well, it does. Get your facts
No, it
straight.
fucking don't.
Yes, it does.
It was way more comfortable in that room
It
than it
does
was
too.
outside in the fucking heat. I'll tell you that. And to be honest with you, I was only in that room for a couple hours to sleep.
So stupid. Such Jew cuck. Such Stockholm syndrome. JS, go to
Oh,
bed.
You can't. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
Do it.
No, but just don't be if we're Stockholm syndrome, you're Stockholm syndrome. We're all Stockholm syndrome.
I'm not Stockholm syndrome.
I
I'm
think you got
not.
a little
You
Stockholm syndrome.
tell me who. Oh,
No,
okay.
no,
I got
no,
you.
no,
I
no,
got you. I got you, motherfucker.
no,
I got you.
no,
I got you. No,
no.
I got you. I got you.
I'm not gonna be
Touche.
personal.
Touche. No, there's an order to things, and when shit happens. But I mean, I can't blame you for you not feeding all the starving children in Africa. I'm obviously going to blame the Jews. I mean, you can't come together.
What's the Jews
You
have to
can't
do
come
with
together
Africa?
and blame the poor people against you can't pit the
Ah,
poor
the
people
fucking
against the
Jews.
poor
I
people.
can't blame you for
Brandon.
not feeding all the
Brandon, that's
starving kids.
probably why
Africa.
she
It's the
fucked your
Jews'
couch,
fault.
because the
Obviously
Jews
the
probably
Jews.
made it.
It's obviously the Jews' fault.
Listen, Linda,
Brandon, that's why she fucked your couch too, because the
you
Jews probably made that
cannot
shit.
pit. You
Oh
cannot
Yeah, I
man,
the
guess
poor
so.
people against the poor people and
Marilyn,
say
did you
that
forget to take your pills this morning? Is that what happened?
I don't take pills, and y'all get away with just
Oh,
lying on me and talking so much shit.
He didn't lie. He asked you a question.
I
yeah.
don't
Just
take
calm
pills.
down.
I've always told y'all I do not
All
take
right.
pills. I
Well,
don't
the good
take
answer.
aspirin for
Okay, that
headaches.
makes sense
But
then.
y'all
It all
all
makes
gonna
sense.
waste it, and you're all
Maybe
gonna
you
ask
need
me
some pills.
again at another time that I
Maybe
take
you need
my
some
pills,
pills.
and I don't
Marilyn,
fucking
Marilyn, Marilyn,
pills.
Marilyn. I'm just
Yet,
saying you
yet
need
in
to take
the
a chill
corner
pill,
of
bro.
There you
Bro, you
go.
y'all
need to take a
Maybe
chill
coming
take a
up
pill.
with
chill
that
That's
pill.
all I'm
shit
saying.
would
Yeah.
get
Just take a
your
chill pill,
ass in
bro.
trouble.
You
But
forgot to
none
take
of
your
you
pills today.
motherfuckers get in trouble.
You forgot to take your chill pill, bro. That's all I'm saying. Calm down.
I
Yeah,
don't
but the
need those,
important
and I
question
don't
is,
have
are you going to
those.
apologize to
And you're
Brandon's
Calm
couch
definitely
yet,
down, lady.
Marilyn?
not going to get me to take them for you, even if I had them.
Calm down, lady.
All women have a chill pill.
No, we don't. We don't at
Whether
all.
it
You
be
give us the
chocolate or
chill
dick.
pill,
You got a
and you're
chill
going to
pill.
die.
Or
Yeah,
coffee
but
or fucking poetry. I don't know.
the important
I
question is, Marilyn,
cannot
are
stand
you
this
gonna
dude.
apologize to Brandon's couch yet?
Fuck your couch. He already fucked mine.
Yeah, but that wasn't the question.
I mean, look at how upset my couch is right now. He's still
Die in
crying.
your motherfucking couch, you death cult fucking worshiper.
Yeah, just look how sad that couch is because you fucked it. Like, come on, apologize.
I will never
It ain't that
apologize.
hard.
As long as I live, I will never apologize.
It's
How
2
about them
words.
apples?
It's 2 words. Just 2 words.
And I apologize more than anyone.
2
That's
words
the
can make that
that's
couch
the
smile.
fucking scary part.
2 words will make that couch smile, Marilyn. All you gotta do is tell it you're sorry.
Fuck you, Jeremy. He already fucked my couch and my ottoman.
No,
He's
you're not fucking
not,
me. That shit ain't happening.
listen. Fuck you.
Don't you put that on me.
Okay,
Fuck
it's 12:20. I
I'm
gotta
not
go.
JS.
I
Fuck
gotta
you,
go.
Jeremy.
Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been fun and
Thank
crazy
God.
and
Yeah, this has
interesting.
been a good one.
Thank God.
Bye,
See you
Marilyn,
later,
and
JS.
everybody.
Bye, JS.
See ya.
Yes.
Nope. She got cut off. Nobody heard what she had to say. Nobody cares. I'm going to bed, guys. It's bedtime. Fuck, we're going back to work. It's a full week of work. This is the first full week of work since DebateCon. It's 12:30. If I'm sleeping by 2 p.m., if I'm sleeping in an hour and a half, and I got food out there, we'll be all right. Got 5 days of work. I can't take no more breaks. I got to stack days off because I don't know. December, it'd be nice to go to Austin, go to an IRL VK, and then jump over to Florida, see Mama Dukes for a couple days. It wouldn't be over Christmas though, but then maybe I can get my teeth worked on because, I guess some teeth work maybe. I don't know. Dude, I gotta save up money for like a year and just take like a leave of absence for a while and go down to Florida for a while. Get these get my dang teeth filled in. Get some fake teeth put in Florida. But anyway, this week in the mornings as these World War debates come out, I'm going to just be doing I'm going to watch over them. Even if it's just like an hour stream, we'll skip through them and see how they are. Put our votes in. That's the next mission right now is this World War stuff. But I'm also trying to set up some other debates with other people. So that's what's coming. And Dreaded Conservative show is happening tomorrow. We're talking about coochie conservatives, coochie conservative women. Apparently these fuckers that jumped over the border from Morocco into Spain are getting sent back today. So we get to we'll be talking about that tomorrow on the Dreaded Conservative show, the whole progression from these Moroccans raiding Spain, Quejado, I forget how you say it, Quejado or whatever, Spain where they went into, and now they're getting pushed out. We'll look at that whole progression of events tomorrow. Coochie conservatives, and there's something else. Oh, the Fauci trial. That's what we'll those are the three main things we'll be talking about on the Dreaded Conservative show tomorrow is Fauci trial, coochie conservatives, and freaking Spanish invasion. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. God bless. Who can I raid? Anybody? It's Sunday morning. It's too early. Oh, no, we're not too early for Fallen State. No, Fallen State's Friday. We're not too early for Bond. We got Bond. We're going to Bond. The heck? Really? No. No upcoming. There we go. All right, we're going to Bond Church. Spanish Ops. Yeah, that's what we'll be. If you guys don't know, Monday night, Dreaded Conservative show, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Time. The Dreaded Conservative show every Monday night. News and current events. So we'll be talking about the Fauci trial, the Spanish invasion, and the Coochie conservatives tomorrow. That's the plan. Check it out. Make sure you're subscribed. Turn on the alerts, all that good stuff. And then throughout the week, this week in the morning time, which is 10. Usually it's going to be 10:30 Mountain Time, which is 12:30 Eastern, 9:30 Pacific. An hour or 2 hours going over the World War stuff as they drop. We're going to go through all these to scope the competition. So that's the plan. God bless you guys. Thank you for hanging out. We're going over to Bond Church with Jesse Lee Peterson. Shout out JLP. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. Peace. Thank you for the super chats.